on this University of Southern California homecoming, the spirit of Troy celebrates USC alumni in the arts and athletics. Find back former members of the Trojan marching band, yell and spirit leaders, and competitors in the 2024 Olympic Games in Paris. Please join us in welcoming Harry and Karen Joseph as they are presented with the Sword of Troy as the sponsors of today's halftime performance. The Trojan Marching Band opens with a tribute to the 33rd Olympiad. debuted at the 1984 Olympic Games. Here is the Trojan marching band's arrangement of Sing, Sing, Sing. Ladies and gentlemen, this past summer in Paris, France, 69 past, present, and future USC student athletes competed at the 2024 Olympic and Paralympic Games. 69 Trojan athletes helped continue USC's remarkable Olympic tradition by bringing home a total of 15 medals, making USC as the leader among U.S. universities in all-time medals won and gold medals. 7 gold, 6 silver, USC has competed as its own country, please welcome the 2024 Olympians and Paralympians who were able to join us in today's celebration. Great Britain, Jimmy John. United States, Jasmine Jones. From Great Britain, Connie Ojora. From the United States, gold medalist, P.T. Terry. And from Great Britain, two-time bronze medalist, Nicole Jurgen. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for your 2024 U.S. Trojan Olympians and Paralympians. The Spirit of Troy, the University of Southern California Trojan Marching Band.
We are the TMB Clarinets, and you're watching the Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on!
Good morning and welcome into the third annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon. I am Dr. Jacob Vogel, the director of the greatest marching band in the history of the universe, and we welcome you into this third Streamathon, this live event on USC's Day of SCupport, and I am excited. I am thrilled, I am geeked because we are entering our second year into the Big Ten Conference, and we have a tremendous opportunity today to raise a lot of money to support travel and to get this band everywhere that we need to go in the upcoming fall. And so I'm excited this year. We've got a lot of fun segments planned for you today, but I thought last year I had a ton of fun cooking. You'll find that food and drink is a big sort of theme of the Streamathon this year. We have a couple of segments about food and dining and eating, and it made me wonder why are we doing that? Why do we keep coming back to food? We did Tommy's the first year. I made that omelet last year. And I think we had the wine last year with Cannon. And ultimately what I think it is, as band people, we really appreciate food. There's nothing like just a hot, marginally hot, lukewarm, maybe even cold chicken dinner at the end of a long game day that really just hammers it home that you had a good time beating UCLA at the Rose Bowl. And so just food is very important. So I thought to kick it off, it's early morning. It's very early for the guys in the room. Can we do a quick hello to Brett and KC? Can Brett do it? Can he do it? Hey, there they are. Hi, Brett and KC,
Hi,
running
everyone.
the whole thing over there. Thank you, gentlemen. Nice to see you.
Brett,
But
say hi.
Brett, the important thing is this, right? Let's eat, let's have some breakfast, let's get started. We're raising money today, 12 hours of streaming content, so log in, enjoy. Do me a favor, everybody, go to the YouTube page. If you're sitting at work, whatever you're doing, just turn it on and just let it run. You don't have to listen to me if you don't like my voice, that's fine. Just turn it on, turn down the sound, just let it run, because the more it's running, the more it's going, the better it does for our numbers, and it pushes people to our page for Day of SCupport. So hop out there, let's get after it. So for breakfast today, I thought, what am I gonna make? What's gonna be exciting to eat? I gotta feed the guys, I gotta feed KC, I gotta feed Brett. So what am I gonna give them? Last year it was an omelet. This year I thought it'd be a lot of fun to make some French toast with my own secret Jake Vogel recipe. There's no recipe here. I didn't look on the internet. I didn't learn from anyone. I learned this is just my dad making French toast at home, and I've taken that recipe and I've messed around with it. I've goofed around with it. So here we are, we're gonna make French toast. Casey, do we have our French bistro music at hand? Ah, oui, oui, here we go. All right, so for the French toast, I'm not quite sure how many pieces we're gonna make today. I guess we'll find out, but the first thing I'm gonna do is turn on my pan. It makes a fun noise as we get it heated up, ready to griddle these bad boys. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw in, let's see if I can see, there we go. You see my empty bowl over there, all right? I'm gonna throw in 4 freshly cracked eggs. They're gonna go in there. We're gonna whisk those up as well. So let's whisk up these bad boys. See that whisking technique? I think normally when I do this at home, I'll do a half a dozen eggs, 6 eggs. If I'm feeling in the Disney spirit, I'll do 5 dozen eggs, maybe 6 if I want to be the size of a barge. Thank you. Little Gaston reference for our Beauty and the Beast fans. So we'll kind of see how much this makes today. We'll kind of figure it out. So here we go. We're whisking up these eggs. We're trying to get a little bit of air in there so that they're a little bit fluffy. Let me get some tempo on this. We need a fight on, not a tribute to Troy in there. All right, so you can see we got some nice bubbles going on. Let's see if I can show the camera without spilling it. You can't see it. Whatever. All right, so the next thing we're going to do is we're making a custard. So I'm going to add in roughly, this is about a cup of milk. I think a half a cup's going to do it, but I have a little bit extra in case I need it. So usually, it's maybe a quarter cup for every couple of eggs is what I end up using, something in that nature. I usually eyeball it. It's about color. You'll notice a lot of my cooking is approximati, right? As the French say, a certain je ne sais pas. So we'll give this a little stir. Yeah, that color's looking good. Look at that. Nice. We'll see if you can see that. So we get the color going here. I'll splash it around. You just see that. It's a little bit lighter. You don't want too much milk. And the reason I say that is we're going to add, there's going to be sweetness in it, in the custard. We're going to add some sugar, some other stuff in there. If there's too much sugar, when you throw it on the griddle, it burns and cooks too fast, the sugar does, before you get a nice crisp, you get a nice toast on the bread. So it's important that this is sweet, but not too milky, not too much dairy in there. Just a little bit of splash will do. All right, so we have the milk in there. Now, the milk and eggs, you can get away with that. You know, if you're in a pinch, you're in a hurry, you can very quickly throw together a quick custard, rake the bread through it, throw it on the griddle with some butter, and it'll be close. You season it with some cinnamon, some syrup, maybe some powdered sugar, and it'll be there. But I got a few tricks of the trade that I've picked up for myself, for my dad, and then for my father-in-law, Jim, Jessica's dad. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to throw in just a splash of vanilla extract. Big shout out to Costco for giving me this lifetime supply of vanilla extract. I only had to pay for it, and then I got to keep it forever. So we'll just do a quick little splash of that in there. Give that a quick, oh, can you smell it? Oh, Brett, can you smell it over there? Yep. What's it smell like? Yep,
Custard.
correct. A+. Ding, ding, ding. All right, so throw a little vanilla. That's something picked up from my dad. He worked in a restaurant. I've talked about this before, and we always put cinnamon in our French toast. So I'm going to throw some cinnamon in there. I always have issue with cinnamon in the French toast because it tends to float, and then the first kind of go-arounds with the toast ends up getting a lot of cinnamon. The later parts don't so much. But I think that's what makes it charming. You know, when you're cooking at home and you're just kind of farting around with your family, you get what you get and you don't get upset. So we'll just, a little sprinkle of that, just a nice little dusting over the top of the custard. We'll just tap the lid off. Again, approximate. This is not exact. We're making breakfast for our friends, our family. We don't have to really sweat it out and worry about it. So we'll give that a stir. We've got more stirring coming, so I'm not gonna beat this up too much, although I do have some cinnamon sticking around to the side. We'll see if we can get some of that going in there. There we go. I know how the cameras work. All right, cinnamon. A little trick of the trade for myself to give it kind of that Thanksgiving, that autumn vibe, remind me of fall, of football, of national championships, is I throw in just the littlest pinch, just flick of the wrist of nutmeg in there, just a little touch to give it just a little bit of that fall, pumpkin-y, spicy kind of feeling, right? But you do too much, and then it just tastes like, tastes like a pumpkin spice latte, and that's not exactly what we're after. So let's give that a, oh yeah, smells good, very cinnamony. All right, so now a couple of more secret ingredients. One thing I like to do, and this is another reason why I don't use too much milk, is I like to use a little bit of dark brown sugar in the custard itself. So I'll show that to the camera. That's dark brown sugar we have in there. I might do a tablespoon, I might do 2 tablespoons, depending on how much volume of the custard that I have. But I like getting a little bit of that, that brown sugar flavor, that molasses, that sweetness in there, because then that soaks down into the bread. And really, I'm a dry French toast fan. You know, when I go to a restaurant, if I ever order French toast, I don't put a lot of syrup on it. Maybe I don't even really add butter. I just really kind of like it as it is. And I think it harkens back to that, 1990s school breakfast, those French toast sticks. Maybe you got them in the freezer section 2 and you toast them at home, but just that just nice, rich French toast, but without all the treatment was a lot of fun for me. So I'm going to go ahead and throw a tablespoon of that brown sugar in there, and then what I'm going to do, I'm going to stir that in And I'm gonna give it another old sniff and see if any of that, that brown sugar smell comes through. I just wanna get a sense of it in my strills, right? If I get just a little bit of that brown sugar smell, then I kind of know we've hit the critical moment. If it's too overpowering, then it's too sweet. It's gonna burn, that's not a lot of fun. All right, we're a little short, just maybe another half a tablespoon. So we'll say so we've got 4 eggs, a half a cup of milk, about a tablespoon and a half. We're back at it, we're whisking. So the cinnamon vanilla extract picked up, you know, from my dad and all his times doing restaurant stuff. A little trick of the trade that I learned from my father-in-law, and I don't quite remember where this came from, but you know, you're enjoying your warm cup of coffee while you're cooking, and so before you get the French toast going, you just a little bit of that coffee goes into that batter, and it just brings in that coffee essence, that coffee smell, maybe a little pow of caffeine into that French toast custard. But really what I think it is that little bit of water, that little bit of moisture allows you to sort of break down that custard a touch, and then you'll really get some nice bubbles in it as you're scrambling it up and getting it going. So let me give that a stir, show that over there, right? This nice dark color, try to tip it without spilling it. The good news is if I dump this out, all the electronics are right below me, so the entire Streamathon will just explode and implode, and we will destroy YouTube. So I'll try not to spill it, right? Give it a whiff. We're good. We're golden. We're working. All right, here's my pan. It's hot. It's warm, so we're going to get going. I mentioned before with the cinnamon, you know, it floats to the top, and a lot of times when I'm doing French toast, the cinnamon's on top, and I don't get nice coverage on the bread. So one thing I picked up over the years is I'll take myself just a nice square Pyrex, a shallow one, either, you know, your 9x13, what's this? This is a 8x8, this square guy. And then I'll pour my custard in here because, you know, they don't make, at least as far as I've seen generally, round doughs or round loaves of bread. And so this nice square pan allows me to kind of stir, move everything around, and I can get great coverage of the custard through the bread. Without like dipping it into a bowl, getting all the stuff on top, and then as you get deeper and deeper, the ingredients aren't as homogenized as you get down there. So I have that there, my pan's going. It feels a little warm to me, but we'll see, you know, I'm gonna turn it down a touch, this griddle pan. So now we're gonna give ourselves a nice little, let me hear that, nice little bit of butter on there. Yep, a little hot as expected. So we'll pull that off, get that going. So that's a little warm for my liking, but it's okay, it'll work. Right now, we take our nice brioche, we're gonna give that the old dipperoo, and that goes right into the sizzling butter. On one side, we're gonna take another one of those, the old dipperoo, and then right into the sizzling butter. And we're gonna let that just sizzle up and just fry up and be ready. And so I always wondered to myself, what is it about French toast, what is it about breakfast that really is unique or exciting or that I'm drawn to? I mean, you can talk to my wife, I'm at home, a lot of times I'll get home late from band, we'll get home from maybe a late jock rally, Friday jock rally, band rehearsal, so on and so forth, and I'll get home, and a lot of time, I'll get there, and I will make breakfast for myself. Why breakfast? I don't know, but I'm just drawn to it. And I think really what it comes down to is when I was a kid, I would spend summers at my grandparents' house. And a lot of times my grandfather, he would wake up early. He'd get up early to go to work, and everyone else would be asleep, but I liked to sleep in the living room. I didn't want to sleep and share a bed with my brother, so I would sleep in the living room, and then my grandpa would wake up, so I'd wake up with him, and then whatever breakfast he was making, he would make for me. So that's where I developed a lot of my love for, you know, over easy eggs or biscuits and just dishes like that he would just whip up in a hurry, and I would get up and I would eat it with him. And he wasn't a big talker, we wouldn't talk a lot, but there was something special about spending that time in the morning, having that breakfast when no one else was really around. And so something about that has really stuck with me, and I've hung on to it sort of through life and what we do and how we operate. So let me give a look to this butter here. All right, ooh, we're getting a nice crust on there, so I'm gonna flip these bad boys over. Yeah, a little bit of char. Like I said, my pan was a little too hot, so we're gonna flip these around. to get some coverage there, but you can see here, I'll pull it over to this camera, but you can see there's a little bit too much char. We'll fix that on the second round, but what you want is that nice, chewy, crispy crust so that the center of the French toast is this rich, delectable, there's this sweetness to it, but then you get a nice kind of solidified crust on the outside. And really what I'm after when I'm making it is I really want to feel that, I don't want to say dryness like the food is dry, but I don't want it to be sticky or wet or doughy on the outside. You want it to have that dry touch, that sort of clean touch. You could brush your hand across it, because then that allows you to dress it, dress it however you want it to be so that you are, you're prepared for that delicious French toast you're about to eat. I'm gonna say it's good. I have no idea. We'll see how this goes today. I like it, but we'll see what the guys have to say. All right, Brett Paddleford, are you ready for breakfast?
I am.
All right, so we're gonna scoop these guys up. Number 1. Number 2. All right, Brett, come on over. Here's some French toast. While you get over there, it's gonna be really ripping hot.
Oh, hey, I can smell that from over here.
How's it smell, Casey?
It smells really good.
All right, well, you're next, bud. It's coming your way, so we'll get a little bit of that going on. So, Brett, give it a taste and let me know what you think of the French toast there. You know, to get a fine out of a Paddleford is high praise.
Smells good.
It's high praise. Yeah, you like it? Is it good? What do you like about it, and what's fine about it?
Have to go into details.
Yeah, details.
I don't actually really like French toast, to be honest.
And why is that?
Not a sweet breakfast fan.
You're more of a savory,
I'll always say.
chorizo French omelet kind of fan? Yeah, okay. But for a sweet thing.
Yeah, it's not bad. You know what? I would love a little syrup.
Oh, well, Brett, just for you, I brought the finest Simple Truth Organic, grade A dark color, robust taste maple syrup, organically grown, no preservatives. Big shout out to Ralph's on the corner of Vermont and Adams for being open because I forgot to bring syrup. So he'll put a little syrup on that. Give you a little dash of that. I can smell. Oh yeah, there we go. See, now we're talking. So a little bit of crust, better with the syrup. Yeah. Sometimes when I'm feeling sassy, this is a trick that I picked up with my kids. And so if you're cooking like a sweet breakfast, like a pancakes, a French toast, waffles, for young kids, and they're not very good at eating yet, you know what it's like. It's mess everywhere. That's really where this recipe sort of came from, is that adding the brown sugar, sometimes I'll add maple syrup to the custard directly. And then that way when I cook it, I can give it to the kids. It's sweet enough. Right? They don't need to add a bunch of syrup, a bunch of gibberish, a bunch of nonsense on top of it. They'll just eat it and take it as is because it's already very sweet. All right, Kenneth, are you hungry?
Sure am.
He sure is. All right, you know what? This looks real good. Are you a syrup guy, Casey?
No, just a plain French toast. French toast just by itself.
French toast by itself. All right, so we'll throw that there. All right, Casey, I'm going to let that cool for a second.
Sounds good.
And then I'll bring it over to you. And so it looks like with this batter, this custard, I could probably make 8 of these, right? I prepped 6, and so I'll need to wash my hands before I get bread number 8 and 7 out here. But we'll go ahead and cook up these 6. All right. So Casey, can you come over here, or you're stuck over there?
I'm stuck over here, but I can get a runner, maybe.
Yeah, a runner. All right, Brett.
Our favorite.
In a shocking turn of events, Brett has finished his breakfast. It's gone. It's gone. It's right there, and I have a prepared single-use fork and napkin for Casey. No napkin for myself. Obviously, forgot my towel. But that's what the spatula's for. I don't have to grab the food with my eggy
Boy,
hand.
I can tell you it smells good.
Does it smell good, Casey?
Just right here on the plate as I open up my little plastic fork.
So flip that over. It's warm, it's filling, right? Nice carbs to get your day going, kick you off for the day. My brother is a huge French toast fan. There was a period of time I can remember in my high school, my teenage years, where every time we go to breakfast, I'd order, kind of like Brett, I'd get, eggs and bacon, over easy, whatever it was, just the runniest eggs, hash browns, that was always my go-to. And my brother was just always French toast. and the powdered sugar, the whole shebang. It was a diner staple for us. And so whenever I have French toast, it also reminds me of him, which is fun. Big shout out to brother Zach out there. Hope you're doing well, man. All right, Casey, how is it?
Boy, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
This is not Olive Busby's French toast.
No?
But this is the closest anything else has ever come.
Which Busby?
My grandmother.
Grandma Busby. So
Yeah.
it's close to Grandma Busby.
Yes.
Not quite
That's
there.
high. Again, you know, a fine out of bread. This is high praise.
That is, now listen, I've received probably too many compliments in my life, hence my overinflated ego that I have going on in the world. But I can tell you what, getting close to Grandma Busby's French toast, that is, man, that's a gold star. I'm going to put a pin on my red coat for that one, Casey. That's a big time. So that's it. Simple French toast recipe. I'll run it back down for you. I'll leave that on. You can cook some more. Got yourself 4 eggs, half a cup of milk, about a tablespoon and a half of brown sugar, a dash of vanilla extract, pinch of nutmeg. We'll call it a dash of cinnamon, a splash of fresh brewed coffee. Whisk all that together. Pull your bread through it, grill it on a pan. Just try to not let it be too wet. Hot enough so that you get a nice sear on the bread, but not so hot that you're gonna burn it like I did on the first round for Brett's. And that's it. That's the Jake Vogel secret French toast recipe. Not really a big secret, right? I don't think it's that. No, but it's the little touches, right? That's what makes it so special. It's just little, it's different.
Can I gas you up for a second?
Yeah, hit it, man.
I can taste that coffee.
Really? Can you taste the coffee?
I can.
It's just, right? Just a dash, you know?
It's like I'm tasting coffee that's being brewed 2 rooms over, and the coffee particulates are wafting through the HVAC system.
Like drinking a LaCroix.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Just the vapor of the coffee. Are you picking up, I was drinking this morning. You getting my saliva in there as well? Because that's also the secret. It's that touch of love. Just a little bit of love coming in there. So that's our French toast. Of course, it's breakfast. It's early morning. We're getting going. We're talking about coffee, and this coffee I brought, it is good. It's a nice coffee, but you know what? I've had some really great coffee recently. A few weeks back, we went and we talked to Kamryn Scott. She's a recent trombone alum of the USC TMB. She was a section leader this past fall and just a delightful young woman. And she has started her own coffee cart business over on the corner of Jefferson and Truesdale. She's there every day, unless she's not, but presumably she's there every day. And we had an opportunity to go visit Kamryn Scott and her new startup, Bruisers Coffee. So thanks for tuning in, and let's see what we've got going on with Kamryn and Bruisers.
Hello, we're the Drumline. Thank you so much for tuning in to the... Hey. I'm doing something right now.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Hello, we are the Drumline. Thank you so much for tuning in to the 3rd annual... Can you stop practicing just for like a little bit?
No, I can't stop practicing because
we're the Drumline. Thank you for watching the 3rd annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on!
Ooh boy, that town and gown luncheon was delicious, but so filling. I need a little pick-me-up. I need a little caffeine fix. All right, here we go. Let's go get a cup of coffee. Everybody likes coffee. Okay. No, this isn't it. No. I need a good cup of coffee. Let's go find a good cup of coffee. When you're thinking about coffee shops, a lot of times our brains go to Seattle, the Pacific Northwest. But Southern California is rife for wonderful mom and pop coffee shops where you can go in and not just get your daily caffeine fix, but be a part of a community. There's couches, there's friendship, and there's people making big changes to the world, whether they're writing their next script, whether they're producing a song in their headphones, or maybe they're motivated to enact social change through social programs in the future, and coffee is what gives them the power to do it. So what do you do when all of those things come together? When you have a band member from the trombone section who's motivated to not just be an entrepreneur, but make her mark in the world? What you get is Kamryn Scott and Bruisers Coffee. We're out here with Kamryn Scott, learning all about Bruiser's Coffee. Hi, Kamryn.
Hello.
Thanks for filming with us today.
Yeah.
So tell me, why coffee?
I mean, I love coffee, and when I was traveling, I just fell in love with all the different coffee shops and realized they're just such like a community space. So I feel like I eventually want to run social programs out of coffee shops, and I feel like that's the way to do it.
So when you're talking about running a social program out of a coffee shop, what is this program going to be? What are you hoping to accomplish? How are you trying to change the world?
Yeah, okay. Well, I want to have teach entrepreneurship to young women, social entrepreneurship, hopefully. I'm sourcing from like indigenous companies, and I had like a former professor, she's native, and she recommended them to me. And honestly, a lot of this is just me taking things I've learned from college and just inputting it into my shop. Like I also like worked with formerly incarcerated people in college, so I'm going to reach out to that same organization and hopefully hire them as workers.
Oh, that's phenomenal. It looks like you've got you need some coffee? Do you need some coffee? Okay, well, if you change your mind, we'll interrupt at any moment. So this entrepreneurial spirit.
Yeah.
So you're out here and you have this coffee cart. So I know you ran a story recently talking about it, getting it all set up. So walk me through it. Who helped you? What were all the pieces of the puzzle? Like, how did you get this off the ground?
Well, this will be a long story, but
Great.
I mean, I had tons and tons of help from the Bones. Starting with Christian Corona, he's a sophomore in the Bone section. And we were actually traveling, I think we were going to Washington.
Sure.
And we were waiting in line for security, and he said that he did woodworking in the past. He could help me build my cart. And
Wonderful.
I feel like he's the reason I actually did this, because I feel like it was just an idea in my head. And he's like, wait, do you want to meet this weekend to start building? I'm like, oh, okay.
Okay.
So just started
he
rolling.
was ready.
Oh, he was
wanted
ready.
to build. Okay.
So yeah, we went and bought plywood and stained and sanded it, and like they've both been so helpful. Caroline Lee, she's the one that designed my logo, 2 of them.
2 logos. Thank you, Caroline.
Yeah.
You nailed it.
And
Is that a churro in that cup? Lovely. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. And then what's Matt Luna's involvement?
Oh no, he's here, always supportive. But also, eventually, I'd like to have you have to have my logo, and his dad apparently does that. Like he'd give me a discounted price on having my brand on things like this.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And like Araceli, her dad did all my plumbing, and he was there for like 8 hours. And that's when I was like, I don't know what to do about my plumbing. I had plumbers canceling on me, and she said, oh, my dad can do it. And then I could just keep going.
Sure.
Yeah.
But so really it was this community.
Totally.
Just grassroots.
Yeah.
You have this vision.
Yeah.
You're like, I want to change the world. And so your friends hear this. You want to build a coffee cart.
Yeah.
Because you like coffee.
Yeah.
And doing that whole process.
Yeah.
And you start a bit, so you have this business. What is now the goal? Like, is this just a project while you're here, and then Bruiser's Coffee will shutter its doors or be passed, or is this something you're going to open store? Like, what are you going to do? What's the plan?
Yeah, so I wanted to start with the cart because that's what was feasible, but I definitely want to open a shop and hopefully multiple shops.
Yeah. Where?
Yeah.
Where do you want to open them?
I got my eye on there's a place right by the row, and it's like this perfect, it's like an old house, and I want that shop. The Bruiser's Coffee. But next year I'm going to be here the whole year. I want programs catered to the surrounding community of the shop.
Okay.
So each Bruiser's Coffee is going to look a little different.
Okay, when you're talking about the types of people you want to help, you said you'd worked in some program with formerly incarcerated individuals. What was that program? What kind of work did you do? How did you help these people?
So that was actually a RIT 340 class.
Great.
And we worked with Francisco Holmes, and we interviewed formerly incarcerated people and basically just told their story through film. And I feel like it was just like so amazing to connect with them. And something that I love about Francisco Holmes is they work with the formerly incarcerated people to get them out. And I think it'd be so awesome if I worked directly with them, you know?
That's fun. That's phenomenal.
Yeah.
And so you're hoping, really the big goal is that you have this coffee shop. And really people talk a lot about the importance of public gathering spaces that don't have a transactional element to them. Now, of course, if it's a coffee shop, it does. But I don't consider coffee shops in the same way as maybe like an Apple store or right? It'd be weird. I mean, people do it, but if you hang out in the Apple store all day, they're like, okay, you're gonna buy a laptop or what are you doing?
Right.
Coffee shops, though, it's still, yes, there's that transaction there, but there are plenty of people who they will be there for quite some time.
Yes.
So what are you hoping, how do you hope to sort of maybe bring down the barriers of that financial implication, right? Because I think coffee shops are very similar to public libraries.
Totally.
What do you think is bridging that gap with your own business? What do you hope that'll look like?
Well, the reason why I liked coffee specifically is like if I go to Dulce, I love Dulce, right? And I feel like I've cried at Dulce, I've connected with people, I've made new friends. It's like it's such an intimate space, and it's and I feel like coffee shops are definitely special in that way. But yeah, I mean, coffee is also a very profitable industry. So even though I'm very intentional about where I source from, my prices, people like my prices. It either matches or is like lower than some place like Starbucks, but you get a lot higher quality coffee. Yeah, I mean, so I also feel like sometimes there's stigmas walking into a nonprofit, or you might take like free programs for granted. So I honestly feel like if you're there getting a coffee and the programs are there for you, it's like you're more inclined to ever visit, maybe have continued service. Like I'd also like to have like live music there, or like meetups for like older adults where they can socialize. Because I know like loneliness is, kind of a struggle.
Sure.
I just feel like coffee's already built into people's routines. That's why it's like a perfect foundation for community programs.
Just really anything.
Yeah.
What kind of programs are you hoping to do? Like you talked about helping, foster women entrepreneurial pursuits.
Yeah.
What are other areas of passion for helping people?
Okay, so I mentioned the thing about older adults, but I took a class at USC and we interviewed 20 older adults.
Okay.
And one thing, like there was one of the guys I talked to, and he said he was trying to get on like online dating platforms for older adults, but it was just so awkward and he didn't like it. And so many of them just said that they just had a hard time making friends, but they also all said each of them drank coffee every day.
Sure.
So I'm like, I feel like it'd be so nice if there were just gatherings for older adults, like I don't know, dancing and live music type thing, games. Sure. That's awesome. I think it'd be awesome to have live music, maybe like from Thornton students. I'd like to like donate to a different nonprofit every month.
Oh, wow.
And have like a newsletter sent out.
Okay.
So this is kind of my way. Like, it's like the hugest passion project I've ever taken on, because it's everything I'm passionate about, and how can I incorporate it into my shop?
Sure.
Yeah.
How phenomenal. So you mentioned music. So if you open your first shop, you're gonna have the band come and play, right?
Oh yeah.
100%.
Totally.
So you're a member of the trombone section. Okay. Your trombone people helped you out.
Yeah.
It's Day of SCupport, and so we're asking for donations for our travel fund, right? How did traveling with the TMB, traveling with the band, what sort of impact did that have on your life?
I mean, it was huge. I feel like like I was saying, I feel like the reason I started to love coffee is traveling to different coffee shops across the nation, and realizing the value in such like a comforting, unique space. I mean, I saw way more places than I ever would have in college because of the band. Like, it's absolutely crazy. And even like I said with Christian Corona, we started talking about how he could help building my cart, waiting in line for security on a band trip. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I do know what you mean. I've been there. Okay, so let's do a spot check. Where are all the places you had coffee? So you've had coffee in San Francisco with the band.
Yeah.
All right, where else have you been?
Okay, Washington, Chicago.
Seattle, right?
Oh yeah, Seattle for sure.
Okay. Chicago.
We've been to Dallas. Oh, everywhere. Macau.
Okay. Did you have coffee in Macau?
Yeah.
What kind of coffee did you have?
Oh, I always go for plain iced lattes, honestly, because I like to get the coffee flavor.
Sure.
Oh my gosh, just everywhere.
You like lattes?
Yeah.
The steamed milk.
I actually like
the espresso. Oh, you like them iced?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't
See, no, I'm not a big latte guy.
Okay.
Do you know my coffee order?
Yeah, you like a big black coffee, right?
Just a big black iced coffee. I also like it cold.
Yeah.
But just that the biggest, anytime I go to a coffee shop, they're like, what can I get you? I go, iced coffee. They're like, what size? I'm like, just, oh, it's like Ron Swanson.
Give me all the bacon and eggs you have.
Okay, so can you show us some things about your cart?
Yeah, okay.
Let's learn about it. Come on back, cameraman Brett.
Okay. So, yeah, this is the setup I got.
Okay.
I got this from Facebook Marketplace, but I got, what was a little...
Facebook Marketplace, shout out.
Yeah, right?
Thanks, Mark Zuckerberg.
And I got this ice chest here, and it got all my ice in it.
This is ice?
Yeah, it's ice.
Is this an ice chest, or this makes ice?
No, I buy the ice in the morning, and then I scoop it in there.
And it lasts all day?
Yeah, it does. It's pretty solid.
Nice.
I got some little storage back there.
Great.
Over here is my plumbing. And you could...
What is this towel? Is this a towel from like a basketball game?
Oh, yeah.
Big shout out. Thanks, Lindsay Gottlieb, for the towel. Supporting Kamryn's business.
I love
okay.
my plumbing. It's attached to plywood back there.
Okay.
Watch how, this is my favorite part. We're going to take this, right, and just completely rinse it. It's the best thing in the world.
Right. Okay, so that rinses it. So this is holding the fresh water.
Yeah, and then this is the dirty water.
Okay, and so what happens... So what happens if you run out of water? Because obviously if it's coffee, you need water. So do you have a second one of these?
I do. It's in the back. But before I used to, again, usually there's like 5 bones back here. You know what I mean? Or just like always someone here, where they're chatting or they're helping me taking orders. But yeah, sometimes they'll go run and grab water for me. Oh, okay. It's so sweet.
So you bring the water, but obviously this is all mobile, right?
It's completely collapsible.
Okay.
Like this fits in my Subaru Crosstrek. Although all this comes off and
so what? You just pull up? How do you get it here?
There.
So you go over there. These poor students are trying to get on their Lorenzo shuttle.
No, exactly. And that's exactly it. So and then I have in fact gotten 2 parking tickets. We can choose to keep that out. But
2? How many?
2.
2. Right. Okay. So 2 parking tickets.
And I don't leave it there all the time, but that's like if I'm like unpacking and there's someone there, but I don't have a better way to do it. And then I leave it in the village.
Okay.
Yeah.
So very fun. And so we got the ice chest. You've got, so what, do you make these baked goods? What is this?
My friend, she's an alumni bone. Her name's Julia Balcones. She was really into baking and I do all my baked goods from her. So she's amazing. People love them. So I get them for her weekly.
And what's in there? So we've got, what is this? Blueberry scones?
Blueberry scones, chocolate chip cookies, banana chocolate chip muffin, and snickerdoodles.
Banana chocolate chip, huh?
Yes.
Why not just the chocolate chip muffin? Why you gotta bring bananas in there?
I'm telling you, this is so good. This is the most popular one.
Are they?
Yeah, it is.
Well, there are a lot of them. I can't eat bananas.
Oh, that's sad.
It's my favorite thing, and I can't eat them. All right, so we got the grounds, trash here.
Oh, this is fun. Yeah, so you got your coffee, right?
Yeah, and you
knock it in there, wipe with a little towel. This is my big battery. It's honestly the source of so much stress. So I have 32% left. We'll see how long that gets me.
Okay, so when it dies,
I have to turn away people, and it's terrible, but it's what I'm at right now.
That's where we are at the moment. Yeah. All right, so what we need is we got to find you some solar panels or something, right?
This is true.
So this is your point of sale machine.
Yep.
Okay, I learned that.
This is my, at
Aviles El Ranchito. Here we go.
I like take this and then, wait, grab your baked good, put it in here. Yeah.
Very fun.
Yes.
Okay. It seems very, very fantastic.
Yeah.
We got the fresh beans.
Oh, these are the best beans that
Where do you get these beans?
Oh,
do you grow those yourselves too?
No.
Okay, we're going to the front.
So, like I said, my professor, I took a class on like Native issues, right? Native American, and she was just talking about the importance of supporting Native businesses. So she recommended them to me, and they are genuinely the best beans I've ever had. Like I've actually almost ruined other coffee for myself because I've just gotten used to this quality.
Sure.
And it's kind of sad. I'm so critical.
So what about it? What do you like so much about it? Are they flavored? Are they?
Oh, okay,
is it the roast or?
The roast. I mean, it's just like so well done. But also, what I love about them specifically, like they're a small business. Oh, they also donate to other indigenous nonprofits. So like the Canoe Connections, what I use, they donate to the Geronimo Canoe Club.
Oh wow.
So they're like amazing. I love them.
And where are they based out of?
Actually, Canada. So tariffs have not been fun, but that's real.
I see. All right. So we've got Canadian coffee.
But I like them too much to change, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Well, if you like it, you like it.
Yeah.
So I think we're hearing all about all of this. We got the branding.
Oh, I got some more too. Is that okay?
So what now?
I got some more to
Hit
say
me
about
with it.
this.
Go for it.
Okay, yeah. So the cups, I usually have labels on them, but they're coming today, actually, later. They're all compostable, and all my cups and labels are sponsored by Beecher Housing. Which Rachel Carr, one of my best friends, also a bone. She works with Beecher and she got me that sponsorship.
Oh,
absolutely
that's
amazing. That saves me a lot of money.
So even these plastic cups.
Yeah, they're compostable.
So you can just you
put them in the green compost bin.
Wow, that's so cool.
Yeah.
And the straws too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these are made from sugarcane. And these I got from the thrift store.
So can you eat these?
I wouldn't recommend, but it will melt in hot liquid.
So the answer is maybe.
Maybe.
The answer is maybe. Okay. So is there anything else about your fun cart that we should know about?
Let's see. I don't know. I mean, like I said, Caroline Lee designed this logo. It's based off Farrell's Ice Cream Parlor. I feel like my whole vibe's like handmade, vintage.
It's wonderful.
Yeah.
Where's Bruisers come from?
Oh, so my band name. We all have band names, right? And my band name was Bruiser, but not spelled this. It was UI. And then Araceli, she's like, you should totally name your coffee cart Bruisers. And after that, I knew I had to do it.
So it's serendipity. It all came together.
Right? Yeah.
Right? It's
like
perfect. It's like a perfect halftime show. Everyone's in step.
Totally.
All the trombones are playing the right notes.
Okay.
It's all coming. Okay. barely. So we've got it all. We're learning all about it. But now I think I want to see you in action.
Let's do it.
So let's watch you make a drink. Yeah?
Okay.
So let's come on back. Let's come on back. We're gonna make a drink. So I assume you have TM branded drinks, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. I got the Fleetwood Macchiato.
The Fleetwood Macchiato.
I did a poll to my Instagram followers, which also TMB clients, they've been huge. I get so many recurring TMB people, so much appreciated. But yeah, so someone recommended the Fleetwood Macchiato. So that's like caramel, also caramel drizzle and cinnamon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you want to make one?
Let's do it.
Let's see it. Let's watch you do it.
Okay. Okay, here we go. We got this. We're gonna do the grind. And let me tell you a secret. Any coffee shop, the standard is actually a double shot. So when you're getting a small, you're actually getting a double shot. I don't know why.
Industry secret.
Yeah, industry secret.
I can tell you
why. If someone asks for a single shot, you pour out half of it.
What do you do with the other half?
I honestly, sometimes I just drink it.
All right, so now you're tamping it.
Tamp it, yeah, tamp. Okay, I'll go here. And because this Fleetwood Macchiato, I'm gonna do a pump of caramel. I put it on the bottom so it just melts with it nicely.
Smart, smart.
And I have to watch till it gets to that second line.
Drip, drip, drip. So now the machine, 95-degree water.
Yes, yep.
Pushes it through the grounds that you tamped.
We're gonna stop right there. Oh, look at, isn't that gorgeous? It's just perfect. And I also do the cinnamon in this. Sometimes I'll put it with the caramel before, but I go like that. And then I'm gonna take the stirring spoons I got and I'm gonna stir.
Interesting.
Right, so it melts, or otherwise someone's just getting a face full of cinnamon powder.
So caramel flavoring. You did, what was that, 2 pumps?
I actually just do a pump. And that's another thing. I feel like Starbucks still adds all these pumps, but I feel like the coffee tastes good enough that we don't need to do that.
Sure. Okay,
Okay,
so
got
we've got pump
Now,
of caramel syrup.
We'll do small, right? I'm gonna do, oh, this is the fun part about the caramel or Fleetwood Macchiato.
Well, you got a customer, Kamryn.
Hi there. Okay, now we're back. We got our dripped drizzle, right?
Get the caramel drizzle.
Yep, I'm gonna do
You say caramel or caramel? What's your go-to, huh?
I feel like I say caramel, but it should be caramel, you know?
Should be, there's no should be.
I really think caramel is what makes sense.
You know what, Kamryn? You're already making your own path. You say what you want to say.
Okay.
Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All right, what do we got? Oat milk.
Oh, yeah? Arnold Palmer, yes. Okay, I got you. We're doing a thing for the Streamathon.
Trombone member interrupting Kamryn's
Can you
wonderful
believe it?
production. So you're telling me a standard shot at a coffee shop has how many pulls of espresso? How many shots is standard?
2.
2!
Okay, the caramel is kind of getting dripping to the
So
bottom.
we've only been interrupted 4 times as we finish this Fleetwood Macchiato. But you know what?
True.
Good things come to those who wait. All right, so caramel, caramel,
Yep.
caramel drizzle.
Okay, we
with
got the
oat. So
cinnamon.
oat milk, is that required?
No, you can do any milk. I figured I'm gonna drink this, so
Nice.
so I'm doing oat for
No
myself.
dairy for you, huh?
I don't mind it. I just feel like I want oat milk today.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna stir it.
A little stir, okay.
Stir. And I just have like a cleaning solution, and that's over here. So I keep that, and I'll like empty it out, clean it.
Is it like the same stuff like at a barber shop that the combs are in?
I hope not. I hope not. So once it's
I'm
here,
sure
I have to take it out.
Yeah, twist her off.
I got the espresso.
Okay, and then
I
whammo Yahtzee.
comes out. Just wipe it down with this.
Yeah, wipe it down.
Yep.
Lovely.
And ready for the next one.
Ready for the
And
next one? The Fleetwood Macchiato.
This is the Fleetwood Macchiato.
And she's gonna drink it. How's it taste? Honest.
So good.
So delightful.
It's delightful. It literally is.
Okay. So I've watched you do it. Can I try? Can I do it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Okay.
Yeah.
So you gotta watch me. I gotta be like up on the restaurant business,
excited.
right? So step 1, I need an apron. You have an apron?
Yes. This
Oh
is the
boy.
It's an Bruiser's
apron.
Coffee Special.
Bruiser's Coffee
Yeah.
Special. Let's take a look.
And then the bow goes in the front.
The
So you
bow
have to
goes in the
wrap it
front.
around, yeah.
All right, so we're gonna put it on.
Yep.
Ready? In 3, 2, 1, jump. Shazam! In the apron. Okay. So I've got the apron.
Okay.
Bow in the front as instructed.
Okay.
So now I need. You're wearing gloves. I get gloves.
Yeah.
Do I do
Let's
hand
wash
sanitizer?
hands too. Okay.
Wash hands.
This part's fun. This is actually a camping sink.
Oh, camping
right?
sink.
Where's my little soap? Oh, it's right here. Okay.
Okay, Meyer.
Like
All right, so a little soap.
Little soap.
As my daughter
And
would
then
say,
this-
Dad, wash your hands.
Exactly. You have
Okay.
to like press. It's. Oops.
I feel
Sorry.
like I'm gonna be rinsing
I'm just
for
like
a
that.
while. Okay, so she's
Yes,
pumping.
possible. I don't. It usually can just go, but then the stream gets. No, it's doing good.
It's doing good. Look
It's
at
a little
that.
flawed, but it works.
It is not flawed. You're squeezing the bulb, the water
Yep.
comes out. Look at this. I could be camping,
This
or I
is
could
true.
be making coffee with Kamryn Scott.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
We're good.
Okay, we're good.
All right.
Okay,
here,
and
for
I
the
got
plants.
here. I got some paper towels.
doing my part, recycling.
I got the rose in it. Here's
Hey,
that for you.
paper
And then this
towel.
is my also camping trash bin. You gotta get creative with this stuff.
You sure do.
Oh yeah.
So,
And then,
the camping sink, the
Yes.
bastion of creativity.
oh yeah. And hopefully these fit. If not, you did wash your hands.
What size are they?
I don't know. It's one size fit all, but I feel like it's
I have
tight
to-
on my hands.
I have I mean, your
I
hands
also
are
have
big.
kind of chunky
look
hands,
how.
so.
Oh, they're not chunky. They're
I think I
lovely.
got
How
it.
dare you?
They are chunky.
Oh, I got it. Well, see, we got it. There we go. Ammo. All right.
Let's see. One size fits most. Are you most?
Oh, I am most.
Okay.
Let's see. What?
Keep it rolling.
Or just keep it rolling. Ugh. So you'll learn.
In the water. Oh no.
I am a doctor, but not this kind of doctor.
Oh no.
Got wet hands, putting gloves on. Oy, oy.
Is it gonna work? It's enough.
It'll work. Listen, it's not. I'm not Matt Leinart. I don't got
Okay.
quarterback hands, right?
All right,
It's
yeah.
fine. We'll be okay. There
Director
we go.
hands.
Get it going.
Nice.
Director hands, right?
Yeah.
So I got the gloves.
Okay. So you got this?
You've shown. All right. So So you all know. I don't know if we've said this, but Kamryn was a squad leader.
Mhm.
Kamryn was a section leader.
Correct.
Phenomenal section leader.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Her and her co-section leader Sean Cooney, and you two are an item.
Yes. 3.5 years.
3.5 years. So when did you start dating? Your
Like-
sophomore year?
Like no, freshman year, like October.
Fun fact, I started dating my wife freshman year, so
Oh, that's funny.
the future's bright. But they did a great job at really shaping a great culture in the Trombones. Excuse me, Parker, come buy a coffee from Kamryn. Spend your money. You too, come here. Where's all
No
these
way.
trumpets? I see Abigail. Who?
Is this a line?
Is this a line?
Oh my
come
gosh.
order, come order, come order.
Wait, I can get you. Let me
Come
get you.
interrupt, come interrupt. So this was a fever dream. Basically, Kamryn here demonstrated how to make a Fleetwood macchiato. Then I was going to make my own Fleetwood macchiato for myself, but then we got inundated. How many customers? That was about 10 or 12, I think.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I'd say.
So we had a lot of customers just come in, a lot of band students. So I think what happened is like the Reddit post hit and they all swarmed, right? And so I was here being, what would you call it? I guess I was doing I was sous chef. I was pulling
Yes.
the espresso. Kamryn was finishing the drinks. I think I didn't steam anything, but yeah, so
I was impressed.
we just did it. Kamryn doesn't know this, but I talked about a friend of mine. I've learned how to pull espresso before, so luckily, phew, that training
was really, I was
just came right
shocked.
back to me. It's like riding a bicycle or
I was completely shocked.
playing the French horn. All right, so
Okay,
what my
okay.
friend taught me
Yeah.
when you're tamping espresso
Yeah.
is once it pulls all the way through,
Yep.
you want to look at the channeling and you want it to be as even as possible,
Yeah,
right? So
yeah.
we're going to pull it and then afterwards we'll look at it and we'll kind of see how level
That's fun.
my tamp was, right? Because
Sure.
if it's, we'll see how that goes. All right, so we just need a cup.
Oh.
Well, no, I'm going to drink it.
Oh.
We're going to pull it and do it. So this is the
Oh,
night.
it's gorgeous.
Such a beautiful night. Bellissimo.
That is so pretty.
Okay, so we're gonna pull it out. So take a look. So that top layer, that's the crema,
Oh, it's beautiful.
right? So that's the oils, the froth, like that's where a lot of the flavor is gonna be, right?
Mm-hmm.
The bitterness, if you do it right, this should be kind of sweet. The bitterness is at, did you know all this?
Yes.
Did you learn all? Yes, of course you did, okay. So let me give it, so now I'm gonna try, when you sip it, you wanna try and get, this is hard because the cup's really deep, but I'm gonna try it. Ooh, that's good.
It's such good coffee. It's so good.
That chef, phenomenal.
That was
Okay.
really well done.
That, oof. Give me a minute. I'm gonna need, hey, fight on. Come buy some coffee from Kamryn. I'm gonna
And
come over
Jacob
here.
Vogel.
I need a moment on myself. That's really delightful. It's good.
It's so good.
It's really, it's very, we didn't get to see how my channeling was, but it's very kind of chocolatey. There's a nice smoothness to it. There's a nice, it's like a smooth bitterness, like it's not sharp, like some espresso, some coffee you get. There's a sort of rounded nature to that, the bitter quality from the coffee, but ooh, that's really good. So come here, get it. It's delightful. So now I do see everyone keeps ordering these. Let's do the brown sugar shaken.
Good choice.
Because that I like brown sugar.
I can adjust the sweetness.
And it doesn't need. Let's not put milk in it.
Okay.
We'll do it black.
Okay. Oh, do it like an Americano but brown sugar.
Brown sugar shaken
This is wonderful.
Americano.
I like this.
Is this on your menu?
Someone's asked for it before, so I'm aware of how to make it.
So you're saying I'm the second one to ask for it?
This is true.
This is a recurring joke.
This is.
Okay, so now let's pull. Woo!
Oh.
We'll do a small.
Okay. And I'll do the brown sugar. Oh, do you want to do it all?
I want to do it all.
Okay, okay.
I want it all.
I'll sit back, drink my coffee.
And I want it now.
Have a good time.
We do have a leadership meeting tonight, so
Oh,
it's gonna be. It's gonna be wiry. Love that.
This is really good. Honestly, the secret ingredient in all my drinks is cinnamon, I feel like. That's what makes anything special.
The secret ingredient is love. Here, we'll try that again. Say the secret ingredient, cinnamon in all my drinks.
The secret ingredient is cinnamon in all my drinks.
No, Kamryn. The secret ingredient is
He's getting a kick out of this.
Okay.
Okay.
So then we're pulling the espresso.
Yep, I'm gonna put this over here.
Stop. Okay, we're gonna pull that down.
In there. Oh yeah.
Now, hold on a minute. Now before we're gonna check the channeling and see how we did. It's pretty good, pretty even.
Yeah.
Yeah, so see there's no deep, so when you get deep channels, that means only that part of the grind is picking up the water. So the smoother it is, the more you're getting more of it down in there.
That's super cool.
Professional. So what they teach, what you don't realize about musicians is you pick up skills that are tangentially related to the musicking. So like a lot of late nights in the practice room mean a lot of coffee, so you get good at making it. Okay, so now this in there.
Yes.
Okay, this goes in the jar.
Yep.
Pasta sauce jar?
Yep.
Ragu?
No.
Okay.
I'd hope you could not smell it. Sustainability. Okay. Oh, isn't it just gorgeous? I can't get over it.
It smells so
I'm
good.
obsessed.
Okay.
Okay. Now we have this.
So that's
candy thing from Goodwill.
brown sugar. How much goes in here?
Well, you like less sweet, right? Or how? What
do you normally do? Is it the big
for
side?
medium?
Small side?
I do this. A small, medium sweetness. Yeah. Yep. And just like right to the top. You could go low, even it off. Yeah. Perfect.
Yahtzee.
Yep.
Okay, that goes
and
in.
Then take the cinnamon, and then just a quarter teaspoon.
Just a quarter
It
tisk.
doesn't have to be full. Yeah, like that.
Yahtzee.
Perfect.
Okay.
And now
that's in there.
Oh, we're doing ice Americano version, right?
Ice America. So we need some water.
Let's take this. Yeah. Okay. Scoop that in there to get a full cup.
Full cup?
I usually have an ice cube, but I think we actually dropped it in the bushes. So, okay. And now my water, I just keep in, shocker, another jar.
A jar. Cool. Oh,
And then pour that
Oh,
up.
Atlas Mason jars. Yeah,
Right? You
competitive.
can pour it up to like that second line.
You think that second line?
You can go more. No, go more.
No, I'm gonna go a little
Third
less.
line.
I'm gonna
Really?
go right there. Yep.
Okay.
Then we take this.
Actually, pour that in
No,
there.
that and that.
Excellent, excellent. And now put the lid, make sure it's real tight, and then shake.
I learned this from Elise.
Nice.
Smells like coffee. Okay. See,
Excellent.
if we had gotten more. Sometimes a blind squirrel can make an espresso.
Wow.
Here we go. The cinnamon is good. The cinnamon is good. So big thank you to Kamryn Scott for letting me come and fart around at her coffee stand today. So Bruiser's Coffee, right here. This is the edge at the corner of Truesdale and Jefferson, right across from the village.
Yep.
9:30 to 4 o'clock every day, 4:35. I guess if the line's long, you'll just keep making coffee until the battery dies, right?
Basically.
Yeah. And she'll be here this fall. So folks, come here on game days.
Do it.
Support Kamryn, support this entrepreneurial vision. Thanks for tuning in on the Trojan Spirit the Trojan Spirit Streamathon? Is that what we call it? Thanks for tuning in. We'll try it again. 1, 2, 3. Thanks for tuning in to the Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Please donate, support the band's travel. We need it more than ever to get us to all these brand new locations in the Big Ten. We'll see you soon, and fight on!
Yay!
So Kamryn, you were telling me when we're making an espresso drink, there's like a secret, an industry secret. Right?
Yeah.
So a shot of espresso is actually, what is it actually? It's
always 2 shots.
2, ready, and.
Nice.
Hi, we're the horn section, and you're watching the Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on!
And we're back.
And we're back. The horn section suspended from the ceiling. Good for them. Hopefully they got a discount on that lease with the couch on the ceiling. Am I right, guys? Am I right, fellas? We're back in. Thank you. Big say hi to Brett over here. Hi, Brett. Big hi to KC.
Hi,
KC,
everyone.
we're in there. Big shout out. Thank you, Kamryn Scott, for letting us come over and mess around with your coffee shop and have a grand old time. So, folks, please, if you find yourself on campus, there's a lot of places to grab your coffee here, but if you can, take a minute, take the walk over, find her cart, Bruiser's Coffee, over at the corner of Truesdale and Jefferson, and let's support this young lady in her entrepreneurial endeavors. So, KC, let's get some updates on what we've got. Can you conjure up the Day of SCupport page for me? Let's see who. Ooh, okay, so here we are. We got picture-in-picture. Scroll down. Let's see how many folks have we had chime in. We have 10 gifts so far. 10 gifts, that's not enough. I get it. We're still in what? We're now into the second hour. We've got 11 more hours to go. So, folks, get out there. Text your friends. Tell them, hey, it's Day of SCupport. Get online. Support the band. Donate some money. Give now. All right, so let's scroll down and see our 10 donors. Keep going all the way. There should be a board. There we go. All right, so right now, in a shocker, the Drumline is in the lead. The Drumline in the lead with $875 raised so far.
I'm shocked.
Why are you shocked, Casey?
I wasn't actually shocked. I was just feeding into the,
Well, there it is. That's this camera over here. All right, in second place, the alto saxophones. Now, you all may not realize this, but in recent history, I don't know what happened, but during the pandemic, I think somebody spilled water on an alto saxophone, and it multiplied. And we've got alto sax players coming out the nose. They would even rival the trumpet section in terms of overall numbers. It's a pretty tight contest as to which section is larger. But I'll say this, the altos and the trumpets are tied on the leaderboard, both sections at $200. That's like one person's donation in each section. What's going on? Let's see. The clarinets and tubas bringing in 4th and 5th place. Double digits, $50. But, all right, let's get down here. Casey, scroll on down. Somebody in the Silks donated $1. Now, to me, that seems like that's like a test, right, Casey? Somebody tested?
Must be.
I hope so. Come on, Silks. I know you're out there giving all you've got to the band. Let's see. Baritones are in 7th place, although I think that's alphabetical. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, L, M, N, O, P. Yeah, so I think
it does appear to be alphabetical.
It appears to be alphabetical. It's been a minute since I've had to recite them, but there we are. So, folks, baritones on down. Get out there. Tell your friends, hey, Day of SCupport. Support the band. Send us on these Big Ten road trips. We're really excited. Is there a commentary board, Casey? Let's keep going down the page. There should be. No. Maybe no. Oh, donors. Here we go. We've had 3 drumline donors, 2 altos, 2 trumpets, 2 tubas, 1, 1, and 1. All right. And maybe I thought there was a place people could comment. Maybe the comments aren't. Maybe no one has commented yet. Maybe
Perhaps
that's
not.
what's going on. Perhaps not. But get out there, folks. Day of SCupport. Holler at each other. Let everybody know what's going on so we can really raise some money for this band. You are all a part of this band as alumni. You know what it means to you. what it means to travel and be a part of it. And I can tell you that being part of the Big Ten, there's a lot of travel to be done, but it's certainly very enriching to go visit these parts of the country and see all the fun stuff we have going on. Speaking of, well, before we talk about travel, Casey wanted to bring something up. Casey, you wanted to have a touch of a debate
so you
before
said
we moved on.
You in the Bruiser's Coffee segment, we were talking about caramel versus caramel.
Yeah.
As the son of a chocolatier,
yeah,
I know the difference.
Let's hear it.
So a caramel is a solidified candy. Confection. Good word.
English major.
Made of caramel. So when it's in its liquid form, it's caramel. When it's in its hard convection form, it's caramel.
So much like we would say water and ice.
Very similar.
Okay, we would say caramel. So let me. All right, so a caramel is
A caramel.
That's what you pour on ice cream.
No. That's caramel.
That's caramel.
Yeah.
But
a caramel.
A Werther's.
Yes, there you go.
So what's now? Okay, Mr. Confectioner man.
Thank you.
What's the difference between now a butterscotch candy and a caramel?
That's outside my pay grade.
That can't. No, It's the family business.
We didn't do butterscotch.
I find that highly improbable.
It's true. I don't know what to tell you.
He says it's true. I don't believe it. I don't believe it for a minute. So anyway, back to our regularly scheduled programming. So we talked about travel. We just came back. I don't know if y'all noticed. We just came back from Japan. Had a great time in Japan. A little soggy on one of the days, right, Brett?
Very soggy.
Very soggy. I was not wearing a hat.
Yeah, you can see that in the video.
You can see it. There's a video?
There is a video.
We have a video from our time in Japan.
How about that segue?
I know. What a segue. Whew, hands-free on that bad boy. So we were in Japan, had a great time. We performed twice. We performed at the World Expo in Osaka, and then we performed in Nagoya at the site of the 2005 World Expo in this park. It was a great band festival that we were a part of. There were 3 marching bands. It was really interesting to see, and Brett, you saw it too, the Japanese bands, they had measured the stage. They knew the size of the stage, and they were doing drill and marching maneuvers.
It's in like flips.
And flips,
yeah, all
trixies.
Kinds. Yeah.
It was nuts. And we just went up there and hit him.
Did our thing.
Hit him with the old in the stone. We gave it right to him. We said, you know what? That was great, but I'm going to stand still and move my horn up and down. That's what we ended up doing. But it was a lot of fun. We had these buttons. Brett made these buttons for us, and we took these buttons with us. I don't know if I can focus it. There we go. Took these buttons, and we did this fun cultural exchange. We gave out the buttons. I got a handful of fans. Brett got a towel.
I did get a towel.
A brown towel.
Brown plain towel.
It was a very...
I was very appreciative. I just didn't understand.
It was a very Charlie Brown moment.
Yeah.
It's like I got a Snickers.
Yeah.
KC got a Milky Way.
And I got a rock.
And he got a rock, a brown towel. But it was neat. It was a whole bag of towels. Some of them had beautiful designs, some phrases in Japanese, and some were just plain brown. But that's how it goes in life sometime. But we have a video of our time in Japan. Is that true? Is that correct?
Yeah, it is.
All right. So KC, let's run the video. Let's see what we've got.
Let's do it.
I'm Jackson from the alto saxophone section. Thank you for watching the Trojan Spirit Streamathon, and fight on. Hi everyone, my name is Jaden from the alto saxophone section. Thank you so much for watching the Trojan Spirit Streamathon, and as always, fight on.
Wow, what a time we had. There were things I forgot to mention. We went to the Yamaha factory. We saw how our instruments are made, saw a lot of saxophones, a lot of trumpets, and then it's like the mist cleared, and then there was a beautiful mellophone just being lacquered and being put together, and it was super fun to visit the factory there. Hamamatsu and our friends over at Yamaha. Thanks for all your support of our program, Yamaha. Always much appreciated. But it's pretty neat to go in there and in the factory. Brett, you were there. What was your favorite part about the Yamaha factory?
Seeing how the instruments were made.
Yeah, that's exactly what they were doing.
Yeah.
Is there anything else about it you enjoyed?
No, that was about it.
What about the museum after? Did you dig that?
That was pretty cool. Actually, I liked seeing everyone that was an actual musician play.
Play the
play
different
those-
instruments?
yeah.
Declan got stuck on the drums.
He for a while he was in the sound booth.
There was a sound booth, there was a drum set, and man, that kid was just going ham bone, getting ready for it.
He's got a future.
He does have a future. He's got a bright future with Tusk, hopefully, in this organization. That's what I'm hoping for. Let's see. Casey, hype me up over here. Can you
Off camera.
pull up the screen? I know he's off camera. Pull up the screen, Casey, and can you share the Streamathon site? Actually, before you share it, scroll down. Anyone else donate before I... Oh, it's too late. What's going on? You got to text each other.
Let me refresh.
14,
14.
there it is. Don't let anyone tell you different. Peer pressure works. So get out there. We got 14 gifts so far. We're almost up to $1,600. Not bad. If we can maintain this for our, $1,500 times 12 is, Kenneth?
I don't know.
Okay, Brett?
1,500 times 12?
Yeah.
It is 6,000. No.
All right, spoiler alert. It's not enough money. All right, so
I'm
so
a
get out
music
there.
major. I can only count to 4.
The drum line. Ooh, the trumpet. Somebody stepped up in the trumpet section. They have now surpassed the altos. Mellophones on a close fourth. So thank you, folks who've donated thus far. Much appreciated. But yeah, folks, get out there, share it on your social media, share the link around. If you're on your way to work, just pop YouTube on your phone and just leave it in the seat and let it run. Just listen to the sultry tones as you commute on in. But just get the word out there so we can really grow this travel fund and help support this great marching band. So we're in Japan. Brett, do we have another Japan clip?
We do.
All right. So the first one was kind of like a smattering of all kind of the things that we've been up to.
Yep.
What's the makeup of the second video? What are we doing?
You don't want to tell him yourself?
Do I know what it is?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's you being a samurai and Declan.
Me and Declan being samurai.
You are, yes.
Ooh, yeah. So that was super fun. And so I have a story about that. I'll tell that story after.
Yeah, tell that story after.
Okay, yeah.
I witnessed it. So.
Oh my gosh, it was so great. So yeah, let's run into it. Casey, let's see how the band did at learning how to be samurai.
Hi, my name is Sammy Perez III, and I'm the former drum major of the greatest marching band in the history of the universe. Thank you for supporting us and watching the Trojan Spirit Streamathon, and fight on!
Hi, this is Scott Ruiz, the director of the USC Silks, and you're watching the 3rd annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Happy Pride Month and fight on! Hi, this is Scott Ruiz, the director of the USC Silks, and you're watching...
all fine here.
We're all fine here. How are you? Casey fat fingered it over there. Clicked a bunch of the wrong things. So fun story, fun fact. So you saw my son very committed to the samurai efforts. Picked up his sword. After that, we left. Right, we left the sports center there, and then we went. It was kind of like, what would you say, like a Japanese YMCA? That's kind of what.
Yeah, like a gym with lots of different sports represented, like squash and badminton and stuff.
What's squash? What? Oh, racquetball.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we there was a big swimming pool. There was a ballet studio.
Yep.
Did you see the table tennis room?
Yeah, that was right next to us.
It was very intense in there.
Yeah.
It was nutty. But in there, we left the arena. Now, Declan, love my boy. He somebody told him. I don't know who told him. Maybe it was Brett. Maybe it was Flute alumni Caitlin or Jordan. I don't know.
More likely.
Very likely. But somebody told him that the samurai sword he had was his, that he got to keep it. And so we finished learning. It's like, all right, everyone, thanks. Go ahead and put the swords down. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna put it down in my pocket and walk on out of here. And when I said, no, buddy, this is not for you. It did not go well, Casey, as one can imagine. It was as if someone showed up to band camp and you said, welcome to band. We're going to have you join the UCLA band now. It was that level of betrayal.
I know I'd be upset.
He was very upset. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to say this was the most upset he was on the trip, because you can imagine 12-hour flights with a 5-year-old twice, being forced to nap, being forced to sleep when the sun is still up. These sorts of things were pretty stressful. But otherwise pretty fun for the kiddos to learn how to be samurai. So let's see. Casey, go ahead and refresh that page. Let's see. Did we get any more folks chiming in? Give it the old refresh. We still have it live, but let's refresh it. Up to 15 gifts. There we go. All right, we got it. 15. We picked up one more. Thank you. Thank you, whoever that was, for plugging that in and helping us out there. But keep sharing it around. Keep blasting it out there. So up next on the Streamathon, we have another piece of prepared content for you. Casey, I need to see the run of show because I think I know what's next. But I'm pretty excited to find out what this is. Oh, yeah. This is going to be a real fun segment. So for those of you who know, out of the pandemic, I was hired as director. We hired a great associate director, Mr. Dante Douglas. He's a phenomenal drill writer. Comes to us from Florida A&M. He was working at LSU right before he got here, and so he has a deep band history just out in the world in athletic bands and in that scene. He just represented us at the CBDNA Athletic Band Conference. He was over in ASU with HUD over there. Shout out to HUD. But he does a lot of work with UDB, with that group, and he spoke and
what's UDB?
Ultimate Drill Book, the application, UDBAP, as we say in here, right? Generously sponsored by the TMBAA. Thanks. But UDB, he spoke on that panel. There was a cool panel. There was a neat open forum about the college football playoff and how that impacted the various bands and how that all transpired. But overall, he's very steeped in the athletic band industry, and we're thrilled to have him. And if you don't know this, his wife, Dr. Marie Douglas, is a phenomenal composer. She's picking up commission after commission after commission. She's flying all over this country, just visiting different schools, visiting different organizations, and just getting her music out there. So the two of them really are a powerhouse in the industry. And I thought, wouldn't it be great to spend I was going to say a few minutes, but we spent quite a bit of time in their office interviewing them, getting to know them, because I know them fairly well, but I think a lot of you out there, a lot of us who have been in the organization for a long time, if you haven't had a chance to talk to them, you probably don't know them to the depth that I think you ought to. So up next, we have a 2-part segment. We'll break it in the middle to give you a Day of SCupport update, but here is Meet the Douglases.
Thanks for watching the 3rd annual Spirit Streamathon. Fight on!
All right, good morning, Douglases. How are we doing today?
Good morning.
Okay, I am geeked. I'm super excited because we've gotten to know you for a few years, but now we're going to let the big giant Trojan family, the USC marching band alumni, God and everybody, get to know the two of you, SC Trojans. Thank you, Brett.
SC.
There we go. So I just want to start. Let's start. I don't want to talk a lot. I want to hear you two talk. So why don't we hear your history, each of your stories about how you got into music, how you got into the arts, where you landed, maybe how you met each other. I'll pull a violin out and we'll put a candle on. But yeah, tell us about yourselves.
Go ahead. It's on you.
Me first. Okay. Well, this is so dope. Well, I'm Marie. I grew up in Atlanta, Georgia. Basically grew up as an athlete, just playing outside all the time. And my parents are really avid musician heads. Like, they love music. They're not necessarily musicians themselves, but they kind of, they love music. So they raised us up to really be into all sorts of kinds of music. And eventually, at some point, I got injured playing basketball, and that made me start to think about my life.
Okay.
And I always wanted to do music, so one day, finally, fatefully, they messed up my schedule in my high school.
Okay. Is this freshman year?
Yeah, freshman year. I had 3 of the wrong classes just on my schedule, and I had fun with that for a little while. About 2 or 3 weeks, I was just walking around.
Okay. That's cool.
But
what were those 3 classes? Do you remember the 3 wrong ones?
They were 3 classes I already had for sure, because it was like I was chill about it. Like, oh well, I'm not going to do that again. But I don't remember the exact one.
Oh man.
But it was like probably English or something I was really good at. But yeah, so I was wandering one day, and I wandered into the band room.
Okay.
And I started doing that for that was like the 3rd week.
Okay.
I would just wander down to the band room. And my brother was in band, and my uncle played keys at the church. So, it was in the rhythm section. So I was like, I'm getting closer to music.
Okay.
Anyway, finally get to the point where they're like, why don't you just join the band? Why don't you get your schedule changed,
Yeah.
And so I finally go fess up to who are the people now? The
guidance counselor.
Yeah. Yep. Guidance counselor people. I'm like, hey, this will be going on for 3 weeks. Can you put me in band? They want me in band. And so they fixed it. I got my schedule fixed up. Got a class that I really needed on there, and then band.
Okay.
And I was able to be in a couple of band classes just because 2 of the classes were dead wrong, and one of the classes just fit. I needed another class. So, but the point is, that's how I got into music.
Okay.
And that was like my 9th grade year, 2nd semester of my 9th grade year. And ever since then, I've just been, I started on trumpet, made honor band, all state, all the way to my 12th grade year. And then went to Florida A&M in Tallahassee.
Mm-hmm. What?
Oh, and that's where I met this guy.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And we marched in the 100 together.
That's cool. So Florida A&M. Now, I heard rumor that you play a good mellophone. Did that start at Florida A&M? Did you do French horn early? How'd that come to pass?
I had picked up a mellophone prior to that. That's how I knew I might. My senior year, I was like, what can I do for optimal? Because I heard of this thing called out-of-state fees. Like, I'm from Georgia, so Florida was going to cost at least $10,000 more. So it was like, basically, what can I do to make the most money? Maybe I could have 2 instruments under my belt. I just started messing around with everything. Okay. I had a bass clarinet one day. I was trying to mess up with a flute another day. I'm like, my teacher, we were just going back and forth just trying to figure this all out. Because it was like going to cost like $20,000 a year to do that. But anyway, so ended up getting a full ride to play horn.
Okay. Look at you. And when did it... So that was your senior year of high school?
Yeah.
That's funny, because I had the same plan.
Oh, really?
And I got no money. So I think you were just a better student.
You should have just came to FAMU.
I should have, That'd been fun. I was so afraid to leave the state. I was such a goofball. I should have just gotten the hell out of there. But I would have never ended up here. And then we wouldn't be here right now.
Look at there.
It's all serendipity comes down.
Divinity.
So I'm gonna double back on you a little bit. So you said you were an athlete. Mm-hmm. Basketball injury. Okay.
Yeah.
What were there other sports you were into as a
Track.
kid? Okay.
Yeah. Track, basketball. Those are my go-tos.
What's your event in track? What was your favorite and what was your least favorite?
Least favorite. I was never finna run anything long distance. They were like, because when we would be getting ready. you know, throughout the fall, and then once tryouts came, you know, they would make us run those long distances. And a few times my coaches were like, you know, you get around there so fast. I don't care. I'm not doing long distance.
Okay.
So I never did long distance. I would do 40, 100, relays, high jumps.
Oh,
really? Cool. Yeah, I jumped really high because I was playing basketball. And mostly the reason why I ran track was because in middle school, the basketball coach and the track coach collaborated a lot.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And so she kind of mentored me a lot. And so I was like, okay, I hate this, but I'm going to go do it. And she was like, you know, it'll make you better. And it did.
Nice.
Very, very fast. That first step, who know basketball? Nobody knows basketball. Yeah.
Brett's really good. You two we'll do some one-on-one after this.
Yeah. I got the shoes in the car now. But yeah, I love just being active. I have to do something every day.
Gotcha.
Or I'm not going to have a good day.
Okay, nice. So you get roped, I don't know if it's roped in, but you wander into the band room.
Wandered in.
And then you're there. That's ninth grade out. But you'd mentioned like their family was a little bit musical. In fact, they were fans. And you said, who was it? Your uncle played keys?
Uncle played keys. Uncles that I never met played drums for Rick James.
Oh, nice.
His name is Gordy.
Okay.
It might be Gordy Rogers.
You know how much self-control I had to not do the Dave Chappelle, Rick James line? Tremendous.
I want to commend you.
Thank you. Oh, that's great. Drums for Rick James, that's pretty cool. But what was the household like musically? Like, did y'all sing in the house a lot? Were people moving around, or was just...
sang every weekend. Now, I wasn't singing around there. I don't like to sing publicly.
Okay.
But,
so we'll cancel karaoke off the interview list.
I might do karaoke. Now, I did karaoke last year for the first time, and it was exhilarating.
Did you have a good time?
Oh, yes.
What was the tune? What's your tune?
Can We Talk? That's the one that came on. I was like, I know these words. How do I know these words? Anyway.
That's awesome.
But my dad is always singing Earth, Wind, and Fire. He tried to sing like Philip Bailey, all high up there.
And how's he do?
Oh, he can whistle better than he can sing.
Okay, good.
But I like his spirit. That's what I commend.
Hey, now, you know.
But
appreciate it.
But definitely, like every weekend we would have like a party. My cousins and everybody would come over.
Okay.
Every single weekend, and then every weekend it would end crazy too. But
okay,
you know, it was a wonderful time before the crazy stuff happened at the end of every party. Like.
Sure.
Like, get out.
Get out of here. Did you have to start hanging up a sign, leave by 10?
I don't know. That wouldn't have happened anyway. It mostly started around 10.
That's fun.
Yeah, but, but I would be in the room with my sisters and brothers and, hanging out and, reading books, playing with my dolls and playing with the dollhouse or something. But they're out there getting down. All the adults, cousins, aunties, uncles, out there with my parents, just, it's a dance floor out there. And you can go out there, you're not confined to the room, but see, we just knew.
But it's a scene out there.
It's a scene out there.
It's happening.
So it was a lot of fun.
People are making moves in the living room.
Oh yeah, dancing, singing, and and this could be any genre of music, gospel. It's Friday night, they dancing and singing to it.
Okay.
Having a fun time. So it's like, that would be our weekend, 72-hour revolution of just a bunch of music going on, and so I love me some old school because of that.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
And so do you think that had does that have an impact on the music you compose? Now I'm like way jumping forward, but does that sort of immersion in music still resonate with you today?
Oh, absolutely. From the perspective of mostly when I got into marching bands and stuff like Kool and the Gang and Earth, Wind, and Fire, I was playing trumpet, but having heard those licks in my head, that's all those years, that gave me how to articulate on trumpet. And then how the pedagogy comes from a lot of that.
Yeah.
My orchestration techniques come from a lot of that. Yeah. I used to use those licks to practice stuff like Earth, Wind, and Fire, stuff that was not, I found out later was not even, it was, the keyboard they used to be doing a lot of that stuff on. But, I would be practicing on some of
Sure.
So, that's how my progress was able to expedite as just having 4 years under my belt, making stuff like Honor Band and All State. That was the pedagogy I needed.
That's great. So when did writing music come to the picture? Was that immediate?
11th grade.
11th grade?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's when one of my friends, this song called Lean Back came, by Fat Joe. Lean Back.
Sure do.
So, those opening chords. That was like, a marching man would blow this.
Sure.
I need to write this for my band.
For your high school band?
Mm-hmm.
Nice, okay.
For my classmates and we were going through some tumultuous times. Our band director had some disciplinary issues, ended up getting let go by the county. By the district, APS, Atlanta Public. And so, me and my fellow upperclassmen in 11th grade, they were running the band. We were running the band. We were writing arrangements. We were, in the meantime, before the other band director came. And that was like 2 or 3 games. So, putting together shows and stuff like that.
Nice.
But, so, 11th grade years, when I got Finale, my friend gave me a copy of his 2002. And I haven't turned back since. But before that, I was trying to write it by hand, and he saw me struggling.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, this isn't right. And he was like, look, I got you.
Boom. Bootleg?
No, this was actually real. It was the one that was on here's how it is a bootleg, but it's not a bootleg.
It doesn't matter now. They're folding up, so we
But now I did have cracked. Now everyone ever since then was cracked.
Yeah.
Sorry, Make Music. They're probably not gonna sponsor me. Or nobody will now. But everyone since then was. But my teacher had one in his office. They let us in his office when he wasn't. When he was like on disciplinary leave. And so we went in there and got some of the things we knew we were gonna need, essential things.
Okay.
Vowel, all this and that.
Oh, okay.
And the copy of Finale.
Nice, smart, yeah.
Golden copy of Finale.
On that CD-ROM.
CD-ROM. And put it on the computer in the office. Like, it was just another, I'm sure you had this. Everybody got the same story. Yeah. That there was just random computer in your bedroom with Finale on it.
Sure.
But yeah, and so that's what we did. Put it on there, and that's how I was able to use it.
That's awesome. Something about 2002. Because I was the same thing. I wanted to write something. And then my buddy's like, hey, I have Finale. You want it? 02. And there it was.
Yeah. That's a special year. I like the way it looked a lot better. Yeah. Like, as far as the way the music looked, the way it came out. I mean, not better, but
it's different times.
Nostalgic.
Like we say, things were better when they were worse, People didn't try as hard. That's cool. Okay, so what was your degree at Florida A&M?
Music. Mostly performance, I would say, is what it could be defined as, but it was a general music degree.
Okay.
I started out as music ed, but that was costing me a lot to finish. That's a huge undertaking.
Sure.
All those credits, and I was like, there's other ways to do this?
Yeah, for sure.
And so once I found out there was another way I could do it, then I got out on the music performance route.
Okay, nice. So you graduate Florida A&M. What's next? What was the next step?
Taught down in South Florida from 2013 to 2018.
Okay.
Taught middle school and high school. Had a lot of fun. Started a program with a friend of mine, and that's also influenced me, my entrepreneur side, to kind of really take chances and build my own things. And held some camp, and it was really well attended. The county got involved and helped out with things, churches. It was really cool to see how much you could impact, even on not even as much word of mouth and marketing as we wanted. But after that, I realized I don't know how to market. So I got a marketing degree, via Full Sail, and I did internet marketing, learned a whole lot. And that kind of fueled everything from there on. Started a company and just with Dante called Music Sempre. It's our company where we provide music services, we try to do it at a discounted rate.
Okay.
To, because we just know. I can I feel like band doesn't need to cost so much.
Yeah.
But anyway. But yeah, so I did that and was working with folks like a cat named Richard Bedford and Blanche Ely, who basically would start 200 beginners every year.
Yeah.
And field them just like y'all, and you know, put them on progression charts. And you know, he taught us a lot about how to facilitate growth and inside of a public scenario like that, you know, public school scenario. Then after that, Dillard, which was cool. I don't know if you ever heard it, Essentially Ellington, the festival. But they were always, you know, winning that. And so just being in that jazz environment and learning, you know, all these things end up messing with the music I wrote.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, these environments, writing music that people can grasp, music that people can, you know, use as their progression pedagogy and stuff like that. And then also adding elements of, you know, American vernacular music. You know, these are the places where I was getting so influenced to do that.
Fine. Yeah. So you said you did a camp?
Yeah, it was
what was that camp? What was the makeup of it?
Mostly like young musicians. So it was called, the Dream Project Arts Academy camp.
Okay.
And it was a winter break camp. Like, you never have camps on winter break.
Yeah.
You know, so, you know, so it was like we found a little slot that nobody uses.
Nice.
And slipped in there. But it was like band, dance, whatever instrument, just really instrumental music.
Okay.
And dance.
That's fun. What were the ages? They were high school, junior high?
It was like 3-year-olds all the way to high school age graduation. So if you wanted to start your kid, you could start.
Sure.
If you wanted to, and in either realm. So I had people starting their students out on instruments, and also people, you know, dancers. You know, we had a big, you know, showcase at the end of everybody's stuff.
That's cool.
You know, chamber ensembles for the kids. These folks never played in a chamber group.
Yeah.
You know, just little cool stuff like that.
That's great. Yeah. This was a week long?
Yeah.
In winter?
Yeah.
South
the
Florida?
Second week of, winter. The second week of, oh man, I love South Florida. But yeah, the second week of winter break.
That's cool.
Yeah, right when their parents sick of.
Yeah, for sure. And it's, I mean, it probably swings both ways, right? You know? Mom's having to do everything. You know what? I'm going to...
And we got transportation.
Oh, that's
everything.
No way, huh?
Fed them. And I mean, they didn't, you know, pick them up from where they were every morning, bring them to the campsite.
Okay.
You know, it was crazy how it worked out.
That's fun. Yeah. I love a good week-long music camp in a break. It's a fun time, every time.
Oh, yes. It's where you transform your life at.
That's cool. So then, but you're a newly minted doctor.
Oh, yeah.
How'd you end up there? What's that piece of the puzzle?
COVID. Thought I was going to die.
Okay. Okay.
I thought the world was over. And so I was writing music every single day, several times a day. You know, reaching out to my students. At the time, I was teaching at Tucker High School in Tucker, Georgia. It's like right outside the city.
Okay.
And you know, I'm just writing my kids and talking to them, zooming them. I'm feeling their, you know, them change and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, they're sad too. I was like, you know, so it was just really hard time and just trying to be there for my students. And so writing music a lot and sending it to them, seeing what they thought, sending them, you know, ways to make music. And throughout that, I just created this catalog and started to think, you know, like maybe I should just do this music, this composition thing full time.
Okay.
Because before that, I had been writing, you know, all of his and all of our friends' shows. So I was used to writing for like 10-minute pieces of marching band music. These Magnus Opus, just really huge marching band pieces. So I started writing band pieces like that, and you know, studying all those scores as a band director, you know, and then thinking to myself like, but I'm bored.
Oh, for sure.
Like this music is boring me to tears, but I want to write something that's easy but not boring. You know what I'm saying?
For
That's
sure.
Yep. For not easy, but you know, student music, you know, academic music, but not necessarily boring to me. And so I started thinking about doing that. I ended up writing a piece that had trap music in it and R&B in it.
Nice.
And that's like the piece that sells so much, and kind of gave me my break. Like I used my marketing degree.
There you go.
and I made
return on investment on that one.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I wrote it in like a day and some change. I sent it to all our friends, and they were like, "I like this," but you could tell they were like, "I don't know what the world's gonna do."
Yeah.
They hear this track music in this band, but that is fire. You know. So they encouraged me to release it, and so I put it on the internet. And then a bunch of people saw it, and then they sent it everywhere.
Yeah.
And then people started messaging me, "Hey, would you like for me to publicize this? You know, I can sell it on my page. I can sell it on this."
Yeah.
And so now, you know, I put it on my website. I can send it to folks to sell, and now it helps pay off a part of my life.
There you go.
Intellectual property.
There
but,
you go.
know,
I love it.
It all started with thinking I was going to die of COVID. Like,
now, is this fear of death because of the virus, or just having to teach school band via Zoom?
It was
because for me, I think it was the latter.
It was both. But you know, I got a music tech degree in between 20. I got the marketing degree in 2016. I like accelerated programs. When I got another accelerated master of music in music technology.
Okay.
That's why I could.
You got it. Yeah.
And so that's kind of where I was able to get so many things that were. My classroom was already very much virtual.
Sure.
Okay. Like I didn't, because also I was writing so much music. So you know, writing shows and writing the music for my kids, and so I didn't have time to not automate that process already. So the public school teaching that I was doing, the band teaching that I was doing was predominantly online as it was. And then when we got sent online, it was kind of seamless, but we didn't get to see each other and crack jokes at one another.
Yeah, for sure.
Be cordial.
Sure. So now my brain's running. Let's run through the list of degrees you got. Okay. So let me see if I tracked this right. Okay, you got this undergrad, this bachelor's in music from Florida A&M. Did you get a master's there too?
No.
No. Okay. Then you got these 2 accelerated masters.
Yeah.
Music tech and online or marketing, and then the doctorate. That's 4. Am I missing any?
No. That's it.
Yes, nailed it.
You can count them on one hand.
Damn. Phew. Sheesh. Okay. Well, that's cool. Thank you. That's righteous. All right. So now we're gonna let him give you a break. We'll let Dante talk a while. So same question. Tee it off. Take us from start to finish.
It's kind of similar. Grew up with an athletic background. Like, this is why when you say you're going to coach T-ball, it's like that is nostalgic for me. Like my family even ran a park. Like we ran an Oculus Club. And so sports was my thing. We were leaving to go to the park. The only sport I did not play, I played football, played baseball. I did not play basketball. That one was just the pace. Was just like, no.
Too much running?
It's just too much running. It's just too much running. But football and baseball I was on. I started baseball all the way from T-ball all the way to fast pitch. So I did that. I don't know. What's T-ball? 3 to 13, 14? Baseball was consistent. Football, same thing. Even to now, like my brother still coaches high school football. Like it's just a thing. Baseball, what is this? 6th grade, 7th grade? Playing catcher. Went for a sweep. Guy bigger than me met my match. Went for the sweep, not doing it properly. Broke my wrist. At that moment, I was like, I don't think this is going to continue. This might be the end of this. So in middle school, same idea. Our PE is out at the back of the school by the band room. They're in the class, and I peek in. And why did I do that? And they were like, get in here. Because it's that kind of band room. It's like, it's homegrown.
Yeah.
It's not this big old, elementary, you play trombone in 4th and 5th grade, and now you just matriculate over. 6th grade was the start.
Okay.
And so you get them how you live. And so I peeked in that door, and it was just, what was behind that door was get in here, pick those up. We need somebody to play those. And those was a pair of cymbals.
Sure.
And it was like, okay, cool. But little did I know, I'm coming off of a wrist injury and picking up what we now know as percussion. And it's like, this doesn't quite add up, but we're going to figure it out. So I did that for 6th, 7th, 8th grade. My band director was from FAMU at that time. And back then, parade band was a big deal. Similar to California, but more so on an MLK kind of parade thing. It was, the people want to see a show. You're not just passing and reviewing.
Sure.
It's more so, if you're not stopping here, then this is not the best
Break
thing
it down
we've seen.
right
We
here.
want to break it down right
Yeah.
Probably what you experienced at this.
Heck yeah, man.
They told you to break it down right here.
There weren't, listen, it was the reschedule, so there weren't that many people. But there was one fella who was in his lawn chair. He was by himself. He had a tall boy of Bud Light. This is at 10 a.m. on a Monday. And he was ripping it. He was ready. He's like, hey, you gonna play? I'm like, yes, sir. We'll play for you right now.
So that is what that's the band I'm used to.
That's cool.
It's show business for sure. So I do that all the way through, take that on to high school. The last time I did sports was the last time I injured myself. That was it, huh? I wrote it off. Signed, sealed, delivered, done. Go to high school, start doing band. It's fun. You know, it's
still on cymbals, or where?
Still on cymbals.
Okay.
So I have a career playing cymbals from 6th grade till 11th grade.
No way.
Yeah. I didn't move to bass drum until my senior year.
Oh, wow, okay.
And it was because I was in this leadership role, and my band director was just honest. He was like, cymbals and leadership, just don't quite gel. You gotta move to snare or something else.
Okay.
And so I moved to bass drum.
Okay.
Just because, you know, the stereotypical thing, this big guy plays this big thing. Because I was always clowned for being a big guy playing cymbals. It was kind of like always like, it's like a snicker behind it. So,
to them.
So that always happened. But doing band at that time, and from my high school experience, most of the people in band were going to college to do band.
Oh, okay.
Like
wow.
my graduating class alone, 7 of us went to FAMU to do band.
Wow, okay.
So I can find a Google Doc right now. There's a lineage of Miami Norland, where I had the privilege to direct as well.
Oh, that's cool. That's great.
It's a lineage of FAMU. Band directors, everybody has been from FAMU to this day. They're all FAMUans.
Wow.
So it's kind of like if you weren't doing that, it was like, then what are you doing better than that, you know? So you better have a plan. If
You
you're not
better have
doing
something better to do.
Yeah. So if you're countering this thing of doing band, then what is it?
Sure.
So we all go do band, and for me, band gave me my leadership role. I kind of did it in sports. I was captain. I was always out there coin toss. So, you know, things that we think back later, like, wow, that was leadership. I didn't realize it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So I've always kind of been in that role, and my dad was the coach. So.
So you better behave. Right. Listen, I had to bench Declan a game this year.
I've been there.
Pulled him out. I'm like, you're out. Yeah, the coach is like, this is T-ball. You're benching him. I'm like, I'm benching him. Ride that pine.
That was me. I had a little, you know, temper, and they pulled me off, moved me off the mound, and I'm like, well, if you take me off of here, I'm not doing nothing else. Well, go ride the pound.
Nice.
Since you want to be a team player. So it was, but for me, most of it was from the mound to the plate. That was my rotation for the most part.
Wow.
So
just always throwing.
Just always throwing, one way or another.
Damn.
So I actually miss sports, but doing the band thing kind of gave me a new life of being lost from somewhere. Like,
sure,
you grow up doing sports, and it's like, well, you can't do that no more. Then who are you? Band gave me that thing to say, oh, this is cool. Nobody in my family does this. Like, music is not a thing.
Okay.
I take that back. With my new industry mind, music is a thing. I have a cousin who's a DJ.
Yeah, okay. There you go.
And so we used to play around with this DJ equipment, of course, when we weren't supposed to be playing. It's like, get off my stuff, you gotta break it. Like, when you realize it's like, oh, this is their money you're dealing with.
Yeah,
This is not really a toy. But it kind of gave us an idea of what music is about, DJing, and this is why I'm into funk and disco, because it's all that.
Yeah.
That music is what I was exposed to. That's party music.
Yeah.
So it's, people call it soul, whatever it is, but it's all dance music. Definitely in an African American household, it's going to either be gospel or it's going to be extremely on the party side. Like, what's going to make you get up and dance. But it could also be coined as like wedding music as well.
Sure.
It's just celebratory music.
Yeah.
You can't sit down and listen to it.
You're going to tap or you're going to move something. To just sit there still, it's like, Are you okay?
Yeah, this is not Brahms. You know what I mean?
This is not it. You're not holding your cough to the end for an hour. Like, no, you're not doing that. You get to kind of release a little bit.
Hold the cough to the end.
It's killed me, man.
Because it's what it is. You get those intermissions and all the coughs happen. It's like, okay, everybody at once. This is kind of awkward, but okay, cool.
Could you imagine doing that to a funk album? Like, can't cough until Shaka Khan gets done with this song.
Right.
That might be a fun. Do a Spotify playlist. Like let a song finish and then put a track of coughs and then the classical approach to Shaka Khan.
Man, oh man.
So I do that, and it's kind of like, what else am I gonna do?
Okay.
So all my friends are going off to college, and I'm like, well, I guess I'll go. Luckily, unfortunately for me, they're going to FAMU. I'm going to the community college. Like I don't have the grades. So I go to TCC, which is the community college, which Tallahassee's but this big. So you got a small town, 3 institutions. And it doesn't seem like you're not a part of, at any moment you can feel a part of any one of those institutions.
Okay.
By any stretch of the imagination. It's like, skip over here. Oh, hey, you're in Chiefs? Oh, cool. Hey, what do you do? I go to TCC. Are you from Tallahassee? No. So it's a thing that people went to Tallahassee to, even just to go to the community college. Just to get away.
Okay, yeah.
Because it's off the back of the 2 major universities.
Got it.
So it's kind of like a in-house feeder.
For sure.
So I go to TCC, but while at TCC, I'm doing FAMU's band.
Okay.
And so I'm getting that experience, and it's just world class. Like TMB reminds me of that just because of the iconography of it. It's the same kind of high pressure expectation. There's no excuse kind of thing. Like, it doesn't matter what you're going through. On Saturday, we need to see the band.
Yeah.
And it needs to be how we remember it.
Yeah. Leave the excuses at the door.
No excuse.
So doing that, it's, so I get to college, and that's 6th grade till then. I'm doing band. And I'm loving it. But I go around my family and they're like, he does band. Like it's kind of like an inside joke. Like, Fat Boy does band. That's my family name. It's Fat Boy. And so very, right? And so it's kind of like a thing to where, and then going to college, it's not a big thing.
Okay.
Like they're all amazing blue collar workers, post office service, industry workers, my mom's daycare.
Yeah.
So this is what they do. So to go off was kind of like, you going where? You're leaving? Interesting. Okay. To do what? You're leaving for band? Okay.
Sure.
My parents understood it though, because FAMU did the parades down in Miami, and it was a thing.
Yeah.
Good, bad, ugly. They had things where that band would come down the road and they clear the road. They didn't need barricades or anything. The band is set up where flags are in the front doing like this wave thing, and it has a purpose to clear parade roads. Like it's a bit behind it. But so my parents knew, and they're like, "You're going to do what?
Yeah.
Like that band? I don't know if you're ready for that." And I'm like, "Ready for
my
this?"
parents was like,
"Yeah,
you going to do band?" Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm serious about
it's high praise.
Yeah.
And
big
so
time.
You get in that environment, and it's. You come in, it's just like any band, but this one for me at the time is what I knew. It just feels like you get in there and it's like, it's a mold. And the minute you don't fit the mold, it's like, well, maybe this is not the place for me. No, you kind of just gotta bend a little bit, give, don't come in trying to be your exact self. There is a mold to fit in. Get in, then figure out how you expand into it.
Sure.
Anything with tradition, you're fitting something.
Yeah.
With the hope of elevation. But it was it was a strong hole. But getting the opportunity to lead that band is what leads me to music education.
Okay.
So it's kind of like...
And what was that opportunity?
Drill.
Well, looky there.
Looky there.
He saved my life.
So I do that, but in between that...
With his drill design.
Been a little hot-headed, following traditions the wrong way, I get in trouble.
Okay.
And so it's like, gotta go on a leave of absence kind of thing, and can't do school.
Okay.
So I go back, I move back home, and it's like, okay, I'm home, now what am I going to do? My band director was like, hey, you can come here and be drum instructor. And I'm like, oh, interesting, okay. He's like, no, we'll get your job, everything, So I'm on payroll at the high school as a security monitor, but really the drum instructor.
Oh, okay.
Because it's family. Like my brother went here, my uncles went here, my cousins went here. This is my hometown. Like,
it's kind of small town.
It's big town, but small town.
Big town,
it's
but small
Miami,
town.
and
Yep.
so kind of get in and everybody looking out for everybody. So I do this thing, and so I'm coming in thinking I'm about to get my high school drum line, continue what's there, and do the thing. Bring my FAMU skills back to the thing. Didn't happen that way. Just before school started, I get keys in my hand, and he's like, "Hey, I'm going to FAMU." I'm like, "Wait, what?" It's like, yeah, they bring me in as the brass instructor, brass guy, teaching low brass.
No way.
He was like, I told the principal they don't have to rush to hire anybody. He got this. And I'm like, excuse me?
Wow.
He's like, yeah, they're not going to rush hiring. They're going to put a sub in the classroom and you're going to do the thing. And I'm like, okay.
Wow, okay.
So that band up there is me at 22 years old from a hiatus of undergrad teaching, and now I have a band.
How far into your degree were you?
3 years.
Wow.
So that's 07, from 03 to 07. So yeah, 3 years. So already late into grad, you know, in what we would consider a graduate environment.
Yeah.
Because you're supposed to do 4 years, but you know, I'm 4 years on hiatus, so it's like, so a little older, but it was tough.
Yeah.
And so I have this legendary band in my hand, like, and with 2 weeks of him leaving, he was like, oh, and by the way, the music supervisor will be here because there's a big gig at the beginning of the week. And I'm just like, okay, this is happening.
Nice.
And so that kind of gets me going into like, I think I can do this thing. This is cool.
Nice.
So he leaves and there's like music in place, but then there's no drill. So this is how I start to, so, oh yeah, there's a pieware in there. This is how we do the drill. You'll figure it out. Smart guy, you'll figure it out. And before you know it, I'm band of 70, 80 people. I'm taking them to a football game and nervous as all giddy up because this is what's going to happen. You know, Mr. Simons is gone. He's been here 10 years, 13 years.
Yeah.
What's next? That people want to know what's next. And it's like, who's this young guy?
Yeah.
You know, and I'm from his era and not the legendary era, what we call the Talbert era. So to be equivalent, our students here, they're like, oh yeah, I'm in the Dr. V's era. And they're like, you didn't march with Art Bartner? No.
Yeah.
You know, so it's that kind of thing. And so I'm kind of putting this thing together and it's going well. Like it's going really well. Kick back because I'm young and I want to do like the things. Like, fam, you did this, we can do it here. And they're like, no, we kind of do it. We don't do it. We act like we're doing it. Yeah. I'm like, no, it can be done. So pushing this group. So I do that for that year, do that marching band season, and then concert band comes around. Now they bring somebody in. There's a guy named Lawrence Purdue who comes in. He's a alum as well. This is just that environment.
That's how it goes.
It's just how it goes.
That's cool.
So he's doing the concert band thing. And he's a little older, and so he needs still the young blood. Like, hey man, these knuckleheads, you mind kind of helping? So I kind of stick around the concert band scene that way because I was gonna just go do my thing elsewhere. So I end up helping him with concert band. So now this giving me another piece of artillery for my bag. Like, oh, now I have to conduct this thing, not just put together a show, tell them to stand there and we kind of do. Now it's like, now we're making music. And so that becomes extremely scary, like extremely scary. And then he's like, hey man, you want to conduct a march at the festival? I'm like, the what? At where?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm good. Because this is a place where we're 30 years in on Superiors, that concert band. So you're holding like this Heisman Trophy of bands like in your hand, like.
Yeah.
And so it was kind of scary at that moment, but I did it. And after that, so my college band director called and was like, hey, we hear you doing some good things. Like, you ever thought about coming back? First of all, it's not back because I never was a student at FAMU, so let's start there.
Yeah.
It's not back. I was in the band, but I wasn't a FAMU student. So now for me, I'm doing things like, this is what, it's not even a dream because it's not fathomable. Like, I didn't know I would go to FAMU. So they bring me back, full scholarship. I do the thing. And so now I come back older, and so I'm given a little bit more tasks to do.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Because now they start treating me like, oh, this guy's ran a band before. We can kind of do little things. So I got this little drill thing. I got my little high school drill that I did. It was terrible, you know. But classic band scenario, like we're getting drill like on Thursday, Friday. And I'm like, this is wild. Like something has to be up. So I go to him. I'm like, hey, is there anything I can help with? And for my typical doctor, this is how I roll. And he was like, no, I got it. And I'm like, okay, he got it. Knowing he don't got it because he's doing the DOB thing, meeting here, meeting there.
Yeah.
But drill, he's a drill master. So to let it go,
that's tough.
It's tough.
Yep.
So I go and do the Dante thing, and behind the scenes, I do a drill, and I just put it in the archives. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna have the drill. I was like, well, you mind taking a look at this one? And he's like, you look like you got a little something here. So let me take a look at it. He takes it, and of course he has the skills to kind of tweak it, and make it better. And I was like, oh, okay, I see what you did there. I got it.
Okay, there you go.
So that drill goes out, and the students are like, first of all, I come from a critical environment. If it's trash, you will know. The band would tell you, who did this? Get it out of here.
They would throw the
They would throw the charts. And so to put out a chart in front of that band, and they're like, oh, we're maneuvering pretty well. And I'm like,
as I said, you saved my life because the same band director voice, French horns, you're going the wrong way. Marie, you need to work on your leadership.
So
that's awesome.
But, you know, his charts were legible, and we were just fine. And I was like, I knew it wasn't me all these daggone years.
Yeah.
So it's good drill, but it was drill from a way of he had been doing this thing for years, and so he can just spit this stuff out
and then come out onto the tower and just manipulate it by hand.
Yeah, okay.
Like right on the spot. So the charts didn't need to be that accurate.
Because he just knew it. He had the lead sheet in his head, and he can get 300 people. He can give you the lead sheet, which is the picture, and he can dictate that thing on the spot. Like it was like. But in his absence, then that system is not the best.
Right.
And so our associate director, Dr. Chipman, he started doing drill, and then he picks up more responsibilities as an associate.
Yeah.
So now it's like, okay,
who's gonna do the drill?
Here's my moment.
Okay.
Because the line is long to be an arranger. I mean, it's a long line. It's a line of at least 30 peers knocking on Lindsay Sargent's door.
That's why I went to FAM. I only went to FAM to work with that arranger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't care about horns.
It's a Tony Fox thing. Like it's best in the business. Why
You
not?
understand.
I get it. Listen, I'm there.
So that's the long line.
Okay.
That's where the door is. Nobody's doing drill.
Nobody.
We're doing it in methods, but actually delivering and putting out a product to the band, it's not a thing.
Well, it's almost like, why would you have to?
Correct.
Right? You have someone up there doing it.
Mm-hmm. But for me, it's like, this is the thing nobody wants to do. Everybody needs help.
Yeah.
So why can't we get help in this avenue? So that's where I find my calling in music education.
Nice.
So I do that undergrad, start teaching high school, and I'm writing my drills. But my friends who march with me are like, no, you're going to do my drills. And I'm like, okay, sure. So I'm doing mine, doing like 3 other high schools, and it's taxing and tedious. This is 2015, 14, 15, this is happening. And so I'm doing this thing, and I ran into a guy, I think it was at an FMEA conference. He was doing like drum corps. And I guess he heard me over talking, and we were talking about drill, and nerd talk started happening about dots. And he's saying, well, just curious, how much do you charge? And I told him, and he just stared. He was like, you charge how much? He's like, you're cheating yourself.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know any better.
Yeah.
And then he kind of just posed the question. He said, how much does the software cost? First of all, I don't know. They're all been hand-me-down.
Yeah.
Here's my code. I'm at Norland using, FAMU codes. I'm at MacArthur using FAMU. I'm just using whatever code I can get my hands on.
Whatever flies around, yeah.
And he's like, how much it costs? I'm like, I don't know. He's like, it's $1,000 software. and you saying you're charging people $250, it's not mathing.
Yeah.
He was like, you know how much people make writing like core band drills? I was like, no. He was like, at the minimum, like $3,000. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
I'm in the right business charging the wrong price.
There you go.
So I start to do that, and then it's just, I find my calling. Like, very well with the stick. I do all the things well, but I find my peace in my space in drill design. It's what I've now to start calling it my visual art.
Sure.
And so it's kind of how I do my thing.
That's cool.
So do that, and doing throughout high school, go to grad school, start doing it there. And then I start my doctorate at Florida State. And then this is when the associate director gets FAMU's band now. The guy who took over in the middle of who kept us going in the middle of our hard times, stepped back, and he's older. So he just wanted to retire more. And so he told Dr. Chipman, hey, I think I'm going to stop doing drill. He says, Guy, I know you got a student that does it really well. How about you give him a chance? So Dr. Chipman calls me, and I get my chance to really do my drill that is not so dictated through like Dr. White. Because with Dr. White, he was so good at it, he can edit it so well.
Yeah.
And so I learned through those edits, but now Dr. Chipman is calling me to say, hey, I think I want you to kind of do drill for us. And I'm like, okay, here's my moment.
There you go.
This is 2018. So that's when I started for FAMU. And so at that point, now I'm on a bigger stage doing this drill design thing.
Right.
And then I start charging the right prices of things that I should. And then that's when I was like, oh, this doctorate, forget it.
Yeah.
And I just start freelancing. And that's when I really start to pick up that side of the business of how do I contribute to music simply. And it's from the visual art side. And so now our shows we can now offer packages.
There you go.
And we were doing it with actually both of these bands.
Yeah.
But it's something you're doing it because it's out of a need and you don't realize what you're doing.
Yeah.
And then you start to talk to people like, oh, you guys got a powerhouse thing going on. And it's like, what do you mean? They're like, music, drill, like a show. It's packaged already.
It's all right there.
It's all right there. And so we dip into that harder, and here we are,
That's cool.
Hi, I'm Sam, trumpet teaching assistant, and you're watching the 3rd annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on!
There is some phenomenal camera work coming out of these bumpers. I don't know if it's intentional or if it's don't turn me down. Turn me up, Casey.
No,
Crank it.
stop
Crank it. I've got my own controls. I'll do it myself if I have to. Big shout out. All right, so if you all remember from Streamathon number 2, Brett Paddleford had COVID, right?
I did.
He did. He had himself the COVID.
The Rona.
And so he wasn't here, so we had Teeny Tiny Brett. And with Teeny Tiny Brett, I realized Teeny Tiny Brett needed a teeny tiny friend. So here's Teeny Tiny Brett and Teeny Tiny Jake with their Trojan Spirit Streamathon Step and Repeat. We've got a Japan button up there, and we'll see kind of what treasures Teeny Brett and Teeny Jake gather throughout the day.
Yeah.
Teeny Brett had a margarita.
Oh yeah, it's still here. It's yeah.
All right. Well,
I'll add his margarita.
We'll get Teeny Brett his margarita any minute now. Fun stuff about the Douglases, huh? We have another segment coming up. But anything surprising stick out to the two of you about the Douglases that you thought was fascinating?
So I'm the one that edited that segment, so I've seen everything.
Yeah.
So all of my comments are about the second part.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. So
that's where I got a lot of nuggets.
We'll hold up on that one.
I think so.
All right, Brett. What about you? What stuck out to you?
I think their love story is super cute.
The second half.
Yeah.
And that's in the second half also.
Oh, we haven't got there yet.
No, we haven't.
No, we haven't got there yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's fun to me is hearing about. So number one, the fact that Marie's family, they're having parties every weekend.
Yes.
Every weekend, just these music parties with dancing and music, and that was exciting to hear. But it was also kind of both of them had a happenstance way of falling into band.
That
right?
was very interesting.
Like Marie was scheduled in all these messed up classes, and then Dante just
blew his knee out.
No, it was his hand.
That's right.
His hand got cranked as a catcher, and then he's walking by the band room. he's peeking in there, and the band teacher's like, "Hey, get in here!" and just snatched him, threw him in there, and gave him some cymbals.
That happened to both of them. They both got snatched.
Yeah, which it's just like and they found each other. They found it. What a beautiful story that they just found their way into music.
Trombone
And into each
TA
other's
Lily
arms.
in chat says the way Marie looks at Dante, heart emoji, please, so cute.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know what? You can always count on Lily to just give a googly-eyed comment. Just the love stories really hit her heart, and I truly appreciate that. So Lily, if you big shout out, Lily Diaz, everybody.
Lily
Give a
Diaz.
round of
Claps in
applause
chat,
for
claps in
Lily.
chat.
Who else we got? Let's see. What else we got this going on in there? All right, we got Jeff Collins. I know this song. I don't know what song that was. Maybe it was Tribute to Troy. Who knows?
It was tribute to Troy.
Got it. Let's see. Alan, favorite people to talk to on the bus trips?
Referring to the Douglases.
Oh, nice. See, exactly. You see, you're going to learn a lot of fun there. They look at each other. You can feel it. It's palpable. There's like a romantic comedy level of eye work going on between the two of them.
Segment 2 is going to pop off.
Is it?
In
Is
this
it
regard.
a big time?
It's a good time.
Santan, I assure you I did not film it like that. Time will tell. We'll go back.
Check the tape.
We'll check the tape. Or, maybe we zoomed in it too hard by accident. But we wanted to love you too, Lily. But we wanted to break it down so we can chime back in. Let's go ahead and refresh that page, Casey. Let's see how we're doing on the main page of the old Streamathon here. Fat fingering my buttons. All right, so here we are. Go ahead and give it the old refresh. Did you refresh it?
Yeah, it's refreshed.
No, do it. Push it. Click it.
I hit F5, which does the same thing.
You hit what? What'd you hit?
I hit F5. Did you know that the keyboard shortcut to refresh a browser window is F5?
F5.
F5.
See, I thought those buttons were just up there to take up space.
Oh, no, they do stuff.
Well, okay, what's F1 do?
That's just top secret.
Okay, well, you know what? If we hit $5,000 within before the 10 o'clock hour, Casey will tell us what F1 does.
That's right.
You may think it's race cars in Long Beach, but rest assured, it could very well not be that exactly. All right, so cool. 18 gifts. Total dollars so far just under 2,000. But yeah, let's see. Can we hit the $5,000 mark before 10 a.m.? I think we can. But get out there, folks. Tell your people. Tell them to tune in, watch the Streamathon. Please donate. Please support this great band. Remember, every single cent that comes in through this website goes right into our travel fund and supports this great organization. So please, please, please hop in there and help us continue to travel and support the university as much as we do. But
it looks like the trumpets are pulling away from the altos.
The trumpets, the altos have stagnated. The trumpets have pulled away, really by 100 and 125%. They've pulled away here. The drumline are still up. Now, I don't think the drumline number has shifted, but they maintain a pretty solid lead. So now I think we've got that update. Again, everyone, thank you for chiming in, being a part of it, participating. Always a lot of fun. But I think we've got a second segment for the Douglases. So let's continue to get to know Marie and Dante Douglas.
Hi, we're from the trumpet section. Thank you for watching the Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on!
Two lovebirds. So how did a Douglas become two Douglases? You know what I mean? How'd that all come down?
Undergrad.
Okay.
2009? So yeah, I come back from doing this stuff, so I'm like a year in marching. She's 06, I'm 03. But when I come back, that's 08. So you think about joining the ranks back again, kind of like an old guy in the room, like.
Nice.
You know, as professionally would call me continuing education student. So I come back and kind of just doing the thing and
marching bass drum, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I come back, do leadership stuff. I think the first year I just was in the ranks. Then I moved up to section leader in 2009. And then summer of 09, winter 08, the band goes to Midwest every year. So our NAFME take 30 FAMU students to Chicago. Every year. NAFME goes to Chicago. So I'm coming back after being thrown into this musical environment now. Like, now I'm a music ed major. And they're like, oh, we're going to NAFME. I'm like, what the heck is that? So everybody goes and Facebook becomes a thing.
Yeah.
And so you see everybody like playing in snow. I'm like, I've never seen snow. Like,
Yeah.
I'm kind of like pouting a little bit. Like, all my friends are out doing this thing, and she was one of them. And you know,
in the snow.
In the
I was
snow.
watching people get drug around face down in the snow, and I was like, don't touch my body. Don't come near me. I'm gonna beat y'all up.
So you see all this going on, and you know, this is December 08, and I guess we can call it what it is. You know, you slide in the DMs, and it's like,
nice, look at you.
Hey, you guys are having fun. I should have went. You know, and it was kind of like,
I was like, you lame. You could have been up here too. We would have all had a great time. Really, the only person missing is you.
Was this through Facebook?
Yeah, Facebook Messenger.
And you know, we just got cool from there. I always liked it. Like when I was a kid, I liked it. I watched Arthur, and I liked Arthur's dad. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
like the older guy.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I see. I thought you were saying you liked him like as a role model.
Nope.
But no, this was
romantic. I think I was 10.
Well, Arthur, he whines a lot.
Arthur's
you know?
a brat.
Yeah.
But his dad was a stand-up guy.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. But I
You
thought
seem like
Arthur's
it,
dad was
right?
cute. Yeah, I thought Arthur's dad was cute. I thought like people like Bruce Willis was fine when I was a kid. I was like,
what's your favorite version of Bruce Willis? Is it Die Hard Bruce Willis, or like,
I don't know what was wrong with me.
or is it more Mad About You Bruce Willis? Like,
It was this show called
or no,
Moonlighters?
Moonlighting?
Something like that. And I don't know what was going on in that show. I don't know what was going on.
Yeah.
But I would stay up to catch when it was, I think it was on UPN or something like that, that it would just, it would play in syndication on. I was like, dang, this man is fine.
Mm-hmm. So you see
Anyway.
Bruce Willis, and then
I'd
you
be
see
like,
Dante,
oh.
and it's like, it's the same picture.
It's the same picture. But it was definitely the beginning of me liking like dudes that was older than me.
Okay.
So Dante was mature, and he appealed to me in that way because a lot of the guys I was talking to at the time, I was trying so many guys. I had like a Rolodex.
Yeah.
You know, the digital equivalent.
Mm-hmm.
And it was
The
all
SIM
these
card.
dudes. Yeah. And it was all these dudes, and they were, you know, they were getting on my nerve because they would say one thing like, oh, I like you. I might even love you. But they wouldn't mean it.
Yeah.
And so Dante seemed like, you know, he was a lot more stand-up than they. He wasn't looking to do the same things that people at my age were trying to do. So
I understand.
it was like, okay, I think I found my guy.
Well, he'd already run the race, right?
He probably
As
did.
an older guy, you know?
He probably did. He put me onto a lot of things. He let me know a lot of the things that dudes do. And so I was like,
Well, these are Florida dudes we're talking about.
well, at the FAMU has these like Florida, or these three big regions: Atlanta, Florida, and Chicago. And so that's most of the dudes I was dating was like those three areas, especially Atlanta. You know, Atlanta dudes all think they pimps. They think that they are allowed to have 17 women at a time, and they do love you, but they also love her.
Yeah.
But yeah, like Dante was mature, and he seemed like he was like a man of his word. So I was really intrigued by that.
Okay.
Took me to the beach for the first time.
Together?
No, I'd never been.
You'd
from
never been to
Atlanta.
the beach?
Yeah, it was landlocked.
And you went to the beach?
He took me to St. George Island. I told him after our first date, which was like not really a date, because I was like, at that time I was like, I don't ever want to permanently deal with anybody. I was done. I was a player at the point when me and Dante.
Permanently deal with anybody.
Yep.
I love it.
I was a player at the time because I was done with guys. And, you know, he was doing all this nice stuff. Like, we hung out at his house, watched Step Brothers. He sat through that with me.
Yeah.
As I recited it.
Yeah, word for word.
Word for word. Cackled, crying tears. It's like my 56th time seeing it. But, you know, I decided that he had nice feet, and I could deal with his feet.
Huh. So
And that day,
feet was it, huh?
Feet was part of it.
Yeah. See, for me, it's teeth.
I feel you.
Like if, for some reason, I've seen a grown person with braces, it's like I don't trust them. It's like, did your parents not love you enough?
They didn't. Or they didn't, or their insurance didn't love them enough.
Yeah, it could be. You know, and I understand it's not fair. You know, it costs a lot, but you know.
Yes, my brother just got a bit Invisalign, and I'm just like, you're grown.
I can do Invisalign.
I'm just
because then it's like they're responsible. They're springing for the Invisalign. They understand. But
you saw Pharrell got an Invisalign with gold grill. Pharrell Williams. Anyway.
Does it match his big hat?
Yes.
Nice.
It matches his big personality. But yeah, like, so, you know, came to trust him in that way because I had all these guys. But he would, you know, we weren't trying to date. But I wasn't trying to date him, but it was these things he would do. Like the first time we were hanging out, he got me just in the night, Hungry Howie's. We familiar with Hungry Howie's?
Mm-mm.
That's a real good pizza there.
Oh, pizza.
Pizza, Hungry Howie's pizza. It was a $5 pizza, and it was delicious.
$5 for the whole pizza?
For the whole, a large.
How many toppings we talking? What are we doing here?
You can get
One topping, yeah. A decent crust, butter cheese crust, what I used to like.
Oh, snap.
And my, this before I became a vegan.
I mean, I'm sure they had vegan cheese, right?
Not back then. Nobody did anything with vegetables. It's the dark ages. But yeah, he got me that piece. I went upstairs, shared it with my sisters. You know, dropped me off. He didn't want a bite of the pizza. This man sitting here way larger than I. And he don't want none of this pizza.
He just gave you a pizza and sent you on your way. How many sisters do you have?
I had two up there. Two. My sisters followed me from Atlanta to FAMU. We all played French horn.
But see, this is the game. He's feeding you and the sisters. See?
He knew what he was doing. And so, you know, the next time, and it was all about food. Because I wasn't really trying to date anyone, and I was really happy that he was being nice to me.
Yeah.
But the next time we just hung out and we were doing some stuff for the band camp. Because, like, we were both leaders in the band. We were both on the same committee. And so we worked on this thing together. Brought my homegirl with me. She was helping out with it.
Mm-hmm.
He brought us chicken wings.
Mm-hmm. From where?
Wingstop. I forgave him for that.
Yeah.
There was an American Deli just right down. You know what American Deli is?
No, but I imagine it's probably better.
It's a local
when you
Atlanta
come
chain.
to Atlanta,
Yeah.
you gotta come to Atlanta.
I have never been to Georgia. Never.
We're just gonna.
I want to go. My uncle lives in Georgia.
You should come to Georgia.
So we got a lot of courtship going on.
Courtship, chicken, pizza.
When'd y'all get married?
2017.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we got together in summer 2009.
Okay.
Right when Michael Jackson died, and I was really sad. And he was there for me that whole day.
Mm-hmm.
He told me, Marie, don't go to band practice. You stay home and you mourn.
Yeah.
And I needed that. And then he took me to movies when he got out of band practice.
Oh, what movie was this?
I don't even remember. I don't remember.
All right, so we got to look up the summer movie list.
Yeah, we do, because I have to remember what movie that was so I can tell other people this story. but yeah, so like he did that for me, and it was really sweet. And you know, I was just like, why aren't you my boyfriend? And then one day he was like, I guess I will be a boyfriend.
Okay.
And the rest is history. We've been dating since 2009. So, you know, we've been through a whole lot. Tallahassee, Miami, Atlanta. He was in Baton Rouge. I was in Memphis, LA.
Mm-hmm.
All the way to here.
All the way to here.
Yeah.
But there was a point. So when you first got here, you were still finishing your doctorate. Where was that? You were in
Memphis, Tennessee.
So how was that? How was it being separated?
It was tough.
Well, the separations
started in 2018 when he started the doctorate at Florida State. Then he moved.
Oh, you go back one more.
Oh,
2013.
2013.
She graduates fall 2012.
Okay.
She hangs around in Tallahassee spring 13, my last semester. On my last day of graduation, I was offered a job down in South Florida.
Oh, okay.
You know, typical bad teacher behavior. Positions open up because, you know, God knows what.
X, Y, or Z.
Yeah. So that position's open. I have some quasi name. This young guy from South Florida. Have a FAMU alum who's actually music supervisor, or just doing his thing, like Jermaine Fleming. He's doing his thing, and he brought in my good friend Chandler before that.
Yeah.
And so he's bringing in these people.
That's really how all of us got jobs.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's bringing us all in. So I get that job, and graduation was on the 4th. which was a Saturday. First day of work was the 6th.
Nice. There you go. See?
So, commencement, pack up, leave with my people. This thing happens like, oh, see you later.
I thought he was breaking up.
Like, cause we're just kind of like, okay, I got a job. You going back home? Your parents are coming. Okay.
And my dad came and got me like the next few days after that, but packed up the whole. Well, what we had.
That's it.
And that was it.
Yeah.
And so
we were apart for like about 2 months.
That's 2 months. That's the summer of 13.
And then 2018, about apart for as long as you were in school, and then when 2020 hit, I mean, I think everybody thought they was gonna die. So he got him a job as a director, athletic bands associate director at USC State in Arkansas, and I was like, well, I got a job here in Atlanta. And well, he told me what the population was, and I was like, 10K. I mean,
total? That's people?
Yeah, that's how big Arkadelphia is.
And so I was like,
sick. That's fun.
I'm gonna just chill in Atlanta, and you go over there and you explore what it's like to be a band director over there, and you let me know.
Yeah.
And I'll visit you.
Periodically.
And, and I was, it was the middle of COVID too, so I just feel like I'm floating when I think about COVID. But so it was just a chance to take, and I respect that. I'm a Sagittarius. I respect travel and inhibition, and just you go on and do what you want to do. And so I didn't want to hold him back in that way, but I was not going to come.
Got it.
And then after that,
we thought that was going to be a thing.
And then
so she's like, okay, this looks serious. I'll leave my job.
Oh, okay.
It was like a year later.
Yeah.
But it was I'll leave my job in this way. I'm going to go to school wherever, so I was applying to a bunch of places.
Oh, okay.
And I ended up really appreciating Memphis, and it was the composition teacher at Memphis, and it was right 3 hours from Little Rock.
Ah, there you go.
So it was like...
It was the perfect match. It was happening like, I met this guy, he's a cultural writer, it's close to Arkansas, we can do the thing.
Okay, nice.
So she does that, but in the midst of that, it's like, LSU happens.
Yeah.
So she's coming closer, but then I'm relocating.
Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge, here we go.
A lot of people there.
More people.
Yeah. So many.
Still small compared to what we're used to.
Yeah.
Still like
more like Tallahassee.
Yeah, it felt more like Tallahassee.
Okay.
But definitely an upgrade from Arkadelphia for sure.
Okay, got it.
From when I was having to go an hour and a half just to get to Whole Foods, it was a change.
It was so much fun, though. I loved Arkadelphia when I would go over there. It was amazing. It was nice and peaceful right there.
It was cool.
That's cool. Okay.
Definitely gave me retirement vibes.
LSU to USC, and then so we went from being just a hop, skip, and a jump, and I would drive down to Baton Rouge from Memphis.
Yeah.
To now,
across the country.
Car doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
It's a bit overwhelming. I can't just drive this. But yeah, so that was when he did move to Cali. That was tougher.
Yeah.
Somehow he took the cats. We weren't gonna just bring them back and forth like that.
Yeah. Although it would be fun. Airplane, 2 cats.
I don't know. I think that they freak out. The other day our building went like some kind of weird ape stuff. And this alarm started going off. And so we had to bag up the cats and take them downstairs and put them in the car and, get away from the building or whatever.
So what's your bag of choice for the cats? Is that a pillowcase or you got a burlap sack?
Oh, man. If I could just do that.
Probably a crate, right?
We have a dog. It's more, nothing's really for cats, but it's a
like
dog crate.
Yeah.
But so we had to take them, and they're just screaming like we had them in burlap bags.
Yeah.
And so it's like we could never take them on a flight. They just will scream constantly. Brett, that picture is at the fair.
I love
we have tons of those. We have tons of those pictures. We were there every year. There's another picture, right.
It's the
fro.
It's the colorful shirts.
Era.
That's what I'm missing.
It's the fro era. But there's another picture where we're both holding parrots on our arms. Was that was SeaWorld?
That was SeaWorld.
So it's just too many. That's another fair picture, I think. Is that the fair?
Be there at the fair, 2015.
Yeah, but we got too many of those.
Man, look at those sideburns, man.
You see, I'm looking like Isaac Hayes.
Yeah. It's strong.
Looking like Shao. Damn right.
So starting 2013, we're kind of used to this.
Being apart.
Yeah. Not fun.
But we just sacrifice.
It's a sacrifice.
Yeah.
So.
But here now, boom, you're both in
We're
LA.
both here in a place that allows us both to
flourish.
That's cool.
So.
And so speaking of flourishing, I've seen some photos of you in a studio recently. So what have you been up to? What's going on?
That was from a recording session I did with I think it was a 91-piece orchestra.
Nice. Where was it? Was it at Capitol or Sony?
It was Universal.
Sony Soundstage?
Sony Soundstage.
Okay.
With at the John Williams stage.
There you go.
And you know, most people record on cues, but I was like, I'm gonna record a whole piece. So it was a short piece. It was a little 5-minute piece, and
that's cool.
The trap piece that I was telling you about.
Yeah.
I did an orchestral version of it. Somebody asked me for a orchestra transcription of that, and I love reorchestrating stuff. That's really one of the ways I got my start. And so I whipped it up real fast, and at the same time, someone else asked, "Hey, do you want to join this recording session we're throwing?"
Yeah.
With this group, and you know, a lot of discount on it because we were all kind of pooling funds.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And it was a nice initiative. Encompass Music Partners is who helped with that, so free promo for them. Maybe we can get them. Talk to y'all. But yeah, and it was really awesome just to conduct all those folks. The studio, the process with the folks in the actual control room, kind of in my headphones, making suggestions and you know, just helping out. It was really, really, really nice.
That's fun. Mm-hmm. And how did it come out?
Came out beautifully. I got it mixed with Ava Rystad.
Oh, nice.
Who she's done a lot of the like Dune and a lot of stuff with Hans Zimmer. So she's really good at mixing something to make it kind of have that cinematic sound. And, you know, I'm always thinking, you know, I'm in LA, so I'm gonna make it sound like LA.
That's right.
So
yeah.
That was kind of one of my first projects to get the vibe of LA. The sound of the rooms I grew up hearing, just listening to John Williams soundtracks and even Quincy Jones stuff. Just hearing that, I could hear it as we were, you know, you could hear it, the reverberations and everything just sounded just like those recordings. The French horn sounded like those. You know, it was really, really dope. So it was kind of a dream come true, probably best day of my life so far.
Nice.
Yeah, next week I go to New York though, or week after next. It'll be another nice orchestral experience.
That'd be cool.
With the American Composer Orchestra.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
They're
nice.
doing a reading of my dissertation, "The People Could Fly."
Okay.
So it's like, it's gonna be cool.
That sounds really cool.
Yeah.
So is that the next big thing for you, orchestral? Are you trying to crack into the film scene? Yeah.
All that. I'm over here, so I'm gonna, you know, get the butter from the duck.
There you go.
You know, the orchestral world is probably the dream. So it's like, you know, as long as it's holding on, as long as we got ensembles, I'm gonna try to write for them. And this New York City venture it could end up in a commission. So I'm hoping that, you know, they told us that they might choose one of us to do a commission. So I'm like.
And the alums of that program is pretty.
Yeah, the folks that Carlos Simon, you know, just so many different really amazing composers that have gone through this program that I'm doing. But cracking into film as well via another program with Color Creative. It's a nonprofit run by Issa Rae and Talitha Watkins and a couple of other of their constant collaborators, and where they kind of take, you know, they try to help you to build your own like production house.
Yeah.
You know, you got the producer, director. These are all on a team. You know, the photography director, all these different things, stage, you know, the person that builds the props and all that stuff, and then the composer as well, and the editor. I think that's everything that's on that list of people. And it's like you kind of have a network of people that would put on a film typically.
Nice.
Once you leave there, so it's a pretty cool program.
That's great.
Yeah,
that's really exciting.
Got to score the film, a short film. They gave us $50K to create a film, and I got to score it, and it was dope. The whole they put you through the real process, even though it's a short film. They put you through what would happen, like the extravagant if you had a huge, gigantic, enormous budget, the post-production process and the pre-production process, even pitching. So it was really, really cool experience.
So you can really learn it top to bottom. That's great.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to break in.
All right.
So hope you know anybody.
All right. Well, speaking of movies, here we go. Here's the list. Movies from 2009. You ready?
Okay.
You tell me if this was it. Was it Transformers?
Probably was. I love Transformers. It was Transformers. It was Transformers because you got it right immediately.
I mean, it was. All right,
I was so into Optimus Prime. You have no idea how much I love Optimus Prime. Why? Old man.
Yeah, he's old. He's up there. Deep voice. Peter Cullen.
Old man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I was such a crazy girl.
Revenge of the Fallen. That's the sequel. That was the #1 grossing film of that year. Yeah.
Oh, that was that.
Let's see. What do you think? What do you think was their box office haul in 2009?
200 million.
4.
Sheesh. Yeah. But things are. I'm thinking about now. Like things are those numbers smaller now? Yeah, it's like they're bigger.
Numbers now are
It
big. I mean,
peaked with Avengers.
Avengers was like $1 billion.
What was that, $1 billion?
Yeah.
Wow.
Just cranking.
Y'all see Sinners?
But it wasn't a.
I want to see
Sinners.
really bad.
I got kids at home. I gotta find a sitter. I gotta do the whole bit.
Don't worry about it.
And then my wife's like, "What are we gonna do?" I'm like, "We're gonna go watch this movie."
How's the score? Sorry, no, we're not.
That's what I was about to say.
We're not really
the
taping
score
right
is
now.
crazy.
Okay.
You're not really. You are taping.
I mean, I know, but we're not gonna use this, right?
Of course we are. You gotta put it back in.
Your Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen talk is gonna make it in.
Yeah.
Anyway,
it better be, or KC's out. We got Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince was that summer?
This is all her stuff.
No, that's my thing, but I wouldn't have drug him into that yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Up.
Oh, that was so good. But we watched that in the car on the way from Florida Classic.
That's what I met parents.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
They came to a game.
They
in Florida.
rented a little house and spent the weekend there and all that.
That's cool.
We watched back in Tallahassee.
Yeah.
And we watched that.
Watch Up. Yeah.
I was crying.
We all were, collectively. The Hangover was that summer?
Oh, yeah. He wasn't probably into that, but I was definitely into that.
Yeah, it's a fun one.
Mm-hmm.
She gets me into that realm of comedy. Like, it wasn't my thing.
Yeah.
Here's one of my favorite movies, The Proposal.
I love that movie.
I think I've only seen it once.
Oh, it's a good one. Sandra Bullock.
He's so funny, the other dude. I can't think
Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds, yeah. So funny.
Canadian. Alaska. Craig T. Nelson, old guy.
No, I never was into Craig T. Nelson.
I was gonna say, are you a big Dumbledore fan?
Not yet. Especially when he died, though. Like, when Dumbledore died, I was like, Grandpa's dead.
I thought my wife was going to murder my brother because she had read the books. He had read the books. I don't read, right? And we're there right before, which I think it's that movie. Yeah, it's Half-Blood Prince. That's the movie where Dumbledore dies. Spoiler alert, Brett. And right before that movie comes out, it's that summer, and my brother's like, "Oh yeah, Dumbledore dies in this one."
Oh, great.
And I'm like, "What?" And Jessica's like, "I'm gonna murder you."
He spoiled
She grabbed him and tossed him. It was fun.
I love this.
It was a good time, man. She don't mess around with Harry Potter. She won't let. I'm excited for the kids to watch the movie, but she's like, they got to read the books first.
Rite of passage.
She's on it, you know.
Yeah, I've only read one of the books. I only read one. Normally, I read anything down, but
they're fun.
Those books were always checked out.
For sure.
You know, the one time I got one, I read one.
Yeah.
The first one, but after that, everybody had them.
Well, see, she's one of 5 siblings. And so the oldest sibling got to read it first. So that was her. And she's a slow reader. So she'd be reading it and all the other 4 would be waiting.
I'm 4 out of 6 kids. And so I completely understand.
You're right in the middle, huh?
Yeah. Been watching crazy things.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, I'm not doing that. I ain't doing that. Y'all
See,
bad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just be good.
See, I was always the example. And the musician.
oldest?
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
The rebel, just doing stuff I'm not supposed to do. My brother's a police officer.
Was he policing you?
He couldn't if you tried.
Was he always like?
No, never.
I mean, like when you were a kid, did your brother exude police officer tendencies?
Never one time.
Has he ever beat y'all?
He would say yes. I would say no. So we gotta find this out. No, but we were thick as thieves, he and I. But he's a musician too.
Oh, that's so cool.
So he's the drummer, and so he'd do drums. I do guitar. We jam. Church or bands.
Church band, right?
Yeah, church band. Yeah. Then eventually,
you do church music, right?
I still do.
You're the guy. That's what's up. I think I always love church music.
That's how I learned it, though. That's all the whole learning about composing and arranging came from. I got to learn these chords, and then that's what. That was just a need. We wanted different. We were done singing hymns. Like we want to do something. So it's like, well, someone's got to play these keyboards. It's not going to be me. And so I did that. My brother played drums, and
that's so cool.
That's all she wrote.
Love good church musician section, like rhythm section. That's something I definitely grew up fixated on. So,
yeah, and then my brother learned bass, and so when he started learning bass, and here's a weird connection. In our hometown, like this know-nothing small town in the middle of the high desert, down the road is this house, and there's this guy named Jeremy, and his dad was the bass player for Ben Harper.
Oh wow!
Of all people. It's like, what? In this town, like just had his Grammys just on his fireplace, just like
Grammys. We need more. We need more.
He's just sitting there. It was super fun. All right, random questions. What's a genre or some kind of music that people would be surprised to know that you like?
Probably alternative rock, any kind of.
Like, who's your go-to?
Oh shoot, Foo Fighters, Incubus.
Incubus.
I seen Incubus was doing a show recently with like strings, and I couldn't get to it, but I wanted to see it. And it was the Morning View album, which has some really good strings.
Yeah.
You know, my dad was listening to Journey.
Oh, no way.
I was a kid, so, you know.
Just bought him a record?
I just bought him a record for it yesterday. They'll be in town in like about a month or two, so a month and some change. So
nice.
I wanted to give him a gift. But yeah, he liked Journey, so we were listening to that stuff. My big sister had a period of time where she was really into Christian rock, and so it was like this group that was like a rap rock Christian group called, you might have heard of them, DC Talk.
DC Talk, yeah.
They were pretty gangster, like you know, in the most holy way.
Yes. In the Light, that's one of their tunes.
Yes.
It's got reggae influences in it.
I love that song. Yep. I ain't heard it in a while. I'm gonna listen to it, but yeah.
And you can tell they studied, because like you listen to a lot of groups do reggae, and the beat's not right, but you can hear them. They've got the crack and the bass drum are all on 2 and 4, and you're like, all right, somebody's actually been paying attention and learning.
You love that. But yeah, like I like that group. Nirvana. I was pretty. I had no idea who Kurt Cobain was, but one of my earliest memories is watching the news and seeing that he had, you know, unalived himself.
Yeah, for sure.
And so I was fascinated from then on. And then one day when I got older, I was a teenager, I came across, you know, they had an Unplugged album.
Yep, the MTV Unplugged concert.
And so I was listening to that, and I heard The Man Who Sold the World. I was done. I love Nirvana from then on.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's got all got a hard edge on it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, I really mess with it.
What about you, Dante? What's going to surprise people?
I don't know if it's, I guess it can be a surprise, but all the music I like is older than
like he's always singing like
Lionel Richie. Like
oh, okay.
That is
he loves
that is my go-to.
Old black
old soul. Old soul black music.
That's his thing. Man.
I love it.
You're just in that world all the time. Have you seen the We Are the World documentary?
Yeah.
I have.
That's a cool one.
I love that. That was like one time we were watching that. Recently we saw it, and it was one of those moments like when finale was just fluid or something happened, and I was depressed, and I was like, well, they made this happen, so I gotta make it happen.
That's right.
You know, they worked with all those people, and you know, Quincy Jones just made it happen with all those personalities in the room. So I was like, I gotta do better.
There you go.
So yeah, that's my go-to.
Just old.
It's just typical California now, open up my sunroof and just listen to that music, and it's just, you would think I'm like 65 plus. Like, it's just, I'm in my zone.
There you go.
I love it.
So what should I listen to on the way home then?
Zoom.
Oh, the
By Leinart,
Commodores.
the Commodores.
Okay.
Zoom. Oh yeah, you'll relate to them lyrics because you got kids.
Sure do. I do. I got 3 of them. All right. What's one fun fact about y'all?
About us?
Yeah. Or about your own fun fact. I told you mine earlier.
Wait, which one was that?
That I buried a dead guy.
Oh yeah, that's right, because you did.
Or we had a bear, got attacked by a bear once. That's fun.
No, we ain't do that. Our fun facts, we goofy. Or silly.
I don't. That's a
We're
good one.
sillier than we put on. I don't know.
I think for me, the together fun fact is, like, we have a Grammy together, and that's a fun fact.
Oh yeah, that was lit.
Yeah.
But the thing about that, it kind of, it's not by happenstance. So we talk about our careers and what we've done.
Yeah.
We've been collabing since 2012, 2013.
Yeah.
And so when I'm at LSU, it's like, oh, we're about to do a recording project. And it's like, oh, well, I know who's doing some arrangements on there. You know, it's kind of just.
I got somebody.
It's like a no-brainer.
They all knew.
Yeah.
And so I think that is a really cool fun fact. And that kind of is the cornerstone now of our business. Like, how can we get to these more together?
Yeah.
Just, and we're in LA. Like, this is the industry.
Nice.
And so let's get into it more.
All right. Well, Tuyi, thank you for sitting down. So tell everybody, look at the camera, tell them about Music Sempre. How do they find you? Tell them all about it.
Music Sempre doesn't have a website yet, after all these years. But we do have separate websites.
Okay.
Mine is my name, www.marieadouglas.com. It houses all my music you can purchase, and then also any services you want to get. If you just want to chop it up, talk to me, you can hit that contact button and just say something to me. Yeah.
And then mine is my personal website as well, DanteLDouglas.com. And you can, if you ever wonder what I'm up to outside of this place, it's kind of posted there, and that's where you can see my visual art.
Love it. All right. Well, thank you, you two.
Thanks.
This was a riot.
Yeah.
Fight on. Which camera's mine? This one?
Yeah,
this one?
sure.
Hey, it's the Streamathon. You know what to do. Go to the website, donate the money, so that we can, go to the places we want to go. Fight on, folks. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Elro in the trumpet section, and thank you for watching the 3rd annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on.
Oh boy, how exciting was that to meet the Douglases and hear their wonderful love story. I'm digging these bumpers are red hot, Kenneth. So Casey, why do you suppose they're upside down?
I don't know. I'm just here in our asset folder. And they don't look upside down.
Fire out. You know what? Let's just for kicks, fire off that Sam Tannen one again. Let's see. We tried to fix it. Let's see if we fixed it. Yeah, here we go.
All right, here we go.
Here it comes.
Hi, I'm Sam, trumpet teaching assistant, and you're watching the 3rd annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on!
Now, I don't want to brag, but this is a smooth operation we've got here in the band pavilion on a Wednesday morning. It's one of the great mysteries of life. Casey, why do you suppose this is happening? I already asked you.
Do we want the real answer?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that when the asset was put in the asset folder and it was converted from 4K to 1080p,
right?
I don't think that actually took place.
And so who are you blaming, Casey?
No one in particular, to protect the identity of the innocent.
So it's Brett. It's Brett's fault.
Let's not ascribe blame. Let's just laugh about the fun kookiness.
You know what? Here's something that we can all agree on, that I didn't have anything to do with it. We know my meddling might be profound, but I am not the video editor. There's a lot I can do, but I can't do that. So let's so what stuck out with the two of you on? So you both said you had commentary on segment 2 of the Douglases. Let's start with you, Brett. Brett, come a little close because you're getting chewed up. There we go. What'd you like about it, Brett? What was fun?
It's a true love story. It's just beautiful.
So what's beautiful about it?
Use that English degree of yours and give us more words. 4 syllables or less, though.
No, I mean they're really cute together. You can tell there's an intensity there between them that that's admirable.
It's alive and well.
It is. It definitely is alive and well.
That's lovely. Casey, what about you?
She came in hot out of left field with the feet.
The feet, right? Because what was the line? You memorized it. What's the line?
The line was something to the effect of, and he had nice feet, and I could deal with his feet.
And I could deal with his feet.
We had been not talking about feet, but then there they were. The grippers were out, as the kids would say.
Oh, is that what they say?
That is, in fact, what they say.
Okay. Which kid? The youths?
Let's go to the YouTube chat.
The grippers are out.
Let's see how many people are going to...
Who said
no one said that.
The TikTokers,
Okay, Casey. Well,
TikTok generation.
I don't want to burst your bubble, but there are no TikTokers observing the show currently.
There's one right there.
Who?
Not
Kathleen
to name any
P.
names.
Carl is not a TikToker. Oh, Lily Diaz. Oh. Yeah. But listen, the grippers, what are their feet gripping? Who's gripping anything with their feet?
I think we should cut this segment short.
I think we should.
Never. No, I'm digging my gripper.
How's that support site doing?
I want to check this out. No, but hold on. No, stop. We're still. I want to reflect just a touch more. I thought the movie talk was fun. Very surprised. Marie's one of her favorite movies is Step Brothers.
Yeah.
Which explains, because Casey, you were saying you didn't understand why why it was the Trumpets always wanted the Douglases on their bus.
Right.
But you figured it out.
This is how I figured it out. So I've missed the last couple Trumpet bus trips.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Mm-hmm.
And now I know it's because Dr. Marie Douglas has the same humor as myself and Jeff Collins.
Right. So it's a resonating chamber.
Right.
Exactly. Bouncing off of each other.
Positive feedback loop.
Of Step Brothers
because
references.
The two of them especially can quote Step Brothers line for line.
Much like you could do
top
with
to bottom.
You with Episode 4.
Right.
Or sorry, Star Wars.
Correct. 1977.
Correct.
A New Hope.
Spoiler alert. That's later.
Yeah, no, I mean, listen, it's banned. Star Wars always comes up.
That's true,
Like,
you're
there's
right.
There's something about it.
When you're right, you're right.
So
there's two of your office workers that are talking about the dogs and the grippers. Thank you all for validating.
Yeah, who's critical? Who's the dogs? Who said that? Who's critical?
I don't know.
Hey, if you're critical, commenting on YouTube, go ahead and let us know your secret identity. Pull a Batman and just share with us. Let us know who you are. We want to attribute credit where we can. All right, Casey. You wanted to check out the stats, so let's check out the stats. F5. Now it is 10 o'clock. Let's see if we are at or above $5,000. Oh, so close!
So close.
The mystery
Look at that.
of F1 remains. So, you folks, I'll give you another deal. If we can hit $5,000 before 10:30 in this next 22 minutes or so, if we can hit it, Casey will not only explain to us what F1 does.
I might even throw in F2.
Oh no, he's going to give us 1, 2, and 3.
Ooh, okay.
3. We'll get F1 through 3. It's a mystery to me. Brett, do you know what they do?
I do not.
Yeah, so this will be fun to find out what all the Fs are. So here we are. We're close to $4,000. Let's see how the instrument challenges are doing, huh? Can you scroll on down? Bibbity, bobbity, boo. Let's see what we've got. Getting on down. The drum. Whoa!
Drumline.
Drumline asserting dominance here. Okay, so see, we have ourselves a touch of a math discrepancy, right? So we got to talk to our USC alumni, our advancement people, because up here we have total dollars. Okay, so what you just witnessed, I don't know if you could tell. I grabbed Casey's mouse. This is a very common occurrence. Just meddled and grabbed his mouse. The same time I went to click the button for refresh, KC clicked F5. So who's responsible for the refresh rate? I don't know. But what I know is that the meddler strikes again. All right, so we got to figure this out because we have a problem here. You see, this is 3,000, but then we got 650, 200, 200, 200. So I think Does this math add up to the total up top? Who's got a calculator? It doesn't seem like it does.
It seems like we're a little low.
It seems short. Brett,
400. Yeah.
Right? Or am I?
No, it's right about. It's about.
Is
right.
it? Or am I just? Has it been a minute?
1050.
No, because that should be what? That should be 38.
Yeah.
442. Yeah. Okay. You know what it is? I think I was just so shocked to see such a large gift out of the drum line. I think it really surprised me. Not in the amount, but just the fact that they jumped the lead so hard. So the drummers are out here and they're up early. Again, shocking for the drummers, I think.
Very, very shocking. Shocking
Very
indeed.
different. You know, and listen, folks, we kid, right? But every section, has their own stereotypes, right? Trumpets are very prideful people. The drummers, they're steady, but, timeliness is not their strength. Tubas, we assume they're there. We see the instruments, but we don't see their faces, so things should be okay. Us French horn players, we're just there. We just live there. We're in the middle. We're playing offbeats. And that's it. That's just what we're doing. It's just off all the time. But anyway. All right, so that's our update. Thank you all for supporting still. Like I mentioned before, let your people know. Get on the text messages. Hit them up. Say, hey, tune into the Streamathon. And even if they're busy, if they can't physically watch and they're in the middle of something else, if they have the ability to turn it on and just let the feed run, it's very important. It helps drive the algorithm. Then when people Google USC Day of SCupport, if the channel is running, if we're getting the traffic, then more people will be guided to our page. So if someone's just thinking, oh, I need to support some kind of effort at USC, and they find their way to our page, then it's a benefit for the band students. And we certainly need all the support that we can get. We have relied on the support of the Trojan family for a long time, and just as we continue to move forward in our travels with the Big Ten, it's just the support of the Trojan family is more and more important. So please, thank you for supporting thus far, and keep at it. Keep hollering at your friends. So I don't know if you all knew this, but we had a tremendous involvement with Town and Gown of USC this year. Every year we typically perform at least 3 times. We'll play at the first Town and Gown luncheon in the fall. We'll perform at the last Town and Gown luncheon. That's the luncheon I referenced in that coffee video. But then we always perform at the Town and Gown benefit, their big benefit where they're raising a lot of money for their Town and Gown Scholarship Fund. And this year, great Trojan band parent organization leader, just in a fellow San Gabriel Valley person, Bonnie Suffrage. Big shout out. Let's clap. Can we clap for Bonnie?
We love Bonnie.
We love Bonnie Suffrage.
I mean, let's be honest. We love all the suffrages, right?
We do.
You get the suffrages in the room. You benefit from just the joy from these people. The average height of the room goes up.
I was going to say the tallness
goes way up, right? Just top down. But it's just a great family. And so Bonnie, along with the benefit chairs for the year, we had Hillary, we had Debbie, and there's one other name that I'm going to remember it once we get into the segment. But the benefit chairs, we had a great meeting. They were gracious enough to come and meet with me in Glendora. Nice greasy spoon, had some great breakfast up there. But they had this crazy wild idea about doing this halftime spectacular. Let's do something different at a Town and Gown benefit than just the usual band march in, play a couple of charts, and march back out. And so while we did do exactly that, we marched in, we played, we marched out.
Yeah. There was a little more to it, though.
There was a lot more. We had cool camera work. The band was twice the size. We had the drum major. And you know what? How about this?
Let's leave it a surprise.
Yeah, how about I stop yapping, and why don't we watch this year's Town and Gown benefit halftime spectacular.
We are the USC Tubas, and thank you for watching the Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on!
Ladies of Town and Gown, presenting the Spirit of Troy, the University of Southern California Trojan Marching Band. Band, take the stage.
All right, the computer strikes again. We have this great video, and for whatever reason, it is framing it in a very peculiar way. So Casey's going to tinker a little bit with the software, and we're going to figure out why is it that it's getting cut off. But we can solve this. This is a doable problem. But this is what, live theater. This is what happens. Sometimes your dress gets caught and then you can't make it on stage. Sometimes you're going to do a halftime show and then the drones are too loud or something wild can happen. But we've had all sorts of bumps in the road along the way. But Brett, I know for a long time you ran the 10-piece bands for a long time.
I did.
And you've run a lot of gigs.
Yep.
What are some horror stories of performances? Not where not necessarily like a band student tripped. We've all been there, right, Casey? Am I right? Not something like that, but just where the logistics of the performance or just something about the environment just caused a kerfuffle in said gig performance.
I remember one where we got the cue from two different people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And didn't play when the banner dropped and the doves flew.
Yeah, to dead air.
Dead air. Well, because the person was like, no, stop, don't play yet,
Right.
And then I came back to the office and the head of crew was there.
Yeah, the office.
Yeah, ready to yell.
Nice. This was you. Ooh.
This was years ago, so this is not any current staff, but it was over on the health science campus. So he came back just to yell,
just to come and get you.
Who also yelled at me?
Cynthia.
No, Cynthia never yells.
Who was it?
Dr. Arthur.
Dr. Partner. Yeah. Never. I would never assume.
No.
That's great. That's a lot of fun.
No, actually, it wasn't.
It wasn't?
No, it
well, it's fun now to look back and
I still have
a little bit of anxiety,
PTSD from that.
PTSD. Yeah, it's always fun getting those multiple cues from people.
And they were both members of crew. It wasn't like there were two. It was just two members of the same staff were giving me different cues.
Misfire.
Yeah, and my first thought, if someone's telling you don't play and someone is telling you play, you follow the person that says don't play first.
Yeah.
Because, that person probably knows what they're talking about. In this case, they weren't.
Got it. So the banner drops, the doves fly to just...
Yeah, crickets. Yeah.
All you hear... the doves fly away. I've experienced, not just in the director's seat, but previously some pretty tremendous environmental oopsies for sure. I think one of the most recent ones was actually this Severance gig.
Oh.
And luckily, it was one of those things where it came off great, and I know the students probably like, we tore a little bit, which is, bound to happen. But when we entered, what we didn't account for on our entrance was that the people would be so excited that the 1,000 or so people in the room would yell so loud that even me, I was standing in front of the band, I could barely hear the sound that was coming at me. So then for them to be in it and try and hear it, it had all the mixings of just being a complete train wreck. In some way, luckily, there was a break in the performance where we stopped and started again, and that sort of allowed us to reset and recheck, and it was a strong ending. So
I had a gig exactly like that. Two aisles coming down.
Oh yeah,
perfect in rehearsal.
Right.
But the minute the crowd stands up and starts cheering, the other side can't hear the other side.
Was that the Mark and Brian Christmas show?
No.
Oh,
this was like some TV show we did.
Got it.
But the minute
the crowd
starts yelling, the sides of the band can't hear each other.
Exactly.
Always keep them together if you can.
I also, what's another fun one I like? I've got some. These aren't necessarily referencing crew, but at USC, like I've got some fun commencement stories, which are two of which are around the national anthem. The first one is the singer didn't know what key we were performing in, and she had never heard our arrangement.
Did you give her a pitch?
So when I went to give her a pitch, she just started.
Oh.
And then we started to catch up, and then we realized there was a very large discrepancy as to what her range could be and what the music was. And so it was very Charles Ives. You know Charles Ives? He's big on Charles Ives is a band composer, but he where he spent a lot of time in his youth at sort of like city band municipal festivals, where these brass bands, it was like they would march in and play, and then the next one would be coming in. And so this idea of these melodies existing at completely different keys, times, etc. That's really what it was.
Modernist. You had a modernist version of the Star Spangled Banner.
Yeah, it was very cacophonous. Cacophonous. It was wild. The other one I have, which isn't there, nothing happened. No one knew except for me. Was this was again maybe a commencement, maybe a convocation, hard to know. And whoever the speaker was, I forget. When they turned, we use teleprompters now, so we don't have this problem. But when they turned the page on their script, the pages stuck together, and so the introduction for the Star Spangled Banner got skipped. And so we did the processional, the whole thing. Everyone got there, and then we went right into "Thank you, everybody." And the singer was just standing there, just and then that was it. And then,
a slow walk off
had
stage.
to go sit back down. And I was just standing like, there's nothing I can do, and we were just kind of stuck with it. So we were. Those are fun. Those are fun horror stories. I'm trying to think. What's another?
Well, speaking of gigs,
fun one?
Speaking of gigs that have gone terribly wrong, I fixed the video.
You fixed it?
Oh. Is that going to fix the bumpers too?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Well, no, it's fun. It's fun to see how the bumpers go.
To see Sam Tannen's hand.
Yeah.
All right. So let me reset on this one. So this past April, we had a wonderful time at the Town and Gown benefit. This great halftime spectacular is what we called it, and there's some guest performers in it. It was just a lot of fun. So now, without further ado, Casey, give it to us, the Town and Gown benefit halftime spectacular.
We are the USC Tubas, and thank you for watching the Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on!
The Spirit of Troy, the University of Southern California Trojan Marching Band. Band, take the stage.
afternoon, ladies of town and gown. How are we doing today? There we go. Welcome to the annual Town and Gown benefit. And can I give a big round of applause to the Spirit of Troy, the USC Southern California Trojan Marching Band? All right. So this is the annual benefit halftime spectacular. Did you eat all your lunch? Was your lunch good? Are you full? Good, because you need all the energy for this next part. Do y'all want to sit down? You can sit down. This is fine. I'm just going to ask you to stand up in about 2 minutes, so get excited, all right? So with the halftime spectacular, I thought it'd be a lot of fun to feature for all of you out there some of our greatest hits from the past few halftime shows over the past couple of years, all right? So we're going to kick it off with a medley of songs by a little-known artist by the name of Rihanna. Any Rihanna fans out there? Yeah, so if you remember way back, if you can remember this long ago, back in 2023, we had a fun season. We finished that season at the Holiday Bowl in San Diego, and guess what, folks? We won that Holiday Bowl game! Yeah, and so at that game, we played this medley. Here's our arrangement of Rihanna's Where Have You Been? And Only Girl in the World. Hey! Thank you. Having a big round of applause to the SC Silks in the wings. Give it up for the Silks. Twirler Michelle Johnson. How about Michelle, huh? And give it up to our song and spirit leaders. Let's hear it for them, folks. And Sammy Perez. How about it for Sammy Perez, huh? The drum major. Top man. Okay, so now I'm going to ask you for some crowd participation, right? Because nothing makes USC football greater than when the band and the team and the horse and the audience are all in it together. We're all in it together, right? So we're going to play for you a song, and on this song, we're going to feature our star twirler, Michelle Johnson. So come on over, Michelle. Sammy, why don't you come down here? Come take some pictures with these ladies, all right? They'll enjoy that. Come on down, all right? So this is feature Michelle. So this past year, I don't know if you all know this, but we crank out music pretty quick here. Now, I don't listen to the radio. You might find that shocking, right? I don't listen to modern pop music. I'm too busy listening to Beethoven, listening to Mahler. Any Beethoven fans out there? What? I can't hear you. Thank you. That's a Beethoven joke, okay? So I'm a big Beethoven fan. So thank you. So I'm not listening. Now, it's a groaner. I get it. So I'm at band camp, and these students run up to me, probably from the trumpet section is what's most likely. Be excited, trumpets. What are you doing? Okay. Run up to me, and they're like, Dr. Vogel, you have to write this song by this artist, Chapel Roan. Do you know what Chapel Roan, does that sound like a name to you? I don't know what that means. I was like, what? Chapel? Is this a church song? What are you telling me to do? So Chapel Roan, it's a song called Hot to Go. Are you all familiar with Hot to Go? Okay. There's choreography. Every single one of you have to do it, okay? So everyone put 2 arms in the air. H. Make a letter H. It's this generation's YMCA, okay? H. Now make an O. Now this is tricky. Make a T. Now you get a break because you're going to make 2 T's in a row. You've spelled hot. Now you're spelling 2. 2 T. Make an O. Now for go, drop your left arm down like this. So you're here. O is up top. And then this is G. You see that? Then make an O. You all got it so far? Let me see it. Let me see H, O, T, T, O, G, O. And then now with your right hand, point at me. Keeping that point with your left hand, point at me. Now 2 points. It's kind of like the Macarena. Now with your right hand, do a Macarena like this. Do one of these. And then show everyone your pretty outfit. Look how nice you look, okay? So, thank you. Can we try it in time, yeah? So it's H-O-T-T-O-G-O. You can take me hot to go. Can you handle it? I heard that woo back there. Easy. My wife's right here. That's rude, all right? Relax. Okay, let's give it a try. Band, can you do it with them? Try it. Here we go. And 5, 6, 7, 8. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. You can take me hot to go. Beautiful. Now, ladies, I know you spent a lot of money on these dresses. Show them off. Get after it, okay? Come on. Let's try it again. One more time. And 5, 6, 7, 8. Give yourselves a round of applause. You're doing great. All right. So the band's going to play it. Now, in the middle of the song, when the dance routine comes up, if you don't know where it happens, our lovely woodwind players up front, woodwinds, give them some noise. The woodwind section will do the dance routine with you. Ladies of town and gown, are you ready for the song? Are you ready? Band, are you ready? All right, here we go. Here is Hot to Go. 5 and 6 and 5. Thank you. Big round of applause to Michelle Johnson, everybody. Let's hear for Michelle. All right. Now a question for the crowd, okay? How many of you were with us at the beginning of last football season in Las Vegas, Nevada when we beat the LSU Tigers? Who was there? Okay. Then who was with us again at the end of the season when we were back in Las Vegas and we beat the Texas A&M Aggies? Who was there for that one? Not as many? That's okay. You know what? It's understandable. You know who was there? I was there. Sammy was there. In the band, everybody was there. We were all there, right? Now, I don't know if you all know this, but there was some drama at that LSU game. I don't know if you saw. But Mr. Perez here, it was his first game. He was excited.
and he stabbed the artificial grass so hard that his sword got stuck in the turf. And it took not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 yanks to get it out of the grass, right? Now, I didn't think anything of it. We just let it go. A whole season went by. But then fast forward to the end of the season, the bowl game, the Las Vegas Bowl. It's the same committee. It's the same people putting this game together that did the Kickoff Classic. And they came up to me and they said, if he stabs the grass again, we're taking him to jail. I said, this is Las Vegas. You don't take anyone to jail. Calm down. This is fine. But luckily, Sammy did a nice hover stab, and I didn't have to break him out of the clink. Let's hear it for Sammy. It's a fun story. So we played at both of those games, we played a country music show. Any country music fans out there? I keep disappointing myself. Every time I ask this, any country music fans, I'm expecting at least one person to say yeehaw, and it never happens. Who said yeehaw? Right here? What's your name, young lady? Patty? Let's give Patty a round of applause, huh? Thank you, Patty. So we played a country music show, Ladies of Country. We did the music of Dolly Parton. We did the music of Taylor Swift. We did the music of Beyonce. And then we did a song called Country Girl by Luke Bryan. Do you all know this song? You know this tune? Now this song, you can ask Dr. Bartner. Doctor, where are you at? Have we ever done country music in this band? Never. Never, ever. We never did it. And I could hear him in the back of my mind. Don't do it, Jake. Don't do country music. I didn't want to do it. But we did it, and let me tell you what. This song has become a hit at our rallies, at our events. It hits, it's hard, it's strong. Band, do you like playing Country Girl? Do you like it? All right. This time featuring the world-famous USC song leaders right here. Let's hear it for them. Here's our arrangement of Luke Bryan's Country Girl. Hey! Isn't that a great song? Do you like it? Do you like it? We did that at high school band day as well this past year in that halftime show, all right? Now, it's not very often that we get to play our 2-time platinum hit with Fleetwood Mac Tusk during, hold for applause, Tusk. There we go. We don't get to play it in halftime very often, but this year, the year is 2025. Who's going to be at Homecoming this year? The Homecoming halftime show? Who's going to be there? Just everyone put your hands up and humor me, all right? Come on. For crying out loud, all right? The Homecoming halftime show. This year, it's a 5-year. That means we are inviting every single band alumni to come and march with us on the field. We did this back in 2021, and we had about 800 alumni. This year, I'm hoping we can get 1,200 alumni, band alumni out there. Does that sound great? Does that sound fun? Now, in that show, we're going to play all the songs that the alumni know best. Tribute to Troy, Fight On, but most importantly, we're going to play Tusk. Any Tusk fans out there? Who likes Tusk? Now, we're not doing Heartbreaker, Nina. Do you like Tusk because of all the excitement, or do you like it for the drums? Is it because of the drums? Give the drums a little hype. Say it's for the drums. Come on. There we go.
So just for you, featured this year in our homecoming halftime show, here is Fleetwood Mac's Tusk. One more round of applause to the USC drum line. Let's hear it for the drummers, folks. So, I'm working up here. I've been conducting a lot. I think it'd be really fun if we had a guest conductor. Should we have a guest conductor come up and conduct the band right now? I'm going to let the room vote. Do you want the guest conductor to be Dr. Bartner? Or do you want the guest conductor to be Matt Leinart? Dr. B, I'm sorry. Matt takes the cake. He takes it. All right. Matt, you want to come up? No, come on, Matt. Come on up here. You know what? Sammy, go get him. Go get Matt. Go get him. Here he comes. Come on, clap for Matt. Let's hear it for him. So come on up. Maybe stay on that step so I can feel taller. Okay, never mind that. All right. So Matt, I think to guest conduct a song, what's your favorite TMB song? What do you want to hear them play?
Well, I like Tusk. I like, I don't know. Why don't we ask them?
Okay, let's what do you want, Matt? What do you want him to conduct? What do you want to hear?
Kids aren't all right.
Kids aren't all right. It's such an old tune. You know what, Matt? I got just in. Can you hold the mic for me? Hold that a second.
Can we give it up for Jake really quick? This guy's amazing up here. Uh-oh, what do we got, Jake? What are we doing here, buddy? This is bringing back 2004 Rose Bowl vibes, Jake, okay?
So Matt, I brought a conductor's podium for you. Yeah. So I have just the song. I'm thinking, not Kids Aren't All Right, but maybe you should do Conquest. How's that sound? I think so. Do you want to see Matt conduct Conquest? Yeah, Matt, take the ladder. Head on up there. Rob McMillan, give us that announcement.
And now, collegiate football's greatest battle cry, Conquest.
more. Big round of applause to Matt Leinart, everybody. Thank you all. You have been a great audience. Enjoy the rest of the Town and Gown benefit and fight on, everybody.
Hi, I'm Zach, a TA for the world-famous USC Tubas, and you're watching the 3rd annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon.
Blakataki-kaka. How about that? Hey, let's give Matt Leinart a round of applause. Brett, Casey, round of applause for Matt Leinart getting in on the shtick. That was a lot of fun. That was... it was fun putting that show together. Great camera work. You know, a lot of that camera work you were seeing, that was live in the room. And so part of what made this particular performance different was that we had these cameras in the room and we were IMAGing for the folks in there. So they could look up at the screens and they could see these close-ups of the band performers. So if they were sitting on the floor in the back, they could get that up close and personal footage. And just a big, tremendous thank you to the ladies of Town and Gown. Following this performance, they went above and beyond what we had requested from them, and they gave us a very substantial donation following that performance beyond what we had initially talked about. So we're just grateful to the ladies over there, not just supporting all of these wonderful students at USC, but for being great supporters, fans, and just all around great people involved with the Trojan Marching Band. So let's give a big round of applause to the ladies of Town and Gown.
We like Town and Gown. We like Town and Gown.
We like Town and Gown. What's one of your favorite Town and Gown luncheon memories, huh? What's a fun one?
It's usually just you and me screwing around during it.
No, we don't screw around.
Yeah, we do.
No, I would say we offer some brevity to some of the more formal aspects, right? You know, when they're talking nuts and bolts and this and that, you know, you and I are just chipping away. Some of my favorite memories are they never seem to feed you, Brett, because by the time food shows up, it's gone.
It's true.
It's true. Casey, you ever come to Town and Gown benefits?
I've performed at Town and Gown benefits on several occasions.
Have you, though?
I have.
Did you make it to the performance?
I sure did.
Okay.
Are we talking about the runway incident?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we talk about it?
Do we have to?
No. I'll give you the if you want to ripcord, you can ripcord. But it is a fun story.
So, you know, those runway. All I'll say.
It was at this hotel. This was
the Beverly Hilton.
It was at the Beverly Hilton. It was that room.
I remember it well. All I'll say is those runways are slippery.
And so are the stairs.
And so are the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And Dr. Bartner said before we stepped off, be careful.
Yeah.
The stairs and runway are slippery. And I said...
It's a very grandfatherly thing to say.
Got it. Noted. Stairs and runway slippery.
Yeah.
I underestimated the slipperiness.
You know what I think it was? He put the idea in your head that, like, had he not said anything...
yeah, it would have been fine.
But you willed it to be. So you slipped once, and you barrel rolled out of it, and then you jumped back in formation.
Trying to get back up and slipped again.
And you slipped a second time.
Yeah, we were gonna slip past that, but here we are. I guess we're gonna talk about it.
And then,
Alan, thank you, Alan. Thank you for being with me on this.
So you're there, you slip twice, and then you leave. You walked back to campus.
I was done. I was done at that point.
I took you backstage.
Yeah.
Oh, Brett. Oh, that's so nice of you. That's so kind. I would have loved to have helped you, but also on this gig, I was playing snare drum.
Right.
Do you remember?
Yes, I do. I do remember.
Rare appearance, Jake Vogel snare drum gig.
I was going to talk about many of the other times that I've played at Town and Gown functions that I didn't fall.
Yeah. Tell us one of those. Tell us one of those.
I can't remember them now. Now all I can think about is falling.
They're not as fun.
Thanks for dredging that up after all these years.
Can I suppose what one of these stories was?
Sure.
Okay, so here we are. We're waiting outside of Town and Gown. And Jeff says, 2, ready, and...
Can I cut you off?
Yeah.
We were Town and Gown.
Uh-huh.
And that's when I met Mark Hamill for the first time.
Who? Who's that?
You know, the voice of and personage of Luke Skywalker.
The voice of the Joker.
Joker, yeah.
Voice of the Joker.
The actor, Luke Skywalker himself.
That's the very same.
Okay. So you met Mark Hamill. A rare Town and Gown appearance.
And that was pretty special because it was just him and the guy that voices SpongeBob, whose name escapes me.
Tom Kenny.
And the 10-piece. And so Tom Kenny as SpongeBob did Joker lines.
That kind of thing?
Did Joker lines. And Mark Hamill as Joker did SpongeBob lines.
Oh, that's great.
And it was great. It was a fantastic pre-gig
Well, they did that
experience.
backstage while you were waiting?
Yeah.
At Town and Gown.
Yeah.
Like in the foyer. Or outside.
Outside.
That sent Casey.
It was awesome.
Aren't you glad I brought this up?
I am, because you now have replaced the old bad memory with the new good memory.
This is a great... I was going to sit here and just sass you and just regale a standard gig formation. And you're out here having, two juggernauts of the voiceover world just improving right in front of you. Yes, anding outside of Town and Gown.
It was great.
Wow. Well, now I'm jealous. Brett, are you jealous?
Yeah, actually. That sounds really cool.
Really cool
It was
story.
awesome. It was awesome.
Oh, that's super rad. All right, Casey, let's hop on the website. Let's see what we got going on out in the world. Big shout out to Mrs. Vogel out there for keeping the kids in. School's out. I think it's
for summer, as they say.
It's out for summer, which means she is trapped at home with these three gremlins.
What are they up to today? Do you know?
I don't. I'm unaware. So you know what, honey, if you're watching, if you can go ahead and give us a report, what are the kids up to? Maybe send over a video. We'll throw it into there.
Yeah.
We've already been kind of going crazy on the pre-recorded stuff. We'll figure it out. All right. So let's see where we're at with the dollars. All right. We got over 5,000. Now I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't watching the time. Is this refresh? Push F5.
I wasn't either.
All right. So I don't know. So for that, we hit our mark. I wasn't watching the timing. I can neither confirm nor deny that we hit 5,000 before 10:30. So I think what we'll do as a fair compromise,
Let's meet halfway.
We'll meet a third of the way.
I'll pick the third, though.
You can pick F1, 2, or 3, dealer's choice.
Let's talk about F2, because 1 and 3 are very classified.
Okay, F2. What's F2?
F2, on some motherboard manufacturers, is how you enter the BIOS, basic input-output setup, at the baseline of the computer, the part that launches before your operating system.
So
fascinating.
No, it is very fascinating. So now tell me if I'm right about this. And Barney, if you're listening, you're a computer guy too. You can chime in on this one also. Do you have any other computer science?
I need to be very careful because there are people in the chat right now that know way more than I do. So
Like
I
who?
gotta
Name their names.
I'm not going to name names.
So the BIOS.
BIOS.
Now your it creates channels of startup within the operating system. Is this correct? So it creates it's the same repeated action. So when you really have to hard reset your computer, you've got to clear out the BIOS system.
So you're thinking of clearing CMOS, which is different than BIOS.
All right. So folks, we're just going to stop the computer chat because now I'm out of my element. We're going to move on. And we're going to know. So, Casey, one more time. F2 does what now?
When you're rebooting your computer, if you want to go before your operating system to the
safe mode,
the brain before safe mode, even.
Oh,
that's the BIOS.
So, if the BIOS is the brain, the operating system is the personality. What's safe mode?
Straitjacket and SSRIs.
Nice. I don't know what that means. That sounds cool. Very cool. All right. Who's our leader right now in terms of donation? Which section? Is it still the drum line?
It's probably still the drum line.
Yeah, drum line.
Drum line.
3695. Ooh, one too many dollars. Oh boy! But here, just to celebrate the drum line and their achievements of winning so far, we've got a teeny tiny snare drummer that has joined teeny tiny Brett and teeny tiny Jake in our Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Oh, and Brett's got a margarita now.
Yeah, he fell, but
it fell on the floor. But you know that this happens with margaritas, right? Speaking of margaritas, last year we made a great visit to Avila's El Ranchito. This was the Newport location.
Yes.
With Elise,
Spirit Leader alum.
And we had a grand old time. Now, this was Elise's cousin's restaurant. So then shortly after that, I took a summer jaunt took the family. We went down and visited Elise, and she brought us out a basket of just red tortilla chips, which was great. She hosted us. We took the section leaders to a mid-season Monday night dinner celebration down at the restaurant, which was also a lot of fun. Sorry, Edwin, about F1 and F3. You'll have to donate some more money. But we had a great time. We had a great time with Elise. She taught us how to make margaritas. She taught us how to wait and do the restaurant. But we didn't really do any cooking. So I thought it'd be fun. Why don't we talk to Elise, and why don't we learn how to make the famous soup, the best soup probably out there. And as it so happens, I too have a family soup recipe. So we did, what would you call it? Like a soup exchange?
Sure.
A soup off?
No, a soup off. Yeah, you weren't competing.
We weren't competing.
No.
And we didn't really, we did trade a little bit. Like we ate each other's soups. We did.
It was a soup exchange.
A soup exchange,
I would call
right?
it a soup exchange.
And so we had this soup exchange, and so we went there. We filmed this. Graciously, my in-laws hosted us at their house. That's where we are guests in their kitchen on this one. So big shout out to Jim and Renee. Thanks for the help on that one. So without further ado, why don't we learn about my family soup? Let's learn about the Avila family soup.
Mama Avila soup.
Mama Avila soup, and let's it is 11. I'm getting a little peckish. Let's have some soup, Casey.
Sounds like a plan.
Hey everyone, I am Zach Eggleton. I am the drum major, and I want to thank all of you for watching the 3rd annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon. And fight on!
All right, welcome in everybody to Streamathon 2025. Believe it or not, this is the 3rd Streamathon we have, and back by popular demand, please welcome one of my very favorite humans in the entire world, Elise Avila Smith, everybody. Yay! Fight on. I'm sure clapping's good for the microphones. So Elise, thank you for coming today. So I'm excited because you and the restaurant have this family recipe.
We do.
And it's a soup. It's a chicken-based soup. As it happens, we, the Vogels, have a family recipe. As I think we talked last time that my grandparents, my great-grandparents owned a restaurant.
Yes.
We did. We talked about this, and so they served a chicken and dumpling soup. So we're gonna share recipes today. Does that sound fun?
Sounds good to me. I can't wait.
So I will say this though. I did send a memo about the dress code, and you went above and beyond the Call of Duty. So what's that all about?
Well, this is actually what I wear on a daily basis at work.
That is not true. I went to your work.
True fact.
Okay. But so is a hoodie, can I wear a hoodie in the kitchen at the restaurant?
Well, I wouldn't recommend it.
Okay, why? What are the hazards of a hoodie?
The hazards, well, number one, that very nice USC hoodie is gonna get ruined real fast.
Damn, okay, ruined hoodie.
Always suggest wearing black because you're gonna get very messy very fast.
Okay, fine, black is good, slimming.
And you look great in it, right?
Well, thank you.
But just for you.
Okay.
I brought you your very own
chef
coat.
A chef jacket. Okay, so let's see. It's red and black. It doesn't have the restaurant name on it though.
Well, I didn't know your restaurant name.
All right, so through the magic of YouTube editing, we're gonna put this jacket on. Are you ready?
Ready.
We're gonna jump together. And 1, 2, 3. Wow! Whoa, wow, look at this. Ooh, you're right, it does look good.
I feel like you're a better chef just because you have the jacket on.
There it is. You know, that's how it feels to be in the band, right? Or being a spirit leader.
True.
Like you put the suit on and all of a sudden you can do anything.
You're like a superhero.
Right, exactly. Okay, so we're making a chicken soup, both of us. But the one thing our soups have in common is the chicken, and it's that initial step. So why don't we start with your soup, because it's kind of the same thing, and what's the first thing we need to do?
So first thing you're gonna need to do is get a stock pot.
A big one?
This is a restaurant stock pot. The ones we actually use for our soup are about 10 times this big.
Oh,
But
okay.
here's a house size one.
Okay.
We're gonna fill it up with water.
House size? This is not my house size.
Well, you haven't met my family.
Yeah, you got it, nice, okay.
So we're gonna fill that up with water, get that boiling, and we're gonna get the chicken and get that in there.
Okay, so the water's boiling. We take the chicken, but does it need to be boiling first? Does that matter?
It's better if it is, because then it will immediately start cooking.
Instead
and
of
it takes
waiting
a long
and getting
time.
soggy and all that?
Exactly.
Do you season the water at all when you do it?
We're gonna do that after we put the chicken in.
After the chicken goes in?
Correct.
All right, you want me to move the chicken? You know what? I'll move the chicken.
Get that chicken.
Shall we? All right, so we're gonna grab the chicken. Buddy, it's okay. You've done your part. Here we are. Chicken's up. Ugh. We got a little drippy going on. All right.
All right. Face up, face down.
Ideally straight down.
Straight down. The chicken
You
goes
can
in the
fit
water.
it.
All right. You can fit it. It's in the pot. We'll get the air out of there. Okay, the chicken is in the pot.
It's cooking. All
So
right.
I got to wash my hands. This I know. I've seen enough movies to know salmonella is a problem. Speaking of germs, what's your favorite germ movie, Elise?
My favorite germ movie?
Yeah, are
I
you
don't
a-
even know what germ movie. Maybe
Like, are you-
Outbreak. There you go.
Outbreak with the monkey.
That's a good germ
The
movie.
outbreak. Okay, here's a fun fact for you. Whose film debut, famous guy, was Outbreak? Do you know this?
I have no idea. Tell me.
Patrick Dempsey.
No.
Patrick Dempsey, he's in Outbreak. Do you know who he is?
No.
He's the guy in the leather jacket. He is patient zero. He's the one who gets the monkey.
Oh, I do know
He
this.
gets bit. Isn't that
Yes.
crazy? And then a few years later, Grey's Anatomy.
And then he was famous.
And then-
McDreamy forever.
McDreamy forever, but we should have called him Mick Monkey Bite. Okay, so the chicken is in the pot.
All right, chicken's cooking. So next thing we're gonna do is get our tomato and our onion in the stock pot as well.
Okay, cool.
So with that, we're actually not chopping it up. We're just fourthing it. So we're gonna do that
We're
with.
just quartering a whole tomato.
That's right.
Any particular brand of tomato? Like, where do you get your tomatoes?
We get our tomatoes from restaurant suppliers that
Okay.
get them fresh from farmers.
But if you're, ooh, I love that. But if you're doing it at home, like, what would be a great piece of advice for getting a tomato at home, you think? Farmer's market?
Yeah, I mean, that's ideal. You
Whole
go to,
Foods.
Well, farmers market we love because we're supporting local farmers.
100%.
And you're getting really good quality product.
Right, right.
If you don't have that option, anywhere we'll do.
Right.
These are called beef tomatoes.
Beef tomatoes.
So, yes. You have your Roma tomatoes, there's all different kinds, but these are the ones that you're gonna wanna use for that.
Okay.
So once you get that, you're gonna throw that in the pot as well.
Both of them? These two?
Yep, keep
All right, here
going.
we go. Look at this. I've done my part.
And then we're going to
Yahtzee.
move to our onion.
White onion?
White onion.
Okay.
Same thing.
Quarter it.
Chop that. And then throw that in there. It doesn't have to be any special way. You don't want to chop it up. That's the key.
Big pieces.
Exactly.
Now, you eat these with the soup or you fish these out before you end
We're
up
gonna
serving?
strain everything out at the end. Right now we're making soup broth.
We're just making a great chicken stock.
Exactly.
Love it, okay?
And then lastly, but not least, and most importantly, these are our secret spices.
No.
Yes, so these spices
Secret spices. So
will
can
never tell you what's in there.
No, can I guess? Here,
No,
let's.
I'm not gonna tell you.
Well, you don't have to tell me, but let's see. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let me sniff. It's like Pretty Woman. Ooh, hold on a minute. Can I sniff at it?
Yeah.
Can I try it?
Sure.
Can I dip a finger in there? Let's see.
I think you just got a lot of salt.
Yeah, I'm picking up salt. All right, so what's in there? There's cumin in there.
There's some cumin.
I can tell. How much though? That's between you and God.
You'll never know.
We'll never know.
Me and Grandma.
You and Grandma. All right, there's cumin in there. What else do I see in there? What is that? Parsley in there?
Can't tell you.
Can't tell you. Could be oregano. Could be parsley.
Could be
something green. But you all may not know this, but every Avila's El Ranchito is issued an official treasure box of the seasonings.
And it stays in there all the time.
Right. Now, my guess is no one actually measures it. My guess is that at night you close the box, and then when you come back the next morning, you open it, it's full, right?
True
Is that
story.
correct? Yes. Okay. So can we show it to the camera? Can they see
Absolutely,
it?
they can see it.
So look in the treasure box. You see? Ooh. These taste a lot better than I think KFC's secret herbs and spices. Don't tell the Colonel I said that though. All right, so we throw those in?
So we're gonna throw that
I think
in.
you should.
I
It's
will
magic.
tell you something I learned from my grandma. She never measured anything. So even in our recipes, it's not measured out. It's things like a handful. And
Love
that's
that.
how we measure everything out in our restaurant.
Spoiler alert, nothing that I've done is measured either.
Because yours is your grandma's also, right?
Grandma, my dad. Now my
Great-grandma.
dad is the pro. My dad's the one, he has mastered it. Every church potluck, every whatever. People are like, Wayne, make the chicken and dumpling soup.
I think that's how you know a good soup is when you're not measuring anything.
Correct. All right, let's throw them in.
Let's
Here we
throw
go.
it in. All right,
the
here we
magic
go.
case goes into the pot. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh, sprinkle it in. Okay.
Slowly
Okay, look
into
at that
the
skill.
water.
So you don't get that coming off the street. That is restaurant quality seasoning right there. How she's doing the process.
All right, we're good.
We're good. That's it.
And now we wait for a very long time.
How long? How long does this take?
About 5 hours.
All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna set up a time-lapse camera, and we're gonna let this run. We're literally gonna watch water boil for the rest of the show. So Casey, come on over.
We'll see you guys in 5 hours.
We'll see you in 5 hours. Thanks, everyone.
Have fun.
5 hours later.
I guess we're not really doing that, right?
No.
Bummer. So let's keep
It would
filming
have been
that,
a good
Casey.
Streamathon, just 5 hours of soup cooking.
I mean, it's easy content.
True.
A whole lot less work. Should we put the lid on?
Yeah, we should.
All right, we'll
Good
put the
point.
lid on. We'll put the lid on to the soup stock. But so that's all the seasoning that goes in.
That's it.
That's it. Okay. So let me tell you our secret family soup seasoning recipe thing, right? So you can do this in 3 ways, all right? The 3 ways my dad pitches it. There's the big way, the whole chicken. The not the easy way, the medium way, and that's the way I did it, is I took the water and I used chicken thighs.
Okay.
So I just used 4 or 6, depending on, if it's 4 quarts of water, usually a chicken thigh per quart kind of does it for the recipe, right?
Got it.
But to season it, here's my dad's secret weapon. So this here, you seen this before? You know what this is?
I do.
Yeah? It says celery, for those of you who don't know at home, all right? So what?
Celery. Great for
Celery.
Bloody Marys.
Great for We'll set this aside for later,
right,
all right? So right here, he takes this nonsense out, the guts of the celery, and we loose break that up. And then while the chicken is boiling, these big celery pieces, just like you have with the onion and all of that, that goes in there.
Okay.
So then you're really infusing, this is a very celery kind of soup. Almost that, what do they call it in French? The mirepoix, you know what I'm talking about?
And yes,
Yeah.
you're not cutting it, what's the size that you're breaking
So
it
these
at?
are about as wide as my hand, right?
Okay.
So just big pieces, because again, we're gonna fish them out.
Got
We're gonna
it.
strain them out to make the stock. And then I have another secret weapon for the stock, all right? Because if there's a hard mode and a medium mode, there's an easy mode. And the easy mode is you either use, I hate to say it, use a regular chicken stock, but we very rarely do that, right? The big easy mode is we use our secret weapon, chicken bouillon. Now what's great about this, what I love about this, you know what the main ingredient in this is?
Salt.
Salt, true, correct. You know what number 2 is?
What is it? Tell me.
Sugar.
Oh.
Everything a growing boy needs. Number 3?
MSG?
No, but MSG is number 4, and the MSG, that's the secret. Don't shy away from it. It's in there, ingredient number 4. But this, right on the boil, a lot of times what we'll do is just sprinkle a little bit of that in there.
Okay.
Just to kind of get some of that nice chicken flavor in there, right? But we're cooking it at home. Sometimes we don't have time to boil a chicken for 5 hours.
We don't all have
right?
5 hours.
We don't.
True.
We don't. So that's the secret ingredient. And if you don't have this, chicken stock, etc. But you're probably wondering, okay, well, if you're not boiling chicken, where do you get the chicken? Here's the other secret weapon, the easy mode, Costco. Get that rotisserie chicken, shred that bad boy, and if you're in a hurry, easy peasy.
Perfect.
Sound fun? Okay, so now can we talk about what goes, so we got the chicken stock going. How do we ornament the stock? What goes into the soup?
So once our soup is done, we
Yeah.
have our broth, right? The most important part of
Yeah.
our soup. So we're gonna put in rice, which we also make in-house at the
Right.
restaurant. And then after that, we're gonna top it with the broth with some fresh chicken.
Okay.
That we're gonna use the chicken from the soup
Sure.
for. And then we're gonna put tomatoes, cilantro, onion, and avocado on top.
And that's all garnishing the broth and the rice.
Correct, at the very end, right before you eat it.
Is the rice, is it the same rice? Like if I'm ordering, whatever I'm ordering, is it the same rice I would get with my meal at the table?
Correct.
The same exact rice?
Yes.
So it has its own seasonings and secret weapons in it as well.
Yeah, so the rice is like a whole nother
That's a whole other
Streamathon,
production.
maybe next year.
Next year, we'll
All
just
right.
make
We'll just make rice for 5 hours.
and then I can bring my secret rice recipe.
That's great. I look
Which
forward
is
to it.
you put the rice in the water in the rice cooker and you hit go. And that's it.
That's amazing.
Isn't that magic?
I cannot wait to learn that.
You should invest.
That's great. I will.
Just for the restaurant.
Let's open
Okay.
a restaurant just for that.
Just for rice. Just rice. Rice in a rice cooker.
Perfect.
All right, so you make the rice, the garnish. Now our soup, we have to make the dumplings. That's a bit of a process.
Okay.
Which we can demonstrate, but I think we both have some vegetables to chop.
Yeah, let's do
So
some work.
why don't we chop some vegetables? We could talk some family stuff, yeah?
Do you
Does that
want to
sound
chop
fun?
all the onions?
All the onions?
Yeah.
Well, I have a white onion. You have a white onion.
Okay.
I can do onions.
I just
you want
thought
to
I'd
chop
throw
celery?
it out there. It's not my favorite.
Well, we'll see. Maybe we'll both cry together. No, you chop your own veggies. I'll chop my own veggies. Sound
Sounds good.
And we'll talk while we do it. Okay.
Deal.
So at least I have a question.
Yeah, tell me.
When did you first start working in the restaurant?
When did I first start working in the restaurant? I was
Yeah.
probably about 2.
Okay.
Child labor is a big thing, right?
Yeah, no, it's very
and,
important.
I started bussing tables for 10 cents a table.
When you were 2 years old.
Yeah.
2. So
Yeah, barely walking, bussing tables.
right, but
Basically, I've been doing this my whole life.
but able to carry things without dropping them, right? Is what I'm gathering.
Not really.
Okay.
There's a lot of dropping happening at
What
the time.
was the thing you dropped the most?
Oh, good story. When I first started busing officially, so I was probably 16 years old, I actually dropped an entire tray of water on a lady. Probably 10 waters.
On a lady?
Yes, all over her. And I started to cry.
Yeah.
And she was the kindest
Oh,
person
water's
ever.
in glasses.
Yeah.
So you had a whole tray, water on ice in glasses.
Yeah, and I dropped it all over her.
And you
Gave
just
her a
dropped it all
shower
over.
in the middle of lunchtime.
Was there a lot of garlic in her food? Maybe she needed that shower.
I felt pretty bad.
Well, you know what? She's probably forgiven you by now.
Maybe she's watching this right now.
Well, hey, water lady, if you're watching,
I'm
tune in.
so
donate now.
sorry.
Elisa's sorry. I have a spilling water story.
Yeah, tell me.
Look at, I still haven't, okay, look at, she's already done dicing her tomato. I still haven't gotten the peel off this onion. You could tell there's a level of professionalism we lack. If we were writing music, it'd be a different story, right? All together?
Fair.
I think fair? Okay. So I have a water spilling story. So my sophomore year of high school, homecoming, I'm at dinner. I'm at the nicest restaurant in town. This is Caro's, right?
Okay.
The corner of I and Main.
That is fancy.
And I was taking this young lady to dinner, right? And I treated her to the most expensive thing on the menu, the chicken fingers, right?
Ooh.
Now,
You must have really liked her.
I sure did. Now here's what happened. I reached over, the entire glass of water, I spilled it on the table.
Oh no!
Right? And I'm like, how embarrassing, how shall I recover? But you know me, very charming, very whimsical. I talked my way out of it.
Did you write her a song?
I should have, because guess what I did 5 minutes later? Spilled the replacement glass of water in her lap twice. So 2 glasses of water. The dance was great, but come Monday, I found myself without a girlfriend. Big tear, right? So I guess it was, but you know what? I wouldn't have met my wife if I was still involved.
It was
in
meant to be.
It was meant to be.
Absolutely.
All right, well, I've been yucking away too much. I gotta do this onion. So, did you do your, I wasn't paying attention because I was talking, but do you do this whole business like the bloomin' onion style? Where you kind of put a grid in it and then dice it down? Or you're just a pro?
That
no?
is very fancy. I like what you're doing.
So this,
I
my
do it
dad,
restaurant style where you just do it as fast as you can.
Yeah, my dad, I mean, and then maybe this is just the way they did it. I don't know how much, because it was a drive-in diner.
Okay.
Is what they had, right? So they're doing hamburgers, chicken fried steak, tacos, just really kind of like a baker's or something like that. Just cranking it out. And my dad was in the kitchen with his brother, and then his sister, she was on roller skates.
Oh, that's awesome.
Taking orders at cars, yeah? So how fun does that sound? So that's probably enough for what I'm doing here. All right, so for the Vogel soup, I guess I'll talk about what we've got going on. So I got over here, I've got some of it, I'll bring it back up to a simmer. We'll pull this guy out of the way. So just pretty basic, just not rough chop, but you want it in bite-sized pieces, right? How important is it to get everything the same size for your soup?
It depends. It depends on what you're cooking it for. So for a soup, pretty important.
Yeah.
Because you want it to cook evenly.
Right.
Now, if you're topping something, maybe it doesn't have to be exact.
Maybe a little more rough chop.
No pressure, though. It's really important for a soup.
Really important for a soup? Well, let's see, how would you rate it? On a scale of 1 to, yeah, we'll take those out of there. No, that was, no, pish posh. That just fell off the knife. That wasn't involved.
Just kidding, I think you're doing great.
But
A+.
That's okay, you can tell me I failed, it's fine. There's no shortage of criticism. I do want a little bit more celery though, I can tell you that. What's neat about this soup is you could, if you wanted, fulfill your full mirepoix dream and throw carrots in there as well. We just don't.
Okay.
I would advise maybe not potatoes, right? Because potatoes, they kind of soak up a lot of what's going on. They put a lot of starch into it and it kind of changes the variable of the soup overall. And we're gonna introduce a lot of starches and gluten with the dumplings when we do it.
Okay.
So I kind of, you can throw anything in there, but I think carrots would be a safer bet than something like potatoes. But I brought some broth with me already made. And I'm gonna jockey in there when it gets kind of back up to a simmer. I'm gonna throw this extra celery and onions in there and let that simmer down for a little bit. And then we add black pepper. Do you season? I'm sure there was pepper in your mystery box.
I'll never know.
Maybe white pepper?
Ooh, good guess.
Good guess, yeah.
You have to be very careful with white pepper though, because
Why
it
is
is very strong.
Strong how? Like spicy or flavor?
It's spicy and flavor. So whatever you think you need to put in about half of that.
For white pepper.
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's cool to know. See, I never deal with white pepper. It's just always, I guess, regular pepper.
Yeah.
Maybe paprika?
No paprika.
No paprika? What's your favorite seasoning?
Ooh. Garlic, salt.
Garlic salt?
Yes.
I like celery salt.
I never use celery salt.
It's so wonderful. On the rim of a Bloody Mary, celery salt is just,
Fair. Yeah.
is just banging.
I mean, for drinks, definitely.
It's a lot of fun, but I love it in like on chips, like sprinkle a little bit on chips. It just adds like this veggie essence to it.
I'm gonna try it.
Try it.
All right.
Not popcorn though.
No. That sounds delicious.
That sounds
You
great.
can have all of it for yourself.
Just for me? Just for me and myself?
Just for you.
Okay, well, I've successfully managed to very terribly chop an onion
You're doing
and some
great.
celery. Meanwhile, just pan over here. Look at this. Look, Elise managed, while talking, by the way, to do an avocado, dice a tomato, dice an onion. What is this, cilantro?
Yes.
Now, do you have that like soapy cilantro flavor thing people talk about?
I do not. I love cilantro, but it's a real thing.
Yeah, do you know anyone who has it?
My husband.
My wife has it too. She does not like cilantro.
It makes me very sad.
It makes me sad.
But I make him eat it anyway. I'm like, you know what? Enjoy your soap cilantro. You'll be fine.
I do not make her eat it anyway, but I do. Some of my favorite salsas are the ones that are like very cilantro heavy.
Definitely.
Yeah, right?
Or like a chimichurri with cilantro in it.
Yeah. Okay, so when you're not eating your soup at your restaurant,
Yeah.
what's your go-to? Like, what are you yanking out of that menu to sit down and have a quick lunch on your shift?
So what's my go-to at the restaurant or my go-to at home?
At the restaurant.
At the restaurant?
And then home. Why? ¿Por qué no los dos?
¿Por qué no los dos? In mi casa. No, at the restaurant, it depends. I go through stages. So sometimes I'm going like classic bean and cheese burrito. When I was pregnant, I think I ate one every single day.
No kidding.
Yes.
Cool.
Right now, I've been on a kick of grilled veggies,
Yeah.
grilled chicken, a little egg, all mixed together, and making tacos out of it.
Grilled chicken. What do you
Yep.
do with the egg? You scramble it?
Yeah, scramble it in with everything. Mushrooms, zucchini.
No way.
Tomato, onions, bell peppers.
That sounds great.
It's delicious.
And that's any meal, anytime.
Any meal, anytime.
How do you afford that with these egg prices?
Fair point. I used to never make myself steak or shrimp because it was the most expensive thing at the
Yeah.
restaurant. Now I feel guilty eating an egg.
Eating an egg? Oh my gosh. Okay, well that sounds delicious. What about at the restaurant?
Well, that's at the restaurant.
So you're cooking that at the restaurant.
Yeah,
So
that's
you're
my
not
go-to.
even, you're off book. You're not even on the menu.
No, I'm off menu a lot at the restaurant. And
Okay.
sometimes my customers who know me well will say, hey, I want what you ate for lunch today. And so I'll whip them up something that we
That's
have.
so cool.
Sometimes we have different salsas in the back. They're really spicy usually. We have all kinds of stuff hiding back there.
So you were telling me, so this is your outfit Monday to Friday.
Most of the time.
Most of the time. But you're saying like on the weekends, you're dressed more like, in proper business running clothes.
Yeah.
But you're like,
So
glad
depending
handing
on the
people-
day,
Yeah, okay.
if I'm in the kitchen cooking, this is how I'm dressed.
Sure.
When I am out of the kitchen and I'm going to be on the floor, then I
Yeah.
dress a little bit nicer and
Sure.
have some fun.
So if you're on the floor having fun, so if I show up and I'm like, hey, I want that egg chicken thing you're talking about, are you gonna like side eye me because you're in your nice clothes, or are you just gonna go for it? No?
I'll absolutely make it for you.
You should definitely side eye me though. Definitely do it.
Okay, I'll side eye you and then I'll make it for you.
Much appreciated.
Deal.
Okay, well speaking of eggs, I gotta let this get to a simmer before I can do the dumplings, but I wanna show you how to make them. All right, we did a little cleaning up. Elise's restaurant brain was itchy, right? And I agree, because I watch a lot of cooking shows on TV, and like they always say, clean up your workspace all the time, right?
That's right.
And that's what you say in the restaurant, I'm sure. Yeah?
Yes, absolutely.
Keep your sleeves rolled up. Don't walk around. So
Don't be a messy chef.
What are some other like restaurant-isms we should be aware of, right? Like some things we should have in our restaurant pocket if we're trying to like be a good employee.
If you're trying to be a good employee at the restaurant,
Yeah.
well,
Probably don't just dip in the salsa before you give it to the patron.
you're just
right?
not going to eat anything.
Nothing?
Nope, unless you're on your
What
break.
about I see this on the internet, the tiramisu drawer. Do you have one of those?
We do not.
Oh, dang. Okay. So,
no
but yeah.
tiramisu at our Mexican restaurant.
Good point. Good point. So what do we do? What do we have? Like, what are some good rules for the Mexican restaurant?
Some good rules. Well, we make everything fresh. That's a big rule.
Yeah. Okay.
We have no microwave on premise.
Not a one.
Not
even just like for an
anything.
oopsie.
Nope.
Okay.
Doesn't exist
Like
in
some lady-
any of our restaurants.
Like she comes in and she's like, oh, this chicken's undercooked, but you know it's perfect, so you just nuke it for 30 seconds to appease her.
No.
That's just the drawer of dried chicken, right?
That's
Is that-
we're gonna cook it on the grill, fresh
Okay,
for
okay.
her. And we're not
Do
gonna
fresh
serve
chicken.
raw chicken anyway.
Dang. Okay, so no microwave.
No
Got it.
microwave,
Good to
fresh
know.
food every day. That's very important. A little server trick, if you're coming around a corner, you need to yell, corner.
Corner.
No matter
Okay.
what, all the time. Corner.
Corner. Corner.
There you go.
But you have to yell it. You can't just.
No, you can't say it. You have to yell it with some enthusiasm.
There's no mumbling in a restaurant,
No.
right? There's none of this
That's how you get wham.
whacked, right?
Whacked.
Or that's how you spill a whole tray of water.
Exactly.
Right.
We're
Okay.
learning.
So corner behind.
Behind, you could say behind,
That's
yes.
in the probably more in the kitchen.
Yeah, you can say behind. You let people know where you are at all times in
Yeah.
the kitchen. If you have a knife, you're gonna carry it down.
Down.
Yes. You don't want to walk
I
around.
lost my knife.
Because restaurant knives are very sharp.
Like how sharp? How
Like,
often are they sharp?
Cut your finger off sharp.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you all have? Do your chefs have their own knives like you see in the movies?
Yes, so in my restaurant in Seal Beach, all of my chefs have their own knives.
Cool.
And when they reach certain milestones of how long they've worked for me, I buy them new knives. Yeah.
That's cool. Do you get like the handles engraved with their names and stuff like
At
that?
a certain point, yes.
That's so.
And so they all take a lot of pride in their knife sets because it tells a lot about them.
Yeah, for sure.
And the colors, certain knives are used obviously for different things and
Yeah,
so
yeah,
on
yeah.
and so forth.
Okay.
But yes, every chef should have their own knives.
Do you have cardinal and gold knives?
I do not, but I should.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's make
like
that happen.
A nice red handle, like a deep cherry.
That just says fight on.
Fight on, yeah.
USC Spirit Leader.
You know, maybe we should make them and we'll sell them at the next Streamathon.
That's great.
All right, whoever donate, never mind. All right, so fancy knives. So we have our restaurant vernacular. So I think right now we're almost close. We're close to done with your stew. We still got another about 3.5 hours to go on the broth to be done. And then when that's all done, so once it boils and it's cooked, the chicken's cooked, you pull the chicken out, right?
Yep,
To
we're gonna
then
take the chicken out and I'll show you what we're gonna do with that.
debone it, shred it. Okay, we'll do all that. But then also we've got to strain the broth, do all of that stuff. So that's all coming up.
Coming up.
In the future. So right now we're gonna tinker with my dad, the chicken and dumpling soup, right?
Is it dumpling time?
It is dumpling time. It is dumpling time.
I've been
This is
looking forward to
very
dumpling
official.
time.
So first thing I'm gonna do though is I gotta spruce up this broth a little. So we're gonna get some of these veggies in there, right? Uh-oh, we got some onion skin. Right, just those. That's gonna slow our simmer down. We'll juice that a little bit. So the dumplings, it's a very official recipe, very scientific, right?
Do you have a treasure box?
No, but I have this scientific
A beaker.
I've got a beaker, right? This you'll understand in a minute. All right, so the first thing we have is we're doing a small batch, so it's 1 egg, right? You however many dumplings you want to make. I usually start with 4 eggs because
Okay.
it makes a lot more than you think it's going to. So we have 1 egg. The price tag is still on this egg. Go ahead and get in there. See
That's
that?
a very affordable egg. Where did you find that?
You know what? I actually robbed a chicken.
Oh.
Yeah, he was out here. The chicken was out here selling them on the corner, and I just yanked it from him.
Only $100.
I felt bad, but he couldn't say anything because he just clucked at me. All right, so this is you have to be very careful because we're gonna need this shell intact.
Oh.
Okay, so we cracked the egg. Yahtzee! Did I get it right? Uh-oh, I may have screwed this up. All right, we're good though, we're still good.
Go find the chicken.
So yeah, I gotta go find that chicken. Okay, so I like this half of the shell. So the
So
egg
you
is in
only
there.
need 1/2 of the shell.
Only 1/2, and here's why. Because the half shell is very important to the whole aesthetic, the whole process, right? It's very scientific.
Okay.
For every egg that goes in the batter, you need 1/2 of an eggshell of milk to go in there, you see? So that's it. That's how much milk. Isn't that so fancy
I love
schmancy?
that.
The beaker, not necessary. All right, we'll give a little of that rinse on that bad boy.
But for all you science majors out
For all
there,
you science
that
majors.
was for you.
One egg and 1/2 of a shell of milk. All right, so then the next big piece is you get your tablespoon, and what we're making is, it's between a batter and a dough. So it's not quite a batter, it's not quite a dough. We're trying to find consistency in it, right? Now, I don't know how exactly to describe it other than I know what it looks like.
Okay.
And that's how we're gonna know it's done. So I'm gonna beat up that, you wanna help me? You wanna whip that egg up into shape for me?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'll get the flour going. So then, usually what I like to do is I'll pull some flour aside and I'll season the flour. So just a little bit of salt, a little bit of fresh cracked black pepper goes into the flour, and that goes into the dumpling. But we're gonna go ahead and do it all. I'm gonna do it all in the eggs because I don't. Look at this cute little, this little flour jar, courtesy of my mother-in-law. By the way, we're filming in my in-laws' kitchen. They're behind camera. We can wave at them. Hello. They've graciously allowed me to make a complete mess of their kitchen. So thank you, Jim and Renee. Trojans, by the way, and they met at USC. How delightful is that? It's a love story in the making. All right, so we'll take the eggs. We're gonna throw some, probably, I don't know, we're gonna do 1.5 cracks of salt, because you gotta season everything.
Absolutely. Are we using what kind of salt?
Usually I do kosher salt.
Okay.
Because eventually it's gonna get mixed down and kind of mixed in, so it's fine. But usually finer, really fine sea salt's gonna be better.
Got it.
The fresh cracked pepper though, like it's okay. If one dumpling's got like a nice,
a little more spice,
little more pepper in there, it's okay. And what we have going on. So now, what I like to do is, based on how many eggs, you start with that many tablespoons of flour. So we got 1 egg, so I'm gonna start with 1 big sort of stacky tablespoon. Of course, I threw my fork away. Don't look. Don't look. All right, so 1 teaspoon of flour, and we're gonna mix this bad boy up. Let's see, and we'll show it to the camera when we get there. The beginning is never as much fun because it just looks not very good. But once that flour gets broken down, I guess if you wanted to, you could sift it.
Are you fully breaking down the flour to a smooth consistency?
Yep. We're breaking it down.
Okay.
So it takes a little bit of time. Like you
So
could
you're gonna have
sift
to put
it.
some muscle into it?
Put some muscle into it, or some paste or something. Here we go.
And we'll see you in 3 hours.
We'll see you, right? It'll be a race to the finish, right? So this is way too, we're too battery right now. Battery? Batter-esque? Batter-esque, right?
I would say too thin.
Too thin, yes. We're gonna give it a little bit, a touch and a go. And what you wanna see is as it's thickening up, yeah, now we're getting something going, is you wanna see it pull away. So it's kind of, it should seem like a batter, but it'll pull away clean from the side of the bowl.
Okay.
And that's how you know that it's working, that it's gonna work for you. Doop, 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 doop. Hi, how you doing? So I'm sitting here mixing this batter with Elise over here. I'm trying to be entertaining, but it's inherently not, so maybe we'll cut around it. All right, we're close. A touch more. So this is where I think, obviously my dad, he's been doing this for, same thing. He was a kid working in the restaurant from the get-go. And,
what was the name of the restaurant?
It was called Swannie's.
Swannie's.
So the surname Swanson.
Yes.
So my great-grandfather, great-grandmother, they started the restaurant Swannie's, and then my grandparents took it over.
Mm-hmm.
And then my dad, wouldn't you know it, he didn't want to be in the restaurant business. So he and his siblings were doing it, and then when kind of he got old enough to kind of be making his own way in the world, he went on and moved on, did other things.
And what kind of food was it?
It was diner food. So they did
I love a good diner.
good diner food. They did a lot of hamburgers. They did breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a drive-in. So this went up. If you watch what is it? The Founder, about the McDonald's story, right? At the time there were a lot of car hops kind of restaurants.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. And where they really made a lot of their bones, where people came by, is it was right by the railroad tracks. So a lot of times these freight trains would come in and they would just stop. There's no station. They would just stop outside of the restaurant, hop off the train, order something, hop on the train, and be on their way.
I love
Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Also an odd story. Oh yeah, see. So now we can kind of see it. So if you look in there, Brett.
There we go.
See, it is almost like a batter, but then it'll pull away from the side. When you scrape it, that's kind of how you know we've got it. We've got it where it needs to be. It's a little stickier than I want, but that's okay because it's better to err on the side of too sticky than less sticky, because as we make them, some of the broth is going to find its way in here.
Got it.
So if it's a little firmer or a little too tough, that's okay, because it'll get broken down as we go on.
Okay.
Make sense? All right, so now the secret weapon is a melon baller, right? Melon baller, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this in here, get it a little hot. We got a nice rolling boil, and then I get myself 1 melon baller width of the batter, get it down in there, a little shimmy shake. Oops, there we go. And it pops right off. Here we go. We'll get a nice paste going. And essentially what we're making is, these are just, they're noodles. They're just big noodles. And this comes from the German heritage of my family. So if you look up different chicken and dumplings recipes, a lot of times a German-inspired soup will have these thicker.
Interesting. I've never made dumplings before.
Egg noodle, and I mean, this is it, and it's really,
learning.
it's really yummy. It's really good. What I loved about them as a kid, sometimes my dad would make them really, really big, like these really big dumplings, and it was like you'd see if you could eat the whole thing in one bite while simultaneously melting.
It's
your
like
mouth.
Chubby Bunny with dumplings.
Chubby Bunny with boiling hot dumplings. Yeah.
We do not have dumplings in Mexican culture.
What would be the equivalent? You got to have some kind of, I guess, some kind of noodle something, right?
Not really. We use, I mean, obviously we use a lot of rice.
Yeah.
And other than that, we have different ways, you know, other than, let's say, tortillas, right? We
Right,
have things
sure.
called sopapillas. We
Mhm.
have, you know, all different ways of stuffing things, you know, with tortillas and such.
Yeah.
But no dumplings.
No dumplings, no noodles.
No noodles.
I always love ingredients like rice and noodles or flatbreads, and you can kind of see around the world all the different cultures that like
It's true,
picked
yeah.
them up along the way.
Well, these are a little bit reminiscent of gnocchi to me.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Like very, very much so, just not as structured. Because you kind of see if you look in there, there's not really,
All right.
like they're all different.
So
and
in my head, they're round, but they're not.
they're not round. Because
Got
you can kind of see, let's see if I can kind of
Very
push one up a little bit, right?
Schnitzely.
Very schnitzely, yeah.
German.
Very German, very schnitzely. But now that now here's the important part. I'm sniffing it. Take a whiff of that. Very
Ooh,
chickeny,
smells
right?
good.
Well, here's what it needs. A little of this, a little black pepper. I'm gonna steal my flour spoon just to give that a quick stir. And now hopefully, if you give that a sniff, tell me if you smell that pepper coming out of there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
I got it.
Okay, so now it's going. So now this is just, we're gonna let this simmer down so that we bring the flavor forward.
Mm-hmm.
But now we gotta talk about yours and your soup and what we're doing with you.
Just checking on it over here.
Just checking on it over here. Take a peek.
Still cooking.
So now we gotta, okay, well we'll fast forward to where it's cooked and then we're gonna deal with the chicken. Hi, Elise.
Hey.
All right, so finally, 5 hours later, the chicken, ta-da, is done. What are we doing with this bad boy?
So we have our chicken that
Yeah.
we're gonna use to shred in the soup, and I'm
Okay.
gonna give you the honor of doing that.
I get to shred the chicken?
Yeah, get in there.
Okay, so what? You dark meat, white meat, what do you like? What am I doing?
So in our soup, we use chicken breast. So first you're gonna need to peel the skin off.
All of it?
No, just right through the middle there.
Right here, right
Like
here?
this. There you go.
What do you mean like this? What do I grab?
You're doing the skin.
like this, okay? The chicken skin's off.
All right.
We get to eat this
You can if you'd like.
later.
And then we're going to go in for the chicken breast. So see all the white meat that's in here?
All of this stuff.
That's your chicken breast. So you're gonna start pulling some of that off.
Oh, there we go.
Get your thumbs in there and pull this way. That's the best way to get the chicken breast out.
Sharp.
There you go.
There we go.
Yep.
Ugh. You know, butchering wasn't on my doctorate exams, right? How's that? Good?
A little bit.
Some doctor. Hey, cameraman, keep your commentary to yourself.
All right, so here, I'm gonna help you. So we're gonna get some chicken out of it, right? So here's our chicken breast.
Where'd you find that? Oh, up and under.
There you go. And we're gonna start shredding. So
Set up.
here you go.
Disaster. Hold on, see, here we go.
There you go, you're doing good now.
There's the breast meat.
All right. Now, we do use all of the chicken meat in our restaurant. So
I would, yeah, for
your
sure.
tacos, all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's all used. But in our soup, we only use chicken breast.
But in your tacos, you're using like the thighs and
Exactly.
the wing meat and all of that. Because I'm a big dark meat fan, truth be told. Like that's why in
It has
mine,
a lot of flavor.
A lot of flavor. I used bone-in thighs, bone-in skin on, and then pulled all that out when I did the thing.
You're doing great.
It's like I want to make a dinner for my kids, coming in there and doing it again. All right, so we're shredding the chicken. Okay, that's probably enough for one bowl
Yeah,
or
that'll
more.
work.
Yeah?
Then we're actually gonna add that to our broth.
Add it to the broth.
Yep.
Here, hold on a little bit more.
There you go.
Now that I've got my fingers all over it. Okay, now what?
Okay, so what we're gonna do from here is basically we're gonna start by putting our rice in.
Rice in the bowl.
So we make this rice every day in the restaurant, fresh.
That chicken is good.
Good chicken, right?
It's great.
It's all those secret spices.
I know it. It really is. You know what? They get down in there.
They do.
Because they're floating around in there.
And
so
that's
you can-
why it
you
takes
can
so long
hear
to
it.
cook, right?
You can hear it. You can taste it. All the way down. Okay.
All right, so now we're going to ladle some of our chicken.
Yeah. And broth onto the rice. Now the broth, after you've cooked the chicken in there, the broth it gets strained, right?
Correct.
So anything that's loose in there, because you're trying to get as clean.
Yeah, you can see how clear the broth
yeah.
is. There we go.
It'd be very different from the broth we have over here that I got going on.
All right, so there's your basic
rice,
Mama
broth, chicken.
Avila's soup.
Oh, Mama Avila's soup. Look how beautiful it looks. But we got to garnish it, right?
We do. So this is our multi-generational old soup recipe.
Okay.
It's gone through,
Yeah.
we're not actually sure how many generations, but my family is from Guanajuato, Mexico. And that is back where it stems from. My grandma brought this recipe over with her when she came
So
to
who
the
knows
United
how far
States.
back it went?
Exactly.
That's so
We
cool.
don't actually know.
That's great.
I think
Okay.
we've tracked it 5 or 6 generations back.
Ahead of her.
Yes. Wow. But past that, we're not sure.
Okay.
So,
Well, do you want to? Should I bowl mine up?
yeah.
And then we'll garnish.
we'll garnish?
yours?
I love
yeah.
it. Let's do
okay.
that.
So let's do that. So this one, it's simmering. I'm gonna borrow the ladle because maybe we'll infuse a
Because
little.
a little Mama Avila
little
soup
Mama
in yours
Avila.
is great.
It's not, it's fine. It's fine. So we'll come over here. We'll ladle this up into the bowl. How cool is that, huh? Rectangular bowl. So you'll notice, very homey, kind of a soup, right? Get some of those dumplings in there. I'll tell you what. Growing up in the high desert, people associate the high desert with heat. Hot summers, this, that, or the other. But a lot of folks forget about the cold, cold winters we would have. And so I can remember being a kid and just like sometimes it would snow, but it'd just be ice cold, and my dad would make this soup and it would slay all the time, all right? Cool?
I gotta get a lime, hang on.
She needs a lime.
Or a lemon. So we got a lemon from my very own garden.
Lemon from your very own garden.
And a lime from Ralph's.
Okay, lime from Ralph's. Here, we'll grab, look, now we got a cute small one. Here we go. And we need a sharp knife. Behind.
Corner.
Corner, all right. I learned.
There you go.
Is it that measured?
You walk that slow.
I know, that's slow. Okay.
All right, so with our soup, you can choose. So you can do lemon or lime with it. I actually prefer lemon.
Sure.
But it is totally up to you. This is quite a large lemon.
Yeah, from your very own garden?
From my very own garden.
That's cool. So lemon or lime?
Yep, so completely your choice. So you'll garnish with that, and then when you're ready to eat, you'll squeeze the fresh lime or lemon in there.
Ooh, okay.
And then past that, we are going to
What
put
goes first?
a little cilantro,
A little cilantro. Nice.
a little bit of onion,
Fresh white onion.
yep,
Okay.
a little tomato,
Tomato. Beautiful.
and of course none other than some fresh avocado.
Mmm. Look at this. And she cleans it up. Here, we'll get a soup. Here, we'll get a soup spoon, huh? Here we go. Let's see. Look at this cute little spoon. No, that's too small. We want a big bite. Here we go. Look at that one, huh?
There we go.
Big spoon. Okay. So here we are. Mama Avila's
Mama Avila soup.
soup. Okay. Wayne Vogel soup. Should we do a swapsy taste test? Shall we?
Absolutely.
All right. Here we go. Behind. Okay. So here we go. All right. So the official taste test. Are you ready?
Let's do it.
All right.
Cheers.
Cling.
That's delicious.
Oh, man. It's so good. It is so good. You can taste every single spice. You don't know what they are, but you can taste them.
Yours is delicious too.
I really appreciate that. Thank you.
I'm gonna take it home.
You want to?
I'm gonna eat it for dinner tonight. How's
Do
that?
it. Please do. Please
All
do.
right.
It's very filling. Be careful.
I can't wait.
No, this is great. This has been a lot of fun.
So much fun. Thanks for inviting me.
No, absolutely. Thanks for coming out. Just give me a minute. Can I take one more bite, please?
Yeah.
I didn't eat breakfast and just. It's so good. Now it's a meal. We're having soup, but no meal would be complete without.
Without?
Cocktail!
I'm all.
Lime.
I'm like,
So it's a meal. It's delicious. So go.
Again.
From the top. Back to one. Here we go. So at least it's a meal. It's delicious. It's filling, but no meal would be complete without
Cocktails!
cocktails. All right, we're heading to the bar. We'll see you in a minute. Fight on.
Fight on.
Thanks for watching the 3rd Annual Spirit Streamathon. Fight on!
I know her. What a delightful little child. Well, hey, everybody. Wasn't that fun learning about the soup? Brett, quick question. What was your favorite ingredient in the soup?
Chicken.
Chicken? Strong contender? Our secret guest
Our secret
is laughing. And then, Casey, what was your favorite ingredient in the soup?
That would also be chicken.
Chicken. All right. I'm just to be a contrarian, I'm going to say it was the secret spices that were my favorite. But folks, we have a surprise for you calling in all the way from home. Give a big shout out to Elise, everybody. Let's say hi to Elise. Yeah. So Elise, what are you doing today? What are you doing right now?
Well, I'm doing a lot of really exciting stuff right now.
Mhm.
I am momming it up with the kids today, not at the restaurant. We are watching a Disney movie at the current moment.
Nice.
Eating chicken nuggets.
Eating chicken. Are you eating them yet? Or are you still preparing them?
Still preparing them. It's almost as complicated as the soup.
So is this a secret family recipe, these chicken nuggets, or is it a Costco run like all of us normies?
It's a definite Costco run because they have to be shaped in the shape of a dino or my children will not eat them.
Ooh, what's your daughter's favorite dinosaur to eat? Or does she...
Definitely a T-Rex. She's
The-
a T-Rex girl.
See, I really dig the long necks, the sauropods, because then you can behead them pretty quickly.
True.
So how are things? How's the restaurant? How's life? What are you looking forward to this fall with football season?
Oh man, things are good. Restaurant's good, busy. It's summertime, so it's just go, go, go right now. And well, I mean, aside from the band,
Mhm.
and the spirit leaders and song, killing it out there this season. Hopefully, we're gonna win some football games.
Yeah,
Our recruiting's looking good.
it sure is.
And it's gonna be a good year.
It is going to be a fun year. Did you happen to travel with us at all this past fall? Probably not, with the restaurant and everything.
I actually went out to Vegas for the LSU USC game.
You were there for that
We
game.
Smoked LSU, yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, wasn't that a great game where we just stuck it to the SEC? That was pretty good, huh?
I really, truly enjoyed it.
That was a lot of fun. So, which opponent are you most looking forward to this upcoming season?
Which opponent? Oh.
Yeah.
You know what? I would just like to win. So
Mhm.
I will take all the opponents and let's
Nice.
just beat them all.
Beat them. Yeah, undefeated, right?
Yeah.
Undefeated.
Beat them all.
Sweep the CFP national championship.
I mean, that's how we roll, right?
That would be. I mean, that's what you're used to when you were
You
here.
can ask your wife. I mean, we don't lose.
Oh yeah, I'll ask her and see what she's up to. She did send us some videos of the kids, so that'll be fun to check out. So tell us, the restaurant, it's busy in the summer. What days do you need people to come down? What are the slow days that you need some increased patronage down in Seal Beach?
Oh man, I think our slowest restaurant days are Mondays and Wednesdays.
Okay.
Probably weekends are crazy. Taco Tuesday is crazy.
Okay.
But yeah, probably those right after the weekend days. Love to see some USC alum out there. We got
Yeah.
our USC flags flying outside the restaurant.
It's easy to find. Easy to find for sure. So Mondays and Wednesdays, lunch or between lunch and dinner, or just in general those 2 days?
Well, lunch I would say because I'm always there on Mondays during lunch. So
Okay.
come hang out with me.
Ooh, nice. Well,
If you want to see me, I'm always there Taco Tuesday also, which is a lot of fun.
okay. Is there anything
And you never know. You might run into the band.
you might run into the band. You might run into me and my children trying to eat every red chip out of the basket, ignoring the non-red ones. Are there any summer specials? Any unique entrees for the summer that aren't there other times of the year?
Oh, we have a lot of a lot of margarita
Mhm.
specials during summer, and I would say if you happen to be there when I'm there, and I know you're a USC alum, get ready because I'll probably bring you all kinds of fun summer specials.
Nice. Fun. Well, Elise, thank you for jumping on. Thank you for filming this thing with us back in March or whenever we filmed it. God, it was a long time ago. It was, but much appreciated. It's always a delight to see you. So while we have this captive audience, tell people where to come. Where's your restaurant? What's it called? How to get there? And just plug it.
All right. My restaurant Avila's El Ranchito. I own the location in Seal Beach, so you can find me on Main Street. Would love to see you. But we also have 12 locations throughout Southern California that you can come meet my family at. So come see me or go see one of my family members. We have family members that went to Boulder, Boo, Cal, Double Boo.
Ooh, the
and a bunch
biggest of
other
boos.
schools that we don't like. So go tell them fight on. And make sure you guys donate today. We got to have the band at all the games, a lot of them. Song spirit. The more you guys donate, the better football season's going to be, and the more we're going to win. So it's actually up to you.
That's right. Well, Elise, thank you so much. Thank you for the plug. I'll let you get back to your Dino Nuggets, your Aristocats, and your swim lessons.
And swim lessons. I mean, I'm not doing a swim lesson, but you know.
Well, we'll let you get back to
Probably
it.
should.
Thank you, Elise. Have a great day. Fight on.
Fight on.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. So let's give everyone out there, give Elise a round of applause. Brett, let's clap for Elise. Casey, what a delight. Always fun to talk to some alums. But just when you thought that we were done with Elise's segment and cooking, there's more.
Yeah.
Just like a wonderful restaurant special, there's always more, right, Casey?
There is always more.
There's always more. So why don't we hit the next, the coda, as it were, the back tag, the outro.
The end credit scene.
The end, yeah, that's a great, end credit scene of Elise's segment.
If this is the end credit scene, what's the post credit scene?
Casey played the video.
This is early Marvel. This is like you get RDJ and Sam Jackson.
So
Let me talk to you.
Pre-shawarma.
Here's my Sam Jackson impression. Are you ready?
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Let me talk to you about the Avengers Initiative. Strong?
Strong.
Take it away, Casey.
Hi, my name is Maritza, and I am the operations manager.
Hi, I'm Edwin, and I'm the general manager.
And you're watching the third annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon.
All right. So we finished dinner. Now it's time for a cocktail. So I have a surprise for you. You don't even know what's coming your way.
Oh, yeah?
It's a Vogel specialty. We slave over it. You're going to love it. But we're going to have you go first.
All right. Well, first we're going to start with a margarita.
Nice.
So, first and most importantly, tequila.
Tequila. What kind of tequila is this? I've never seen this before.
Celaya Tequila. It's actually owned by 2 Trojans.
2 Trojans?
Yes, 2 alumni Trojans that played football, the Khalils.
Oh, very cool. Okay, so this is their tequila.
This is their tequila. It's a great product.
Nice. All right. Use it in the restaurant?
Yeah, I use it every single day.
Looky there. Okay, so what's step 1?
So step 1, we're gonna put some coconut. We're gonna make a coconut margarita.
Nice.
It is
Coconut
one
margarita.
of the more popular margaritas
Tom Hanks
at
would
our
approve.
restaurants.
Okay.
All right.
Coconut on the rim.
You can also toast the coconut if you have a little bit of time.
Okay.
All
Got
right.
it.
We're gonna add a little tequila in there, right?
Into the shaker.
Or a lot of tequila, depending on your day.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
That's right. All right, so we got our tequila.
Okay.
We're gonna put in a little bit of agave nectar.
A little bit of agave nectar. Okay.
We're gonna squeeze some fresh lime in there.
2 halves?
Yeah, it depends on the lime.
Got it.
How
Okay.
much juice you're getting? I'm gonna do 3.
Oh, snap.
There we go. And then we're gonna put some fresh coconut water.
Ooh, coconut water. I'm not a big consumer of coconut water.
You're
if I'm
gonna
being
love
honest.
this.
I enjoy the flavor, but you're not gonna find me cruising around drinking coconut water. Yeah.
I prefer coconut water when served with tequila.
Don't we all?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go.
All right, so we got our drink. Actually, we're gonna take this off.
Shaker has been shaken. Oh, and the ice goes with it.
Yeah, you want to put the ice with it. There we go.
Your who was it? Your aunt was teasing me last time because I strained the ice out of the margarita. She's like,
Yes.
"What are you making, a martini?
Yes,
what are
it's
you
not
doing?"
a martini.
Looky there.
There you go.
Ooh, okay. Can I sniff it?
Yes, you're gonna love it. All that
Am I?
coconut.
Let's give it a taste. You know what I can taste in there? Is the tequila.
Most important.
Most important. That's great. Here, you should have some on this Friday morning.
We should have made 2.
Right before we pick up the kids from school. How's it taste? Good?
Tastes great.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
Love it.
Okay. So I'm gonna make you the Vogel family cocktail.
All right.
It's very important. So I'm gonna have you face forward. Don't look behind you, right? And I'm gonna bring it displayed on a tray, all right? So as you know, I grew up in the high desert, right? And
Yes.
so we are known in the high desert for our culture, for our
what would you say, like a certain
Finesse.
je ne sais pas of what we do, right?
All right.
We're just known for class, sophistication, right? This is what you've known for. So this is something.
That's what I think of.
One of my favorite, absolute favorite cocktails. All right, so here we go. Have a presentation for you. All right, so it's a two-step process. It's very delicate.
I can get this.
All right, so first thing you do is you open the can. Then you grab your Pilsner glass and you put it away because we didn't have those. And so there you go. There's your high desert cocktail to go with your chicken and dumplings. Give that. When's the last time you had one of those?
It's been a minute.
Been a hot minute?
Yeah.
Maybe a tailgate or so.
Maybe
You're
a
coming back as an
USC.
alum. All right.
Cheers.
So cheers. So big shout out. Thank you to Elise. Give Elise a round of applause, everybody. Thank you for coming out and farting around with me yet again. The soup was lovely.
I'm glad you enjoyed my grandma's soup. I appreciate you having me in my restaurant out. And we hope to see you all at Avila's El Ranchito.
Go to her restaurant. Go to Seal Beach. They have Cardinal and Gold tortilla chips. Get down there. Patronize the restaurant.
A giant USC flag out front.
A giant, you cannot miss it. You're walking down, you can smell it. You smell the soup. You see the flag. Go in there, all right? So big shout out once again. Give one more round of applause to Elise, everybody. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in on the Streamathon. And cheers.
Fight on.
Fight on. Cheers. Here we go. Big sip.
Delicious.
Thanks for watching the 3rd Annual Spirit Streamathon. Fight on! Fight on!
Aren't those the cutest kids you've ever seen, Casey?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, they're so adorable. By the way, I asked my wife what were the kids up to, what were they doing, and modern marvels of modern technology. She sent a video over of what they were up to. So, Kate, let's see, Casey. Can you play the clip?
Hopefully.
Really?
Run the clip. What were the kids doing?
Uh-oh. Where's the clip?
Where's the clip?
I don't know, man.
Aw, boo. Jake's Kids, MP4?
Yep, that's the one.
But I just seen it. It was right there.
We gotta hang on. Hang on. Yeah.
Aw, boo.
I was not ready for this.
We've been talking about it.
You didn't give me enough time to do that.
There we go. Here they are.
All right, here we go.
Oh man, what a delight. What a delight. So they're watching the Streamathon, and you know what? I bet those kids, my daughter just lost another tooth. And I think she said that she wanted to give her tooth fairy money to the Streamathon.
Did she?
No, she did not absolutely say that. Absolutely not. She's saving for an iPhone.
An iPhone.
She is saving for an iPhone. How many doll hairs do you think she's got, if you had to guess?
10.
26.
Okay.
$5 per tooth.
She's got some amount of money between those two. Now that I think about it, I actually don't know.
Oh.
But I can tell you this, it's less than 40, and she's got quite the ways to go on these iPhones. By the time, the inflation of the price of the iPhone.
Yeah.
By the time she's got to buy one, they're probably going to be, what do you think, Casey? How much do you think an iPhone's going to be by the time she's 18? That's in 11 years, by the way.
We don't want to think about that big of a number.
By then, we'll probably have the iMortgage for the iPhone. In 30 years, you can own this equipment that'll be obsolete in 3. Very fun. But let's tune in. Let's get back to the page, Casey. Let's see what we've got going on. And we'll use that F5 key to see what we're kicking. Nice. Here we go. Let's see, where are we? We're above $5,000. Nice, we're above $6,000. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so 35 total gifts. We're up above 6,000. We started at 7, so we're not even halfway done with the day yet, right? Because that hits that's 2 o'clock.
No.
1 o'clock. 1 o'clock is the halfway point. We've still got some time yet before we hit that 1 o'clock mark, that halfway point. But I think we can get after this. You know, if you want to think about what are goals, come on in, folks. Come on, Eva McMillan. Whoa. Celebrity sighting. But if folks are asking me what's a goal, you know, the other two Streamathons, the first year I think we capped out at about 120,000. The second year we got close to 160. Is that about right? Maybe with some matching gifts in there. And so I think if we can get, you know, close to that 120, 150 mark, I think that's a good benchmark post for just, you know, Day of SCupport in general for the band. But it'd be king if we could hit 200,000. And if you're wondering, what's it cost for the band to travel for the year? Well, with our Big Ten travels and the Notre Dame trip, we're looking at, I don't know if you'll believe this. You want to know what the figure could be?
I don't.
Close to $1 million in travel. Each of these Big Ten trips costs us roughly $100,000. The Notre Dame trip is looking to be close to $500,000 just itself, just with costs and everything else that's going on. The size of the band is growing. Flights are getting more expensive. It's just a wild time to be in travel. So so we're looking at the need of roughly $1 million. So if you've got $1 million just burning a hole in your pocket, you know, you can just jockey it right in there. Travel fund, boom, $1 million. If not, every dollar, every cent just gets us one step closer, 8 to 5 step closer to achieving our goal of making sure that we can continue to step forward in the tradition that we've set up, the same size bands that we've taken, and just get ourselves really set up for the Big Ten travel in a big way. So we have a fun segment planned for you next. So, Casey, I'm going to ask you to tee up one of our halftime shows, if you'd be so kind, so we can get ourselves set up. So what we're going to do is I conceived of this idea, and the students don't know this, but I called it the instrument. Pick a short one. The instrument Hunger Games. You see, I've got a bunch of instruments under this blanket. I'll show you the blanket. Under this blanket are a bunch of instruments, little kid instruments. They don't know what they are, and they're going to have to learn some kind of song to perform for everybody on these little kid instruments. So they're here, they're checking in, we're getting set up. So while we get our equipment set up, we're going to just regale you with a halftime show performance. So here is a halftime show performance in anticipation of the Instrument Hunger Games.
Hi everyone, my name is Jaden from the alto saxophone section. Thank you so much for watching the Trojan Spirit Streamathon, and as always, fight on.
Today, for your halftime entertainment, the spirit of Troy is thrilled to celebrate Latin culture as we present popular music from Puerto Rican, Cuban, and Hispanic heritage. Con Vivir Mi Vida de Mark Anthony, Danza Duro de Don Omar, las canciones tradicionales del mariachi y banda, el mariachi loco y el toro mambo, así como La Vida es un carnaval de Celia Cruz. La Trojan Marching Band abre con Gloria Estefan y la conga de Miami Sound Machine.
Drumline. Thank you so much for tuning into the... Hey. I'm doing something right now.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Hello, we are the Drumline. Thank you so much for tuning into the 3rd annual... Can you stop practicing just for like a little bit?
No, I can't stop practicing because
we're the Drumline. Thank you for watching the 3rd annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on!
And we are back in the pavilion. What a fun halftime show. Let's see, what was my favorite chart from that? I'll tell you what, the Celia Cruz song, La Vida es un Carnaval. Is that right? Did I remember the title right? No, you don't even know who I'm talking to. It's a mystery, all right? So right now, underneath the curtain, pan over here to the sheet, hidden beneath this blanket is a plethora, a cornucopia, some might say, of some childlike instruments. Some wonderment is underneath there. And I have a gaggle of some of our finest band students. Let's pan over, Brett. Let's show them. Everybody wave, say hi. All right, starting over here, go ahead and shout your names. I'll hold the mic near you, and hopefully we'll hear it. Go.
I'm Andrew.
I'm Eric.
I'm Rel.
I'm Jeffrey.
I'm Araceli.
I'm Gio.
I'm Amy.
I'm Will.
All right, so let's see. We've got 2 horns, a flute, a trombone, 4 drummers.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be fun for them. All right, so here's the goal, right? So all of you underneath, here's some instruments, all right? I'm going to pull up the sheet, and then you're going to eyeball them, and then I'm going to say, ready, set, go. And when I say ready, set, go, they're going to race, and they're assert dominance and take the instrument they're want. Now, the difference between this and the normal Hunger Games is twofold. The first is that they're not starving to death, right? You're all okay, generally? All right, we'll bring some snacks. Sorry, we'll get some snacks. The second, though, is they're not going to fight against each other. They're going to work together. And so they're going to get the instruments, they're going to assess them, and then they're going to figure out how to perform some piece of music. Could it be Tribute to Troy?
Oh, yeah.
Could it be Fight On?
Fight on.
Could it be Tusk?
Oh, yeah.
I say yeah.
Or could it be Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star? We shall see. All right, Casey, can you switch us? Can we get the wide shot, Casey? Can we get camera? What camera is it? Where am I at?
We're done. It's on. It's wide.
Oh, it's on? All right, so let's get that shot. We'll get the wide shot. Brett, come over here and help me. Pull up this curtain. Are you all ready to see the instruments? Here, we'll pull from the back. Here we go. We'll go up tall. Whoa! Look at, all right. Ooh, hold on. Don't lose the microphone. We don't want to break it. Okay, you all see the instruments. You're eyeballing it. If you're wondering what this is a Hello Kitty piano, all right? Fun story about this. I got this for my daughter for Christmas. Now, if you're wondering where I bought it, I found it on the side of the road with a matching Hello Kitty drum set, which I did not bring today. I brought it in a box. Ooh, show them the box, Brett. What's in the box? What's in the box? There we go. 11-in-1 kids musical table.
No.
Percussion equipment. All right. Are you all ready to run, grab your instrument, and get after it? All right. Once you grab your instruments, I'm going to give you 7 minutes. You find some space in the room and start practicing. On your mark, get set, go!
Okay. What the hell is this?
Oh, wow. Okay, here we go. There was a strong race for the pianos. The percussion.
What the?
It's 11-1. All right.
What the hell?
Practice on your instruments.
What the hell is it? Where the hell did you find it?
I found that in the Army.
Oh,
That's
hell
a GI issued recorder. Okay.
Oh. Yeah, what are we playing?
No.
Wait, Araceli.
Araceli. 6 minutes. 6 minutes remain.
What do we want to play?
I was only playing the key of C.
Can we play Tusk in the key of C?
Now, Tusk is D Dorian. So all of the notes from it are from C major.
Oh. So we could do it then.
Wait, I lucky got it. I'm riffing. I got it. We're good. Let's play Tusk.
Oh, this needs screws. That's not bad.
Oh, he's gonna set it up. He's gonna set it up.
How's this right song?
Oh, we can do tribute.
Give me a D.
I don't get it.
It's us, D.
What are we playing though?
can't do tribute though because of the.
Yeah.
Andrew, you should screw those in on the bottom so you can play the drums.
I don't know. I'm trying my best here. I'm gonna try to get this.
Should we just try Twinkle Twinkle first? Yeah. And see if we can do anything harder.
I think that might be harder. There's too many notes. Give me 3 notes.
That one's like.
Oh, they give you everything.
Maybe not Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
Since Andrew has to build his drum set, I might give you a little extra time. But you got to decide. You got to decide.
Okay, yeah.
You got to decide which song you want to do.
I think I got Twinkle on lock. Okay. Wait, but you have to harmonize, right? Can you play chords?
I can't twinkle.
Okay. So let's see, and then G.
For Twinkle Twinkle, C, C, G, G,
Yeah.
A, G, and then you just go down.
I don't have a
The chord progression.
What would I do?
And then do
I got
E,
it.
D, G. That's the next part. That's F, I think. So, is it? Or is it like this? I don't know the words.
Kind of not in tune. It's doable.
He's building his drum kit. Let's see, I see a guiro, an egg shaker. Y'all want to try it? You want to rehearse a little Twinkle Twinkle while they build the drums? Maybe, Jeffrey, maybe you can add the lower octave too. We'll get a little bass in there. Nice, yeah? You might be able to turn that up, Ralph. There's a volume button. Yeah. You might be the bass. Let's see. What's the low C on that sound like?
How do I play a low C on this?
Oh, there's like a weird little.
So flip. Here, come here, Eric. I'll give you a recorder lesson. All right, so you hold your right hand on the bottom, and your pinky goes on this hole. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3. And your left thumb, all the holes is low C. Slow air. I'll trade you. Oh yeah, it's given a little sass.
Oh, okay.
So big air, slow air.
Big,
slow air.
Okay.
Recorder lesson. Let's hear it, Araceli. Rip it.
That's my low C.
Yeah, it's close. It's close. All right, Will's getting himself set up in a situation here. You know, maybe, I don't know if we need 3 recorders. Maybe one of you can tag team with Will
It's hard by yourself.
to do the handbells, right? I got 3 sets of them because I didn't know.
How do I handbill?
All right, so Twinkle Twinkle is what you want to try. You want to do
They have notes.
you want to do a pitch test.
Okay, everyone play a C.
You can set them on the table if you want.
you could be harmonic support.
That's what I was gonna do.
So instead of trying to chomp out the melody, you just perhaps.
Are we starting on C?
Yeah.
So some way, somehow, you've got to marry this madness of Andrew to Twinkle Twinkle.
Okay.
Okay. We're starting on C.
Yeah.
4/4 groove. All right, yeah.
4/4 groove has been requested.
Okay.
That's my contribution.
Okay. All right. Are we ready?
Yeah.
All right. 1, 2, 1, 2, ready, go.
Nice. Give yourselves a round of applause, folks. That was wonderful. All right, so are we on picture lock, or can I give you some notes? Can I give you some notes?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So now, great groove, Andrew. Way to have at it. But remember, when you count off, you got to be consistent.
Yeah.
You gotta have a consistent tempo right out the gate. You two,
Rushing or
luckily,
dragging.
look at this. They're color coded. We should color code the trombone slides.
We should.
That'd be a lot of fun.
I think that would be helpful.
Because then when I look and you're not ringing the same color, I get a little nervous. That's okay. Now, Twinkle Twinkle. C, C, G, G. And then that's an F chord coming right after, right? So here, I'll give you some harmonic analysis. Is everybody ready? Can you all sing Twinkle Twinkle? 1, 2, ready, go. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Got it? Can you do it, Ralph? Jeffrey, can you do it?
That's why he gets paid the bigger range of bucks,
C,
folks.
F, F, C, F, F, C, C, G, G, C. Those are chords, yeah. C, 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 F, F, C. Sure, whatever you want to do. Inversion, it's all good. And then F, F, C, C, G, G, C. Then G, then C.
Okay, I'm ready.
You got it. Yeah. Cool. Shall we try again? Are we all ready? Will, are you ready? Yeah. Araceli?
I'm ready.
This is delightful. This must be what it's like being in the Stanford band. All right, here we go. Count us in, Andrew.
1, 2, 1, 2, and.
F, F, C, F, F, C, C, G, G, C. C, F, F, C, C, G, C, C, F, F, C, C, G, C, 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 F, F, C, F, F, C, C, G, C. Yeah! Give yourselves a round of applause. This has been TMB Instrument Hunger Games. One more round of applause, folks.
We're the drum line. Thank you so much for tuning in.
It's not this. you get tribute to Troy with an honest-to-God Ching but Fight On. All the bells and whistles of everything we've got. So get on there. Support the Trojan Streamathon. Casey Busby, can we play another halftime show?
We sure can.
Which one do you want to play, Casey? What do you think? What sounds good to you? Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Since they're in the room, tell us what the options are, and I'm going to let you all vote what we hear next. Does that sound good?
We have on tap.
What?
We have on tap.
Yeah, let's hear it.
On the microphone.
Say it on the mic.
Penn State, Rutgers, Utah, Wisconsin.
I don't remember.
All right, so say it again.
Penn State.
Penn State.
Rutgers.
Rutgers.
Utah. Wisconsin.
Utah.
What do we play for Utah?
Utah State.
Utah State.
It says Utah on the file name. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Okay, so Wisconsin, Utah State, Rutgers, or Penn State. Penn State. I already said Wisconsin. Okay, so I don't remember which show is which.
It's the dance one. It's the no. It was when it was yeah.
That was the Just Dance show.
That was the like party rock anthem at the end.
Yeah, then that must have been the Just Dance show.
Okay. So Penn State. Penn State. KC, it has been decided. Penn State. They had 15 Penn State band. Remember the Penn State band was here?
Yeah. I remember.
They came, they visited rehearsal, and then they were up. Remember, they were so up there. There were just 15 of them just ripping it. It was great. All right, KC, let's give us Penn State. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all. Let's give our students a round of applause. KC, clap for them. Clap for them. For humoring me on this wonderful endeavor. And here is our halftime show against Penn State. Fight on!
Fight on!
Hi, we're from the trumpet section. Thank you for watching the Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on!
Today for your halftime entertainment, the Spirit of Troy asks you to get out of your seats and dance in the aisles as we celebrate the 15th anniversary of the hit video game series, Just Dance, featuring the music of LMFAO, Maroon 5, Tina Turner, Rick Astley, and Whitney Houston. The Trojan Marching Band opens with Moves Like Jagger and Lady Gaga's Just Dance. Featuring the world-famous USC song leaders, USC spirit leaders, and the SC Silks, the Spirit of Troy continues with I Wanna Dance With Somebody, Proud Mary, and Avril Lavigne's Girlfriend. Terry Cowley. The Trojan Marching Band continues with Rasputin, Cotton Eye Joe, and Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. Featuring twirler Michelle Johnson, the Spirit of Troy concludes with 2011's hottest #1, LMFAO's Party Rock Anthem.
From the alto saxophone section. Thank you for watching the Trojan Spirit Streamathon, and fight on.
All right, welcome back in, folks. Man, that was a fun halftime show. What did you say, KC, when we were playing Party Rock Anthem?
I remember when we played Party Rock in 2011.
Yeah, and then the trumpets, you carried around a rock for like 10 years.
Named Party Rock.
Yeah, Party Rock. Where is Party Rock?
We don't know. Missing in action.
That cannot be true.
Missing in action.
Oh my gosh. Well, fun to hear all that dance music. Neat to hear other arrangements by some of the other students, some other folks in the program. But let's right now we're gonna before we jump into a halftime show here, let's do a quick update on the site, Casey. So let's pull that over and see where we're at with that.
Here we go.
Here we go. All right. Boom. We're still in that $6,000 window. 37 gifts. I know there's more people out there, but I know, see, now we're in the lunch hour. We're getting close to lunchtime. So start pestering people. Start getting the word out there. In that lunch hour, use your lunch hour to log on, give that donation. If the website's sassing you, just keep trying. Keep trying, try again, and we'll get these donations in there and keep supporting this band as we traverse this great country and visit these great Big Ten schools. So now we've got another halftime show we're going to fire off. Casey, what do you think? What is this one? What do you want to do? What sounds good to you?
I think for this one, let's do the night game. Let's do Rutgers.
Oh, Rutgers? Yeah, that was like an Americana. There was a drone show as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's do that. So right now we're going to show you our Rutgers halftime show. Fight on, everybody.
Hi, my name is Sammy Perez III, and I'm the former drum major of the greatest marching band in the history of the universe. Thank you for supporting us and watching the Trojan Spirit Streamathon, and fight on.
Tonight for your halftime entertainment, the Spirit of Troy is proud to honor those who have served and continue to serve in the United States Armed Forces, performing the service songs of the U.S. Army, Air Force, Space Force, Coast Guard, Navy, and Marines. Please enjoy the Trojan Marching Band's Armed Forces Salute.
Hi, we're the horn section, and you're watching the Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on!
Oh, here we go.
All right.
All right. You have us, Casey?
I got you.
Okay.
Just walk. You got to walk because you're in the.
There we go. Okay. So I'm getting a little stir crazy in the pavilion. So Brett and I going on a walk, right, Brett? Yep. All right. Here we go.
Wait, Brett, I can't hear you.
Streamathon days when, I say the old days. 2 years ago, where did we go, Brett? We went to Tommy's.
Yep.
The
Hollywood Sign, Traveler's House, Disneyland.
Outside of Disneyland.
Sure. Dr. Bartner's house.
We got to see. And then we made our way back, and we had a little bit of time in here, and we ran Dr. Bartner's documentary that night. But I thought it'd be fun. Let's just get out. Let's get out there. Let's go see what's going on like that. Just kind of see what's kicking. Let's cruise around. See, maybe we'll find a band student in the wild, and we can go up and go see what's going on. All right, out here, we're on campus. I'm not gonna lie, there's quite the amount of hustle and bustle for a Wednesday afternoon when school's out. So maybe, I don't know, summer. You think summer semester has started, Brett?
I don't know.
Check it out. So what I love about that, you know what? I have a fascination with trash trucks, but why's it gotta be blue? Look at this. Can't we get a cardinal and gold? I mean, the caution sign's in cardinal and gold. Wouldn't it be nice if the trash truck also was cardinal and gold? You know what? We might be able to find Hector. You think Hector's working? Let's see. What was fun about that Rutgers shot, I don't know if y'all remember, but it was that drone show as well. And, you can't really do a marching band show while a drone show's going on. So that's why we posted up through the mics, coming through our usual sound system.
Oh, we're back on.
We're back on? Yeah. We had the band mic pumping out of our Sundeck sound system. And that was a lot of fun. And that was kind of neat to figure out how are we going to segue from the USC iconography to the Americana iconography and then play this wonderful Armed Forces salute. I'm going to brag a little bit about the Space Force. I don't know if y'all remember this from previous Streamathons or other events. But my cousin is a lieutenant colonel of the United States Space Force. He himself has not been to space, but I think he has sent things, objects, or what have you to space. A couple years ago, when we dedicated the DC campus, my cousin was gracious enough to host myself and 5 of the students and took us on a guided tour of the Pentagon while we were in town, which was just tremendous. Actually, one of those students was Mike Knoll, who spoke at his pharmacy graduation. I think Brent posted some of that online. But what a great student. He gave us a shout out. He was a contestant on The Price is Right. Just a wonderful guy. We're so proud of him and all the work that he will continue to do. But then also in talking to him, the Space Force put out their own song, their own hymn. Each branch has a song, and the Space Force put theirs together. And they had their recording, they had their singers, their band, etc. But obviously we knew the year it came out, we had a game on Veterans Day. It was a Friday game. So we had a Friday game here on Veterans Day. I said, we have to add the Space Force song to our medley and debut it. And if memory serves, and I'm pretty sure I'm right, and if I'm not, I don't care, I'm just going to say it again. We performed the Space Force song in that show at that Friday night game. I believe a couple other schools did perform Armed Forces salutes and integrated that song, but I can guarantee almost for certainty that we were first because we had a Friday game on Veterans Day. The first collegiate band to perform the Space Force song in any sort of performance venue. So I think that's a pretty cool fun fact to have in our back pocket. So here we are. Here's Heritage Hall. Familiar spot. I'm very much looking forward to climbing up on my ladder up there on game day and seeing the crowds of people here. It's always astonishing to me that we're able to cram, 300 some odd piece marching band here and hundreds of fans just in this area. It really is quite the undertaking to see all these people bit-bopping around. Ooh, let's see. Maybe we'll take a little peek on Felix Field. Do you think the track team's out? No, track season's over, right? Yeah.
No, it's not.
Well, it's not. They're still
Championships are next week.
Yeah, maybe they're practicing. That's Coach Watts at work. Watch out. How are you? You're good. I see some of them out there, some runners getting going. All right. But I'm very much looking forward to band camp and the upcoming season. A little update on the band in general. So as you can imagine, this next season will kind of be our first season where we are in most ways completely free of the pandemic. And what I mean by that is we had a class that was here at the university, and then they went home and came back, and that class has since graduated. We then had another class that started with the band via the pandemic, the Zoom band folks, and those folks just finished their 5th year in the organization, as it were. Then we had the folks that we recruited during sort of the tail end of the pandemic. And those were the graduating seniors this year. So folks like Jeff Gibson, Sean Cooney, Kamryn Scott, who we saw earlier in the coffee segment. That particular class of folks, we recruited them, digitally. We did gigs over and we streamed them out for orientation. We did the best we could, but it was something that was a small class, I think, just because of the fact that we didn't have a normal recruitment channel. And so what I'm thrilled about is that this year, this upcoming season, will be kind of the first since the pandemic where we've had 4 years of just consistent, what I'll call typical recruitment strategy. The band is growing overall. Just comparing the two classes, the outgoing senior class at the banquet, I think I read off it was maybe 34 names that we kind of listed off for the graduating seniors. But the rising juniors, the third-year members, there were 60 names on that list when I was last checking. And so if we maintain that level of an attrition rate, we're going to have a very, very sizable band in the next couple of years. And it's just great. It's just great to watch the band grow and develop and change over time. And having been here as long as I have, I really started working with the band in 2009 and just watching sort of the tail end of that Pete Carroll era and then moving forward from it. It really has just been, it's been a really fun ride to watch not just the makeup of the university morphing and changing as we move through sort of the smartphone boom, the social media boom, and into this modern era where the incoming students have been living not just with those changes, but they've grown within those changes. So things for us that have been sort of sea changes or tide changes in the world overall, these are things that these students have had in their place their entire lives. They've always had access to the internet, social media. Everyone's been aware of their goings-ons and what they're doing, and they're just a much more, really in this environment, they're really capable and they're very aware of what's going on and how the world operates, which I wish I was half as aware as they were when I was their age. I was just kind of kicking around and kind of figuring it out as we went. All right, so we made it here into the center of campus. So let's look around, Brett. What do you see? Whose stuff can we invade? So we got Tommy Trojan.
Yep.
Let's see. We've got Tommy Trojan. We've got the fountain over there. Let's see. KC called me. Of course, I was walking. Missed it. Let's see. Oh, hey, KC. What's going on? Casey said to turn off noise suppression on your mobile device. How does he do that? How is that achieved? Audio settings menu of Teams. It says mic and there's a drop down arrow. He's working on it.
Turn off incoming video, background effect. Oh, fuck.
We'll get it there. Slowly but surely. This is the kind, you're not going to get this content anywhere else. Adjusting team settings on the fly. Casey, I don't think we can find it. Do I just need to talk louder? Just talk louder and see if we can carry it through. Okay. All right. All right. In case he calls again. I just saw some great USC celebrities drive by. We missed them. But it's okay, though. I see some tents over there, though. Let's go see what's going on at these tents, huh? Think we'll see anybody we know? Any notable or USC dignitaries bopping around? I imagine a lot of folks. Oh, look, my wife says the button was right there, Brett. See, noise suppression.
Not on mobile.
Oh. But here we go. We're walking, we're moving around. You see these tables. I don't know what these tables are. We may be invading somebody's event and either ruining or very notably enhancing their day. Ooh, what's going on that screen? That's pretty. Oh, we got. See that? Look at. What do you think's going on over there? We got skulls and horns and God knows what else is going on. That's a lot of fun. All right. Well, let's wander over It's like a group of folks outside. Like usually there's a gathering around Tommy, But I didn't see anybody. No one was, kicking around. Let's see what's going on in the Dr. Joseph Medicine Pro building. How are you? See a bunch of tables. Lunch, you want to show the tables, Brett? What do you think? We gotta be like lions on the prowl. We gotta find someone on the middle. We'll go to the chicken table and see what's going on. It's Wi-Fi. No passwords. It's an engineering conference. Engineering conference? All right, cool. Thank you. Have a great day. Fight on. He almost didn't answer my question. I was like, maybe it was Grant putting the camera in his face. He didn't want to answer. All right, well, I was hoping we'd catch a gaggle of folks over at Tommy Trojan, but that didn't happen. I see one or two people kind of popping over there. We got Lynette. Hi, Lynette. How are you? Hey, you want to be on TV? We're live streaming on the internet right now. Hey, everyone. This is one of my very best friends. This is Lynette. Say
Hello,
fight on.
Fight on.
Okay, so I know you're a Big Ten person.
I grew up with Big Ten, yes.
Okay, and then remind me which one of those.
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin is your joint. Okay, so we played Wisconsin this past year.
Yes.
At home. What were you wearing?
I was wearing a lovely USC polo and a Bucky Badger baseball.
See, it's that sort of compromise that we're looking for out in the world. So today's Day of SCupport.
Yes.
Right, and so this is the Trojan Spirit Streamathon.
Oh, wonderful.
We're doing a 12-hour. We started at 7 a.m.
Excellent.
Non-stop streaming on YouTube, trying to raise money for the band.
Excellent.
I know you're a big band fan.
I am a big band.
So why don't you tell the world out there why the band is so important? You would know this from Wisconsin band.
Bottom line is the band brings out the culture of the institution, and it really gets the enthusiasm going. It's critical, which is why I love the greatest band in the history of the universe.
She's got it. Lynette, everyone, give Lynette a round of applause. Thank you. We'll let you get on with
It
your
was
day.
a pleasure. Fight on and donate.
Find out and donate. Thanks, Lynette. We'll keep moving. Who else can we find? Who else can we find? Oh, wait a minute. I see there's a crowd gathering. All right, let's come back this way. So who did? Yeah, it was reunion folks, right?
Yes.
Is that who's here? All right. So now, okay. Now I see a group getting gathered. Hey, how are you? We've got a group gathering. Okay. See now we're cooking with gas. I see someone in a red suit. Okay. Oh, there's Reen. We're passing you again. Here we go. We're moving on in. See some reunion folks. Oh, hi, Reen. Fight on. It's the Spirit Streamathon. Say hi to the band world.
Fight on.
Are these the reunion folks? Oh my gosh. Hi, everybody. Y'all want to be on TV? So, hey, folks, if you're interested, damn it, you got a shout out today. So, I don't know if y'all know, today is Day of SCupport at USC. Did you know this? Right? This is the Trojan Marching Band Spirit Streamathon. This is live on YouTube right now. You can wave at everybody. They told you're all here. You're going to take a picture? Yeah. Well, form up. Take your pictures. Come on in there.
Everybody line up.
We'll watch this line up. Come on in. Get in there. Huh? Oh, yeah. They can all do one. Yeah, come on in.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Done.
Hi.
How are you?
Hello.
We got here too early. We came by.
That's okay.
You weren't here yet, and so we wandered around. I thought you all were over there. Is that usually
I normally don't
much appreciated.
Squeeze in a little bit.
Squeeze in. Come on in. All right, now you all know I'm not a psycho, right? I'm the band director. Okay, just making sure. I never know. All right, so you all got to put a fight on up for your photo.
All right. Jackets, hold on. Holding for jackets. There we go. All right, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Fight on! Perfect. All right.
I'm gonna do this. All right.
We got this old school point and click.
1, 2, 3. Fight on!
All right, we're going to have you say it one more time, and I'm going to record it. It's just the start of it. All right, I'm going to hold up my hand. All right, 1, 2, thank you.
Now, do you all remember the SoCal spill out? Yes. Can we do one of those up there? For the whole world? Let's get after it. Hey! Okay. C-A-L. Right on. All right, so what years? Do we have 5-year reunion, folks? Is it 5 years?
5 years or something. 5 years.
Any 5-year? 10-year? All right. 15 we have? Get out 20? Nice. 25? Okay, 35?
No, 30.
What did I say one? 30! Okay, 35? 40? Now, do we have 45 or we skip? 45? That's okay. Any 50? Okay. I've interrupted you. Fight on, everybody. Thank you, James. And come here, I want to talk to you. Come on in. Look, we're going to put you on TV. Oh, my. Hello. So this is Ann Palmer. She's one of my favorite humans. Town again. USC. Where else? Trojan affiliates. Trojan affiliates, okay? So we're raising money for the band. Right. Tell the world of the band why they should come. Why the students are so important.
I'm here for the 50th reunion. I've been a band groupie forever, but I don't even play anything. And besides being involved in jazz, you just need to donate. You need to come to Dorothy Chandler Pavilion.
Walt Disney Concert Hall.
Disney Concert Hall.
On June 20th.
So there's a million reasons, but just because it's the band, fight on.
Fight on. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Let's get back to your fun.
Thank you, dear.
I'm going to check down. Where'd Debbie go? We're going to chase her down. Where'd she go? Debbie! Here she is. No, Debbie. Debbie, come here. Debbie, come here. Come on. Oh, come on. It's just Brett. There's no camera. So, Debbie, we watched today the halftime spectacular. We played the whole video. And so, remind me who yourself. It was Scotty, you on the committee. Hillary? Jill. That's the name I forgot earlier. Jill, yourself.
You guys knocked it out of the park.
It was fun. Was it great? Did you have a good time?
It exceeded my expectations.
Okay, Debbie, I'm going to leave poor Debbie alone, all right? But tell them, everyone to support the band. Tell them to donate. Find out. Thanks, Debbie. We'll let you have fun. See you later. All right. We have another Trojan band. All right, Lily, tell the people, what instrument did you play?
I played trombone from 2016 to 2020.
Okay, now you work on campus.
Yes, I do.
Where do you work?
I work at Price Public Policy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doing what?
At Schumacher right now. But I got accepted for a master's program.
You start this fall?
Yeah.
Nice, starting this fall, okay. You've been active in the chat?
Yes.
On YouTube? Yeah. All right, so why is supporting and donating to the band so important? Like, what was so important for you in getting support from the Trojan family?
I think, well, especially just coming in as a first year, I'm a first-gen low-income student. I think having just that help and those donations really go a long way in terms of like me not having to worry about, any trips, having to worry about even insurance, so yeah.
So support, just absolutely important.
Oh, of course. It makes my transition into just being a musician all the more easier.
Awesome. And where'd you go to school?
I went to Crochet Learning Center, which is
right across the
street.
street. With Vince Womack. Band director. Okay. Give Lily a big round of applause, folks. One of my absolute favorite humans. All right. So Casey, we're gonna see how this works. All right. I'm counting on you, Casey. You're gonna take over. You're gonna run a halftime show, and Brett and I are gonna make our way back in studio. Sound like a plan? All right. We're gonna count Casey out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go,
Hi, this is Scott Ruiz, the director of the USC Silks, and you're watching the 3rd annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Happy Pride Month.
Thank you
and
for
fight on.
It would have been really awkward if they hadn't showed up.
Well, looky there as Big Jake and Big Brett make their way back to the pavilion. Here we have Tiny Brett and Tiny Jake. They've been joined by not only the knick-knack snare drummer, but also George Tirebiter. Came running back with them from where he sits out on campus. So like Dr. Vogel said, now we're going to head up to the next halftime show, which is going to be Utah State. So enjoy the Utah State halftime show.
Hi, my name is Sammy Perez III, and I'm the former drum major of the greatest marching band in the history of the universe. Thank you for supporting us and watching the Trojan Spirit Streamathon, and fight on.
Tonight for your halftime entertainment, the Spirit of Troy dedicates its performance to the women of country music, featuring hits from Shania Twain, Dolly Parton, and Beyonce. Featuring the USC Spirit leaders, the Trojan Marching Band opens with Man, I Feel Like a Woman. for trouble. Here comes Kirby. So far, so good, but it may be lights out as Mr. Green Bean himself, Luigi, creeps in. This Green Bean ghost-busting machine has been wings here in Luigi's Mansion. Uh-oh. Looks like the Mushroom Kingdom won't go down quite so easily. The ever-loyal Yoshi stampedes to the rescue. Tommy breaks Yoshi's Island. I choose you! Trusted friend and companion, this frenzied Pokemon is ready to bring the thunder here at Pokemon Stadium. Starts with Trojans from every corner of the globe. Tommy readies himself for a final smash that will lead us to victory.
Trumpet section, and thank you for watching the 3rd annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on.
Oh, hey, teeny tiny Brett, how are you doing? I'm good. No, you got it in the mic.
Oh, I'm good.
All right, never mind.
Wait,
it's too late.
I ruined the bit?
The bit's gone. Woo, we're back. Brett and I, we made it. That was fun. Who knew? Brett, did you know those reunion people were going to be out there?
Maybe.
I don't know. It was fun to see them. It was really cool to catch a glimpse of everybody, the reunion folks out there. Before we move on, get into the next piece of business, KC. Let's see. There's 10.5 hours left in Day of SCupport overall. For us here in the room, we got 5.5 hours of Streamathon. We are over the hump. We're over the hump.
We've cleared it.
We've cleared it. Let's go ahead and take a look. Let's look at the page and see what we've got going on out in the world. All right, so I know there's been a lot of people having trouble getting this website to work, so I'm just fight it. Just fight on and keep after it. Let's scrub it. Let's see what we got. All right, close to $8,000. Very good. Very good. It'll
43.
43 total gifts. So yeah, if it's a struggle, please by all means get on there. Get after it. Make those donations. Every bit counts. Let's see how we're doing on this section.
Who do you think is in leading the section charge?
I mean, still though, that drumline number was pretty substantial. So my gut tells me it's drumline still, but if they've been surpassed by anyone, it's the trumpets.
I'm gonna vote with my people. I'm gonna say that the trumpets have taken it. We'll guess.
Okay, Brett. Oh boy, here we go. Brett, what do you think is the?
I've got to go with KC, of course.
The trumpets,
of course.
All right. All right.
There's so many.
Let's see it. Let's see. Oh, and drumline still up there. Yeah.
Nuts.
Yeah, simple mathematics prevail once again. Somebody donating 69 cents. That's tremendous. That's a classic trumpet maneuver, huh? Let's see the number of donors, though. Maybe you're winning in that region. Oh, so there you go.
Let's go.
So 10 trumpet players, 9 drummers, 7 clarinets, 5 altos. Come on, altos. There's a whole fleet of you out there. And I know a lot of you are working some really cool jobs.
A literal fleet.
I hear we're having some audio issues on your mic, maybe?
We're having audio issues?
Yeah. Oh.
On KC's mic? What's wrong with KC's mic?
It doesn't look like anything's wrong.
Just KC, what's the matter? What's wrong with my mic? Clean on me. My mic is the problem? On the feed, it's a problem? Typically a spring concert, if you think back for many, many years with the USC concert band, it's always been a pops concert. Years ago, I was down in Orange County. I was at the Segerstrom Center for the Performing Arts. And so this show 6, I never put any thought into it. And I get there, and usually when I find out about what's going to happen is I'm at dinner with my in-laws, and I go, all right, what are we seeing? What's the show? And then my mother-in-law goes, oh, it's this show about Henry VIII's wives. And then I knew the poem, divorced, dead, died, divorced, that's right. And so then I see the stage, and it's this really cool stage. It's got this rock concert, pop concert kind of vibe to it. And then eventually the band walks out, and this is a 4-piece band. There's a keyboard, a bass, a guitar, and drums. And then the overture the lick at the beginning, and then the wives come out, all 6 of them. And then it was a pop concert.
Divorce. Beheaded. Died.
Divorced. Beheaded.
Survived. And tonight, USC, we are. Listen up, let me tell you a story. A story that you think you've heard before. You know our names and our fame and our faces.
You know all about the glories and the disgraces. I'm done 'cause all this time I've been just one word in a stupid rhyme.
I picked up a pen and a microphone. History's about to get overthrown.
And I'm watching this, and I'm like, okay, you have soloists up front, you have a music ensemble behind them, in a stage that never changes in this beautiful proscenium. And just in my mind, like I just saw it. I go, this is a concert band concert. Just it is.
As we add the prefix, everybody knows that we used to be 6 wives.
I'm hoping that number one, the band appreciates 6 the musical. I'm hoping that the band can see and appreciate what it's like being in an accompanying ensemble, and how you have to really take advantage of your moments while also being sensitive to the performing group. And I'm hoping they have a similar experience to what I had when I played in my first opera.
But now we're ex-wives.
The idea of really helping a narrative story be carried out up on the front of the stage, but at the same time never feeling you're never subsidiary to it. You're still a part of it. You're just as integral, because they can go up there and they can sing great, but if there's no music to sing to, it's just a singular melody.
Tonight is about having fun. Tonight is about meeting the queens. Hello, queens. Then we're going to run each number. Ladies will do each number once, maybe twice. Kind of run the clock. But the goal tonight is to end early.
Oh, yeah. Henry VIII has these 6 wives. We're going to learn about the 6 wives. There are these 6 solo numbers. The solo numbers are based on a combination of pop artists. So each number carries with it queenspirations, right? So Catherine of Aragon, the first wife, they leaned on Beyonce and Shakira. So the composers, Toby Marlowe and Lucy Moss, they looked at the music of Beyonce, the music of Shakira. How do we take those queenspirations, put that all together, and create a piece of music that sounds of those artists, but then also can capture the story narratively of Catherine of Aragon?
Hi, my name is Kira. I'm playing Catherine of Aragon. 6 is my dream Broadway musical, so I am so excited to be performing with the most talented band in the world, and I'm so excited for my mom and dad to be in the audience. Hi, Mom and Dad.
Got nothing to say. I'm not going away. There's no way. You must think that I'm crazy. You wanna replace me, baby? There's no way. You made me your wife, so I'll be queen till the end of my life. No way. There's no way.
That's Catherine of Aragon. Now, Anne Boleyn is a combination of
Lily Allen and Avril Lavigne. I have to admit, I don't know Lily Allen's music that well, but as someone who grew up in the early 2000s, you know, I've got my white tank top and my necktie ready to go for my Avril Lavigne outfit at the drop of a hat any time of day.
LOL, say LOL, go to hell. I'm sorry, not sorry about what I said. Don't lose your head.
Hi, my name is Tina Jung. I'm playing Anne Boleyn in 6 in concert, and I am most excited about singing with the band. They sounded absolutely phenomenal today during rehearsal.
You've got Tony Basil with Mickey back in the 80s. You've got Avril Lavigne with Boyfriend. You've got Hollaback Girl with Gwen Stefani. Like that sort of soundscape, it's very present in this composition. This is Don't Lose Your Head. And you can hear not only sort of you get a sense of the tenacity, the veracity of Anne Boleyn, but you also get that very heavy beat with that unaccompanied voice, but also with a dash of rock and roll in there as well. And so that's really a fun number. That was a lot of fun to put together. Jane Seymour, her inspirations are Adele and Sia. Now, I love Adele. I listen to 21 constantly, Skyfall. I'm going to say it. I think it's the best Bond song that's ever been put to tape. You can disagree, but it is what it is. I really love Adele.
Hi, my name is Jaina. I currently play Jane Seymour, and I am so excited for everyone to see the band in Bovard. They are incredible, and I can't wait for them to just fill the space with like the magic that they're making.
I like to tell students, like, why do you like Adele so much? She makes me so sad. I'm like, you'll understand that it hurts good when you're aged and you've lived through life. That's Adele. There is a hard-hitting emotional moment in there where we open up the wind ensemble. We open up the band. And the concert band is really laying out their emotions through their instruments in this particular impact. And it's powerful, it's humongous, and it's going to bring down the house. And it brings a tear to my eye every time we're rehearsing it.
But I hope my son will know he'll never be alone. 'Cause like a river.
Ooh.
So now we get to Henry's fourth wife, and this is Anna of Cleves. Now I know a lot of folks know her as Anne of Cleves, right? And there's a lot of Catherines, there's a lot of Annes in the story of Henry VIII. But she's from Bavaria, she's German. So she would not say Anne, her name would be Anna. That's how it would be pronounced in German. And so the composers wanted her name pronounced this way to pay homage to who she was and where she was actually from and how she most likely said her own name, which I think is a really cool touch.
Hi, my name is Brooke MacDougall, and I'm going to be playing Anna of Cleves. And I'm most excited to be singing some of my favorite songs ever with a huge band. I'm a huge fan of Six the Musical, so this is really a dream come true.
She's inspired by Nicki Minaj and Rihanna. Again, great inspirations. You think Rihanna's music, it's a lot of halftime beats, a lot of heavy grooves in that way with these deep bass lines. And then you think about Nicki Minaj, and what really stands out to me for Nicki Minaj is the timbral quality of her voice. She also is capturing the essence of what Nicki Minaj would be doing. You can hear those timbral shifts in how she's saying certain lines, how she's really expressing herself through it. And so that's a great combination to have that, rather than just maybe a trap beat or an 808 beat that maybe we're accustomed to with some of Nicki's music. You have some of that Rihanna style in the syncopations of the bass line combined with that Nicki Minaj timbral shift.
Symbolic of my faith to the higher power in the valley. My horses can trot up to 12 miles an hour. Let me explain. I'm a Venus dancer, not an English flower. No one tells me I need a rich man doing my thing in my palace in Richmond. You said I'm tricked you, 'cause I didn't look like my profile picture too. Too bad I don't agree. So I'm gonna hang it up for everyone to see. And you can't stop me. 'Cause I'm the queen of the castle. Get down, you dirty rascal. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down, you dirty rascal. Get down. Get down. Get down. 'Cause I'm the queen of the castle.
The fifth wife is Catherine Howard, and her solo number is All You Want to Do. And this is inspired by Ariana Grande and Britney Spears. And when you hear it, you will hear it's got that rich melodic line that you're used to hearing Ariana Grande singing. It does not give Glinda vibes, but it certainly harkens back to Ariana's popular music days. But then the Britney Spears inspiration, you can hear Toxic is all in here. And I think that makes a lot of sense because Catherine Howard found herself surrounded by toxic men.
Hi, my name is Rachel Cervantes. I play Catherine Howard in Six the Musical in Concert, and I'm most excited to be singing alongside my fellow bandmates because I'm a trumpet player in the TMB. Very excited. Fight on.
This soloist is our very own Rachel Cervantes. Rachel plays trumpet in the band normally. She's a phenomenal third trumpet player, and she's a musical theater minor here at USC. So I thought this would be really cool to have someone who's in the field, who bridges music and the musical theater idiom, and really to feature her in a different way. And just any opportunity that our students in the band have another talent, another gift to show off, I love to really throw that out there. So Rachel's doing a great job at showing the slow decline of Catherine as she realizes things are not going well, she's being taken advantage of. And it was fun for me to I added a lot of really nasty harmony into this one that's not there in the original, just to really exacerbate what's going on in her life and sort of add my own 2 cents into the story.
Henry, it isn't easy. His temper's short and his friends are sleazy, except for this one courtier. He's a really nice guy, just so sincere. The royal life isn't what I planned, but Thomas is there to lend a helping hand. So sweet, make sure that I'm okay, and we hang out loads when the king's away. This guy finally is what I want, the friend I need. Just friends, no chemistry. I get him and says we have a connection. I thought this time was different. Why did I think he'd be different? But it's never, ever different.
Our final wife is Kamryn Parr. The Queenspirations for her are Alicia Keys and Emily Sandé. And if you know much about the two of them, they are, again, you've got tremendous piano music with Alicia Keys. You have these great, very melodic, very fluid vocal lines. But what stands out to me with this song compared to the others are the extended harmonies. So far, a lot of the numbers, it's a lot of triads, a lot of open fifth sort of harmony. Now I'm getting really into the music theory weeds with y'all. This one has the most, I guess you'd refer to as jazz chords. There's a lot of major ninths. There's a lot of add sixes in there. There's just a lot of notes being added to the harmony to enrich it in that aspect, which I think speaks to both of these artists and really captures who they are and what they have going on.
No choice, but now it's us alone. We have no choice.
No, we got no choice. Back the microphone.
I'm gonna raise my voice. They always said we need your love, but it's time for us to rise up. Oh, oh, oh. It's not what went down in history, but tonight I'm singing this for me. Henry, yeah, I'm through. Too many times it's been told, and I have had enough love stories to get old. And you might think it's tough, but I got to let your love run cold. We're taking back control. You need to know I don't need your love. No, no. I don't need your love. No, no. Can't let it get the better of us. No, no. I don't need your love. No, no. I don't need your love. I don't need your love. I don't need your love. I don't need your
And so I really hope that everyone enjoys this performance as much as I've had preparing it. I hope that you walk away with a newfound appreciation for the people around the Monarchs and the impact that they have on lives. And I really hope that, if nothing else, this will encourage you to get off the couch, get out of the house, and go to the theater and see some live theater and support the arts.
We're one of a kind,
no category. Too many years
lost in history.
We're free to take our crowning glory. For 5 more minutes.
We're 6.
All right, Queens, I think it's time for a history rewrite. Erica, do you want to go first?
Oh, I would love to, KK. All right, everyone, clap your hands. Come on. He got down on one knee, but I said no way. Packed my bags and moved into a not array. Joined the gospel choir, my riffs were on fire. At the top of the chart is where I'm gonna stay.
Henry sent me a poem all about my green sleeves. I changed a couple words, put it on a safe beat. The song blew their minds. This minute I was signed, and now I'm writing lyrics for Shakespeare.
Really, for any performer, knowing that there's an audience there appreciating and enjoying the effort that you're putting into it and having a shared experience with the audience, the theater can do that, music can do that, and I really think it's important that we all continue to support the arts and be a part of it in a live, real way. So thank you.
We're one of a kind, no category.
Rachel, Callista, Ren, Avery, Shayna. We're in weird order over there. And the USC Concert Band. Let's hear it for the Concert Band.
Thanks for watching the third annual Spirit Streamathon. Fight on! Fight on!
And we're back.
Maybe.
Here we go. Okay, we're back.
Maybe we're back.
Maybe we're back. And so we have some fun stuff planned for this 2 o'clock hour. But before we really step into it, I'm gonna jam. I'm gonna talk for a little bit because I want to know if we fixed it. We reset everything that we could, and so we ran that video and we turned everything off and on again, just like they say in IT. And so we just want to see if it's coming through, if it's clean audio, if you can hear what I'm saying. Hi. We've maintained our composure. There's been no expletives, no frustration. It has been just a pleasant environment in this room, just for kicks. So you all understand what we went through. We restarted all the audio systems. The audio was completely clear. Everything we had sounded great in-house, our monitors. It was YouTube. YouTube was out there. Now, I don't want to point any fingers, but I'll remind you all, who was the first person back into the stream? Iowa State, Cyclone Band. Who works for our office that was also in the Iowa State organization? Rachel. So I don't want to make any accusations or say that there's any moles in the organization, but I find it awfully convenient that all of a sudden Iowa State's like, look at us, we're commenting on what's going on. Listen, just because we have a shared staff member and shared school colors, and we're not in the same doesn't mean we're always friends. But I'm a little suspicious of things as they have transpired. So we've made it back. We are back in here. Phew. We're back in action. Everyone's here. We'll do some tests. All right. Let's make sure. Teeny Tiny Brett, Teeny Jake, little tire biter, the little drummer. Everything's good.
They're all here. Look at that.
Everyone's here. We're back at it. So Casey. We should go here. This is to my camera. So Casey planned something for me. I don't know what we're doing, but there's a challenge involved, and I'm supposed to guess who people are via 20 questions. But while I'm doing something else. So Casey, what is it you have me doing this afternoon?
So you stole my segue a little bit there. So you know Rachel
Hansen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The very
great.
same.
Yeah.
Well, about 2 months ago, Rachel Hansen let me know that something was going on at her former place of employment, Iowa State University.
Yeah, her alma mater.
Her alma mater.
She marched piccolo in that very band.
She sure did.
Mm-hmm.
And I happened to be perusing the internet information superhighway, as I am wont to do.
Or as we called it way back, the net.
The net, right?
Great film, starring Sandra Bullock, by the way.
Excellent film. Everyone should go watch it. And I stumbled upon, 2 months ago, Iowa State's version of the Trojan Spirit Streamathon for their Day of SCupport.
Was it called the Iowa State Trojan Spirit Streamathon?
No, it was not. No, it was not.
Well, that's a missed opportunity.
So in the same way that we purloined one of their staff members.
Yeah.
I channeled my inner Ludwig and pulled a little yoink and twist on some of their content.
Ludwig?
The kids know what I'm talking about. So their band director, and first I gotta give out some laurels here for a moment. I gotta give a huge hat tip. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Casey.
Rachel? Oh no. Where'd it go?
I don't know. Too much conversation going on. So Casey's trying to find. You're giving accolades to somebody.
I am.
But yeah,
I gotta give a huge hat tip to Sam Johnson over at Iowa State.
Yeah.
And Dr. Christian Carrickner, whose part you will be playing today. So here's what we're gonna do.
Yeah. Okay.
We're gonna load up some Fortnite, but here's the twist. Right?
Fortnite, the game.
The video game.
Ah, okay, fine.
It happens to be Star Wars time in Fortnite, so you'll get a kick out of it.
Does that okay? I have questions, but carry on.
Here's the bit.
Okay.
You're gonna have 3 people in your squad.
Got it.
They're gonna be people that you know from this program.
In this band.
In this very band.
Ah, okay.
And you're gonna have to play 20 questions with them while you play the video game.
So okay, so they get to just play the game, a game that they're familiar with.
They also have instructions.
But then I have to play a video game. I've not played a video game other than maybe Mario in quite some time.
That's right.
And
that's what makes the bit fun.
So the question I have is, how many buttons are on this controller?
Probably 12.
Fine. All right. That's more than the 4 on a French horn. Okay. So I have all these buttons.
So
and I have to ask them
yes or no questions to determine who they are. Now, here's the twist.
Here's the twist.
If you don't get it in 20 questions, you get 2 questions of overtime. Akinator rules.
Okay. I don't know. I don't need overtime. Just 20 questions.
Well, let's hold on. Hang on.
If they're in the band, I'll get it in 5.
Okay. Noted. You're Babe Ruthin. You're calling your shot.
100%.
If you don't get it, something bad happens to the 3 of us.
Like what?
We don't know yet. We're going to do punishments, though.
Can I fashion my own deal?
Me in this.
Sure.
Yeah, don't leave Brett out of this.
It's all 3 of us.
All right. If I can't guess, I've called my shot. I have to get it 100% right. I have to get all of them. Okay?
There's 6 of them.
Easy. Done.
Okay.
So if I miss 1, because 6 by 20, that's at least 70 questions I get to ask.
Yes.
That's, what is that, 120?
Yes.
Okay. So if I miss 1 person, I will buy all of these people DoorDash dinner, and you 2 are going to chip in on the, excuse me, not Brett. No, yeah, definitely Brett.
Yeah, definitely Brett.
So
we're all in this
I'll
together.
pay for the meal, you pay the delivery fees, and Brett will pay the tip. He's very generous. He's very liberal with his money. So that's a very Brett Paddleford kind of maneuver.
That sounds like a plan. There's also 2 secret objectives. You have 2 secret objectives.
Against me.
No. Things you need to do that you don't know what they are.
Okay.
And if you accomplish those secret objectives successfully, you get a prize.
Nice.
You get a prize.
All right. I have questions now.
Okay, what are your questions?
Do I get to be the emperor?
No, unfortunately, you don't get to be the emperor.
Okay. Do I get to be Admiral Akbar?
Unfortunately, you don't get to be Admiral Akbar.
This deal gets worse all the time. Do I get to be Lando Calrissian?
No, not that either.
Okay, who do I get to be?
You get to be default Fortnite player number 2.
Which is?
Which is?
Yeah, default. By the way, those of you out there who are maybe a touch more aged than I am, maybe not as familiar with Fortnite, rest assured, I know nothing of Fortnite. I've never played a Fortnite. I've never seen a Fortnite. I've never managed controls on a Fortnite. This is going to be some preposterousness. I don't know, is it lasers? Is it like, are we building things? What is it? What is this game, Casey? Is this like a FPS? Is this what we're doing?
It's a battle royale. So you're going to be dropped in with your 3 friends.
They're on my team, though.
They're on your team. So their job is to protect you while you're asking them questions. So they're your squad. The four of you are going to run around together. You've got to do a couple of things.
Much like Zac Efron. We're all in this together.
Exactly. Yes. Did I make that joke earlier already? Yes.
No, you didn't. No, you did not.
Check the tape. Check the tape. Check the VOD.
We can't. YouTube crashed. There is no tape.
You're absolutely right.
All right. So, all right, Fortnite. So this is me? I'm this lady?
That's you. You're this lady right here.
Look at that. I like her the fanny pack. I'm a fan. I'm a little disappointed, and I think Rick Cox would be disappointed as well, that she's not wearing it on her waist as God intended for a fanny pack.
You're absolutely right.
I get it that this is the Coachella vibe. I've seen it, right? These flute alumni on our Japan trip were wearing their quote-unquote fanny packs in this fashion. And listen, times change, and so does fashion, but sometimes the old ways are the best ways. You know what I mean?
So true. So let's jump in with your squad.
I have no controller.
You have a controller? It's right there. And here is your squad now. Say hi, squad.
Hello.
Squad. So they've all got voice changers on, so you have a little bit of a harder time to guess.
I am a big fan of whoever said hi, squad, because that is just hearing the instructions and making no interpretation. That is strong form. Ooh, play. Oh, wait a minute. So in a classic Jake fashion, I'm just pushing buttons.
No, don't do that. Let me...
Woo-hoo! Fortnite!
Here we go. Let me set up your game first. So let's see who we have in here. We have Hello Kitty.
Who's Hello Kitty?
Well, you don't get to know that.
Almost got him.
We have I Love the TMB.
I Love the TMB.
I Love the TMB. What's your epic name?
Oh, it's also I Love the TMB.
Can I ask? Okay, so Hello Kitty is not ready, it says.
That's fine.
It says Hello Kitty piano. Ooh, that's a callback. See, that's a clue. That tells me that it's A, somebody who's been watching the stream, or B, somebody who was in the room. You know what? This is riveting television. Watching
sure
you
is.
set up Fortnite.
Don't worry, it's about to go off. So, can everybody in the squad in the on-air channel confirm that you're here in the party?
Yes.
I'm here.
Okay, great. Let's force. Oh, look, Hello Kitty's Darth Vader.
What?
You don't get to be Darth Vader because we didn't buy any skins. I'm sorry.
All right, so here I am, generic. And you floss. I want to floss.
We can't floss.
What did I do?
You're touching stuff.
Can I hit ready? Can we go?
Are we ready, squad? Are we ready?
How do I dance? Wait, I want to dance.
Yeah.
Wait, how do I dance?
Press B. Oh, press.
Yeah, what button do I press? Help me out.
When we're in, then you get.
I think it's the down arrow.
Yeah. Not now. When we're in the lobby.
Whatever. All right, go. It's silly.
Go to 2. We're looking for a game. It's going to take a couple of seconds. So if you want to start with your 20 questions, you can start now. In fact, you probably should.
All right. Let's see. I Love the TMB.
Hello.
Do you play percussion?
Yeah.
Can I still talk?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I Love the TMB. Who's counting questions, by the way?
Me. I am.
Okay. I Love the TMB. Do you play quads?
Yes, I play quads.
Is this Andrew?
Yeah.
Nice!
Hey, that was quick.
5 to go. Okay. So this stick moves me around. This stick...
Are we asking sections?
Is
that allowed?
Oh, he can ask whatever questions he wants.
It's a yes or no question.
Okay.
Ooh, wait a minute. How do I switch guns?
You got to press Y right there on your user interface. There you go.
Oh, nice.
That's Darth Vader's on your team.
Oh.
That's Hello Kitty.
Who's not on my team? Oh, these nerds.
If you see the name above the head, that means they're on your team.
Oh, so this stranger. Am I winning? Am I winning a Fortnite?
We're in the pregame lobby right now.
What is this? Where am I?
You're in the pregame lobby. You're just hanging out, getting ready to drop in. But now we're gonna drop in.
Oh my God! What is this?
Look, Star Wars.
There's nothing Star Wars about this.
Star Destroyer.
What?
Venator class Star Destroyer. Venator.
Oh my gosh, this is. Who likes this?
Hey guys, should we drop at Seaport City?
Yeah, sure. Just say when.
Yeah. Okay. When?
Jump now. Okay.
All right, now follow your friends.
Where are they?
They're the little dots. There you go. There they are.
Oh wait. Ooh, that does something. Oh, look it. Oh, I see.
Yeah, just like skydiving. If you make yourself more aerodynamic, you'll go faster.
It says A to deploy umbrella.
Don't do that yet, though. You're too high up.
You had my heart, even though you were worlds apart. How high am I? Is there an altimeter?
There is not an altimeter. You're not an actual skydiver.
But they're so far away from me.
Well, you got to catch up. There you go. Yeah, good. Yes.
Okay,
good.
so I'm sticking toward them. Oh, I see. Ooh, those lights. Oh, those sky beams.
That's where they put markers down on the map.
How do you do that?
In the map view, you can press A and do it that way. But here's again. Remember, we're playing a game and we're on the clock. If you mess this up, we have to buy them dinner.
What does that mean?
You gotta go to the next person.
Oh, wait a minute.
You gotta play 20 questions with all these people.
So what motivation do they have to protect me? Oh, I see a gun.
Because you're their band director and they like you.
What's that? Why do I hear? Oh, wait a minute. You said push Y?
Yeah. There you go.
Okay. Okay. Hello Kitty piano.
Sup?
That's a deep voice you have.
Or is it? Could there be a voice changer involved?
Hello Kitty. How do I jump? A?
A. There
Okay.
you go.
Hello. Oh, there's Peter Griffin. Hello Kitty piano. Do you play a woodwind instrument?
Yeah.
Oh snap! You are not who I thought you were. What is that? What is that? What is that?
Somebody shoot! You gotta help your friends. Help your friends.
What?
There's a fight happening. You gotta help your friends.
What's this?
I think it's on the top. Okay.
Hello Kitty piano. Hello Kitty piano. Do you You said yes to a woodwind. Oh, I hear. What's that noise?
That's a chest. You gotta go find it.
Hello Kitty piano. Do you work in the band office?
Yes.
Nice. Okay. X to grind.
You could.
What kind of game is this?
Fortnite. So here I am going on to. Oh.
What's that? Oh, that's a stormtrooper gun. Oh, I see somebody. Who's over there?
There's somebody in the water over there.
There's someone in this building.
What is that?
Oh, your friends are fighting.
What's that mean?
Go help your friends.
Where are they?
I got him.
But I see nothing. I see them over there. You said they were going to protect me.
They are protecting you.
From what?
From the people.
We're putting out the video.
Sneak up on you. Look at see that right there. Look at them protecting you.
What? How do I get down?
You got to jump.
Whoa!
That's 2 questions.
Wait, who was I talking to?
Hello Kitty piano.
Hello. Can I grind on this?
You can.
How do I get down? Oh, here we go. Down this little slide, right?
Yep, there you go.
That's too high.
Nope, you're good. That should be okay. Sit.
Oh, I'm good. Okay. Where are we going, folks? Hello Kitty piano. So a woodwind who works in the office. Did you go to Japan with the band?
No.
Okay. Do you play the clarinet?
Yeah.
Are you Diego?
No.
Are you Sal?
Yeah.
Nailed it. 2 down.
I will point out for those of you keeping score at home that is 2 down and less than 5 questions apiece.
I told you. All right. Who's left? Who do I have? Peter Griffin.
You got Play Tusk left.
No, I already did.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Mr. Suspenders 50. Oh, that's me.
No, that's me.
No,
my
that's me.
account.
Oh, I'm playing. Who's
That's left.
Play Tusk. Hi, Play Tusk.
Yes.
How are you?
Hello, I'm doing great.
Man, that is a tricky, tricky voice. Play Tusk. Are you? Let's see. Play Tusk. Are you in the drum line?
Yes.
All right. Well, I already had Andrew. I already had. Okay, so you're in the drum line. Play Tusk. Are you going to be in your 4th year?
Possibly.
No, it's a yes or no question.
It is a yes or no question.
Yes.
Question.
All right, yes. Going to be in your 4th year. Do you hold an elected position of leadership in the marching band?
Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute, I'm outside.
You're outside the circle. You got to go back to your friends.
Why? What's going to happen?
shoot.
Well, if the circle finds you, then you'll start to take persistent damage from the damaging gas.
There's some. What's this mean? Oh,
Star Destroyer.
Oh, we should definitely. We should definitely go inside a building. I think. You gotta hide. That thing's too strong.
Too strong? No. It's just an ISD Mark II.
I don't think we can kill it. Yeah. I'd rather just hide. You can try.
Okay. Alright, play Tusk. Play Tusk. Do you, positional leadership someone elected position? Play Tusk. Are you a section leader?
Yes, I am.
Play Tusk. Are you sometimes known as the gig dog?
Yes, I am.
Oh, that's Eric Lee. We got him.
That's all 3 down in.
I'm gonna turn this off now.
Yeah, go ahead. All right. Good job. Good job, boss. Good job, squad. Now let's go win a victory royale, yeah?
Yes, I'm ready.
Wait a minute.
Get in the car.
Get in the car?
Get in the car.
Am I driving it?
No. Hello Kitty piano's driving.
Where are we going?
Alright, guys. Oh, I'm right behind you guys.
So how do we? The game's going to be over. There's a timer.
No. That's the timer until the circle closes.
When's the game over?
The game's over when your squad is the last squad remaining.
Well, where is everybody?
Well,
where are the people we're supposed to be fighting?
You're all in a car now. You're together.
No, there's 3 of us in the car.
Your name's There's 3 nameplates.
We're getting shot! We're getting shot! How do you get out? How do I get out?
Press that. Hold X. Hold X.
Hold X.
Nice.
Get out and help your squad.
He's dead.
Where are these people? Wait a minute. What is this? Oh!
Is that an AT-AT? Awesome.
Don't worry, you're all safe. I took it down. Okay, here we go. So now, well, Casey, you said there were 6 of them. I had to guess.
Well, no, that's the next squad in the next game. So you've
twice.
You've cleared this game. So your only objective is to do your 2 secret objectives.
Which are what?
They're secret.
Oh wait, someone just.
Oh, you got to get them.
Ah, I missed.
Oh no.
Oh, Dr.
Oh
V's
no.
knocked. Dr. V's knocked.
Resin.
It's a Chewbacca. There's a Chewbacca on him right now.
Somebody just parkoured over there. Is that a DL-44? Oh, man. All right, so...
I'm limited by I'm a little homie. Man.
So don't worry, Dr. V. If the squad survives, they can res...
Oh, there's a guy with the lightsaber on me.
Your office staff, look at that. Look at your
Knock
office
one,
staff.
knock one.
Look at these work studies. This was me a minute ago.
Oh, yay.
Man, I had the Mandalorian.
Oh man!
Oh wow!
I love the TMB with the third party.
Wait a minute. He's bringing this person back to life.
So
Yeah.
he was not.
I'm just gonna stick it.
But then somebody came over to you while you were not. You were not able to.
Ooh, there's a lightsaber on me.
How are they flying? I can do any of these things.
You don't have a jetpack.
Whoa, my goodness.
They fly now.
None of these things were. There's a lightsaber. Lightsaber. Look at this. Duncan, get him!
Oh, let's go.
Oh! Come on, who's this? I forget who is who.
This is me. This. It's Andrew. Yeah, it's Andrew.
Get him, man! Nice!
Okay.
Alright, well, we have to reboot him.
Yeah.
So I see a reboot southeast of your position.
How do you
Let's
reboot?
not use the one outside the circle, though.
Do we have time?
It looks like circle's too fast. It looks like
Oh, wow.
Listen to me, arm circle.
Look at, there's a guy on the hill.
Big dog.
On the hill.
I'm getting hooked right now.
He's got a bowcaster.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
No, he's not. No, he has the. No, that was the. Oh, he's got a bowcaster.
I killed a Chewbacca.
A whole Chewbacca?
Oh, you're back. Oh,
I'm back. How'd I get back?
Go to your friends. They rebooted you.
I'm coming.
All right, the circle's right behind you. You got to run.
I'm running. I got 20 seconds. It won't let me run anymore.
You got to recover your energy. Go. Don't take fall damage by jumping off the bridge.
I know, that's what I'm trying to avoid.
Good. Your gamer senses are tingling.
My,
that blue thing is the circle coming right towards you.
What blue thing?
It's behind you now.
Oh,
Does anyone have any healing?
I don't.
Okay.
You can share things? I have nothing.
Oh,
you're
on a team. You're on a team.
I have a Han Solo. Oh, look at all this stuff. What's this? Yoink, 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 yoink.
I will say the 2 secret objectives are still in play.
What is this? This is so. What is that? What do I need this? Why is it purple?
Probably it's rare, but you probably don't need it. Right?
What is this?
I have something better for you.
Oh,
Take
lightsaber!
that.
Get the lightsaber! Walk up to it.
Yeah.
Not the DL-44, no. Now you're standing out in the open. You should find cover and follow your friends.
Where are my friends?
Your friends are up there on the hill, in an elevated position.
I did a.
Someone rebooted at boxcars.
I wanted to do a sell.
Drink this potion.
Who, me?
Yeah. It'll give you some shield.
There you go.
And then this?
No, drink the potion.
Oh, wait a minute.
There you go.
This.
Yeah, there you go. Pick up your med kit again. There you go.
Nice.
Nailed it. Look at me. Not a one Fortnite under my skin. And I'm just... Are we going to those walkers? The AT... Oh, wait a minute. What's this blue stuff? I need more of that. How do I drink the juice?
You gotta...
Yeah, I gotta
Actually, that looks like a...
Oh, that's something else.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
That's a shield breaker EMP, whatever that is.
All right, what's this?
Oh. Like a little grenade.
Do I
It
have
breaks
one of
someone's
those?
shield. Yeah.
I think you do.
Is that what this is?
Yeah, you do. That's the blaster from the Clone Wars.
Oh, that's the Clone Wars. That's what Rex uses. Right?
Yeah. Most of the
Captain
first.
Captain Cody.
Huh.
Oh, look at this. It's a walk.
Try to jump up. Do a Jedi jump.
How do you do that?
I don't know. Press A. See what happens. Oh, look at that!
What's that thing? What's this?
Remember that moment when we all learned that force speed was in episode 1 and nobody noticed?
Yeah, it was you. Oh, look
Okay,
at this.
all right.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I do this, and then Yahtzee, and then Yahtzee. Oh my gosh, this. Wait a minute. Why do I have a pickaxe here?
You pressed Y somehow. There you go.
All right.
Emote together. Go.
How do I do it?
X. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh.
Where are we? How do I? Can I slide down this?
So
road?
that blue stuff's that's coming towards you. That's the circle. You gotta stay away from that.
Oh, yeah,
stay out of that
bad.
one.
Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go?
Use your map.
I don't
We're
know.
safe for now. We're safe for now. Okay, now we have to move quite far.
There's a launch pad this way.
Okay, let's go there.
Do you guys want to follow me?
Hey, squad. None of us know how to redeploy the umbrella after launch, so we don't want to take knock fall damage. How do you redeploy the umbrella?
It should be A, I think, right?
All right, A.
Well, I
it is.
think it'll automatically do it with the launch pad. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, good. That sounds great.
Right?
As you can see, all of us in the studio are seasoned Fortnite professionals.
Yeah. Ooh, what's this? What's this?
So you got to jump. You got to follow your friends. They're going to jump on that, and they're going to launch themselves deeper into the zone.
This?
Yeah.
Go that way.
I would deploy the umbrella at the highest point so you can get the most distance.
Too late.
Follow playtest.
Playtest.
Oh, there's somebody on your left.
How do I get him?
Get your saber out. Turn around, get him. The first secret objective has been accomplished.
Let's go.
Dr. Vogel has
Let's
won
go.
a 1v1. Just like Dr. Carragher did in the Iowa State stream. So now you're even.
There's people on my ping, I think,
We got it. Oh, I mean, I got it now.
in this house.
I smoked.
Oh, right here. He ran inside.
In this house? Oh, I see him. I see him around the back.
Yeah. I think they can feel the force of Dr. Vogel. I'm scared.
They're about to feel something. They're about to feel this lightsaber.
I think he left.
Right
there's a
there.
jetpack here if anyone wants to check it out.
Oh, get him. Oh, force speed.
Oh, I'm trying. I'm out of energy.
You gotta switch to a ranged weapon. Oh, get him.
Oh,
Get him.
shit.
Get that ninja.
Leo!
A Jedi! Kill the Jedi!
Oh, let's go!
Let's go.
That's
Another
3 kills.
kill.
Confirmed. I need some.
Oh my goodness.
I need some help.
Epic.
I don't know how to process this. It's only odd at the moment.
Oh.
Yeah, use your health. There you go.
I'm getting
A lot of people over there.
Oh yeah, we need to start moving. There's a
Oh.
again.
13 people
Sorry.
left.
Shield potion.
Get that big one. Drink the big one.
Oh, there's a car running straight at you, Dr. B.
Don't get run over. Get your saber out.
I'm trying. How do I get it out? Uh-oh.
Behind you.
Where'd they go?
To your left.
Okay, we got.
Where are they?
Watch the storm. They're on us. but
Oh,
we gotta
yeah.
watch the storm.
Where are they? Where'd they go?
Right there.
We gotta.
Oh,
Ooh,
we gotta
I don't think you can take a car with a lightsaber. As strong as a lightsaber is.
We gotta go. The storm's close.
I would.
Messages.
Oh, I'm getting.
Oh, you gotta run out of the storm.
Where do I go? Where do I go?
Follow the. You gotta beat this blue thing.
Oh man, it's eating me alive.
It is. You're taking persistent health damage.
I can't run. I can't run.
Rebuild up your sprint.
I'm trying.
Utilize that movement.
I got one.
So you might have to carry me.
Go to the right. Go to your right. That's a cliff.
I can't.
You gotta get around the cliff.
If I can run.
Is it gonna ever stop?
It's only gonna stop when you get inside the new zone.
Oh no, Mr. Suspenders.
You're so close.
I'm not gonna. This is preposterous.
Keep going.
This
Oh,
is
no.
rough. I don't know how I'm gonna do this.
You gotta fight it out. You gotta fight it out.
Oh no! Come on! 20. No!
It's all up to the one and only Gig Dog.
We're not knocked yet. Oh, right at the edge.
Oh!
The squad has been eliminated, but you placed third, and Dr. Vogel won the 20 questions and completed one of his 2 secret objectives. Overall, very successful.
Wow.
Hey, we'll take it.
What's
not
place
bad.
third out of what?
There's
Out of
45
50.
squads.
50 squads.
Oh, yeah.
45.
I placed third in the whole game.
No. Your squad placed. You and the squad.
We're the third place squad.
Yes.
Yeah.
25 or 50?
25. Squad report. Man, that was wild. That's really fun. So now, well, thank you. That's a big shout out to Gig Dog, Eric Lee, Stomp, Andrew Sykes, and who else? Sal, I have to admit, I don't know what else they call you other than Sal, but thank you all, you three. This was a lot of fun, and fight on.
Of course. Fight on.
Squad. If you
on.
can disconnect squad, that'd be much appreciated. Thank you
Of course.
for the carry.
So,
Goodbye.
They carried me, right?
I mean, they got you the lightsaber, but then you got 3 limbs with that lightsaber.
How many limbs did they get?
I don't know. I wasn't keeping track.
I feel like it wasn't. So I don't know what. Is that like short for elimination?
Yes. Get us over.
So I don't know. I mean, I don't want to be braggadocious, but I think I did pretty swell as far as band directory video game maneuvers go.
I think you did good. I think you did really good. You've done better in Fortnite than I ever have.
So I knocked down that first person.
That's right.
Whoever they were.
Yep.
They also had a lot. And then I got the Ninja Turtle.
That's right.
Leo.
Yep.
My son's favorite Ninja Turtle, by the way. If you had to guess, who's my favorite Ninja Turtle? It makes all the sense.
Donatello.
No, what?
Can I be so vulnerable and honest with you right now?
Sure.
I don't know any of the Ninja Turtles other than Donatello and maybe Leonardo da Vinci, and that's about it. Da Vinci.
Well,
so remember all those times that everyone's making Shredder jokes?
Yeah, the Shredder.
Members of the staff are making Shredder jokes?
Sure. Fascinating. Well, this was riveting, but I have to do this now again.
Oh yes, you got to do it again.
All right.
So we're gonna get the next squad together.
Let me spin some positivity. I get to do this again.
That's right.
Nice. All right. Can everybody hear me talking on the show? What's Michael say? Let's see. What are some of the comments? He didn't even get carried that much. See, that's what I thought. I don't think there was anyone near us. Like during the whole 20 questions, there wasn't enough action.
Because your squad was cleaning up.
Were they though?
Yeah, they were. There were two engagements that I tracked. Where you were.
I don't remember it that way. What I remember.
That's the benefit of being the guy in the chair.
Let's see. Riley, better than my first game. Wild. Janine, GG guys. Yeah. I used to play video games with Janine and Chris Estrada. Way back when, my brother gave me an Xbox 360, and I would play Call of Duty. So some of these buttons are pretty similar. It's been a hot minute though. And actually, we did do some Call of Duty. That's right. Jeff, during commencement. Casey, this year, that's right. I did my first commencement 10-piece gig. Ever.
Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm trying to set up the squad.
I see, yeah. All right. Oh, boy, okay.
So the squad is in and ready to go. We're just waiting on you to kind of decompress and.
Go.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right. So who's Oxzoe?
Oh, don't worry. We'll get there in but a moment.
As Snoopy and Trail Mix. Oh, I get it. Trail Mix. That's fun.
Hello, Squad 2. Hello, Squad 2. Oh, Squad 2, we can't hear you. 1 second. I'm going to reintroduce you. Hello, Squad 2. How are you?
Hello.
We got to turn up. Squad 2 a little bit.
Yeah, we'll turn you up a little bit. All right. Who's Trail Mix? Say hi, Trail Mix. Trail Mix is not they're muted.
I'll be right back.
Who's that?
Are they AFK?
Hello.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, hi, Trail Mix. And who's this? Exoia?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hi.
And then what is it? Snoopy? Snoopy. Say hi, Snoopy.
Hello.
Okay.
I've got this. I know exactly who these three people are.
Well,
without any doubt in my mind.
Then let's go ahead and cue.
I could tell you right now. Can I call? Can we raise the stakes a hot minute?
Oh, you want a double or nothing?
All right. So the other squad, they lot there. Well, no, I did say I have to get all 6, right?
That's right.
I don't know if I'm that confident. Trail Mix has me a little. Trail Mix can go one of 2 ways, but I could tell right now. Well, when do you want me to guess who they are? Do you want me to ask some questions?
I think when we hit the pregame lobby, I think you should start
asking questions.
Asking questions.
How do I dance? How do I floss or whatever?
That's an excellent question. I wish we had Squad 1 with us because I forgot.
Yeah, how'd you do that, Trail Mix? How do I dance?
Is it B? Try B.
You have to like click the down arrow.
Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it either. Oh, hold! Look at that.
Or hold it.
Emote hold. There you go.
Hey!
We are default dance Andes.
So hold on a minute. So when people reference Fortnite dances, is this what they're talking about?
Absolutely, yes. So I don't know if you.
Like this dance, like this thing, is that a Fortnite thing?
You know what? You're asking the wrong guy. You should be.
Brett, do you know?
Squad 2.
Ask the chat.
Yeah, you all know what I'm talking about. You can't see me though, can you?
No, they cannot see you.
Dang. Okay,
Wait,
so I'm gonna. Okay, so all right, I have questions. All right, no, I'll play fair. We're waiting for 3 players. Finding server. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Okay, so here's the question. No, I'll wait to ask my question.
Let's get to the pregame lobby.
The lobby.
And then you can start asking questions. Pregame lobby. Like warm-ups. Imagine we're going to the Coliseum.
Yeah.
The teams are out on the field. The game isn't started yet because it's
right.
an hour early and we're doing pregame warm-ups.
Man, this is crazy. This is thrilling. Is anyone enjoying this?
There are many people that are in there.
Are they?
Yes. I'm one of them.
Ooh, look at this. I see the Emperor. Do it. General Grievous. General Kenobi. How is that? What is with this very curvaceous, skinny Chewbacca?
I don't,
All right, well, I guess
we'll never know.
We'll never know. Okay.
So remember, your friends have nameplates over their heads.
Why am I getting points?
You're not. This is pregame lobby. Nothing where the points don't matter and everything's made up.
It's like whose line is it anyway?
Exactly.
Where everything. Oh, wait a minute. What's that over there? So this is good practice. All right. So do I get to keep this thing?
No. This is just right. Remember that you're going to go to the locker room pretty soon. Yeah.
Okay. So can I ask questions?
Oh yeah. Now's the time.
All right. What do we got? Okay. Snoopy, I have questions. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Snoopy, do you make a lot of your lunches at home?
No.
Ooh. No, well, now I'm way confused. Snoopy, are you a big fan of burritos?
Yes.
Where are we jumping?
Do it! Jump now! Wait, I pushed A, nothing happened.
You should probably thank the bus driver.
Why? I can't jump. I'm pushing A.
Ooh, let's go there.
I can't. Yeah. It says A to jump.
I don't know how it works.
Follow the pin.
We're stuck in the battle bus there, squad.
Yeah, my buttons aren't working.
Well, you got kicked out anyway. All right, so your squad's going to be way the heck over there. You got to go run to them.
A is not working.
It isn't working. That's very odd.
I can't do anything.
I know. I'm going to unplug your controller and plug it back in.
All right. So, Snoopy, you said you're a fan of burritos. No dice on A, Casey.
Can you try to move?
To deploy umbrella, I can move.
Melinda here.
I can move.
Let me grab this for you for a second.
I can't. All right. You see what I mean? Look it. I can do all that. How did that happen?
We have somehow rotated the button inputs.
To what?
Y is A now.
What?
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. You're meaning the buttons are different? Now I gotta learn it all over again?
Yeah, not only that, you're over a kilometer away from your squad.
Is that far?
Ah, it's far.
I don't speak metric. You know, I went to Japan, and so now I'm just.
Do
Wait,
you have a gun?
I have no.
We
I
should
have an
go to,
umbrella and a pickaxe. No, give me
I fixed it. I fixed it.
Did you fix it?
I fixed it. You're in.
Man, now I gotta like.
okay, we should get a car.
There's like no loot here.
There's no.
This is. I am.
Not a great start, to be fair.
Take this.
What's this?
Ooh,
Okay, so I need to like sneak around. I don't have a lot of time.
All right, so you gotta. There are your friends over there. You gotta run to them, but you gotta be careful.
we should go towards him.
There's a lot of people
Okay,
probably between you and them.
Snoopy, do you play a brass instrument?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Snoopy, do you play the trumpet?
Oh wait, come here. Wait, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Hey, let's go to East Snoopy.
Is Snoopy? How many questions has that been? That was 5?
That's been 5 questions.
Okay. Is Snoopy? You play the trumpet.
Wait.
Is Snoopy? Do you hold a position of elected leadership?
Ooh, to your left. Get him!
It's the final election.
Dodge, dive, and dodge.
I believe so.
As Snoopy, do you work in the office?
I do. Zoe, come here. Wait, sorry.
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Rotate around your squad.
Sorry.
please.
Let's go.
Okay.
So we're on 6.
Is Snoopy trumpet works in the office, elected position? Is Snoopy? Are you Maritza?
Yeah.
Nailed it. And then, Ixoea, are you shiny?
Yeah.
Oh my!
How'd you know?
not even one.
And then Trail Mix, are you Jeffrey?
No.
All right, cool. That's one question. So Trail Mix, do you play brass?
No.
Trail Mix, do you play drums?
No.
You play woodwinds?
Yeah.
Let's see. Where are my people? Oh, they're over there. Woodwind player. Trail Mix, do you play flute?
Yeah.
Trail Mix, are you Edwin?
No.
Are you Geo?
No.
Who is this? Are you Terrell? Yeah.
Yeah.
Nailed it. Got him. Woo-hoo. Oh, snap. I got Jango Fett whips.
Okay, let's go find him. Wait, guys, I fell off.
Keep going towards your squad. All right, so 20 questions has been completed. I regret to inform you.
Wait, hop on top.
Secret challenge number 2 was to thank the bus driver.
And I didn't do that.
You did not do that.
I don't know what that even means.
However, because you succeeded so fantastically with secret challenge number 1, I'm going to go ahead and say that's an op success. We should get... Brett, could you get the prize out of the fridge? It will be obvious what it is.
How do we find people to fight?
Well, now that you're together with your squad.
We have really bad loot. Wait.
What's that? What's this big?
So that's a big bridge over there, but that's the circle coming towards you. So if you look at your map, you'll see that you got to move the other direction from where you moved.
Which way?
Behind you? There you go. That way.
Oh, we got to go this way.
Yeah.
Oh, I hear pew pews. Should I help my people?
You should.
What should we do?
Your squad's behind you.
Where are they?
You're getting out ahead of everybody.
Okay, I don't want to be ahead. Should we all get in the car?
I think you should all get in the car.
Yeah.
How do I get in there?
Wait, you have to get on top. You have to jump on top.
That's a 2-seater.
Oh, nice!
Wait, where's Shiny go? Oh.
Wait, Shiny, do you want to get on top?
Wait, there's someone over there.
Yeah.
There's some people behind us too.
Oh.
Let's kill the squad in front of us.
Brett, can you take us to 1?
Wait,
For
I'm gonna get
everyone
on.
watching at home, the prize, Dr. Vogel has won.
Got one.
One of his favorite things in the world.
that was a good one.
An
Are
iced
they on the
coffee,
hill?
black. Get that.
I tried doing my part.
He's behind you. Get him. Let's go with the assist.
There you go. Look at me doing the stuff with it. I don't like this. Yeah.
All right, there's a fight going on the other side of that hill.
Oh,
You
Rip
should
Shack,
probably
there you
get with
go.
your squad.
What's this? Oh no, it's the Star Destroyer. There's no fight.
You're absolutely right. You know that the fact that Epic Games is able to do that with Star Wars licensed stores and do all this stuff.
My squad. Why are they up here?
It's pretty cool.
Seems like a bad
Oh, we should go. I think they're going to shoot at us.
They're taking high ground.
not.
We should get in the car.
Where'd you guys go?
We're on top. We're on top.
There's
I'm
some
on
guys
the
on the
bottom.
bridge.
Where's some guys?
It's
Where I
shooting
think
us.
the yellow thing.
Where? Oh, whoa. Oh, phew.
Oh, it's gone. Oh.
Now I gotta say that's not exactly what it looks like entering hyperspace. You know what I'm saying?
You see any
It's not
guys?
really
I don't see
cold like
anybody.
that.
I think they ran
Star
away.
Wars is known for its scientific accuracy.
All right, are we close? We gotta get moving, right? We gotta go? Okay. Terrell, I haven't seen you in a while, Terrell. How you doing?
I'm great. I'm back home.
Where's home? What's home for Terrell?
Arizona.
Nice. See,
Y'all.
where in Arizona? Phoenix? Tulsa?
I'm from the reservation, Navajo Reservation. So that's northern Arizona,
Got
like
it.
past Flagstaff.
Past Flag. I've been to Flagstaff.
You have?
I have. I actually, my parents got very concerned when I went to Flagstaff, only because it was winter, and I didn't have any chains in my car.
Oh.
So they were.
So you guys have an extra rifle?
Someone's shooting at me.
Oh, right there. Poking a head up.
There's another one.
Oh no, I fell! Oh no!
Your left.
Oh, there's one more.
Why don't I do it?
Nice.
Well, that was pretty good, right? How am I doing, Casey?
You're doing better than I do when I play Fortnite. The 2 times I've done it.
Why won't it let me have any more shield? Well, that's
Small shield limit reached apparently is the tooltip.
Oh,
so
I need. What's that?
Those shiny here's that we need.
Well, you
Oh,
know
we're
what?
being shot
I'm gonna
from the bridge.
There you go.
take that.
And then you're taking fire from the bridge. Bridge the other way.
Where am I marked, dude?
Where's the bridge?
Over there. There you go. Classic Stormtrooper aim.
Who, me? No, that wasn't Stormtrooper aim.
You hit one shot.
Well, but I hit him.
You're absolutely. You know what? It's easy for me to sit here in the chair and
Yeah,
backseat
it sure
quarterback.
is. I'm over here doing all the work. All right, what's it? Ooh. Wait, is green better than blue?
Blue's better than green.
Oh, is it?
That sounds like a TIE fighter.
It does sound like a TIE fighter. Hey, Maritza.
Mm-hmm.
I'd asked
Wait, come here. Wait, come here.
if you liked making food at home because of all the wonderful burritos you and Hayward bring to the office.
Oh, I see. Well, I didn't make those. Hayward made those.
Okay, see, there's the confusion. I was so certain it was you.
You should come closer. Yeah, this heals you.
Oh.
It gives you shield.
There's one more over here.
What did I do?
If
Come
you go
here.
stand in it,
Dr.
stand next
Vogel.
to it.
Ah!
Stand next to it. There's one behind you.
Yeah, where?
Yeah.
Come right here.
Follow Terrell.
Where's Terrell?
Right there.
Right
Behind you.
here.
Right there.
And what do I do?
Stand next to that thing.
Break this.
And blow it up?
Keg. Break the keg.
Boom.
There you go. And you got some shield. Look at that.
Oh, is there more of these?
There's 2 more over here.
Wait for me.
Everybody, come get some slurp.
I get.
Oh.
It's called slurp. Look at that.
Oh.
Well, not yet. Well, you got to wait until everybody gets there.
Oh, they're
sorry.
coming.
I'm a bad.
Okay.
There we go.
Woo.
Nice. All right.
Teamwork.
Let's go get them. There's only 20. Uh-oh, the shield. We got to move. The circle's coming in.
Well, you're
Oh.
you're now in the safe zone. That doesn't mean there aren't other squads afoot.
Look, I see some stuff in
There's
the house.
10 more squads.
There's 5 more squads.
Is there?
Oh no, that's not all equal. Like you can check
Oh, I see.
when you. There's 8 more now.
Oh, okay. 7 squads? 19 people?
No, there's 19 people.
16.
Or 16 now, minus
Yeah,
4 of
16.
us. So there's 12 people left.
The 16 includes you.
Right. I want my Chewbacca whip.
Oh my gosh, this place is destroyed.
Where do you think everybody is, if you had to guess?
Hey, is that a?
Oh
Probably in
no.
the center.
That looks kind of like a bullet train. Did you all ride bullet train while you were in Japan?
We did. Ooh, look at this. So our.
Someone shooting?
Oh, that was me shooting. I apologize.
Oh.
I was very excited. Why am I hearing marching band music?
Because I haven't marching in email.
Look at you go! Look at you go, Terrell! Marching on the train. How do I jump
I thought
off?
Iowa State attacked us for a moment.
Yeah, I thought so too. All right, so how many kills did their director get?
1.
Huh. Sorry, that's rude. That's rude. He and I, we should play together.
I think that's the next step.
That would be fun. That'd be a lot of fun. Like a band director Fortnite. We'll see. We'll get Dante in here. We'll get Greg Drain from Penn State. Where's the boundary of the circle on my map?
Wait, there's people on my ping.
Where?
Oh, where's the pig?
Ping, behind.
Where?
Shiny's yellow, so look at the yellow. There's the yellow.
That's where people
Do you
are?
see him?
People are.
I don't
See
see
the
them,
heads?
no.
I have a scope slice on.
Oh.
Should we press or no?
Yeah.
Man, I really wish I had that Din Djarin.
Disintegrator?
Yeah, the Mandalorian. You know, I'm
Ba-boom.
such a fan of the Mandalorian. It is peak Star Wars.
Oh yeah, I see them. They're right here.
Where?
Yeah.
Right here on my mark.
I don't see him. Oh, I see him now.
I knocked one.
Oh, you knocked one.
You got a bowcaster.
Where's the
Yeah.
other one?
There you go.
Oh,
Probably close by.
oh
In the
got her.
bush. In the car.
Oh, this.
Vehicle?
Ah!
Whoa, I really jumped out of there, huh?
Where'd
Where's
she
that car
go?
at?
It's right here.
Okay.
It's gonna blow up.
Ooh, Din Djarin!
Oh, that was really low.
Oh,
Man. Shiny clutch up.
Oh.
Alright, crawl over to
Oh,
the
no.
shiny. Oh.
Oh.
Well, good job, squad. Good job. Place 4th.
I did better the first time. Well, thank you, Terrell, Shiny, Maritza. This was fantastic. Thank you for humoring me on a Fortnite adventure. Sorry to let you down.
That was fun.
But we'll get them next time. We'll get them next time. Thank you all. Fight on!
Thank you, Squad 2.
Fight
Fight
on.
on.
That was great. Okay, well, take care, everybody. Have a great day. Sorry I guess you all and you don't get free DoorDash. Speaking of DoorDash, all right. So Casey, we're out. You can turn it off now.
Oh yeah, we're getting out.
Okay. So that was.
So what'd you think?
We'll go here. I mean, it's fine. There's a reason I stopped doing like those kind of games. When I start to get good, I start to get real competitive. And then when I when I start getting here, I'm gonna can I switch mics, Anthony? Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. Because I think the SM is this a 57?
58.
58. SM 58. I get a little competitive, and I've very nearly thrown a remote through my television maybe once or twice in my life. It got a little hairy at times. And those Call of Duty games, they're very violent. You know this?
No, what?
I haven't heard.
Yeah, it's too like this. Like this, I like. It's fun. Like it's video game. It's lasers. It's pew pew pew. But there's no there's no gore.
No gore.
Yeah, it's you're just trying to beat each other. I will say that
you're a jacked Peter Griffin.
Yeah, you get to be a buff Peter Griffin.
Here's your secret objective reward, by the way.
Is what? Iced coffee.
Black iced coffee, your favorite.
Iced coffee is the best drink ever. That was super fun. No, that was cool, and it was neat. I dig the Star Wars thing. Maybe you remember. I don't know if you remember this, Casey, but you remember the days of LAN gaming. You remember this?
I sure do.
All right, there was a long time ago a first-person shooter Star Wars game in the LAN world. Do you remember what this was? Was it Battlefront? No, before Battlefront. This is the 90s. Do you know what I'm talking about, Jeff?
Dark Forces.
What?
Dark Forces.
Is that what it was? Dark Forces?
Perhaps.
Your default, you got a default lightsaber, and then similar to you ran around. This was, what is this? This is third person? Is that what this is?
What that was right now was third person.
Third person. So this was
looking over the shoulder of your
Yeah,
avatar.
no, this was so I'm still with it.
He
Big
is.
shout out to who are our video game people? Brikachu. Who else do we have?
Twitch.tv/Brikachu, Twitch.tv/BootyPop.
Who's that?
That's Sky.
Sky, yeah, Sky's in the
Twitch.tv/Daverdew.
Daverdew, that's Cousin Norton.
That's Cousin Norton, right?
Yeah.
there.
Okay, so they're all video game people. Here's the question I have: why didn't I get to play with any of them?
They're busy. They're live right now.
Doing what?
Doing their own thing.
I see David in the chat.
Yeah, don't tell me David's doing anything.
No, he typically streams at 6 p.m. PST on Wednesdays.
PST. This is 3 p.m. PST. Do you mean EST?
No.
Well, I don't know what you're talking. He's got 3 hours till he has to stream.
I mean, he's got to go to work and stuff and go to the gym.
So apparently I got a cramp in my side. However, I was sitting on that remote. I got I have a muscle out of whack. Okay, so let's check out the website, shall we, and see how we're doing. All right, we had.
I want to give one final.
One
tip
final
to
shout
Sam
out. Okay.
Johnson and Dr. Christian Carrickner from Iowa State for the great Yoinka twist we just did.
The great idea. Thank you, gentlemen. Who is it? It's Sam Johnson.
It's Sam Johnson and Dr. Christian Carrickner.
What are you saying?
Carrickner.
Oh, Carrickner. Hi, gentlemen. Thank you. This was a fun idea. Dr. Carrickner, you and I should get together, have ourselves a little cardinal and gold. I don't know if you call it red and yellow, but we'll just call it cardinal and gold. Little cross-stream Fortnite battle one day. Maybe we can hop on there. Maybe we'll do a little Mario. I'm a big fan of the Super Nintendo Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4, Turtles in Time. See, what happens is you beat the Shredder, then you're sent back in time. You got to fight Slash in the prehistoric era. Bebop and Rocksteady are on a pirate ship. Then you go into the future. It's great. You fight Leatherhead on a train. It's a side scroller. It's an arcade cabinet game converted for the SNES. So it's a cool piece of business. But Casey, let's get the screen.
Iowa State
Let's see what's
University
going on.
Cyclone Marching Band says tournament at CBDNA next year.
Ooh, okay. All right, we'll talk about it. You know, it's funny. Cardinal and gold is the correct colors. Well, see,
On that we can agree.
Our brethren from other parental sources. How's that? CBDNA is funny. So I have tried to go to the CBDNA. This is the College Band Directors National Association. There's an athletic band conference in the summer. I've tried to go on 3 separate occasions. And every time I've tried to go, something has come up and gotten in the way. And so one of the big ones, one of the earlier ones was my daughter was born. And so, like, I booked it. I was ready to go, and I'm looking at the due date. I'm like, yeah, this isn't going to happen. And she ended up being born on Memorial Day, so now, or near Memorial Day. So even now, it's like going to this year it fell right after Japan. So I really didn't want to get home from Japan, get all these jet-lagged kids in the house and say, all right, honey. Peace out.
See you.
Good luck not sleeping ever.
Didn't Mr. Douglas go?
He did go.
Yeah,
He
okay.
did. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. He presented on the UDB panel with Josh and all those guys. And one of the other notable ones I wanted to go to was back in 2021, maybe? No, 2022, summer of 22. And was it 21? None of this matters.
Yeah,
it was
well,
20.
no,
it was
you keep
22.
going. It's really important.
23, 20. USC TMB
Slash.
live. No, it was it was 22. It was the 101 festival, the big Hollywood Bowl, and so that's where we did in our own kind of way. We did this joint collaboration that was a fun performance. It was the Los Angeles Philharmonic, the Youth Orchestra Los Angeles, Gwen Stefani with Blake Shelton in the audience at rehearsal.
Yep.
The USC Trojan Marching Band,
and
the Bruin Band
That's right.
from across town, and what was neat, it's fine. We can hiss for them. But what was wild about it was it was the first time the two bands had performed together, I think.
Probably ever.
Yeah. At least in their modern iterations.
Yeah, not with Dr. Bartner at the helm.
Perhaps maybe in the 1950s or
like that,
there was something maybe like a post-war something or other. Maybe the Olympics, but that was everybody.
Yeah.
The Olympics was really everyone. So it's hard to kind of know what all of these people or it's hard to know what the collaborations could have been, but this really was a neat collaboration. And it was a great celebration because we were supposed to perform for the 100th anniversary of the Hollywood Bowl, but that was during the pandemic. And so they were able to flip it. We did this 101 festival, and any opportunity to collaborate with a big star, not only one big star, but really two, because you've got Dudamel and the LA Phil and Gwen Stefani. And I will make note that Gwen Stefani wore an outfit that was Cardinal and Gold. That's right, Cardinal and Gold. Slash, no.
wasn't that the year we played 3 times at the Bowl that summer?
What was it? That's right. We did 2 weekends in a row.
Yeah, and then we played.
And then we did our normal Tchaikovsky
without the UCLA band.
Yeah, we did not invite them.
No, they were never invited.
They weren't invited. I want to say that may have been an option. Like that may have been in discussions.
That's right. And you're like, no.
And I think
okay.
I think I asserted a little bit of ego into that story there. But I had to miss CBDNA for that. So
worth it.
Iowa State, Cardinal and Gold Cyclones. Yeah. If I can find myself there, if not, we'll have to find ourselves another time. Maybe we'll organize a big band director Fortnite. What do they say? Skibbity toilet. What is the Fortnite slang? What do they say?
I don't even know.
Yeah. Anyway, what's the internet words?
just throw any phrase that you want.
Just drop tilted towers.
I don't know what that means, but all of those wild things would be a lot of fun. So,
what are we doing next?
Anyway, what we're doing next. So I think what would be fun is we'll do a little bit of a reprieve of something we did last year.
And bring in Jeff.
We're going to bring Jeff. Jeff, we have a mic over here for you, so come on in, Jeff. Here you go, Jeff Collins. Everyone say hi to Jeff Collins out there.
Hello.
Are we gonna run a halftime show real quick to reset?
Do you want to run a halftime show?
Need a reset.
Casey's got to reset a little bit. Okay, so before we get Jeff, first of all, Jeff, how you feeling?
I'm feeling better.
Your voice sound good?
Better than yesterday.
Better than yesterday. Are you excited? There's a special celebration this weekend.
Oh. Very excited.
Are you so excited? Jeff's birthday is this weekend. Happy birthday, Jeff.
Thank you. It's actually on Monday.
It's on Monday. Well, but the weekend, who knows, right? And so you're going on a fun adventure this weekend?
Apparently.
And your wife sponsored this adventure for you?
Apparently.
Do you know what it is?
Do you know what it is?
I do know what it is.
Yeah, he knows what it is. So very fun. So Cheryl out there, if you're watching and the boys are watching, on behalf of Jeff, thank you for planning him a fun birthday trip. He deserves it.
Do I?
Oh, you sure do. You sure do.
Thank you.
But before we discuss the birthday trip and our next topic, Casey needs a little bit of reset, so we're going to watch a halftime show. What show do we have? We already saw Homecoming. We saw the Latin tribute show. We saw the dance show.
So for those that haven't seen it, because it was early in the day, we're going back to Nebraska.
Which was what?
That's a great question.
Have we done Nebraska yet? What was Wisconsin?
While Big Brett and Big Jake were coming back from the
remote
from Tommy Trojan.
that ruined the whole stream.
Yeah, the remote that broke the stream.
You played Wisconsin.
We played Wisconsin.
What was that show? Were you listening?
No, we were trying to troubleshoot.
I see. I understand. We haven't done Notre Dame.
Let's do Notre Dame.
Let's do Notre Dame.
Let's do Notre Dame.
I don't know if we're going to have a chance for another halftime show with the rest of the day. So here, for your listening and viewing pleasure from the 2024 season, here is the Notre Dame halftime show.
Hi, my name is Maritza, and I am the operations manager.
Hi, I'm Edwin, and I'm the general manager.
And you're watching the third annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon.
Hi, I'm Sam, trumpet teaching assistant, and you're watching the third annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on!
We just this poor Sam. He did not
We
film.
haven't seen him.
He did not film his bumper that way.
I know.
We can't figure it out. Anyway, all right, let's do a site update. Get us the site, Casey, and then we'll get into our next bit of shenanigans with Jeff here. All right, here we go. Still 8.5 hours left in the day.
Shall I scroll?
Scroll on down. Let's see what we got so far. The Streamathon, we got another. We got another 2.5 hours going on for us. No, what time is it? 2.5?
3.5.
3.5. We go until 7. All right, so we are at 9,500. A little just short of 10 grand. So I think we can get ourselves up to 5 figures. Remember, folks, these donations to the university are tax deductible. That's right. Tax deductible donations. So hop in there. If you need to make your charitable contributions, there's no better way I can think of than supporting and just donating money to the greatest marching band in the history of the universe.
Ever.
Thank you, KC.
You're welcome.
Okay, so this next segment, we're going to do a little bit of a replay or not a replay, but a revamp from last year. So last year we had the great Star Wars debate. Now, we did a 16-team bracket. This proved to be very contentious.
Yes.
Among our peers. Brett was not here.
Nope.
So Jeff stepped in.
Yep.
We're going to keep Jeff involved today.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Jeff stepped in, and the winner last year was
Return of the Jedi.
Return of the Jedi.
Yep. In an upset,
head to head against Empire Strikes Back. People were mad.
Mm-hmm.
There were
Big
threats.
mad.
There were threats made.
A unanimous decision, by the way.
To do. Yeah, it was unanimous
between the three of us.
Right. We all agreed, and I don't know the headspace we were in last year, but what I do remember is that as a child, something about Luke's green lightsaber is very exciting.
Yeah, Ewoks were fun.
I like the Ewoks.
Yeah.
You like the Ewoks?
I do like the Ewoks.
And I'm not taking credit for this, but there's that, what is it, that meme somewhere, the story, just imagining stormtroopers at a bar, like people laughing about Endor, and it's like, you wouldn't have believed what happened. And the woods came alive and the bears came out. But super fun. But we've decided to revisit it. Now, part of this, I will say, is we were going to have a special guest today, one of our colleagues from over at the Coliseum. I won't say who it was going to be, But their son is not feeling well. They're out taking him to urgent care, taking care of him. So, of course, we want to make sure everyone's kids and everyone's good and healthy, which is very much more important than our silly Star Wars debate. But we went through. I asked our resident Star Wars scholar, it's KC. KC, to seed a bracket for us. And we're going to go through. So before you talk about the bracket, Casey, I'm going to set some ground rules, if I may. Shall I? All right.
Okay.
So we'll do like we did. We'll discuss. We'll debate. We'll make our vote. But now there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So now the possibility for a tie
exists.
All right. So if there is a tie, then each collection of pairs becomes a team. You then pick a team member, one of those people, to play rock, paper, scissors against the other person. None of this 2 out of 3. It's just a one-shot, a 1, 2, 3 shoot situation. Are we all in accord?
Indeed.
So just to be clear, is there any sort of notification that film or series 1 beats film or series 2 by way of rock, paper, scissors as the best one, or is it just
the game is the game, Jeff? Okay. There's no asterisks. Asterisks?
Asterisks.
There are no asterisks.
Asterisks.
Close enough.
/ USC TMB / live. Okay. So Casey, can you please explain to us your bracket?
Let's get it out.
Can you picture us? Oh, you did? Look at us. We're right.
Did.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, explain it to us.
So when you said, hey, can you reseed the Star Wars bracket? I said, you understand this means that it will be neither fair nor unbiased, yes? And your answer was?
If I'm being honest, I don't think I answered you.
You said yes.
I probably said, yeah, okay.
We could check the chat logs if you would like.
Sure, go on.
So, going off general vibe.
Yeah.
General vibe. Here's our new bracket. Now, Brett, I don't know how we work these play-in games. How does this? I've never seen a bracket like this before. So.
Because you had 21
right,
entries.
Exactly.
So what we are going to do?
We've added the new shows that have come out since last year.
Yep, we are going to eliminate one from the bottom 5 immediately, and then rank the remaining 4 1 through 4, i.e., 17 through 20.
Okay.
Can I just say something real quick?
Go ahead.
So I'm looking at the bottom 5. So these are, according to Casey Busby, the 5 worst properties.
Yep.
In all of Star Wars. And I can't help but notice.
I know that today's going to be unpopular. I just want everyone to know that we all asked for this.
We did.
I can't help but notice that 3 of the bottom 5 are all of the sequel films.
That's correct.
One of them appears to be the Acolyte.
Also correct.
And what's that red one at the bottom? Or that's the Acolyte. What's the other one?
Skeleton Crew.
Skeleton Crew.
Oh, that show, it was delightful.
I know.
They were children.
I don't have children.
You were one once.
You were a child once.
That's debatable.
Okay, so what do we want to do on this?
Eliminate one out of hand.
There's 3 of you right now. You could overrule and take this over, and we just freeball it.
I have a better. Come here, Rachel Hansen.
Speaking of,
here's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna have a complete outsider. Rachel, have you seen the Skeleton Crew? No, I have not. All right, never mind. But you can hang and you can check this out. Okay.
Finally, make your appearance on the stream.
If the 3 of you would like
no. Here's
go rogue. I'm outvoted,
so to speak.
Let's go back to the Meet the Douglases and let's do a Step Brothers reference. All right. So here's what I think we do. We all just pick one and we say it out loud. And if there's any matching, like more than like if it's 1-1, 1-1, 2-2 or whatever, if it's not a tie, then that one's out. Does this make sense to everybody? You following what I'm saying, Casey?
I'm looking for Meet the Douglases.
1, 2, 3, shoot.
For the record, I too love Step Brothers.
I know. We know you do. Yeah, you love Step Brothers.
Heard that.
My brother loves Step Brothers.
I believe that was my first interaction with Marie. Was I quoted Step Brothers on the bus, I saw her
light up.
I can't explain the reaction. Short.
Yeah,
but
short,
she
sure.
got it, and I was like, I looked at her, I'm like, did we just become best friends? And it was game over from there.
That's awesome. That's a good time. All right. We talked about that. We said how important it is that to you and KC to have the Douglases.
Not
on the
just
bus.
not just me and KC, but me and my friends, my non-TMB friends, because we lived on those films.
Wait a minute. You have other friends?
Sometimes.
I don't have any friends. That's not true. I have friends. Okay. All right. Are we ready?
We're ready.
All right. So what were the choices in the bottom 5 according to KC Busby?
KC.
Episode 7.
The Force Awakens.
Episode
great,
8.
Great. The Last Jedi. Green Milk. Lovely.
Episode 9.
What?
Episode 9.
Ugh.
Segue onto that. That's how they announced, or in Fortnite, that's how they announced that Palpatine was the antagonist.
Palpatine has returned.
Yeah, it was through Fortnite, I believe.
All right, go on.
Skeleton Crew.
Yeah.
And the Acolyte.
Okay. So you all picked your least favorite?
Very easy.
100%.
Okay. Rachel, would you mind doing us the honors and say 1, 2, 3?
Skeleton
Rise of
Crew.
Skywalker.
What'd you say?
I didn't say anything.
You're supposed to say
I
something.
thought I wasn't allowed to vote. I thought we were going rogue.
All right, let's try it once more, please.
Skeleton Crew.
9.
8.
What'd you say?
9.
What'd you say?
Skeleton Crew.
I said Acolyte. All right.
Jesus.
So we're not in agreement at all. We have all picked something different. So I don't know how do we want to do this?
You make the call.
Me?
You're in charge.
All right.
Come on, episode 9.
Executive decision.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, Acolyte. It's out. It's not good. You asked me to pick.
Damn. Okay. That's fine.
And here's but the way you say it's fine.
There it goes.
It has.
It's fine.
It's fine.
I don't trust your taste, but it's fine.
Here's my rationale. Since you gave me the podium, if I'm ever gonna watch one of these again, it's not gonna be the Acolyte, and that's the. I mean, to me,
You'd watch episode 9 again.
It's shorter.
Oh, okay.
And its nonsense makes more sense than the nonsense of Acolyte.
Oh, I beg to differ.
Who's the bad guy at the end of Acolyte who just creeps out of the cave? Is that supposed to be Darth Plagueis?
That is supposed to be either Darth Plagueis or Darth Bane.
Who's Darth Bane?
That's an interesting story for another time, to quote a different movie that's on this list at the bottom.
So it's just like for story for another time. Is that the right guy? Obi-Wan? No.
It's
story.
What's her name?
That's right.
Goggles lady.
Oh, yeah. And anyway, okay, fine. All right, so the Acolyte's out. So where do we seed these 4, Brett? We just plop them in there?
Yeah, the top one goes to 17.
All right, so Force Awakens goes to 17.
Well, no, if you think that's the best of these 4.
Well, it's however KC seeded it.
Okay,
right?
then yeah, you can just do it straight up 17, 18, 19. We eliminated the 21st, so yeah, go for it.
I eliminated
Uh-oh.
What'd you do?
I don't know.
Try again. Interesting.
Yeah.
You just gotta move it. Send it to the back.
Just take the red box out.
Once again, great television.
Great
television.
Great TV.
How do we send to back?
Just delete.
Oh, man.
Just delete.
Oh, man.
Yahtzee. There we go.
Okay.
See? When in doubt, delete it out.
And restart.
Turn it off, turn it on again. What? Oh, 18's over here. Bottom right. There
we go.
Yeah, episode 9. Not surviving. Not a chance, man. Oh, boy. 19. Very good. How interesting. It's so funny that this is the way.
This is the way.
Oh, I see an upset already.
Okay, so now what are the matchups?
Bracket Master.
Bracket Master Brett.
I put it in the sheet. Hold on.
I don't remember.
It's
I
just
can't
one
read.
right there. There's the top
It's
seat.
It's side to side.
1, 2. Here, I'll show you.
Okay, so we'll go top left. So now we have The Force Awakens versus Kenobi. Obi-Wan series. Anyone care to comment on either of these things?
Just that's an easy choice for me.
Why so?
Oh, I thought the Kenobi series is great.
Oh.
I loved it.
You did not say a combination of words I thought you would say.
Me neither.
What was your favorite part of the Kenobi series?
Well, seeing Obi-Wan's redevelopment, right? Sure. Struggling with the whole, like, I got this thing I got to do. I got to watch this kid, make sure he doesn't hurt himself or gets hunted down. I got to make a living somehow. I can't use my wizardry.
Yeah, he's just got a day job. Making sushi.
He's just got to be a boring hermit.
A boring hermit. Ben.
That's right.
Okay.
I really wish my voice was better. I would love to be.
Okay. What about you two goons? Any?
I can you know what? I can go for Kenobi just because it was more original in many ways than Force Awakens. There's a lot of great moments in Force Awakens though, so it's a tough one.
What about you, Casey?
I agree with Brett. I like that it does something other than
rehash
Control
episode 4.
C,
Yeah.
Episode 4, Control V.
Okay. You know what? I'm not going to fight you.
Okay.
My personal preference would go likewise, but 3 out of 4, I'm not going to do it. So you can just delete the Force Awakens. No. Delete Force Awakens. It's gone. Bye forever. Okay. Up next, we've got Episode 8. What is that? The Last Jedi versus, what is that?
Bad Batch, I think.
Is that the bad batch?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, I have not seen enough of this.
Ooh. You must abstain.
I will. Yes.
Okay.
I will recuse myself.
I really liked. I'm going to jump in, if I may. I really dug the Bad Batch. I did. However, they did not stick the landing, in my opinion. And that's the problem with the series, right? Is you got to get it right more than once.
Yeah.
And I just didn't. The ending, it just kind of simmered out. What do you think, Casey?
I'm inclined to agree. I have the nostalgia factor of seeing the continuation from Clone Wars.
Sure.
But I agree with you that they didn't stick the landing.
All right, Jeff?
Not to be boring or anything, but I agree.
So I've seen several episodes of Bad Batch, and I do like it, but I'm still very much a pro Episode 8 Last Jedi guy.
You and I have this in common.
Yes.
All right, nice. All right, Episode 8, I say. You say Episode 8, and you say...
Bad Batch.
All right,
Yeah.
the 8s have it. Move it along. Bad Batch. Toast.
Ridiculous.
It's too many news. No. It goes right there with the... See?
Oh, you're right. You know what? You're so right.
I know. Just
And when you're
delete
right,
Bad
you're
Batch.
right.
And then move Luke over. And I can tell you how that's going in the future. All right, now we have Episode 9, The Rise of Skywalker, versus the series Ahsoka.
Yes.
Oof. Casey, you go first.
Jeff, you go first.
Well, I do like some moments of Episode 9 for all of its faults, but Ahsoka was far better, in my opinion. Much more watchable.
Cosign.
You say the same thing?
Oh yeah, there's just no doubt.
Yeah, no way. Yeah, the same thing.
Look at we're zooming through this.
Yeah,
you already
okay.
got voted. It doesn't matter.
All right, so Ahsoka wins, I guess. Can I just say something? The space whales is so silly. That is one of the dumbest things Star Wars
As opposed
has
to
ever
everything
done.
else in Star Wars.
Yes.
Okay.
Because it's grounded in science.
What's grounded in science?
Hyperdrive.
That's not how the Force works.
The fact that there's
Force works?
this space whale who can eat your spaceship and carry you via hyperspace
They were still in the atmosphere.
To another-
That's right. Could jump to atmosphere.
to another galaxy, to this other odd planet.
So that's where you drew the line.
It is.
Okay.
The giant worm guy makes sense.
In the asteroid in episode 5.
The man in the Wolfman mask in the cantina, perfectly sensible.
May I just in
The hyperdrive whale, intergalactic space whale.
No way.
to continue dunking on Episode 9 as we're all wont to do.
Yeah,
There was a story that was being told in 7 that then there was a huge directional shift in 8. And then another one after that in 9. If it had been one cohesive vision of 7, 8, 9 as told by 7, or 7, 8, 9 as told by 8, I think we would all be sitting here having a different conversation.
No argument.
But we live in the now, not the hypothetical.
I know we live in
I
the
concur.
now. That's why we delete that.
I concur. All right, up next. What is this? The Skeleton Crew.
Skeleton Crew versus the Book of Boba Fett.
This is an upset.
Is it?
Oh, for me.
Should we? Ooh.
Skeleton Crew all the way.
Really?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was Book of Boba Fett. It's fine. Skeleton Crew was so whimsical and fun.
It's the Goonies in Star Wars skin.
Yes,
it
correct.
was
as derogatory.
Oh, you didn't like? You're not a Goonies fan, huh?
I am a Goonies fan. Not wearing a Star Wars suit.
So you vote for Boba Fett?
Absolutely, yes.
Ooh, Jeff, how about you?
Yeah, Boba Fett.
Deciding vote.
I'm Skeleton Crew. We have our first Rochambeau.
It's a tie.
All right, Brett and Jeff, you do it. You rock paper scissors. Here we go.
We'll go rock paper scissors and then
rock paper scissors shoot.
Okay.
Yeah, one time. No try-backsies.
And
Brett, quite literally, you not only did you said it out loud. You said
he threw the wrong sign.
You went rock paper paper, rock paper scissors shoot.
Yeah.
See how it works? You hit your fist in your palm thrice.
Go on.
See what it is? It's youtube.com/
right.
rock paper scissors shoot.
Okay, yeah.
What's that mean? Skeleton Crew.
Skeleton Crew.
Yay! Book of Boba Fett, Mandalorian 2.5.
Ridiculous. But also,
it really isn't.
It's the game.
This is the way it's played.
Well, it's going out in the next round.
You win some, you lose some. All right, so now we are in. Should we just count? Should we clockwise it? Is that what we should do?
Yeah, the first seed is over there, episode 5 in the top left corner.
All right, so we'll do top left and then just work our way out and then in.
Overall 1 seed.
Around and in. Okay. So we have here Empire Strikes Back versus
Kenobi.
Is this
moving on?
What are we even talking about?
Yeah.
Move Empire. The Obi-Wan Kenobi show, I liked parts of it. I'm going to comment on it right now since I kind of skipped it before. I did not care for Darth Vader in the show.
You mean you thought it was gratuitous, or?
Because in my mind, it's like when you get to A New Hope, Star Wars, when you get there, it's, Kenobi, I haven't seen you in a long time. But, when you left, now I am the master. To me, the series would have been better if they were constantly in the periphery of each other.
Right. JK, I saw you like 4 years ago or whatever.
Yeah, when you were blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, you almost killed me. It didn't.
Right. No,
jive for me.
It definitely ruins episode 4 in some ways.
That's exactly my problem with that episode of Kenobi.
It'd be better if they never...
even if they're in the same place.
Even if they see each other.
I'd say even.
Or just in the same place, like they just almost...
They're skirting around each other the whole time.
And the fact that they fight is so silly. It's so silly.
It's silly because Star Wars is a product of... I'm pretty sure I said this last year with different films, but it's a product of its time, right? So there's no hindsight involved in creating Star Wars. It was just, there it is. And so, yes, even though it does retcon, the fact that we're under the assumption that they haven't seen each other since the end of the Clone Wars.
Right.
There's still a pretty big gap between, because if you watch Kenobi, you see that Luke is 7, 8 years old, playing like a toddler does in the desert with 2 sons, just canoodling around. So there's 11 years or so that I would guesstimate as a reasonable time frame. But other than that, I mean, I'd be hard pressed to believe that, Yoda aside from being the hermit on Dagobah, that no one would have seen Obi-Wan or Ben Kenobi for gone near 18 years.
That's true.
That would be kind of silly.
It is a big galaxy, though.
Very big.
Well, especially since he wasn't a hermit, he was going all over the place.
Yeah. In the clone. That's right.
Yeah.
He went to Alderaan.
Yeah. He
went
went to
Leia,
Alderaan.
and then she got kidnapped by Flea.
Yeah. Was it Flea? Like the Flea?
Yeah, Flea's in Kenobi.
The Flea.
I forgot about that.
Are you Chicken McFly?
Yeah, I know.
Also, we comment in the chat here from Hector. This is not a Star Trek organization. You could take your free. What I wouldn't even call it free. You know what? I'm going to keep this PC. There's no room for Star Trek. You got to choose. A line has been drawn.
Sorry,
in the
Richard.
Sand. And I hate sand. It's so course.
Only
It's everywhere.
deals in absolute.
It's fine. A big galaxy. Richard, listen, we're not. It's not about what makes sense.
He's going Anchorman. He's going Anchorman. I need to get rid of the chat.
You put the proper.
No more chat.
This is a good time. Okay, so Empire gets it. Obviously, up next we've got. I'm gonna go around and then in, if that makes sense. So I'm going top right corner. We've got Star Wars versus Skeleton Crew.
Moving on.
Moving on. Just move it. There's nothing to be
Moving
said.
on.
There's nothing to be said. Now, I feel these next two are going to be tough for me because this is a personal affront on me. I get you did this on purpose.
Yes.
Have you seen A Christmas Story?
I have seen A Christmas
You
Story.
use all the glue on purpose. You put The Mandalorian up against Andor.
I did.
On purpose.
On purpose.
This is not.
I will say, it just happened to work out that way.
Yeah, he absolutely did not know how seating worked.
I'm upset. These are both quarterfinal minimums. And you just went. This is like putting USC, UCLA basketball at
One
the
of them
beginning
is certainly
of
a
the
quarterfinal minimum.
Yeah, both of them are.
One of them, sure.
Which one do you say?
You know what he's going to say.
You say The Mandalorian?
Of course,
that's
he's gonna
correct
say
because
more.
it's also Andor. Did you finish Andor?
I did.
The season 2, you mean?
I did.
I've not seen
Did
season
you?
2.
I did.
The end of season 2. I'm like,
I don't believe you.
it's in.
Season 2?
I did.
Did you?
Listen, I
halfway
watched
in.
clips of the end of it on TikTok.
There it is. There it is.
You
I
didn't
saw
see
all
that.
I needed to see.
This is the projector all over again.
It's been hyped to death, undeservedly.
Seeing only
I can't.
only seeing the first season and some episodes
It's a
of I already
great
have a
spy
I have a decision.
political thriller wearing a Star Wars suit.
Yeah, that's how movies.
That's
That,
You-
I mean,
you
we
always-
literally
you
did a
always-
game where
again,
we were. It was just
again,
fighting game with
we knew
different
what
skins.
we were getting into when we said, "Hey, Casey, can you reseed the bracket this year?"
No, we didn't know this assault on humanity. Should we step brothers it to see how it falls? Okay, is everybody ready? Rachel, count us in. Give us a 1,
What
2,
is this
3.
again? This is
1, 2, 3.
It's wait. What?
What are we? What are we?
Mandalorian versus Andor. All right, go ahead, Rachel.
Mandalorian.
What'd you say?
Mandalorian.
All right, you said Andor.
I did say Andor.
Yeah, Mandalorian wins.
I did like Andor.
My evil.
Don't get me wrong.
That is a tough matchup.
coming together.
There's just certain stories that I like more than others, and themes I like more than others. And I mean, I liked Andor, but
one's a western and one's a political thriller.
Yeah.
Or no, sorry, one's not even. It's not a political thriller. That might be the wrong term.
I really like the way Andor ramped up at the end of the show, right, to really link the films together. But I think I do like the space western a bit more.
I mean, that's what Star Wars originally really was. So,
but it's just cool. Like, it's just cool to have original stories in the universe, in my opinion.
Okay, moving on.
Now here we go. Now we've got Episode 2, Attack of the Clones, versus Rogue One.
Ooh, that is a tough one.
That's also a toughie.
But I know what I want.
Do you?
Not tough for me.
Oh, Jeff's saying Attack of the Clones.
No.
No, he's not.
You're not?
Nah.
You're not a fan of Yoda doing flipsies and stuff over Count Dooku?
I thought that was right.
That's the best part.
Like Episode 9, there are some cool things about Attack of the Clones.
I really
that
like the
liked.
romance aspect of Episode 2. I thought it was real authentic.
Really cringy,
They were well acted, at least on one end.
But yeah, no, it's or Rogue One.
Okay, well I would say Rogue One too.
Rogue
What will
One.
you say, Casey?
My phone's getting blown up. There's some very angry people.
Who's
in the
mad at
chat.
you? Tell them to
There's
quit.
There's a bunch of people.
What are they mad
They're
about?
quite upset at the seating.
Who's upset? Give me name. I want names.
Many people.
Riley Epperson, calm down.
I'm gonna.
Sky, calm down.
We're gonna protect the identities of the innocent.
Well, then I'm just gonna make baseless accusations. David Norton, get out of his phone. All right, I said. What did you say? Rogue One?
I think we all said Rogue One, except for, Casey
What'd you say,
hasn't voted
Casey?
yet.
Oh, it's Attack of the Clones for me.
Yeah, Rogue One has it. Ding, ding, ding. I will say this though. I turned 15 the year Attack of the Clones came out. So did Jeff.
Yeah,
we're 15, and my 15th birthday party was Star Wars themed.
Was there sand everywhere?
There was. I got some of the memorable gifts that came my way.
That's true.
There was an episode 2 comic book, graphic novel. There was a cereal box of Kenobios with the mulleted Ewan McGregor on the box, and it was shiny and silver, and that lived on display for quite some time. In addition to some other some delightful Star Wars memorabilia that much of it I probably
but Rogue One outlasted nostalgia.
That
here.
nostalgia work. I just watched Rogue One. I finished Andor, watched Rogue One.
Yeah,
and
'cause
Rogue One, man,
continues
Alan
on.
Tudyk as a K2SO,
Yep.
he's so, that man can just act anything, anywhere.
You mean Steve the Pirate?
Mostly voice. He says mostly voice now, really. Right?
I mean, he's Hey Hey the chicken.
He's a leaf on the
That's
wind.
right. He is Hey Hey.
He's King Candy. He's Duke
Wreck-It Ralph.
Duke Weselton from Tangled.
Oh.
And then he's Weaselton, Duke the Weaselton, or the Weasel in Zootopia. He's killing it.
Yeah.
He's absolutely on it. All right, so Rogue One. All right, so now back to the top. We've got ourselves this. You don't even. What is this? Oh, please. Episode 1 versus Rebels. Done. Easy for me.
It's not easy for me.
This is the easiest one so far. What do you say, Jeff? Between Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, the rebirth of Star Wars for a modern generation, or a haphazard sequel cartoon?
Whoa.
Wow, that is hot.
The haphazard sequel cartoon got real good at the end.
Sure did. Not only at the end, like they worked out their teething quicker than Clone Wars did.
Did it though?
I mean, it's where we saw the space whales for the first time.
See, that's the problem. The space whales with tentacles. We forgot the tentacles, remember?
Tendrils, probably, more likely.
Yeah, more like tendrils. Thank you, Jeff.
You're welcome.
All right, so what do you say, Brett?
I will have to recuse myself. I haven't seen enough of this one yet either.
What are you saying, Jeff?
I do think I have to give Phantom Menace the win on that one.
Oh, after all that.
As do I.
So
do or do not.
After everything, like as much as I'm enjoying or have enjoyed in the past the things that are happening in Rebels.
Yeah.
I gotta say that the Duel of the Fates almost single-handedly carries
And
episode 1.
Force Speed.
Which I learned about last year. On the
Ewan
Trojan Spirit
McGregor does some of the best no acting. To see the arc of a great no to the end of episode 3 with a terrible no.
In addition, we gotta call out, and this is probably going to come up in the future Star Wars trivia whenever that happens.
It's happening. Yeah.
Whenever it happens, the lightsaber battle between Ewan McGregor and Ray Park was slowed down in post,
right?
Because they were so adept at it that George thought it would be unbelievable as real.
Correct.
Ditto. We're going to talk about it later, but ditto Battle of the Heroes.
Yeah.
So for that reason, my vote's 1, episode 1.
All right,
Okay.
episode 1 has it. Sorry, Rebels. Dave Filoni with the big L on that one, but he got a Mandalorian win.
That's
right?
true.
That's true.
Him and Jon Favreau.
All righty, now we come over here. We've got the Clone Wars, the television series.
Yeah, is that? I forgot. There's a movie or the TV series.
This is Clone Wars. So for this, it's
both together.
The Clone Wars movie and the television series that came from it. If we would like to consider the original Clone Wars animated short, we can also lump that in there. It was very cool.
It's very cool. We don't have time.
Okay.
And you forgot to seed it, so we don't get to do it.
I meant including that in this same lump.
Well,
versus Solo the movie.
They're pretty wildly different, but you know what? Solo was not good.
Yeah.
I did not like Solo
Oh.
a stitch.
I think it's underrated, but I still think I would take
Underrated?
Clone Wars. Yeah.
What would you rate it as?
What do you mean?
On a scale of 1 to 100? What grade would you give it?
A solid 71.
Yeah, which is not passing at USC. Is a failure, which is exactly what I said.
That's not. It's a C.
Sure it is. If you're in a major class,
We're
you need
not-
a C. 71's a C
Undergrad,
minus.
C minus is fine.
Nah, pish posh. I would give it a 71% as well.
I like Solo,
but I
think it's really hard to create like a backstory.
And I thought he
for-
did a really good job. Like having to fill
Chewbacca was great.
Han Ehrlich, but how do you say?
Aaron What's his name?
I don't remember.
Ego.
The dude who played
Telling, isn't it?
the young Han Solo was really good, and I think, I mean, it's hard.
Alden.
to fill. Alden. Slash travel.
Slash USC
travel.
USC TMB.
Yeah.
It'll come. Killich? Adrian.
We're flailing here.
Can I use some can I add some fuel to the fire?
Yeah.
With taking it back to music. The thing that I dislike most about Solo is that they made the Imperial March diegetic. So when he's in the Imperial when he's in the spaceport and there's an Imperial recruitment ad, there's a major modulated version of the Imperial March. That is a bridge too far musically for me.
Well, John Williams sampled it from Solo for Empire Strikes Back.
Correct. Yeah, everyone knows that.
That's
true.
Of course.
Also, the fact that his name is Solo because he is by himself is the most preposterous, ridiculous.
I also agree with that.
We've heard not a soul speak Spanish or Italian or any Latin language that uses the word Solo, and yet here we are. It's offensive.
With all that being said, what are we doing
so
here?
I'm going to vote for Solo.
What?
All right. I think we're all in an accord. The Clone Wars has it.
Yeah.
All right. Do it, Casey.
Jake, did you ever get into the Shadows of the Empire?
No.
That movie would have set up a really good segue for that.
Would it have?
Because they have the whole crime syndicate and stuff. And
That's a Timothy Zahn book? No.
I don't remember who wrote the book, but it's also adapted to a game.
Okay.
No, I didn't really do any.
Alden Ehrenreich.
In Star
Ehrenreich?
Wars X-Wing Alliance
Ehrenreich.
for
Yeah.
the PC
Thank you, Cabra.
in 2000, you get to play against the Black Sun. So that also is that part of Solo I really enjoyed because I had been exposed to it before.
Yeah. So, I mean, Sam, like, that's what Shadows of the Empire is. You dash against the Black Sun.
Right.
I thought it was really cool. It's just too bad they didn't develop it more.
All right.
Moving on.
Return of the Jedi versus Ahsoka. Is this worth talking about?
Damn.
No.
Unfair, but
Yeah.
it's going to happen.
Yeah,
I thought
Jedi
Rosario
goes.
Dawson was really good, though.
I think her acting was very good.
You didn't think she was a good Ahsoka Tano?
No, she captured the character well. I think the problem in my mind is that the series, her agility she's so agile, moves around a lot, very fast, very sharp movements, and Rosario just doesn't have that kind of movement. And to me, the time frame between them doesn't account for that much deterioration, I guess, for the character. So it didn't quite
So
make
they
sense.
should have like CG juiced it a little bit.
I think so. You know, if they were willing to slow it down, I think they could have sped it up or just. But again, it's these series. I know they didn't, because Ewan McGregor, Ray Park, they spent months.
Right.
And I guarantee it was maybe weeks, if even that.
Yeah.
So
I think that's a fair.
Yeah, that's just, and I'm not the only. I've read that online and stuff, but. Empire, Return of the Jedi smokes.
Last year's champion, Return of the Jedi.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
How does last year's champion, after a unanimous win, become the second seed, by the way?
Because KC seeded it. Even though whatever. Do it, KC. Push it over. It's a different, it's a different season.
It is a different season.
It's a different year. Right. That can happen all the time. Duke can't win it every time.
That's true.
Right? All right, here we go. Now, last quarterfinal. This is the battle of contentiousness. Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, versus Episode 8, The Last Jedi. Can we just say it out loud? Like, can we Step Brothers it just to see what happens? Are we ready? Rachel, count us
I'm
in.
not ready.
Do it, Rachel. Count.
All right, ready.
He's ready.
Revenge of the Sith.
You said 3?
Yeah.
You said 3? What'd you say? 3. Okay. I was being a contrarian.
No, I do. I like Last Jedi more than KC, but I still think the bones of Episode 3 are much better.
I love Last Jedi. I'm gonna it's a hill I'm gonna sit down on and sit there until I die.
Die on.
I really like
not,
it too.
Not be killed on, but
You're nothing if not consistent in this belief.
But I said it because part of me was hoping
that I would say it.
That you would say it,
and then we would have to do rock paper scissors.
We'd have a rock paper scissors, and if it moved on,
could you really
into the quarters?
Could you really do that versus Battle of the Heroes? Could you live with yourself?
That's how the game is played.
I could live with Last Jedi going pretty far in, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm
again,
a big fan.
I may have the unsavory takes on that film, but it hits so
Canto
many.
Bight is a treat.
Besides that,
the Monte Carlo of Star Wars.
My sarcasm detector is so off right
No,
now.
no, it shouldn't be. It's fun.
You like that part of it?
I don't understand why people dislike it so much.
It was goofy.
I think the
cantina wasn't. There's a wolf man.
Makes sense.
Like there's a guy in there's a literal just plain devil.
It doesn't fit the vibe of the rest of the
music
movie.
is. It had Justin Theroux. He's not. Well, he is kind of silly.
Can I just point out that we have the lowest viewer count of the whole day right now?
How many?
54.
No, we had lower than that.
Yeah,
There were
it was
5 at
maybe
some
when we
point in time.
first started.
Yeah. Listen, they'll come back.
Okay.
We're gonna air. Just so y'all know, we're gonna air. We're gonna play 6.
I know.
After this,
Stay tuned. Suffer through this, everyone.
No, so there's no suffering.
What's suffering?
All right.
Yeah,
there it is.
Hate.
All right. So move along. All right. So this, I think we can breeze through this pretty quick. I think. Yeah.
The quarters.
All right. The quarterfinals: Empire versus Phantom Menace. Here we go. Rachel, count it off.
Empire.
Of course.
I almost said Phantom Menace. I almost did it. All right, Empire moves on to the semi. Could you imagine the nerd rage if Phantom Menace beat Empire Strikes Back? Oh, it'd have been great.
You are not serious people meme.
All right, here we go. Star Wars, the OG versus the Clone Wars.
Oh, man.
Oh, this is easy.
Sorry, what was it again? What were we looking?
Original, A New Hope
versus Clone. Oh, come on.
I'm living in a bed of my own making.
Rachel, hit it.
Clone Wars. I said Clone Wars.
Oh, you said Star Wars.
I said Star Wars.
I said Star Wars, of course.
I said Star Wars.
Okay.
We're gonna start getting chalk here.
Chalk? What's chalk? What do you mean?
Like the favorite wins.
Maybe. All right, here we go. This is gonna be easy peasy for me. Are we ready? The Mandalorian versus Return of the Jedi. Everybody ready? Rachel, count it off.
Return of the Jedi.
Return of the Jedi.
I said Mandalorian.
You did. No, you
You
didn't.
said
actually.
Baba.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
We knew what
that
you
doesn't
meant.
even count as a vote because you didn't say anything.
sure it does. There's no hanging chads in the Star Wars bracket. This is silly. The original trilogy makes it to the semis. All right, Andor versus Episode 3.
Proceeding.
All right. Andor.
This is a good
No,
one.
I mean, sorry, Rogue One. Rogue
Yeah,
One.
I know what you're saying.
Episode 3. All right, ready? Here we go. Count it off, Rachel.
Episode 3.
Yeah. Okay. What a perplexing conundrum. All right, here we go. Empire Strikes Back up against Episode 3. Are we ready?
We're ready.
All right.
Episode 3.
Back. Oh my god.
What did you say?
I said episode 3.
Oh.
That's what I said. Jeff. Oh,
That's
move
right.
it, move it, move it, move it, move it.
The
Oh!
greatest Star Wars of
Can we
all
talk
time.
about it for a second? Can we talk about it
Losing.
for a second?
This, I could feel it. I could feel the hatred flowing through.
These are the contrarian vibes right here.
Can we talk about it for a second?
Sure.
Can I explain? Even though
No,
I seeded,
I voted with you.
I seeded Empire Strikes Back, ranked number 1.
But it's an upset.
Can I explain?
Please.
In the last year, since our last conversation with this venue, I have seen no fewer than 4 new behind-the-scenes things that I had never seen before, even with special edition DVDs, about Episode 3.
Mhm.
For example,
Mhm.
how much Hayden and Ewan focused on the Battle of the Heroes for months and months and months. In addition, Hayden Christensen has received a deserved glow-up in the last couple of years. He was derided for his performance acting-wise, but he's just
rightfully so.
He's just such a guy, you know.
He's very nice.
He's very.
He
nice.
seems like a super nice guy.
He's
He's not a super nice guy.
Just don't take him to the beach.
He's been getting his. He hates sand. He's been getting his flowers, and I wanted to give him some more here.
So you picked episode 3 because Hayden Christensen has having a glow up.
He has won me over amongst other reasons that we could go into, but we'll be here for 30 minutes.
Okay.
Brett, why did you not choose the winning one?
Because there's just no doubt that Empire Strikes Back is a better movie, at the very least. A better movie.
Yeah, I would agree. I would concur.
The opening battle sequence of episode 3.
Oh, it's good.
So good.
Yeah, I thought they smelled bad. Oh, you said episode 3.
3, yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Not the Hoth battle, but that's good
when
too.
They fly over the Venator and then dive
just-
down into Coruscant.
That's great.
I love it.
Yeah.
Still not a better movie than Empire Strikes Back.
No.
All right, let's go.
But the Battle of the Heroes. All right, here we go. Star Wars, Return of the Jedi. Are we all ready?
Oh boy,
Miss Hanson,
this
if you
is a
please.
tough one.
Return of the
Star
Jedi.
Wars.
Tie.
It's a tie. Who wants to rock
Yeah,
paper
next,
scissors?
the other two this time.
It's the other
Well,
two.
we were on a team.
Oh,
I said Star Wars. You
Jeff,
said Star
you know
Wars.
how to do this. I obviously don't. So you go ahead.
All right, Jeff. You and the boss man. I forget what side we're even on.
1, 2, 3.
Return of the Jedi takes it.
By rock, paper, scissors.
So now,
No asterisk. No asterisk.
no asterisk. I
That
know
was the
no
creed at the
asterisk.
beginning.
I know.
so now we have the final chapters of the original 2 trilogies.
Oh wow, that
We have the final chapter of
I
the
know
OG.
You guys are good.
Can we do like a national championship like recollection of both films before we make this decision?
Sure, go ahead, Jeff.
Well, so like both films, wonderful, right? They're conclusions of trilogies. And they wrap a lot of things up really nicely and leave you with some sort of emotional response.
Yep.
I remember seeing Return of the Jedi on VHS and subsequently re-released and so on and so forth in theaters, and always I always loved Return of the Jedi. Then episode 3 came out, and we all knew what was going to happen, right? Seeing how it unfolds was a very interesting process. Just the manipulation, the gaslighting, and eventually succumbing to personal ambitions or selfish ambitions rather, and just how blinding your own desires can be and can be your undoing, and so on and so forth. And of course, just by happenstance of all the extended media we have between Revenge of the Sith and Forward, basically just keeping Anakin Darth Vader subdued this whole time and under your one servitude. It's gonna be a tough one for me. I love both films.
I do too.
And I did not get to participate.
It's the championship game.
I didn't get to participate in any 20th anniversary stuff with.
I didn't either.
We were out of the country.
Big sad.
Yeah.
Any other commentary?
We have two culmination lightsaber battles, one for each franchise. I'm gonna be honest; it's gonna be hard to beat Battle of the Heroes. Even just think about if we cast our minds to the emotions of Anakin versus Obi-Wan and Vader versus Luke. There's different things going on there, equally as intense.
Are we ready?
Yes.
It got real serious for a second.
Yeah.
Casey and Jeff bringing it home.
It's just a lot to have to put one against the other, because you can find faults in everything, right? You can find faults in some part of the storytelling of Revenge of the Sith, like how does Anakin find out he's about to have children, and then subsequently very shortly after, oh, by the way, how did I not notice this?
Yeah.
It's a long time for even in a galaxy far, far away for anyone to procreate life and have that grow, and for him not to notice it, like, oh, I'm gonna have a child.
Two children.
2, in fact, yes.
Did they know that he was having? Did they know they're twins at that point?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think it missed.
Because he says in Return of the Jedi, and sister, right?
So you have it, yeah.
Nice. Okay. Well, shall we?
Yep.
Let's do it. Hit it.
Return of the Jedi.
I didn't say anything. I wasn't ready.
Oh no.
Well, I said Sith.
2 for Jedi, 1 for Revenge of the Sith.
So you can throw it to rock, paper, scissors, or just decide.
I think I'm gonna have to give it to Return of the Jedi.
Oh, once
2
again.
years in a row.
2 years in a row, back to back. Streamathon Star Wars bracket champion. Star Wars Return of the Jedi, episode 6.
No.
Who said that?
Keith.
Yeah, well, Keith, you know.
He's quoting Darth Vader.
Yeah. No, I got it.
Yeah.
I thought he was quoting Arnold Schwarzenegger from Total Recall.
Or is it Arnold Schwarzenegger from Predator?
It's pretty similar, actually.
Yeah.
Get to the Star Destroyer.
Well, there it is. That's the Star Wars bracket once again. Let's check our stats, Casey. Let's get on that Streamathon page. Let us know. Let us know what y'all think. If you concur, if you disconcur.
They said I
disconcur?
couldn't. They said
Non-concur? Unconcur.
Nope, none of those.
Don't
disagree.
Disagree. If you any minute
Dissent.
now. Dissent. All right, let's see where we are. Woo, killing it. Nice. Look at that. See?
Let's go.
During Star Wars Jabberjawing, we're up and over 11 grand on our way to 12. What a phenomenal time. So like I said, folks, get out there. Get on social media. Tell your people. Send a text message. These are tax-deductible donations to the university. Write it off. Tell your CPA, hey, zoop, we have at it, and we're good there. All right. Now,
has the alumni ranking changed, or does the drum line still reign supreme?
oh, yeah, we haven't checked. Let's take a look. The drum line is still a decisive victory thus far. They're right there. The trumpets are behind, but I mean by more than half. By more than half. So the
with only a few hours remaining.
Only
for the alumni section challenge.
Yeah, we got 2.5 hours left. So now, before we do a little bit of an encore of the 6 in concert, Brett, you brought us some gifts from.
I did. From the Star Wars pop-up shop in Shibuya.
In Japan.
All the way from Japan.
Yes. All right, here you go.
These are only available in Japan, I believe. So
what are these things?
They're little finger puppets. It looks like.
All right, so the options are, we've got here, let's see if we can get some it won't, I guess it's focused.
You put it by your head.
Put it by my head? All right, so we've got a Yoda.
Vader, Darth Maul. Okay.
Darth Vader, Darth Maul, Grievous,
the
Emperor.
Yoda, Chewbacca, R2-D2, C-3PO, Wicket, I think, right?
Wicket,
yeah, and that's a TIE Fighter.
Pilot,
and a Stormtrooper, and Boba Fett, and Jabba the Hutt.
Boba Fett.
Now you know TIE Fighter pilots were played typically by women, especially in the first film, because they needed to be small enough to fit inside the little TIE Fighter doodad. Yeah, it's obviously it's hard to tell when they're in the ships, but in the shot when they're walking out, like it's very clear, like.
They're like a little too slender, maybe.
No, well, and then they have hips.
Oh, I see.
You know, and then, but yeah, it's clear. But it's a cool piece of Star Wars lore. All right, are we ready?
We're ready.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Count us off.
Count us off, Rachel. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's wrapped in paper.
Oh God, there's another layer. Okay.
Oh, bummer.
Chewbacca mask. It's okay that it's not movie quality.
I got the.
That's
TIE
another
pilot.
Step Brothers reference.
Casey, you don't need a knife.
Sure I do.
Just it's tape. What'd you get?
Chewbacca mask.
Chad, I almost cut
Stormtrooper?
myself.
I got a Stormtrooper. And I thought they smelled bad.
On the outside.
Wow, and they're
3PO.
You got 3PO.
3PO. Where could he be? 3PO.
Look, we can reenact the scene where the Stormtrooper bonks his head, gonk, and then comes into the room. Right?
Well, let's get in camera 2.
He goes, gonk, knocks his head, and C-3PO goes, oh, they went that way.
All this excitement is rather disturb my counterpart here.
right.
If you'd like, I'll take him down to maintenance.
Well, this would be fun to reenact Star Wars. But why don't we put our little people by teeny tiny Brett, teeny tiny Jake.
We'll see them after the.
We'll see them after
6.
After 6. So right before we jump into it, on June 20th. Now I know people are waiting with bated breath, but on June 20th, we're doing an encore performance of the concert band concert. We're going to be doing the music from 6 in concert in Walt Disney Concert Hall.
Wow.
Downtown LA, Walt Disney Concert Hall, 6, the encore concert performance. Also, we're going to do some marching band material in the beginning and the end. Who knows? Maybe it'll be some Disney stuff. I know folks are waiting to buy tickets, to know how to get their hands on tickets. Thing the first, if you go to the silent auction page of the Streamathon, the Day of SCupport, there are links to patron packages. So if you want to patronize this concert, there's a whole bunch of great features that come with being a patron that you can support the concert. And again, it'll let you know how much of that, but the vast majority of that fund that you would put forth is tax deductible as well as a donation to the band. And the great thing about the patron packages is that every single cent of that comes directly to the band and helps support us. This we have no venue costs. It's thanks to the help and the support of band alum Dan Schwartz. Big shout out to Dan Schwartz out there. He had the venue. He's providing the venue for us and giving us this fundraising opportunity. And so we have the Walt Disney Concert Hall available to us June 20th. The box office is going to fire off, I've been told, by the end of this week for just general ticket admission. But pencil it in, 8 p.m. Friday, June 20th. Patron packages are available online. It will be available after today as well. There's not some deadline at the end of the day, so you can, if you're so inclined to be a patron, you can jump in there and get after it. General tickets should be available by the end of the week to see this live performance in Disney Concert Hall. But before you do that, we have an opportunity for you now to watch the video, the stream of our concert in collaboration with SDA. Big shout out to Dean Roxworthy for helping us realize the stream and bring all these folks together. So here is, without further ado, 6, the music from 6, the musical in concert, USC Concert Band in collaboration with the School of Dramatic Arts.
Hey everyone, I am Zach Eggleton. I am the drum major, and I want to thank all of you for watching the 3rd annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon, and fight on!
Divorce. Beheaded. Died.
Divorced. Beheaded.
Survived. And tonight, USC, we are. Listen up, let me tell you a story. A story that you think you've heard before. You know our names and our fame and our faces.
You know all about the glories and the disgraces. I'm done, 'cause all this time I've been just beheaded,
survive. But just for you tonight, we're divorced, beheaded, live. Welcome to the show, to the history mix. Switching up the flow as we add the prefix. Everybody knows that we used to be 6 wives. Raising up the roof till we hit the ceiling. Get ready for the truth that will be revealing. Everybody knows that we used to be 6 wives, but now we're ex-wives. All you ever hear and read about is our ex and the way it ended. Hair doesn't beat a royal flush.
You're gonna find out how he got unfriended.
Tonight we're gonna do ourselves justice, 'cause we're taking you to court. Every Tudor rose has its thorns, and you're gonna hear 'em live in consort. Divorce, beheaded, die.
Divorce, beheaded,
survive. But just for you tonight, we're divorced, beheaded, live. Welcome to the show, to the history mix. Switching up the flow as we add the prefix. Everybody knows that we used to be 6 wives. Dancing through the night till the break of day. Once we're done, we'll start again like it's the Renaissance. Everybody knows that we used to be 6 wives, but now we're ex-wives. Remember us from PBS? Divorce. My name's Catherine of Aragon. Was married 24 years. I'm a paragon of royalty. My loyalty is to the Vatican. So if you try to dump me, you won't try that again. Beheaded.
I'm that Berlin girl, and I'm up next. See, I broke England from the church. Yeah, I'm that sexy. Why did I lose my head? Well, my sleeves may be green, but my lipstick's red.
Die. James Seymour, the only one he truly loved. Rude. When my son was newly born, I died, but I'm not what I seem, or am I? Stick around and you'll suddenly see more.
Divorce. Ich bin Anna of Cleveland.
Yeah.
When you saw my portrait, he was like,
Yeah.
but I didn't look as good as I did in my pic. Funny how we all discussed that, but never Henry's little. Pick up your ears, I'm the Catherine who lost her head.
Beheaded.
For my promiscuity outside of wed. Lock up your husbands, lock up your sons. Katie Howard is here, and the fun's begun.
Pipe down, I'm the final wife. I saw him to the end of his life. I'm the survivor, Catherine Parr. I bet you wanna know how I got this far. I said, I bet you wanna know how I got this far. Do you wanna know how we got this far? Then welcome to the show, to the history mix. Switching up the flow as we add the prefix. Everybody knows that we used to be 6 wives. Turn the beat up, get this party buzzing. Want a queen bee? Well, there's half a dozen. Everybody knows that we used to be 6 wives. But now we're ex-wives. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6.
Thank you, thank you. Give it up for the queens once again, everybody. Let's hear it for them. Hey. Great job. So right now we're going to do a series of 6 solos, all right? This first solo is about Kamryn of Aragon, Henry VIII's first wife. And this features Kira Weiss. Let's hear it for Kira on the end down there. A little bit of education for you, all right? So this tune is titled No Way. It is inspired by the work of Beyonce and Shakira. Beyonce or Shakira fans out there? Very good. Some fun facts about Kamryn of Aragon, if you didn't know. She was mother to Mary I of England. And her book, The Education of Christian Women, was a book that advocated for women's rights to education. How cool is that, Kamryn of Aragon, huh? A little bit about Kira, right? She has played Audrey in Little Shop of Horrors. How very fun is that? And she's a trained opera singer. Holy smokes. And she's fluent in American Sign Language. How neat is that? So up next, here is No Way featuring Kira Weiss, everybody.
Baby, and all the time I've been by your side, I've never lost control, no matter how many times I knew you lied. Had my golden rule, gotta keep my cool, yeah, baby. You know she's gotta keep it cool. And even though you've had your fun running around too pretty, I think, and even though you've had one son with someone who don't own a wedding ring, no matter what I heard, I didn't say a word, oh, baby. No, she never said a word. I put up with your like every single day. Whoa, whoa. But now it's time to and listen when I say you must think that I'm crazy. You wanna replace me, baby. There's no way. If you thought for a moment I'd grant you a moment, just hold up there. No way. No way. No way. There's no way. No way. No way. There's no way. So you read a Bible verse that I'm cursed because I was your brother's wife. You said it's a pity because quoting Leviticus, I'll end up kidneyless all my life. Well, Daddy, weren't you there when I gave birth to Mary? Don't remember? Daughters are so easy to forget. You're just so full of must think that I'm naive. Whoa, whoa. I won't back down, won't, and no, I'll never leave. You must think that I'm crazy. You wanna replace me, baby. There's no way. If you thought it'd be funny to send me to another, honey, there's no way. No way. No way. There's no way. No way. No way. There's no way. There's no way. Here we go. You've got me down on my knees. Please tell me what you think I've done wrong. Been humble, been loyal. I've tried to swallow my pride all along. If you can just explain a single thing I've done to cause you pain, I'll go. No. You've got nothing to say. I'm not going away. There's no way. You must think that I'm crazy. You wanna replace me, baby. There's no way. You made me your wife, so I'll be clean till the end of my life. No way. No way.
There's no way.
Come on, give it up for Kira Weiss, everybody. One more big round of applause. All right. Well done, well done. All right. Our next number is titled Don't Lose Your Head, all right? This tells the story of Anne Boleyn. Any Anne Boleyn fans out there? And this features none other than Tina Chong, everybody. Say hi to Tina. Now, I'm a fair warning, everybody. There's a naughty joke in this one. A touch unsavory. If your children repeat it at home, I apologize. Erilyn, cover your ears. All right. So this tune, Don't Lose Your Head, all right? The Queenspirations for this are Lily Allen and Avril Lavigne, all right? You'll hear it in the drum beats, that Avril Lavigne. What's fun about Anne Boleyn, right? We all know that her execution essentially started the English Reformation. We're all familiar with this. But here's something I didn't know. Henry accused her of casting spells on him. Did you know this? He accused her of being a witch, casting spells on him to make her fall in love with him. Isn't that a stretch? A stretch, right? But a little bit about Tina, right? She sang the Singaporean national anthem at a diplomatic reception in Seoul. How cool is that, right? Very cool. And she's done voice work for Chinese dramatic soundtracks. Let's give a big round of applause to Tina, everybody. And here is Don't Lose Your Head. One, two, three, and...
Grew up in the French court, we bonjour life, what's a choice, so
She set sail.
1522 came straight to the UK, all the British dudes like
Epic fail.
Ooh, I wanna dance and sing.
Politics.
Not my thing.
Ooh.
But then I met the king, and soon my daddy said, hey, you should try and get ahead. He wanted me, obviously, kept messaging me like every day. Couldn't be better than he sent me a letter, and who am I kidding? I was to manger.
Ooh.
Send a reply.
Ooh.
Just saying hi.
Ooh.
You're a nice guy. I'll think about it maybe. XO baby.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Send him kisses.
I didn't know I would move in with his missus.
What?
Get a life.
You're living with his wife.
Like, what was I meant to do? Sorry, not sorry about what I said. I'm just trying to have some fun. Don't worry, don't lose your head. I didn't mean to hurt anyone. LOL, say oh well, or go to hell. I'm sorry, not sorry about what I said. Don't lose your head. In the bed, and the little one said, if you wanna be wet, make up your mind. Her or me, chum, don't wanna be some girl in a threesome. Are you blind? Ooh, don't be bitter. Ooh, 'cause I'm fitter. Ooh, why hasn't it hit her? He doesn't wanna bang you. Somebody hang you.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Moment went viral.
I didn't really mean it, but rumors spiral.
Wow, and way to make the country hate you.
Wait, what was I meant to do? Sorry, not sorry about what I said. I'm just trying to have some fun. Don't worry, don't lose your head. I didn't mean to hurt anyone. LOL, say oh well, or go to hell. I'm sorry, not sorry about what I said. Don't lose your head. Tried to elope, but the Pope said nope. Our only hope was
Henry.
He got a promotion, caused a commotion, set in motion
CFE.
The rules were so outdated. Us two wanted to get X-rated.
Soon excommunicated.
went down. Henry's out every night on the town, just sleeping around like, what the hell? If that's how it's gonna be, maybe I'll flirt with a guy or three just to make him gel. Henry finds out and he goes mental. He screams and shouts like so judgmental. You damn witch, bro, just shut up. I wouldn't be such a if you could get it up. Uh-oh. Here we go. Is that what you said? And now he's going round like off with her head. No. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he needs it. Needs it? What was I meant to do? What was she meant to do? Like, what was I meant to do? What was she meant to do? No, what was I meant to do? What was she meant to do? Oh my gosh, you guys, seriously, I think he actually wants to chop my head off. I mean, I guess he just really liked my head. 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, not what I said. I'm just trying to have some fun. Don't worry, don't lose your head. I didn't mean to hurt anyone. LOL, say oh well, or go to hell. Sorry, not what I said. Sorry, not what you said. Sorry, not what I said. Don't lose your head.
One more big round of applause for Tina, everybody. Okay. So far we've had divorced, beheaded. What's next? Died. Very sad, very sad. All right, so we're about to learn about Jane Seymour. This song is called Heart of Stone, and this features Jaina Jallo, everybody. Let's hear it for Jaina. So the Queenspirations on this one are Sia and Adele, all right? Here's a little known secret. Adele is one of my absolute favorites. I love Adele. I sing Adele all the time. Jane is better than I am, okay? Fun facts about Jane Seymour. She birthed Henry's only male heir. Isn't that curious? She was also his cousin. But you know, nothing out of sorts there in the English monarchy, all right? And she was betrothed within 24 hours of Anne Boleyn's death. Sorry, Tina, it was a quick turnaround. I apologize, all right? A little bit about Jaina. You're graduating this spring. Yes, she's graduating. She's earning her BFA in musical theater this spring. Please give a round of applause to Jaina Jallo, everybody.
changes, a restless tide, untamable. You came my way, and I knew a storm could come too. You'd lift me high and let me fall. But I took your hand and promised I'd withstand any blaze you blew my way. 'Cause something inside it solidified, and I knew I'd always stay. You can build me up, you can tear You say we're perfect, a perfect family. You hold us close for the world to see. And when I say you're the only one I've ever loved, I mean those words truthfully. But I know without my son, your love could disappear. And though it isn't fair, but I don't care, 'cause my love will still be here. You can build me up, you can tear me down, you can try, but I'm unbreakable. You can do your best, but I'll stand the test. You'll find that I'm unshakable. When the fire's burned, the wind has blown, the water's dried, you'll still find stone. My heart of stone. Soon I'll have to go. I'll never see him grow. But I hope my son will know he'll never be alone. 'Cause like a river runs dry and leaves its scars behind, I'll be by your side. 'Cause my love is set in stone. The fire's burned, the wind has blown, the water's dried, you'll still find stone. My heart of stone. Can't break me, can't break me, stone. Can't break me, can't break me. The water's dried, you'll still find stone. My heart of stone.
One more round of applause for Jaina, everybody. Excellent. All right. Divorced, beheaded, died. Next. Good. A+. All right. So up next, this next song is called Get Down. We're going to learn all about Anna of Cleves. And this is featuring, in the red outfit, Brooke McDougal.
I've been joking with Brooke. I don't know if it's funny, but I've been telling her I'm going to say her name with a Scottish brogue, and instead I just mispronounced it. So we'll take it as a win. So this is Brooke, everybody. Now this song is styled after Nicki Minaj and Rihanna. Any Nicki Minaj fans? Any Rihanna fans? Some fun facts about Anna of Cleves. This was Henry's shortest marriage. Any guesses how short it was? Price is Right style? 6 months. Half a year. Very brief, very brief. But I like Anna of Cleves because you know what she did? When he decided he was done with her, he asked for the wedding ring back. You know what she did with it? She destroyed it, just like Gollum in the fire at the end of Lord of the Rings, right? She let it go down with this shit, which is pretty cool. Brooke here graduated from USC in this past December. Is that true?
That is true.
So she's an alumnus of the university. How cool is that? But also some facts. She was a member of USC Comedy Live here while she was on campus. She hosted a stand-up show at Universal called Late Night with Chucky. Was that the murderous doll, Chucky?
It was about the murderous doll, Chucky. I led people to their deaths.
It sounds
jokes.
It sounds hilarious. Please welcome Brooke McDougal, everybody.
Sitting here all alone on a throne in a palace that I happen to own. Bring me some pheasant, keep it on the bone. Fill my goblet up to the brim, sip it on meat and I spill it on my dress with the gold lace trim. Not very prim and proper, can't make me stop. I wanna go hunting any takers. I'm not fakers, I got acres and acres, paid for with my own riches. Where my hounds that release the bitches. Woof. Every day, head back for a round of croquet, cause I'm a player. Tomorrow, I'll hit replay. You said that I tricked you, cause I didn't look like my profile picture. Too bad I don't agree, so I'm gonna hang it up for everyone to see. And you can't stop me, cause I'm the queen of the castle. Get down, you dirty rascal, get down. Get down. Get down, you dirty rascal, get down. Get down. Cause I'm the queen of the castle. Hey, USC! Guess what? When I get bored, I go to court, pull up outside in my carriage, don't got no marriage, so I have a little flirt with the footman as he takes my fur. As you were making my way to the dance floor, some boys make an advance, I ignore them, cause my jam comes on the lute. Ha! Looking cute, Dusty Scoot, all eyes on me, no criticism. I look more red than Lutheranism. Dance so hard that I'm causing a sensation. Okay, ladies, let's get in Reformation. You said that I tricked you. Oh, cause I didn't look like my profile picture. Too bad I don't agree. So I'm gonna hang it up for everyone to see. And you can't stop me, cause I'm the queen of the castle. Get down, you dirty rascal, get down. Get down, you dirty rascal. Hey, get down. Get down. Cause I'm the queen of the castle. Hey, best friend. Here's the thing. Now, I ain't saying I'm a gold digger, but check my prenup. And go figure. Got gold chains, symbolic of my faith to the higher power in the valley. My horses horses can trot up to 12 miles an hour. Let me explain. I'm a Wiener Schnitzel, not an English flower. No one tells me I need a rich man doing my thing in my palace in Richmond. You said I tricked ya, 'cause I didn't look like my profile picture too bad I don't agree. So I'm gonna hang it up for everyone to see. And you can't stop me, 'cause I'm the queen of the castle. Get down, you dirty rascal. Get down, get down, get down. Get down, you dirty rascal. Get down. I get down, get down. 'Cause I'm the queen of the castle.
One more round of applause for Brooke McDougall, everybody. Thank you, Brooke.
I'm Elmer from the trumpet section, and you're watching the 3rd annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on.
We're back.
So do you talk? Do you talk? Do I talk?
You talk first.
There's more Star Wars reference. All right, so here's our teeny tiny crew. Look at who we got. We've got our TIE fighter pilot, our stormtrooper, C-3PO, Chewbacca. Who thinks they've got the best Chewbacca?
You I know you do.
No, I don't
introduced
know.
it.
No, I don't think I do. Let's hear yours. That's good. How about you? They're all pretty good, right? Have you ever done the Chewbacca call to Chewbacca at Disneyland?
Like in Star Tours?
No. In
like the
Galaxy's Edge.
walking around
Yeah.
Chewbacca? No, I've not.
He does not like it. He's not a fan.
Well, because you're probably cussing at him in
Maybe,
Wiki.
but I do. I like to do it. I had Erilyn do it.
Oh.
And that he liked, but he did not like it.
He's contractually obligated to like it from children.
Yeah. But the grown-ups, he was not a fan of the grown-up Chewbacca thing. How about 6? Huh? Was that fun?
Yes, that was fun.
We had the first 4 numbers, right? What did we
Yes.
have? We had. Now I got to remember all the titles. We had Ex-Wives, No Way, Don't Lose Your Head, the sad one. Why can't I remember the title of it? The third solo. It's Heart of Stone, and then Get Down.
You know, on the day of the concert, I was sitting up there with the lighting crew, so I only really know the songs by their lighting scene names.
Ooh, and I gave them kooky names.
You did. You sure did.
It was like one was rock and roll.
One was full rock and roll. One was band rock and roll.
Then there was a hip hop.
Sad.
Oh, sad, yeah.
Sad.
Sad was everything was dark and just one purplish spotlight down up front.
Down. Then there were some other technical ones like downstream this, upstream that.
Yeah.
But the kooky ones were the rock and roll, full rock and roll, and sad.
The full, I tried to give them some names to make it easy to remember.
It did.
Yeah. Well, that's good. I'm glad that worked. See, blind squirrel finds a nut every once and again. But hey, doubling back around. Remember, June 20th, we've got a poster. Can we show them the poster, Casey?
Oh, we can. I'm not ready for the poster yet. Give me a second. We can show them the poster.
Yeah, let's show them. So here he is, sixth musical, the encore concert. All right, back Walt Disney. The concert is back. Walt Disney Concert Hall, June 20th. It's a Friday, 8 p.m. It's a busy day for us. Not only are we doing that performance that night, it is our first summer orientation that day, and so we're kicking off summer recruitment. And we're playing this concert that night. It's going to be great. So make sure you're there and you're available and checking out that concert. Let's go ahead and check out the boards, shall we? Let's get us back on the website and see what we've got going on. Day of SCupport. You think we're up above 12 grand? I bet we are.
Let's find out.
Let's find out. Oh, we're close.
Close.
Refresh it. F5. F5. Whoa! Whoa! Eva, are you here? Eva, can you give me a So those of you at home, Eva McMillan, one of my favorite. You're not supposed to say which child is your favorite, right? I have 3 children. This I know, but Eva, just such a great human being in this band program. Eva plays the tenor saxophone. She's a tenor sax section leader. She's our PAV coordinator. PAV manager. PAV manager. You're the PAV man. The PAV man. Eva also, although she didn't do it this past semester, Eva plays a mean bassoon. She's scoffing, right? This is like she's got to take the compliments and pretend to not like it. So Eva, question for you. You're an architecture student.
Indeed.
Which year in architecture are you entering this fall?
I'll be entering my 4th year.
You'll be entering your 4th year, but this is a 5-year program.
Indeed.
So year 5, TA McMillan.
It could happen.
Oh, it's going to happen. We'll keep you involved. Do you get work study in your 5th year?
I do, yeah, because it's all 5 years are undergraduate.
Are they now? Mm-hmm. Well, Eva, look at you. You're set for success. I won't make you do section leader twice.
Yay!
Unless you want to.
I'd like to retire.
You're going to retire a section, but not as the PAV man.
Correct.
Nice. Sick. As we say in the business, sick. Big round of applause. Eva McMillan, everybody. Let's hear it for Eva. Yeah. Eva, if we run out of, if we still have some time left over, we'll do some bassoon duets.
Oh.
You have 2 bassoons here.
We do have 2 bassoons.
I'm sure those will be really impressive.
Not in this building. Easy to access, though. Easy to get a hold of. I've not played bassoon since I played bassoon in my woodwind pedagogy class.
Double reed, right?
It is correct. Look, Brett, correct. It's a double reed instrument. Here we go. KC, why is it called a double reed? You have a degree from Thornton.
I do.
So what?
It's not in woodwinds, that's for sure.
What distinguishes a double reed instrument from a non-double reed woodwind instrument? This is a very Dr. Bartner kind of question, right?
The mouthpiece is made out of metal, and you buzz your lips into it.
No, that's trumpet. That's trumpet.
Oh, my mistake.
Slash USC TMB.
Isn't it that there's a curved reed and then a curved reed that mirrors it on bottom, and there's a space in between?
Sure. Yes. Yep. The 2 pieces of wood are lashed
separate pieces.
Hence double.
They're lashed together, and then you buzz them.
Yes.
You blow it, and they rattle against each other, and then. So here's another woodwind question for you.
Oh boy.
So bassoon. All right, it's a bundle of sticks, right? This thing of wood. There's a metal piece that connects the reed to the rest of the instrument. Otherwise, other than the keys, obviously, those are metal. But the instrument is wooden reeds, wooden instrument. But this piece of metal, what is that called?
I'm gonna go with the neck.
False. Now on a saxophone, it's the neck. Okay, on a flute, you've got the head joint, right? Clarinet, the mouthpiece and the barrel, right? But on a bassoon, this piece is called, Eva.
The bocal.
The bocal.
Bocal.
How do you spell that?
B-O-C-A-L.
That sounds like a nautical term.
It could be. But that is the bassoon. One of my favorite instruments. One of my very dearest friends was a bassoon major. Such a cool instrument. It's got, how many thumb buttons does it have, Eva? 11?
So many.
Yeah, I think it's 5 for one hand and 6 for the other, just for the thumbs.
What?
Yes.
How do you move?
You just slide around.
5 to 10 different.
You just not too dissimilar from Fortnite. He's going after it, and it's all. So maybe
you heard it here first on the Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Bassoon equals Fortnite.
What's equals?
Means is necessarily equal to. It's stronger than just one.
So I learned some stuff from the chat today. I learned the sort of internet slang of blank came out before GTA 6.
Yes.
Which is in reference to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Part 6, yeah.
Because it's been a decade since Grand Theft Auto 5 came out.
That's correct. Yep.
So what else happened?
Recently and prominently, GTA 6 was supposed to come out in a couple weeks from today.
But it's not.
It has instead been delayed by 1 year.
So a year?
Another year to wait.
Man, talk about... That is quite the deadline pushback, right? Like here you are, you're like, you know what? I'll have it to you just a few days. And then a couple hours later, you're like, you know what? I'm going to need a year on this one. Like, was it even ready? It sounds like me with my dissertation. That's how it went. It was just, I'm going to need another 5, 6, 7 years to iron this thing out. Okay, so we got that sorted. I had another question for you, Casey, and it has escaped my mind. But it was internet based. What else did we learn from the chat? Oh, people are upset at your Star Wars seating.
Listen,
they're not just upset. I think somebody sent an image of how they would seat it. Did that come in? Did I see that in somebody's messaging?
I didn't see
an image of a piece of paper. I saw.
No, that was mine. That was my hand drawn.
Oh, you seated it. Oh, you made the bracket.
Made it seat. Yeah.
Well,
to all those people, I can say, come at me.
Yeah.
If you want to go at it, we can go at it next year on the Trojan Spirit Streamathon for the low price of you joining the Trojan March Band Alumni Association.
Yeah, there we go. Join the TMBAA. Maybe next year we'll have a panel. That might be fun. A debate panel. We don't have to talk Star Wars. I would love to, debate or get after, maybe. I know you recommended Pixar films.
I sure did.
That would be a lot of fun. Gig food. That's Jeff's. So Jeff's recommendation is gig food. Like, what is the food that the students are really after a gig? The trombones like to say islands. They say islands all the time. I don't think they realize how mid islands is, right, Jeff?
It's more of how much time I have to put into islands.
Yeah.
I don't even know what islands is.
It's hamburgers.
Oh.
It's
tacos
and tacos. Well, I will say they do have $10 protein bowls right now.
And they have good chicken tortilla soup.
That you know what, Jeff? I agree. Jeff had just said that Islands has great chicken tortilla soup. I concur. Brett, do you concur?
I've never had their tortilla soup.
It's what my wife always gets. She gets the tortilla soup. Sometimes I like to dip my hamburger in the soup.
Dr. Bartner loves Islands.
He does. Hoff's Hut.
And Hoff's Hut.
Other gig food popular. Raising Cane's seems to come up a lot.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know.
Are we all in agreement that Cane's sauce is not that good?
Ooh, that is a hot take.
That's an actual hot take.
I agree though.
I wouldn't say that's
it's okay.
Good. I'd say it's the only good thing.
It's too vinegary.
I actually agree. I like a sweet sauce on chicken, and one's, which is crazy. That one's too vinegary, which is I love a
I'm
pickle.
so glad I've got so many people in the room validating my.
So no, you're right.
I'm in the minority.
It's very vinegary.
Places.
I would kind of agree with Jeff that the sauce is the only thing worth even talking about. I do agree with Eva also. I prefer a sweet sauce. So those of you can't hear her. I know she's behind the microphone. But Eva said for her chicken finger, she prefers a sweet sauce, right? So maybe that's a Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce, Eva? You after that? Or are you a honey mustard gal?
I'm a big fan of barbecue, sweet barbecue.
Big fan of barbecue.
And Chick-fil-A sauce.
Chick-fil-A sauce smacks, as the youths would say. Hot sauce on chicken? Dave's Hot Chicken? Howlin' Rays. Oh, that's okay. See, I knew there was something in there. Neither have I. But also with Cane's, I made. So there's this internet YouTuber chef guy named Joshua Weissman. Are you familiar, Casey?
No.
Brett, are you? Okay. Well, anyway, he has his own recipe for Raising Cane's chicken and sauce, and his version of the cane sauce, which I made, is a stark improvement on their typical recipe. I bet I will make it for you, Casey, and I'll bet you'll like it.
It's a date.
Do you like? Oh, a date. Do you like black pepper?
I do like black pepper.
Good, because
just like in general.
Yeah, just black pepper. Yeah, I mean,
as a concept.
As a concept. What's your opinion on peppercorns? Okay, so other gig food.
As much as I'd love to talk about gig food, we do have somewhat of an urgent update.
What's that?
An urgent update to the sections, the alumni sections, and their ranking.
Oh boy, you know what this means? I'll tell you what this means. Is that some trumpet jumped in here, and now Casey all of a sudden cares. So let's see it.
You would think, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You would be wrong.
Would I be wrong?
You would be incorrect.
Oh, wouldn't be the first time.
The flutes.
Oh, the flutes and the baritones. Okay, you know what that means? How many donors? Let me see. You see? Oh, how many flute donors? Just 5. How many baritone donors? Let's see it. Is it 1?
It's 1.
Sure is.
So you know what that tells me? A mystery, all of a sudden, 10 grand shows up from a flute and a baritone. I cannot see. I know this is no joke. I can't see what's going on. Why, I don't know. But to me, I think the Lichtmans might be at work here. That's got a Donna and Marty all over it. Flute, baritone. Look at that flute. Look at that. Go back to the dollar amounts. We got all of a sudden, flutes at 200, baritones at 5,200, baritones at 5,000. I think
I'm sure the student drum line in the chat is going to be in shambles.
I know it. Oh man, here we go. But whoever is out there, flutes in first at 5,200, baritones at 5,000. Those of you who've donated, I don't know who it was. I don't want to make any assumptions, but as always,
thank you, Marty.
As always, much appreciated. But we've got a lot of very, very consistent band donors and a lot of folks that really step up. I will say I am going to hype up Marty and Donna again, the Lichtmans, only because if you think back to the spring concert, which we're going to watch the second half of the spring concert as well, but Marty and Donna they bought their patron package for the concert, and they donated their seats to band alumni who were victims of these LA wildfires that we had this past spring. And it was super cool. And I know they don't like all the attention all the time, but Marty, Donna, thank you both for your continued support of the band program. It means the world. And I know to the folks that you helped get to the concert and support via your patron package, we're much appreciative to be able to attend and go to the post-concert reception and just really be a part of it in that way. So thank you two. Thank you to all of our band alumni supporting today, to the TMBAA. Who have I heard from today? Michael Runsler I've heard a lot from today. We've got the Rapster in here. Steve Ortiz making a last-minute appearance. Steve, I'm sure you've been here the whole time, but I'm just seeing a comment now, so thanks for chiming in. Hector Trujillo's been logged in, has been commenting a lot.
All day.
Hector also coming in hot with the... what's up, Eugene? How are you? Future drummer coming in here. You can go. Go on. You're fine. Just... the camera will take part of your soul, so go fast. We got Riley Epperson. Who else do we got? Let's give some shout-outs, huh? Well, we got Keith Yorg. Keith Yorg's a member of the TMBAA, right?
He sure is.
He's got to be. If not, I imagine Casey would be on him. Oh, Hector, what have you been working today? What have you been doing? Hanging out over at Cinematic Arts, just chilling. Yeah, Hector, I'm not gonna lie. Brett and I were looking for you, but all the doors were closed, so we couldn't chase you down. Richard Rapp. I'm assuming that's Richard the Younger. Yeah. Ricky. So Ricky Rapp. Hey, nice to see you. Always a treat. Jeff Collins. Oh, that's you, Jeff. All right, we got Riley, Hector, Richard. Yeah, been very active. Dave Erdu, Sam Tannen.
Not an alum yet.
Well, he is an alum.
He graduated.
He should join.
Has he turned everything in yet?
Probably not.
He's still in.
Hey, listen. Listen, Mr. Tannen, future Dr. Tannen, do us a favor. Go to what is it? TMBA.org. Is that right?
TMBA.org/join.
So TMBA.org/join. All right, TMBA.org/join. Go ahead and jump in there, Sam. All of you, any of you seniors watching, right? Any of you graduating seniors, whom I'm looking at you, Jackie Gibson. I'm looking at you, Kamryn Scott. I'm talking to you. I'm looking. Bruiser's Coffee, Kamryn Scott. We hyped you up so hard. Join the TMBAA. It is free to you.
SC Trojan.
Thank you. It's free for the first 4 years, 5 years.
Until you're
26.
26.
So you're 26. So if you're 21 when you graduate, it's 5 years. If you're 22 when you graduate, that's 4 years.
That's 4 years.
Never mind. I was going to say.
Go ahead.
If you're on the Casey Busby graduation plan, then it's never free.
Yeah, it's correct.
But
that's rough.
But it's true. It's also true of my my DMA. It's the same template. So we're right there together. But yes, until you're 26, it's free to join. So seniors, please, I encourage you to join. It really shows that our alumni association is one of the largest, most active, most definitive how do they refer to it? Sort of affinity alumni groups or alumni branches of the general USC AA, right? Because we're chartered. TMBA is chartered.
Yes.
And so our group within it, right? We've got to be the most exciting, right? I mean, I don't want to put you. I don't want to put.
We certainly have the coolest people. That's for sure.
That is for damn sure. Having the coolest people, right? I mean, because you're here, and I'm here. Brett's here. Jeff's here. But Eva's here. Eva McMillan, everybody. Round of applause for Eva McMillan. Future alum. And she's going to have a short leash on that free membership with that 5-year architecture degree. That's a tough go. But those of you on the 3-year plan, hop in there, get on it, and we'll join you up. But yes, graduating seniors, join. It's great to have you as a part of the organization. It's free. Your name goes on the wall. That's how you stay in the loop with homecoming and everything else. And just a big shout out to all the TMB alumni. You know how important this band is because you too stepped out on the Coliseum floor and you have witnessed a lot of great Trojan memories out there on the field. All right, so let me pull through some more comments here. Who's Chuck D? Do I know who that is? I'd go for some In and Out.
I think right here we got Mitch Saxophone.
Mitch King
tuned into some heavy Kane slander and is not happy about it.
You know, listen, Mitch, I apologize. Mitch, I'm talking.
Mitch, I don't apologize.
Mitch King, I'm going to apologize to you for 2 things today. The first, I apologize for speaking ill of your chicken finger preference. There's a lot of great ways to get chicken fingers out in the world, and Cane's it's
certainly one of them.
It's certainly one of them, and I apologize for slandering Cane's. The second, Mitch, I apologize that your image on the walls of the pavilion is mirrored, and you appear to be playing the saxophone with the incorrect hands
forever.
And that's permanent, you know. It's always going to be that way. So I'm not laughing. I'm laughing because I'm uncomfortable, not because it's hilarious. So, Mitch, that's a sincere apology to you. Steve Ortiz, Chuck D. Who is Charlie?
The aspiring Sousa
The aspiring Sousa player.
uscband.usc.edu/join.
Yeah, /join. Hit us up. Chuck D, if you're an incoming student that I haven't met yet, hey, Jake, or maybe I do know you, Charlie, it's not ringing a bell. Anyway, you know what?
See you soon, hopefully.
It'll cut. Apologies for you, Mitch. Mitch King, I'm talking to you once more. Much appreciated on the acceptance of the apologies. It means the world to me, and you're one of my favorite Alto alumni.
Hi. Oh, you have a prominent favorite Alto alum. Certainly.
Who's that? What's that?
Mrs.
Oh, my wife.
Mrs. Vogel.
Right. Yeah, Mrs. Vogel. Yeah, that's her. She'd be top of the list for sure. Definitely top. Oh, we've got Bella Guda in here too. Okay, Benjamin. All right. Hello, Dr. V and K. Okay, KC. Look at that, KC. Nice. All right.
He's doing that on purpose.
That's how I say it.
He's doing that on purpose to get at me.
Who's this?
This is, you know who this is.
Who is it?
Trumpet player.
Oh. Well, anyway, this has been a fun detour. This is why you got to keep me out of the teleprompter because I just start reading stuff.
It's like Anchorman.
Yeah. Let's refresh the page. Let's see where we're at right now. Just a real quick update on the page. Flutes are still up. Baritones, drumline, trumpets are at $2,684.69. That's where the trumpets are at. Drumlines maintained that kind of 4,500 number pretty consistently all day, and the flutes and baritones have jumped up. Casey, can we jump back up? Let's do a F5 standing by. And then where are we at with our total? We're right there, 27 grand. It'd be great if we could, folks, in the next 30 minutes. We're going to jump to some more footage from the 6 concert. And in that footage, you're going to see we're going to see the Catherine Howard number, which is Rachel Cervantes' number, which was called All You Want to Do. And then we're going to see I Don't Need Your Love. And then we'll see the song titled 6 in that one. And then we'll come back in and we'll do a check-in. But while that's going on, that's about maybe 20-ish minutes of music. Is that right, Casey?
That's about right.
It's about 20 minutes. In that 20 minutes, I would love to see... Let's not focus on dollar amounts. Let's see if we can get the donor board above 100. Let's see if we can get above 100 donors in the next 20 minutes. I think that'd be a great benchmark to hit right at this moment. So with that, I put that charge out there to you. If there's anyone you've been curious about whether or not they've donated, go ahead and chase them down, holler at them. But right now, let's go ahead and give a look-see, a listen to the second half of 6 in Concert.
Hi, we're the horn section, and you're watching the Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on!
All right, we've got some more beheadings on the way. All right. You sound too excited about this. That's strange, right? So this next song is titled All You Want to Do. This is... Thank you. So the soloist on this one is from the trumpet section. So I can tell all of her people are waiting for me to say your name and they're going to scream. So this is about Kamryn Howard. All right, that's the queen. Yes, all right. The artist this song is based on, this is inspired by Ariana Grande and Britney Spears, all right? And you'll really see it. You'll really hear it in the music, especially if you know Britney Spears' Toxic, that triplet feel, you can really hear it out there. I got to turn the page. So, interesting facts about Kamryn Howard. She was the youngest wife of Henry VIII. She was 17 years old when she married him. Exactly, that's what I said. This individual, this student singing this song, is Rachel Cervantes, everybody. There it is. A little bit about Rachel. In addition to playing trumpet in the TMB and minoring in musical theater, she is majoring in cognitive science. Big round of applause to Rachel Cervantes, everybody.
I'm a 10 amongst these threes.
All you wanna do, baby.
Ever since I was a child, I'd make the boys go wild.
All you wanna do, baby.
My first music teacher, Henry Mannix. I was young, it's true, but even then I knew the only thing you wanna do is broad, dark, sexy Mannix taught me all about dynamics. He was 23 and I was 13, going on 30. We spent hours strumming the lute, striking the chords and blowing the flute. He plucked my strings all the way to G, went from major to minor, C to D. Tell me what you need, what you want, you don't need to plead, 'cause I feel the chemistry. I get you and you get me, and maybe this is it. He just cares so much, it feels legit. We have a connection. I think this guy is different. 'Cause all you want to do, baby, is touch me, love me, can't get enough. See, all you want to do, baby, is seize me, squeeze me, birds and the bees me. Run your fingers through my hair, tell me I'm the fairest of the fair. Playtime's over. The only thing you want to do is So then there was this guy, Francis. And at the time, I was living at my step-grandma's house, and he was working for her, working so hard. So he asked me to be his little piece of ass assistant. Serious, stern and slow, gets what he wants and he won't take no. Passion and all that he touches, the sexy secretary to the Dowager Duchess. Helped him in his office, had a duty to fulfill. He even let me use his favorite quill. Spilled ink all over the parchment, my wrist was so tired. Still I came back the next day as he required. You say I'm all you need, all you want, you don't need to plead. 'Cause I feel the chemistry, I get you and you get me, and I know this is it. He just cares so much, this one's legit. We have a real connection. I'm sure this time is different. 'Cause all you want to do, baby, is touch me, love me, can't get enough. wanna do, all you wanna do, baby, squeeze me, birds and the bees me. But wait a second more to get my corset on the floor. Playtime's over. The only thing you wanna do is. Yeah, so that didn't really work out. It turns out some men just employ women to get them into their private chambers. It was a different time back then. So I decided to have a break from boys, just focus on my career. Then my dad got me this amazing work placement in court, and you'll never guess who I met. Tall, large, Henry VIII, supreme head of the Church of England. Globally revered, although you wouldn't know it from the look of that beard. Made me a lady in waiting, hurled me and my family up in the world, gave me duties in court, and he swears it's true that without me he doesn't know what he'd do. You say I'm all you need, all you want, we both agree. This is the place for me. I'm finally where I'm meant to be. Then he starts saying all this stuff. He cares so much, he calls me love. He says we have a connection. I guess it's not so different. 'Cause all you wanna do, baby, is touch me, love me, can't get enough. See, all you wanna do, baby, is seize me, squeeze me, birds and the bees me. There's no time for when or how, 'cause you just got to have me now. Playtime's over. The only thing you want to do is. So we got married. Woo. With Henry, it isn't easy. His temper's short and his friends are sleazy, except for this one courtier. He's a really nice guy, just so sincere. The royal life isn't what I planned, but Thomas is there to lend a helping hand. So sweet, make sure that I'm okay, and we hang out loads when the king's away. This guy finally is what I want, the friend I need. Just friends, no chemistry. I get him and he gets me, and there's nothing more to it. He just cares so much, he's devoted. He says we have a connection. I thought this time was different. Why did I think he'd be different? But it's never, ever different. Now, 'cause all you wanna do, baby, is touch me. When will enough be enough? See, all you wanna do, baby, is squeeze me. Don't care if you don't please me. Bite my lip and pull my hair as you tell me I'm the fairest of the fair. Playtime's over. Playtime's over. Playtime's over. The only thing you ought to do is.
One more time for Rachel Cervantes, everybody. So now we've made it to the sixth wife, and the sixth wife did what? Survived. Very good. Gold star, all right? So this next song is called I Don't Need Your Love. It tells the story of Kamryn Parr, and this features the soloist Callista Sajak, everybody. Callista. Now you heard in the beginning the pre-concert talk with myself and the dean. We were talking about the covers, the understudies. So if you noticed, the poster and the program do not match. That's because Callista really stepped in and she's taken over this role. So big shout out to Callista, everybody. So this tune is styled after Alicia Keys and Emily Sandé. Any Alicia Keys fans out there? Me too, right? Interesting facts about Kamryn Parr. She loved music and she played keyboard instruments. And so if you listen to this, you'll hear a lot of really sort of extended kind of jazz kind of harmony, something you'd really hear Alicia Keys playing, Alicia Keys performing. So you'll catch that inspiration based on Kamryn Parr's own experience on the keyboard instruments. She influenced elements, this I didn't know, Kamryn Parr, she influenced parts of the Protestant Reformation. So you've got Anne Boleyn and Kamryn Parr both involved in the Church Reformation going on in Europe and England. Fun facts about Callista, she's a member of the SoCal Vocals. I think I saw Stacy Burcham. Were you in the SoCal Vocals? She was. You got a fellow vocal over there. And she's currently a sophomore pursuing a BFA. Please give a big round of applause to Callista, everybody.
You know I love you, boy, in every single way. Though I love you, boy, I'll miss you every day. Though I love you, boy, I wish that I could stay with you and keep the life I made with you. And even though this feels so right, I'm holding back the tears tonight. It's true, I'll never be over you, 'cause I have built a future in my mind with you. And now the hope is gone, there's nothing left for me to do. You know it isn't true, but I must say to you, I don't need your love, no, 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 no. It'll never be better than it was, no, no, 'cause I don't need your love, no, no. I've got no choice. With the king I stay alive, never had a choice. Been a wife twice before just to survive. I don't have a choice. If Henry says it's you, then it's you. No matter how I feel, it's what I have to do. But if somehow I had that choice, no holding back, I'd raise my voice. I'd say, Henry, yeah, it's true, I'll never belong to you, 'cause I am not your toy to enjoy till there's something new. As if I'm gonna give up my boy, my work, my dreams to care for you. Darling, get a clue, there's nothing you can do. I don't need your love, no, 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 I don't need your love, no, no. There's nothing left to discuss, no, no, 'cause I don't need your love, no, no. But the thing is, I can't say that. Not to the king. So this is goodbye. All my love.
to the king, became the one who survived. I told you about my life, the final wife. But why should that story be the one I have to sing about just to win? I'm out. That's not my story. There's so much more. Remember that I was a writer. I wrote books and songs and meditation. Fought for female education so all my women could independently study scripture. I even got a woman to paint my picture. Why can't I tell that story? 'Cause in his story, I'm fixed as one of six, and without him, I disappear. We all disappear.
So we had no choice, but now it's us alone. So we have no choice.
No, we got no choice. Back the microphone.
I'm gonna raise my voice.
They always said we need your love, but it's time for us to rise up. It's not what went down in history, but tonight I'm singing this for me. Henry, yeah, I'm through. Too many times it's been told, and I have had enough love stories to get old. And you might think it's tough, but I got to let your love run cold. We're taking back control. You need to know I don't need your love. No, no. I don't need your love. No, no. Can't let it get the better of us. No, no. I don't need your love. No, no. I don't need your love.
I don't need your love. I don't need your love. I don't need your I don't need your love.
One more round of applause to Callista, everybody. Thank you, thank you. So we have now met all the wives, we've heard all their solo numbers, and so now we are to the title track of the musical, the final closing number of the musical with all of the queens. Let's give a big round of applause to the queens once more, please. A big round of applause to the covers chorus over on the proscenium. And here's the closer of the show. Here is 6. You can clap, that's fine.
We're one of a kind.
No category. Too many years.
Lost in history. We're free to take our crowning glory. We're 5 more minutes. We're 6.
All right, queens, I think it's time for a history rewrite. Aragon, do you want to go first?
Oh, I would love to, KK. All right, everyone, clap your hands.
Come on! He got down on one knee, but I said no way. Packed my bags and moved into what not array. Joined the gospel choir, my riffs were on fire. At the top of the chart is where I'm gonna stay.
Henry sent me a poem all about my
first son. My family's grown. We've made a band and got quite well known. You could perhaps call us the Tudor Von Trapps. I'm just kidding. We're called the Royaling Stones. We're one of a kind, no category. Too many years lost in history. We're free to take our crown and glory for 5 more minutes.
We're 6. I think it's my turn. What a shame that my face, it cost me the crown. So I moved to the House of Fortnite in my hometown. His friends were super arty, so I showed them how to party. Now on my tour of Prussia, everybody gets down. Sick man tried it on, and I was like, bye. So I thought, who needs him? I can give it a try. I learned everything. Now all I do is sing, and I'll do that until I die.
Heard all about these rockin' chicks, loved every song and each remix. So I went out and found them, and we laid down an album. Now I don't need your love, all I need is sing.
We're one of a kind, no category. Too many years lost in history. We're free to take our crown and glory for 5 more minutes. We're 6. Whoa, whoa, we're 6. Whoa, we're 6. Whoa, for 4 more minutes. It's the end of the show, of the history mix. We switch up the flow and we change the prefix. Everybody knows that we used to be 6 wives. But we want to say before we drop the curtain, nothing is for sure, nothing is for certain. All that we know is that we used to be 6 wives. But now we're one of a kind, no category. Too many years lost in history. We're free to take our crown and glory for 3 more minutes. Get your hands up! We're one of a kind, no category. Too many years lost in history. We're free to take our crown and glory for 2 more minutes. We're 6. Whoa, we're 6. Whoa, we're 6. Whoa, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 more minute. We're 6.
Watching the 3rd annual Spirit Streamathon. Fight on! Fight on!
Fight on! What a phenomenal concert. Raise your hand at home if you were there. Who was there? Casey, were you there?
I was there.
Brett was there? Brett was there. Everybody was there. Eva, were you there? Were you there? What? You were working. What were you doing? You were driving and stuff?
No, I didn't work that day, but I was in the encore.
That's right. See, dedication. She was in the encore. All right, Casey.
Is it time?
It's time. So I asked everybody, can we get to 100 gifts by the end of the video? Let's go ahead. Take us to the page. Here we are. Trojan. Hashtag Trojans together. Drum roll, please. Oh,
hey,
there we go.
Look at that.
Still short of 30 grand. We are right there on the precipice of something great. Nice. Well, thank you, everybody. We hit that 100-person mark. That's awesome. That's wonderful. So now I think the next step, can we kick it up? Can we get it up over 30 grand before the end of the next video segment? And then maybe can we really crank it up? Because gifts from now all the way until midnight tonight, really, count for Day of SCupport. And so it'd be great to see just those numbers continue after the Streamathon. But we're not done. We got a little bit over an hour left to go. And so we heard the first half of 6. We heard the second half of 6. But now It's the Trojan Marching Band encore to the concert. And so, again, get out there. Let's see if by the end of this clip, we can get ourselves up and over the top of $30,000. So here is the second half, not the second half, the encore. The encore, the third half.
Sure.
The third part of the of the USC concert band concert back from April. Here is the TMB encore to the concert band concert.
Hi, we're from the trumpet section. Thank you for watching the Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on!
So, folks, are you ready for the marching band? Are you ready for the marching band to come out? I'm ready for the marching band as well. I'm ready. Folks, are you ready? You have your... They're all getting different instruments. All right, so if you're ready for the marching band, everybody say, fight on! If you're really ready for the marching band, say, fight on! I think we can do it, marching band. Here we go. 2, ready, and... What are you doing? How can you be sitting down in a moment like this? Y'all everybody's got to stand up. Got to stand up. It's important. You got to stand because in this next song, there's some crowd participation, all right? How many of you were at the Town and Gown Luncheon on Tuesday? Were you there? Very good. We were there. The whole band was there. Everybody was there, all right? We're going to play a song for you that has choreography. It's this generation's YMCA. The song is called Hot to Go. Are you familiar? Rick Nordine, you know this song? He sure does. All right. So you have to spell, thank you, Steve. You got to spell the words hot to go. So make a letter H. Band, do it with him. Show him an H. H. O. T. T. O. G. O. Now the next part. Point at me with your right hand. Point at me with your left hand, both hands, Macarena style. Now go like this. Now go like this. Now show everybody your beautiful outfit. How nice you look, yeah? So it goes H-O-T-T-O-G-O. You can't take me hot to go. Can you all do this? Let's try it together. Here we go. In 5, 6, 7, 8. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. You can take me hot to go. Mr. Rapp, I need more dedication out of you, please. Thank you. All right. It's okay. It's only embarrassing if nobody's doing it. But if we're all doing it, then that's just what we're doing. Try it once more. Here we go. In 5, 6, 7, 8. H. One more time. All right, now we're a weird cult, so we'll put music to it, all right? All right, here's our arrangement of Chapel Roan's Hot to Go. Hey! Thank you, thank you. So we're going to play for you another arrangement right now. This arrangement, this may come as a shock to you, was not written by me, this next arrangement. I know, that's why it's so great. That's why it's so good, all right? So we're going to give a big shout out. Let's see if she's in the house tonight. If she's here, to Dr. Marie Douglas back there. We found her. Now you all know this. You all know my phenomenal associate director, Dante Douglas. We all know Dante, yes? Killing it this basketball season. Now, if you don't know, get on the internet and look this up. Marie's music is killer. She is a phenomenal composer, and she arranged this tune. I'm going to say it's for us. Right? This is a Trombone Shorty tune. Trombone Shorty, here's our arrangement. Marie's arrangement of Hurricane Season. Hey! Big round of applause to Dr. Marie Douglas in the back. Cool chart. So this next song, we played this song in Las Vegas this year, not once but twice, all right? So now here comes the moment of shame. How many of you were with us at the Las Vegas kickoff game against LSU? I'm proud of you for showing up early in the season. How many of you were with us at the Las Vegas Bowl against the Texas A&M Aggies? Not as many arms, all right? But this song, if you were at those games, you know that we played a country music show, right? And I put Dr. Bartner on the spot on Tuesday. Doctor, how many country music shows have we ever done? 0. The answer is 0. We haven't done it. We've done as many country music shows as Oregon has national championships, right? Thank you. But we did one. It was great. We did the music of Dolly Parton. We did the music of Taylor Swift. We did the music of Beyonce. Shania Twain, Man, I Feel Like a Woman, and we did that tune. But we ended the show, we did this on High School Band Day too, with this Luke Bryan song, Country Girl. And I asked the band if they like it, and every time I ask them, fewer and fewer of them say yes, but I don't care. It's such a great tune. I love it. You're going to love it. Here's our arrangement of Luke Bryan's Country Girl. Hey! Thank you, thank you. So the band doesn't know I'm gonna do this. We're gonna play another chart. You wanna hear another song? You wanna hear some more music? All right. So those were all new, those were brand new, but I wanna play something, I wanna play a classic. So let's see if you can guess what the song is. Hey! Thank you, thank you. All right, I'm about to do a whole bunch of thank yous, so if you want to sit down and get comfortable, you can. This will be fine. So first off, I want to give a big shout out to our donors and patrons of tonight's concert, Marty and Donna Lichtman. Let's give them a big round of applause. George Joseph, let's hear it for George. Lindy Schumacher, Ronica Welber, Christino Feisch, Steve Acosta, Judy Birmingham, Sandy Johnson, Ed Summers, and Candy Wapshaw. Let's hear it for our patrons and donors, folks. Thank you. And truly, without your support, without your donations and patronage, we wouldn't succeed as well as we do, so I truly appreciated it. And I know the students appreciate it. You like it, students? You appreciate it? Okay. I want to give a special shout out to the Lichtmans because tonight they used some of their patron seats to invite some band alumni. So we all know this past spring, those terrible wildfires that tore through Los Angeles. And a lot of you, your homes were threatened. A lot of folks were evacuated, but a lot of band alumni had unfortunately lost their homes in this tragic event, and Marty and Donna were gracious enough to host many of our TMB alum fire victims at this afternoon's performance. So let's give them a round of applause. Let's give a big round of applause to those who are here and those who are watching online, the parents of the students in the TMB. Excuse me a minute. Folks, the parents are cheering for themselves louder than you are. Let's cheer for your parents. Let's go. This is going to be a big round robin. A big thank you to our staff helping put this concert together, helping us with all logistics. Let's give us a big round of applause to Rachel Hansen and Dr. Jennifer Floyd. Helping us out in the booth today, big round of applause to Casey Busby and E. Anthony Martinez helping us out. No band event would be complete without the Paddleford boys. So let's give a big round of applause to Brett and Brian Paddleford. Running around, snapping pictures, whether or not you like it. Ben Chua, let's hear it for Ben Chua. Helping us out, wrangle the marching band over, Dante Douglas, Mr. Dante Douglas back there. Let's give a big round of applause to the student staff, the USC work study students in the marching band. Let's give our student staff a big round of applause. I've seen a lot, I see Hafsa. I've seen Lay, I've seen a lot of people running around, so thank you there. Big round of applause. We have a lot of volunteers who help the world go round, so let's give a big round of applause, please, to Cynthia Weiss, Bonnie Suffrage, and Jerry Ansem for helping us out today. And how about this? Let's give a huge, loud cheer for Joanne Asman and the greatest mascot in the history of the universe, Traveler. Let's hear it for Traveler. I want to say a big thank you to the School of Dramatic Arts, in particular Melissa Trinkman. Where's Melissa sitting? Where's she at? She was here, she had to go. Melissa really helped coach these students up. Professor Daniel Lincoln really helped coach up the vocalists. Let's give Daniel a round of applause. He's not here tonight. The SDA is putting on the show Something Rotten that's directed by Scott Ferris. And Scott, there's Melissa, I see you back there. Scott sat in on all the auditions with Melissa, myself, and the dean. So a big thing. Let's give Scott a big round of applause for helping us out. Now, did you like the camera work? Did you like the camera work we have going on? So that's SDA staff. That's Joe. Where's Joe? Joe's in the back. There he is in the booth. Big shout out to Joe Shea and his film crew from SDA. And of course, a big thank you for humoring me on this collaborative effort, Dean Emily Roxworthy. Let's give the Dean one big round of applause, please. Let's give, for keeping me in this theater train and humoring me as a youth, let's give a big round of applause to my family, my in-laws, Jim and Renee Bogenreef, my parents, Wayne and Sarah Vogel. You can clap for them. You know, my dad taught me how to transpose. Did you all know this? He taught me trumpet. My dad won the Gong Show. Any Gong Show fans out there? Congrats, Dad. And of course, my beautiful wife, Jessica Vogel. Let's give Jessica a big round of applause. And the children, Errol and Declan and the baby Hayden. Give the kids a round of applause. All right, so at my first one of these spring concerts, I started a new tradition. And in this tradition, I wanted to share in a moment with all of the audience where we would sing and perform the alma mater together, all right? So now I'm gonna ask if you're able to go ahead and stand back up. We're gonna sing. Go ahead and stand up. Stand up, don't be shy. Now, if you didn't warm up your voice today, you'll be fine, you'll be great, okay? So good news, we're gonna play, in case you miss it, we're gonna play the alma mater not once, but twice in a row, all right? And there's gonna be a key change. Everyone say ooh and ah, okay? But I think what drew me to this institution, what drew me to the band and keeps me around is the love that the alumni, that all of you, that all of us have for the institution that is the University of Southern California. And I think the piece of music that best encapsulates that is this great alma mater all hail that we have here. So we're going to put the lyrics up. Can we put the lyrics up on the big screen? We're going to have the lyrics up there for you, and you're going to sing along. Don't worry, I'll sing with you. I'll sing with you. Here is our concert band version arrangement of the alma mater all hail. So thank you everybody, once again, for joining me in this special tradition. So I know what you're all expecting. You know what's next. The SoCal spell out, conquest, and then we're out of here, all right? But I have a special announcement for you, all right? So this front row of band, can you step back a little bit? Go ahead and step back. Now, you heard a little further, all right? So you heard me rattle off a few names of our donors. But I'm going to invite one of those people up there. Lindy, can you join me on stage? Lindy Schumacher. Let's give Lindy a big round of applause, please. So fun fact about Lindy. I met Lindy at the Las Vegas Bowl at the end of the season last year, all right? I was walking up the steps, and you know how it is. It's a long game. Even if we win, I'm grumpy because I haven't eaten for 4 days, okay? And I'm running up the stairs, and I hear someone go, Jake, 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 Jake. And usually it's Steve Ortiz yelling this at me, but in this case it was somebody else yelling at me, and it was this young lady right here, and she was saying, Jake, come over here, grab me, and she said, hey, I'm Lindy, I wanted to come and meet you, all right? She's a USC alumna, she's a Trojan parent, and a very dedicated fan of the Spirit of Troy, and I've asked her to join me today because she has a very special announcement to make for everybody. Lindy, here's a microphone.
Thank you. Should I ask him to sit? It'll take a minute. Yeah, no? All right, I'm going to try and make it quick, but it never ends up being as fast as I think. Everyone has someone in their family. We'll call them the difficult one. And in my house, it's my dad. He's hard to buy a gift for. He's hard to predict what's going to light him up and make him happy. And every holiday, whether it's Christmas, Father's Day, his birthday, we all struggle. I call my brother and my sister, what are you getting, Dad? The answer is like, we got nothing. So we hightail it over to the USC bookstore to see if we can find him the quintessential USC polo to get through another holiday. But I remember circa 1994 when I was here, standing in the bookstore and seeing The Thing. It was a CD of the USC marching band. It was the perfect gift. But little did we know, we unleashed a monster. And what I mean by that is, you could see my dad driving from his office in Beverly Hills, through Wilshire, up over the canyon, into Pasadena, flying by the Rose Bowl, blasting that CD. He was unapologetically in love with the band. Now, you might think maybe that CD was what got him going, but that wasn't it. This all started in the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. We would go to the games as a family, and my dad would say after the game, let's wait for the traffic to die down and go listen to the band. Now, in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, I'm pretty sure it was just your parents and us. It kind of became a thing. I have dragged my friends, my extended family, my kids have done the same. It is now thousands of people who stay to celebrate. I was allowed to say my first cuss word. It goes something like this. UCLA, they really, and the rest, I can't say. We had some of our best family memories, but my dad never took a breath, and he'd say, little learning lesson here for all of you. They're out there before the football team. They're hauling this heavy instruments. They're staying after the football team. And they had this beautiful way of wiping away a terrible loss and accentuating an awesome victory. My dad would famously say, no matter what happens on that field, the band never disappoints. So, Dad, your birthday is Saturday, and I'm sure you're probably thinking that we're going to get you a polo shirt. But we decided to go a little bigger this year. On behalf of your family and friends who've joined you here today, we are going to endow the horn section of the USC Marching Band. It is the largest gift for the band in your honor. They will be called the Anthony Leo Mandikick Horn Section. Before Jake tells you the details of this gift, I want you to know that what my dad's probably thinking is, what about everybody? Because everyone shows up, and everyone is worthy. I promise from the bottom of my heart, along with my friend Sarah at the USC Foundation, that we will work tirelessly. And I mean tirelessly. I have a huge mouth. I don't need this thing in my hand. I will tell your story, and we will make sure that the rest of the band gets the same gift. I will not stop.
So folks, as Lindy mentioned, this donation represents the single largest donation that this band program has ever received to date. So let's give a big round of applause to the family. So what this means is now, here now and for the foreseeable future, all costs associated with all aspects of the program for the mellophone section will be covered. That includes their travel costs, uniform upkeep, their TA, their stipends, instrument repair, leadership costs, and financial support to help students get to and from band camp and the bowl games, starting with the horn section. Thank you. And as Lindy said, she's going to get out here, and now the goal, this is the campaign, is to endow every single section of this band ever. So let's get to work. Let's get to work. Lindy?
Dad, you are our patriarch. You are the glue of our family. You have taught us this USC tradition runs so deep in us. I don't ever want you to forget that we love you. Happy birthday, and the band never disappoints.
We have a special gift for Lindy Lay. Come on out. Or Dr. Floyd, come on over. So, Lindy, we went ahead the other night. We had all the members of the cast and all the students in the band sign a poster for you. So you can give this, or maybe you can give this to your dad for his birthday. That might be a good one for the office. One round of applause, please. So that was the surprise announcement. Thank you for a great concert, everybody. Have a great rest of your Saturday, and fight on! Hey!
from the trumpet section. Thank you for watching the Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on!
What a delightful post game with a rare sighting. Who would have thought that In the Stone would have made the post concert marching band encore?
Right. Who could have possibly
Who could have
foreseen
predicted that that Earth, Wind, and Fire would make a rare post concert marching band encore performance? But hey, so wonderful message at the end there from Lindy Schumacher regarding this horn section endowment. We've changed our shirts. We've got back to 2. Get the close up. Look at it. There we go. The horn section shirt, April 12th, 20. The commemorative tee. Brett and I went and put them on. We're both wearing SC hats. We look at us. We look like a couple of brothers or cousins at a family reunion. We're on a trip at Disneyland in our matching T-shirts.
We have a named section.
A named section.
Like a building, but people.
But building, but yeah, certainly certainly it helps to cover the operational costs of the horn section, but more importantly, it allows us the ability to help support these students beyond just sort of the basic needs financially of the section. We can look at ways to enrich the opportunity for the students of that section. And really, this is a springboard for a larger campaign, for a larger strategy to look to endowing every section, to look at a tremendous endowment so that we can ensure the financial stability and the financial investment in these students. Because every year, tuition gets higher and higher. The cost of living here in Los Angeles goes up. And many of our students are coming here to the band, to USC from all over the United States, from all over the world, really. And for folks coming here, it's really important that it's not just the infrastructure of the university that's supporting them in their academic endeavors, but certainly the experience of the Spirit of Troy, the Trojan Marching Band, Song, Spirit, Silks, our baton twirlers. All of this requires a lot to offer something that, in my mind, is reflective of the importance and the impact of the institution at large. And so, yes, this is a tremendous endowment. We're thrilled. It's focused on the horn section, which overall represents roughly 7% of the total band participation. So we've still got another 93% to go to endow. But this is just a tremendous step. And I know that Lindy is not just a supporter of us, but she's excited to go out there and tell the story. And then Brett and I had an opportunity to join Lindy at her home. Not at her home. We filmed near home, but in Las Vegas near her home. And we had this great long-form discussion interview where she talks about her love of the band and really this call to action to endow the band in its entirety. And so I think we have that interview. We're going to air it now. This will be sort of the thing we close with today to leave as a lingering thought through Day of SCupport, because yes, it is helpful. These large endowments are important. It's going to really propel us into the future, but certainly Day of SCupport, the gifts we've been receiving today, annual giving, is just as important because it really helps us do the things we need to do and support the students as much as we need to support. So without further ado, let's hear from
a quick site update.
Yeah, let's do a quick site update since we're talking about it here.
Last we left off, we were looking to get and crest $30,000.
Yeah, I think let's see if we came over the top of 30. Maybe I'll be surprised and Conquest goosed us over 40. Let's see, what do we have? Scroll down. All right, looky there. Over 30. We got it. All right, so we still got another 30 minutes of the Streamathon remaining. I think if we can try and hit maybe 125, 130 total gifts before the end of the Streamathon, that's another 27 minutes. But, it'll give you a little extra credit, a little extra time. I believe our interview with Lindy is edited down. It's about 40 minutes, if that's right. Yeah. So we're going to run a little over, but I think watch it, take a look at it, and just really appreciate how impactful this band is to her as someone who's an alum of USC, not an alum of the band, but just really the reach of this organization and really how important it is to the Trojan family. So without further ado, let's hear from Lindy.
Hi, I'm Zach, a TA for the world-famous USC Tubas, and you're watching the 3rd annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon.
Well, hi, Lindy. Thanks for joining me today.
Hello. Welcome to Las Vegas.
Welcome to Las Vegas, one of my favorite places on earth. Can I just share, you have given me a core memory for Las Vegas. Did you know this?
No.
So you chased me down after the game when we were playing. It was the Texas A&M game, the bowl game. I'm trying to leave. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. And I hear someone yelling, Jake, running through the seats. Now, this happens a lot. Dr. Vogel, Jake, and most of the time I'm just, I'm trying to get out of there. And I turn and look, and I'm like, okay, I've never seen this lady. What's going on? Like, it's me. It's Lindy. I'm like, oh, my gosh. And you gave me the biggest hug I think I've ever gotten in a post game.
And it was just, and I couldn't believe you grabbed me. I was so sweaty. Are you still, were you able to dry off after that, or what happened?
That was a wonderful memory. We had 2 great games last year.
We sure did.
We had a starter and a finisher.
That's
LSU,
right.
one of the best memories of my life and my children's lives because
No way, huh?
Because my oldest daughter had just graduated and all of her friends were here for the game. And of course, we thought that was going to be the beginning of the best season of our lives.
It was a fun season.
We had a good bookend.
A good bookend. So your daughter graduated USC?
Yes.
Okay, and she graduated, this would have been spring of 24.
Yes.
So this is now the first game out. She's an official alum,
She's an
right?
official alum.
So how did that hit for her, right? To use the words of the youth. How did that game?
I think it was...
Or for you, for Proud Mom, how was all of that?
I think it was a moment where her and her friends realized that their lives had changed.
Really?
They were like mini adults, but they also were still like looking back on their USC time and just enjoying every minute of it. It was, I think it was probably one of the core memories of their lives. They'll never forget it. We probably had 20 people staying in our house. And
no way.
Yes, and we all went and had a ball, and then afterwards, of course, joined the band.
Yeah, for sure.
Couldn't have missed that moment. It was truly a deep celebration.
That was a lot of fun. You know, I love those games because usually after the game, they have all these plans and trophies and this, that, or the other, and it never goes to plan. Never. It's like they have it all mapped out. Like, all right, you band director, you this one, do that, and inevitably the losing team just starts leaving.
Of course, they don't want to be there.
Then the football team starts running around. I think, was that the game where they were announcing over the intercom, you know, can the team please come to the platform?
I don't remember, but I could imagine.
Let's just say it was. Let's not let the truth get in the way of a good story.
Let's do it. And if I remember, I do have some beautiful photos of us and the band, because when they left, they had to go up where normally you kind of go down and we miss you guys.
Right.
And then all of a sudden you reappear out in the real world.
Yeah.
But at Allegiant, you went up.
We did.
And you walked basically with the remaining crowd. And so there was lots of high fives and hugs and joy and photos. And in the background, you can see kind of like the food vendors. I have some great photos.
So what's your pregame drink of choice? What's Lindy?
Probably a Moscow Mule.
Is that it? That's it? The ginger beer, the mint, the whole thing?
Yes, I love it. Most of the people in our family attended USC, including my husband and his sister and his brother-in-law and my uncles. You get the idea. It's a
family
long-standing.
affair. Right.
It's a family affair. A big little, I would say, big little nepotism family.
Love it.
And pride just runs deeply through us. As soon as someone gets in, it all starts over again. So then you've got your uncles who now are in their 80s celebrating my daughter, because to them they just go right back into their past. But most of the men in our family went to Loyola, so they walked basically a block over to USC and continued their education. But when I was younger, and even previously, way before I was born, it was a tradition of my grandparents to have a little pregame tailgate party outside of the Coliseum. And my grandfather would go down into Glendale, get his sandwiches, pack it all up, and we'd all meet there.
So where outside? Which spot?
Between like 4 and 6.
Okay, got it.
Yep. Because our tickets, I think, were through Tunnel 6. So my grandpa and grandma would meet there. At the time, my grandfather owned a restaurant called Cole's. It's the oldest restaurant in Los Angeles. So he would go to work, and then we would all join and head over. But even before I was born, this was a tradition that they had as a family. So my mom and my uncle and my aunt would meet my grandparents, and they would start their pregame. And then the game would happen, and no matter how that ended, my dad would famously say, as I have said before, he would say, "Let's wait out the traffic and let's go listen to the band."
Oh, how fun.
And I mean, back in the day, I'm not sure how much traffic there was, but he really enjoyed the band.
Sure.
So we would come over, and I have also famously said, like, it was just the band members, their parents, and us. Celebrating, whether it was a win or a loss, it was still great enjoyment, and just to stand with the families, because they were so proud of their sons and their daughters who had been so committed to their craft and their instruments, and the tradition of being in that band. It was something that we didn't know what it felt like, but we were a part of.
So what's one of your earliest memories of this affair, right? You're there, you're at the game, let's say it's a big win, team comes over, and then you're all coming over listening to the band concert. Can you conjure up one of your earliest memories and what that was like for you?
I can remember vividly. And we would, as time would go, you'd add cousins and you'd add additional relatives, and then you'd bring a few extra people along for the ride, because they'd say, "Well, what do you mean you're going to go listen to the band?" And my dad loved to tell people, "You got to come." You're going to thoroughly enjoy this. This is so much fun. And then you grew your little crew of people who in our area of section, I'll call it section 6, who really just enjoyed that extra moment.
Right.
But my earliest memory was truly being very, very young. And my family was incredibly Catholic and I'll say proper. And we were allowed to say our first cuss words as very young children.
Sure.
And you know how it goes. UCLA.
Oh, sucks.
Yeah.
I didn't know what word we were saying. I didn't get the script. Okay.
So, and as time went on, they added more words as my children were able to start to enjoy that tradition.
Yeah.
But that was a core memory.
That's fun.
That for the first time in your entire lives, we weren't allowed to say the word shut up, let alone
Oh
sucks,
my gosh,
let
yeah.
alone the F-bomb.
Any of that,
So
yeah.
to be able to enjoy with your family and to have a moment of like, we're letting everything go.
A little bit of anarchy,
Yes,
a little bit of rebellion,
we're having
for
so
sure.
much fun. It was a beautiful time for us to just be together as a family, and it truly was a core memory.
That's great.
And one that I passed on when my children were itty bitty till the time they proudly became Trojans.
So how many children do you have?
I have 3.
3 of them. So the oldest graduated USC.
Yep.
How old was she at her first USC game?
Oh, a toddler, maybe 1.
Maybe 1?
Maybe 1.
Her first, so I'll share this. The first event my daughter came to with us was Catalina trip. So this is July 4th. She was born May 27. So I have a picture of her in a tuba, and she's barely 6 weeks old.
And that's about right.
And still just steaming in the wind on
that's about right.
on Avalon. What's your favorite band thing we do? Favorite tradition or song, or maybe all of the above?
My favorite tradition and my favorite song is probably, and this goes back to my age, is Pat Benatar songs.
Okay. Heartbreaker?
Heartbreaker.
Yeah.
Because I remember, because there's an age gap between me and my sister of 13 years, and when she attended USC, those were songs that I would have known that she would never have known or celebrated, and there we were at the band, and that became not only one of her favorite songs to celebrate. It was one that her sorority sisters would join us, and it carried on the tradition of music that I think, frankly, generation to generation would have gently been forgotten.
Sure. And it's easy to forget. Some of the songs we consider in modern repertoire, let's say California Love, for example, right, the Tupac song, I always think, this song is this is a fresh, hot chart compared to maybe
Pat
Frankenstein
Benatar.
or Pat Benatar. But really, those two tunes are closer together than we are from California Love, because this is the early '90s.
Yeah.
Heartbreaker's the mid '80s, I believe, if my math is right.
It is right.
And so they're within a decade of each other. We're already 3 decades away from it, but you're right that it helps keep it timeless, and these older songs are still fresh and have that connection to everybody, right?
Yeah, and when it starts, you look around and it's generational love of the band that shows up no matter what song you're playing.
So you watch the band play. Do you follow us out when we leave?
We do. We did not. We added that later.
Oh, okay.
I think I'd say we added that about 4 years ago when my daughter was at USC, and she would bring all of her friends, and I mean, and it was so sweet, because I'd always kind of feel a little bad for them, because they'd all be sitting there like they're tired, probably a little hungover, ready to go home, and they'd wait it out because they knew that we were all going to be there.
Oh, that's fun.
So we would wait, and then it would be over, and we're like, okay, so we're leaving, but we're heading back down to the sorority and fraternity row, and then all of a sudden I'm like, wait a minute, there's the band. Like they're coming with us. And then to stand in front of Tommy Trojan and to do the last moment of it's a conclusion of a really beautiful moment.
It's fun.
One of my favorite times last year was homecoming, and you don't realize how these things really resonate with the kids that, like, my daughter is so friendly with, and who are her best friends. And we went to homecoming, and it was homecoming. It was the first time she was an alumni. We look around, and there are her buddies. And they're still there.
No way!
Yes, there they were, and they knew that we would eventually be joining. If you were going to wait for us, or you were going to look for Sam, that's where you'll find her.
Oh, cool.
And there they were. And I walked up, and I was like, seriously? They're like, we never leave.
Oh, that's great.
It's now a tradition passed on to a new generation.
I love it. No, and I appreciate it. And that is a moment, because the band really is a service organization, right? They're in service to the student athletes of USC, the university at large. Many people consider modern marching bands athletic bands. That's a common term we'll throw around. But we really are much more than that.
Absolutely
it's not just athletic events, it's everything USC. And for me, that post-game concert, and I'm so glad that you all come and support it, that to me is the most important part of the day, because that's the moment everyone is there just for them.
Yes.
Right? There's no athletes, like the celebration is over and they can just enjoy this, 4,000 or 5,000 member audience that's just screaming and yelling at them.
Yeah.
Which is phenomenal. So thank you. Thank you for supporting.
I would like to say it as a tradition my father, outside of the family, started and has carried on since the 60s. And
That's great.
I love his most famous quote, which as children we would be so tired after the game, and we would want to go home. We'd had enough. Whether USC won or lost, we were like, we just want to go home, Dad. And again, let's wait out that traffic.
Yeah.
And and the churros are over, and the hot dogs are over, and all the food is
the
done.
popcorn's done. You already spilled it. It's
finished.
done.
And we would come over there, and I think he recognized the commitment of that band. And he famously said, no matter what happens on that football field, the band never disappoints.
That's what we try to do.
Never.
That's a great quote. We should put it on a T-shirt.
I think we might.
I need it. Well, I need it like a like they have in Knott's Berry Farm, right? The wood burning plaques. I need one of those in there. Just it's really lovely, and I appreciate and I love the sentiment, because it really does speak to the work and the energy and the effort that these students are putting forth, because the support for these students. Sometimes it's not easy to see, right? A lot of things are happening behind the scenes with families such as yourself, and so the big question I have is, with this tremendous gift, this really once in a generation kind of gift we have coming our way, why now? Like, why did it come to mind, and why was it important to you in this moment to support the band in this way?
I think part of it is understanding how, as you get older, there are things that just dribble away.
Mm-hmm.
Like you get older and you're like, oh, I used to love tennis, and I don't play tennis
now
that
it's
much
pickleball.
anymore. Yeah, now it's pickleball. And for my dad, his love of the band never changed.
Oh, that's cool.
It has been one of the few things you could define him as. I mean, if defining my father, it would be he's a very Catholic man. He is a very honest man. He has great character and being, but he's also in love with that band.
Mm-hmm.
And it is part of who he is, and it has never stopped. And I think when our family was thinking of something to do for my father, he turned 84 this year, there's hardly anything he needs or wants. And there's hardly anything left on his list of things that he still loves.
The bucket list is shorter.
The bucket list is shorter. And we do things that we know are meaningful to him, but this was something that not only was meaningful to him, it was meaningful to our entire family, which is even harder to find.
Yeah, and just so here we are, we have these students, these hardworking, sweaty these band students, and you're honoring your father in this sentiment he put forth towards it. What are you hoping that, or what do you see as the results of this gift? Like, what are you hoping that it can do for the students of the program?
I think there's a lot of misunderstandings.
Oh, okay.
I believe, and I know for a fact because I asked people, it is a misunderstanding that the band is part of athletic services, that they're part of football teams.
Right.
And they get residuals and dribbles down from athletics, and that they play because they want to play, but in some cases they play because they have to pay for the next event.
Sure.
They have to travel to Notre Dame.
Mm-hmm.
That isn't built into the football team's budget. That is part of an independent source of money. So understanding that when this band shows up on a weekend for your wedding, or they show up on an evening for your anniversary party or a birthday,
lovely events.
All lovely events.
Highly memorable, yep.
Memorable for everybody.
And
all of the
we've
above.
done baptisms.
Oh, I'm
Did
sure
you know this?
have.
It's a lot of fun.
We have a first communion on Saturday if you're interested. It's so meaningful when the band shows, but there's a misunderstanding that money is kind of like the gravy on top of something that already exists.
Sure.
And I don't believe that that's the truth. And we have talked about this.
Right.
When the band plays at a wedding or an anniversary or a birthday, that money allows them to go to Notre Dame. It allows them to fly, to stay in a hotel.
The travel fund and all of that.
It allows them to be fed while they're on the road.
Mm-hmm.
And that is, in my opinion, something we need to correct. And I am hoping that this gift not only celebrates my father and our family's love of a band. We are not musical at all. We have zero talent, but we know what we see and we know how much we love it. And we believe that more people should understand that having them come to your wedding is great, but we need to take care of them in a more meaningful way, because this is not a part-time job. In some cases, it ends up being more like a full-time job. We have students who are full-time students, and they are also full-time band members. And that is not something that they do lightly, and it's not something that comes and goes and they can say, oh, well, you know, maybe I'm just not gonna do it this semester. I have to really be focused. If they're in the band, they're in the band. If they're at USC, they are a student, and they have to balance those two ideas. I would like to believe that when they come to your wedding in the future, that money could go towards something like traveling to a band event outside of athletics, like a competition, or to repair their instruments, or to have different, I'll call it outfits, but uniforms, where maybe they're a little lighter, maybe they're a little more weather resistant. Something could really be more meaningful to them, and they can choose those things. And what if it ended up being in a scholarship fund?
That'd be
so
great.
that a student who their families are you know, struggling to make sure that they can attend USC, and there they are spending their weekends not working, but doing their band commitment. That's not helping their family unit. And what if in the long run this can end up being a scholarship fund? If the band is endowed and you pay to have them come to your wedding, what if the money that goes into more of a fund to serve the students who have basically served the university for hundreds of years now, right?
Yeah.
What, 100 plus?
Well, the band's been, I think it's the oldest standing. The School of Music was the first school. They were open when the university opened in 1880. And the band has been there ever, is that right, Brett? Is my math right? Yep. So the
100
band,
plus.
100 plus. They've been around for a long time, or 200 plus at this point, right? So just like some points of clarification, I'm gonna have you, we'll edit around this. But you're right, when we do weddings, that money goes right into our travel fund. It goes in and it's right back out. It's all operational. So when you're talking about what if of funding like that, wouldn't it be great if funding coming in for doing those events, the students, maybe a little bit more of that goes into their pockets? Because right now the majority of it goes into supporting travel. But what if some of it goes into their pockets? What if some of it is used to, try this, enrich the program? Offer them opportunities beyond, you know, operational costs, be it, you know, we do have an instrument endowment, we have a uniform endowment, but maybe we don't have to put the money in those things. There are other opportunities to offer growth and development for these students beyond those things.
I have learned in the course of my life not to tell people what they're getting, but ask them what they want. And I think that it would be beautiful to see that as the program evolves and as a new group of students, a new group of band members show up, that maybe their vision of what different looks like can change and evolve, and allow them the flexibility to pick something every year that's special to them and specific to them and their needs. We can imagine what that looks like, but I would love to put that in the hands of the students.
For sure. Now you said you had 3 children.
Yes.
The youngest is?
In high school. Her name is Teddy. She's 17 years old. 17,
going to be a senior this upcoming fall?
Yes.
Okay, so let's assume now it's fall of 26. Now you said I don't believe you all don't have talent. There's something in there. But the good news is the TMB will take anybody, talent or otherwise. You know, there is no barrier to entry. And I don't know, you may not know this. We every year.
You haven't seen us or met us, and give us an instrument, you'll see.
Every year, we have about anywhere between 15 and 30 complete novices coming into the band. This is true. And these are individual, there's varying levels within it. Some of them, maybe they took piano or violin lessons in school, so they read music, but they've never played this instrument. Some of them are just switching instruments, but never have done marching band. Some of them did band, maybe they played trumpet, but they've never done it and walked at the same time. And some of them are just completely off the street. They see the band, they go, that's how I want to be involved at USC. Cool. So with that, with all of these new people, imagine now it's fall of 26, Teddy, she says, you know what, Mom, you talk about the band so much, I'm gonna sign up. I trust that ding-dong Dr. Vogel. He said he's gonna teach me trumpet.
Okay.
So now the question is, now you're at the kitchen table, it's right before band camp, she's gonna be miserable for a week, but it'll be worth it, I promise. what would you hope to be hearing from her that would make you as a parent feel like this is a truly top shelf supported program?
I would just want her to feel that she's, one, making a difference, and two, feels a part of something important. And that would be enough as a parent. I think many of the parents that I see, because I get to watch them, and they're glowing, and I think it's because, you know, in elementary, middle, and high school, your traditional band member played those instruments, and the mom hauled in the tuba and put it in the trunk of the car, and you know, and when
or on the roof,
yes, or held it on the outside. And I think it's so meaningful to watch the parents, because the parents, it is something that they participated in. They went to the performances and the before and after schools and the drop off earlier than the bus would do, and it is a commitment. I have one of my dearest friends, Amy, her children all played instruments, and every time I'd see her hauling that thing, I'd say, can't they find something lighter? So I think, you know, just watching the families and knowing how proud they are, like in some cases that's enough, just to know that there's some pride in what you're doing. That would be good enough if she came home and said, Mom, I stink, I'm terrible at it, but I'm proud to be out there.
That's
even
great.
if I'm the worst one.
Listen, someone's got to be the worst one, so that we can all pull up. All right, so now it's year 3.
Okay.
She's been in it for a while.
All right.
Now Teddy, she's going to be a section leader, a student leader. Now she has an opportunity to do an act change, and she's coming home, and there's concerns about this. It doesn't feel like we're supported in this way, this, that, or the other. What would you hope now get, you know, a little bit more brass tacks, you know, beyond the sentiment of impacting the world and enjoying what she's doing? What would be some practicalities you hope would be in place that through further gifts like the one you've made, what impact could that have to really ensure that everyone's children are having the best experience possible?
I think the best experience is so individually defined, because for some students it's just, you know, it's something I get to do, and it's outside of my education. And then for some, it's just, that could be the education that they're choosing. So they might say, like, I'm a music major, or I am in the theater department. This is part of my genre of who I am as a human. So I think it's very individualized. But what I think everyone walks away with, and I know this in athletes too, is your time management skills, your ability to get something done faster, quicker. You're a little grittier than the rest. And I think that would be the icing on that cake of, you know, outside of the practicality of what you're doing, you come out different, because you didn't just be able to like loosey-goosey your way through school. You had a lot to balance. Your time management, your ability to speak to people, your ability to be part of a team. It very organically turns, I would think, any future employee into somebody that's a standout.
For sure. Do you do a lot of interviews of recent college graduates to be employed for you?
Enough, yes.
Enough. So what are some things? And this is funny. This just came up the other day with our student leaders. Is they were asking questions like, how can we be better prepared to sort of get catapulted out into the workplace? And then we were realizing, well, we do offer a lot as a program. They just may not realize it. So as somebody who interviews young people a lot, what are some of the things you hear that really stand out to you that you think the band, other than time management, just what are some other aspects that you think the strong interviews are bringing that a program like the TMB would be supporting, based on your estimation?
I think looking for those leadership capabilities and qualities, and I think as you grow in a band, you generally grow in your responsibility, and then you are managing your section, your team, and I'll call it your department, for lack of a better word. And that's what you're really looking for. I think deep down, you're looking for problem solving. So something's not working, someone's not getting it, how do you manage them and support them into getting back into the team and into the crew? I mean, that's a lot of people. I mean, here's what I think is, you've got, how many band members?
There's about, the total program's 425.
Holy moly.
So the band, that includes all the staff. So the band proper, like what you see marching, the flags, wind, brass, percussion, if we're not counting song and spirit, that's about 300.
So even the 300, 400 zone, you're running like a mini company.
Yeah.
And you're not going to like everybody. And you're not going to necessarily like the people you are actually stuck with every morning, noon, and night. And since this is such a large commitment, you have to learn how to work together. You have to learn how to function in a tight space, because you're going to be on a bus and a plane and a train and in a hotel. and the conditions aren't going to be wonderful. And then, by the way, you're going to put on this heavy outfit that's going to be non-breathable material, we'll say, and you're going to go out in the sun, and then you're going to be boiling hot again, and then you're going to be carrying this heavy equipment. So you are not, I would say, generally at your best when you're uncomfortable, and that does not look comfortable. Never worn one, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say we are adding these components of a difficult nature, and yet you still have to work together, you still have to play together, and you're still bringing joy, and you're still doing a job. Now, if you could bring the joy, the job, all of these pieces together and go out into the working world, I think I could imagine that you're going to be able to pull out the people who have those skills in an interview very quickly. That grit is just, it's unusual.
That sort of tenacity. Some would even say that fight-on spirit.
Yeah, maybe.
So I would be remiss if I didn't mention our uniform. They're very breathable.
And they don't look like it.
I know it. Our uniform company would be like, what are you saying out there?
They look lovely. Yes, the lovely uniforms.
They do, but over time, but that's innovation over time and in student input. But it doesn't change the fact that, the uniform's there. Maybe it's snugger than you want it to be. Maybe it's looser than you want it to be. The helmets, people think the helmets are heavy. They are plastic. So they're not heavy.
They don't look super breathable either.
Oh, no, the helmets are not breathable.
Okay.
And back in 2010, we were in Shanghai for a World Expo. And the humidity and the heat, it comes up through the neck of the uniform and it gets trapped in that helmet, and it's just kind of up there. But between that, the sunglasses, you can feel closed off a little bit from the world. And I'll share a story with you. This was my first game marching with the band. I only marched for a couple of years. And we do this, we do all the pregame festivities, we play the rallies. No one ever tells you what's gonna happen when you're new. It's like, how's it gonna go? It's like, I could explain it to you, or you just do it and you'll just
along.
go. You'll see, it's fine. You'll be in the middle, people will take care of you. And we go, and I'll never forget, we get to the tunnel, we do the tunnel run. Now it's dark in the tunnel, sunglasses are on, it's all very much like this. And we march out of that tunnel, and then bow, there's just Southern California sky. This is like a 12:30 game. So it's high noon, it's right there. The stadium's filled with people, and everyone's just cheering and hooting and hollering and getting ready for pregame. And just seeing the size of the Coliseum, it was a once in a lifetime opportunity. So much so that we protect it. When people are like, hey, can we do a rally in the Coliseum before the first game? I'm like, no. Like, I want these freshmen, these new members. To have that moment. It's so special and it's so unique. And then it's fun when you get to go to the Coliseum and nobody's there and it's empty. Some of those behind the scene gigs, and you kind of see it and you're like, oh, it's not as magical. It's very different.
But saving that moment.
Yeah, saving it for them.
I remember as a student sitting in classrooms that were adjacent to the practice field.
Sure.
And you'd hear the music in the background, and then you'd come out, and maybe it was a statistics class or something you weren't really enjoying, and you'd hear it. Yes. And you'd hear the band, or you'd walk out and you'd see them, and I don't know. I don't think there's anyone who doesn't understand the commitment. That it is not a job, it's a joy, but it is something that it's heavy and it's important. And I've never met anyone, especially your alumni, when they realize, when they're wearing a shirt that says, I'm with the band, I'm like, oh, me too.
Yeah.
And they immediately tell me their story and the pride and the joy that they bring to the history that they have at USC. It's something they carry on.
Well, it's timeless, right? Head coaches come and go, presidents come and go, band directors come and go.
Except, that only happened once.
Only one time. And there's always this, but the song, at least now that we've really established kind of the TMB as it is, it's for 50 years we've been playing these same songs, and it just carries this tradition. So then there's comfort in knowing that in 50 years, members of our family can have, maybe not the same, but a very similar time and experience at USC. Yeah. Your family, you've made this tremendous gift in support of the band, and you've talked at length about what the band means to you all, and you're not band alumni. No. That to me is that's what's so flabbergasting, is you're just people, you're just USC people. It's the Trojan family at work, really demonstrating support and love for the band. What would you encourage other people to do to help support the band?
I think the word I'm going to use is relative. I have been, the joy of my life is I get to give away the wealth that my family has created, and to be able to do that. Here's the way I would describe what my dad has taught me. It's all relative. To someone who writes a check for $5, that it's a difficult check to write, it matters. $1,000 matters, $10,000 matters. There's no dollar amount that doesn't matter. Sure. And if you can encourage people to understand that everybody should be a part of it, it shouldn't be one family stepping up and saying, we're gonna write the monster check. it should be everyone, because the band is truly showing up for 100% of the people in the building. And to feel like you're a part of it is a beautiful thing. And I think it would be so easy if someone would just write one big check and we're on our way. But I think it's a more beautiful sentiment if we ask people to all participate and have people feel that they are part of this movement. The band has done so much over 100 years plus of doing the work that they do. And they are probably one of the unsung heroes, one of the greatest traditions of the USC family. And I'll call them a little forgotten when fundraising is brought up. Everyone always thinks you got to build a building and you've got to take care of the assets that exist on campus, and you do. But one of the most beautiful assets is the tradition of our band.
And it takes tremendous altruism, right? Because your name can be on the building, but the band, this is not NASCAR.
No, we're not wearing, you're not going to wear a badge?
Yeah, we're not going to have these jackets with all of that. But you're right, it does take the support of a lot of folks. And we're now on the precipice of really now reaching out to the families who have the capability, the generational wealth to support at the level of yours. So for folks in that camp, what are some words of encouragement you have for them willing to take a bigger swing, as it were?
I think it's student driven.
Okay.
You walk into any gift and ask yourself, how does this dribble down to the people that we are doing this for? Having a building with your name on it is phenomenal. We've been asked 100 times to put our names on things that we choose not to, because the bottom line is we believe that the dribble has to actually end up with the students. So eye to eye and face to face with the student is endowing a position in the band, endowing a section of the band, because you're going to affect the students that attend USC. And if there's a way to do that, the band is the way. Right. It's one of the unsung departments that you can make a huge impact and change the lives of hundreds of students.
Who are running from science class to math class to band rehearsal, then to a gig, back to another class. And they really are jockeying around for no other reason than just servicing the university.
Absolutely. And I don't know if you can name, especially after all the changes in athletics, I don't know if you can name anything left that does it just because they want to.
Sure.
It's down to a handful of organizations and a handful of departments that show up because of a love for what they do versus there's an incentive otherwise. I think that's unusual, and it will be unusual. So if you join in to fund the band, we could actually take care of an entire entity at USC and then see what's next. I think we just need to continue to keep our eye on the focus of being student driven. And student services are harder because there is no name attached, but they are the most meaningful.
Sure, and they need it. And we often forget institutes of higher education. The students, they're pursuing these degrees, we're helping them get kickstarted on their careers, but they're still 18, 20-year-old kids who are trying to navigate and work with all of this, coming out of this global pandemic, and so they've missed out on a couple years of their life. And yeah, student services and giving back to them is tremendously important. And we, the band, we're housed within student life at USC, so we're very much involved in the goings-ons with the students. I call it the journey between point A and B. If A and B is math and chemistry, what's going on in between, and how do we help them with that?
And I think for families who have been so generous at USC and have made such an impact on the university, this is the next stage of your giving. This is like, next stage giving is, yes, we've done the big things, and maybe they were necessary to build up USC or we'd have nothing. And the next stage of giving is doing direct impact on students, and this is probably the most beautiful example.
Well, that's lovely of you to say. I feel so beautiful on game day.
I love the band.
You know, people think, oh, USC has this tremendous academic endowment, the athletic department with this Big Ten deal, that there's just a mattress full of money that we're pulling from. But the truth is, travel, which is our major expenditure every year, and most of the operational costs from the band come from the generosity of the Trojan family year to year. But so what has been your perception or your understanding of that narrative?
I think there are probably many departments that live off of the kindness of others. There are probably many departments
That's higher education in general,
higher
right?
education in general. And I think there's a misunderstanding that USC is not overly endowed. You know, there are schools that have endowments that are insanely large, and USC's is nimble. It's not as big as everyone thinks it to be. But misunderstandings that I have picked up on, because I have the honor of meeting some of our largest donors, is the misconception of how some of these departments work. When we were pondering the gift to the band, and I would share this with other donors, and they'd say, well, the band is endowed. And I'd say, no, the band is not endowed.
Parts of it.
little segments might
Yeah.
be. We have the instruments and we have the uniforms so that we know that those things are consistent. But after that, it is a program that is not endowed and lives off the kindness of others and really lives, I'll call it paycheck to paycheck. So potentially you have a Notre Dame game coming up and you have a pot of money, and that could determine how big your crew is going to be that year.
Potentially.
Especially as we travel further, as the constraints of the federal government and other things are crunching down on our university. This could be a department that feels that crunch.
Right.
And I wanted people to know that it was not endowed, and I wanted people to know that when they attend, when it's a lovely event and you have a family gathering and the band comes, that is not the gravy. That is basically keeping you trucking along with the things that are expected of you. It is expected that you be at Notre Dame. It is expected that you have a traveling group. It is expected that you show up before, after, show up at alumni gatherings before the game. Those are expectations. And in order to have those expectations met, we have to start to take care of this department, because it is going to feel a crunch. I believe that it will. But the misunderstandings really are that you are endowed and you are not.
Not fully, for sure. Yeah, as you said, there are pockets, there are elements, there are endowment funds available to the band, but really it is through the generosity of the Trojan family and through annual giving that we're able to, paycheck to paycheck, but really balance the books at the end of the year. Notre Dame is a tremendous undertaking. It's a over 50-year tradition at this point in time. And we've always taken everybody. This is a trip that is tremendously looked forward to by our students. And when we've talked about student experience, travel to me is something that is easy to contextualize to our students. And here's a little bit of narrative for you. Most private institutions do not have marching bands of this caliber or size. And it's because the cost of attendance, the academic rigor, students at that caliber are not willing to put in that kind of time. So if you look at Harvard, Yale, Stanford, right? You look at those bands that's in that Ivy League scatter band tradition, that's the kind of involvement they get from their students, because they're working so hard in that 8-10% admittance rate for these institutions. So we really are, we're like a unicorn. We're a cardinal and gold unicorn that has this, we have this tremendous band that's really more indicative of what you would see at a state school, what you would see at an institution of that style. But we've managed to maintain it here. And part of that allure, especially when you talk to our students, is travel. And it's easy for them. They can say, oh, I know how much a plane ticket costs. I know what a hotel room is. They can start to put that math together and realize that, oh, I can go see Chicago. I can go see these campuses, or Maryland and Michigan, see these great stadiums, visit these great cities, these storied institutions. And it almost makes it worth their time investment.
Right.
In my sort of thought. They're thinking
that's beautiful.
That's how I kind of think about it, and that's why it's so important to me to protect the travel, because that's how we're recruiting them, that's what we're bringing them in. And listen, they're not walking away with these, there's no NIL, there's no big deals for the band students, right? Because they all look the same, there's that too, in the band uniforms. But it's not there, but for them to be able to say, I visited these 5 tremendous college campuses. Maybe it was places they applied to and couldn't afford to go visit.
Right.
And now with the band, they can see it, not only see it, spend time there, support the Trojan family there, and then who knows, maybe win a game or two at these places, right?
Absolutely, that's why we're going. And I think that people forget, it's not just a plane. It's a plane, a bus, in some cases a train. They're not staying at the Ritz-Carlton, and they have to eat. They have to, there's so many things that go into the travel of the band that happen in athletics. It's just built in. We don't have that advantage. And I believe that that endowment is going to make that change. And I truly believe that we put kind of a call out. We went first.
I love it.
It's not, I'll call it the sexy gift where you're going to have your name on a building, but it is the impactful gift where it will live on, and it's going to live on in the ability to see that beautiful band, every member of it, show up at Notre Dame. That's my expectation, and I know it's the expectation of all of your alumni. And there's room for everybody. That's part of what our family always believed was, make room and appreciate everybody's gift. And if everyone joined in at whatever capacity that they had, it would be easy, wouldn't it?
It would be done.
It would be done.
We'd be set up, ready to go. So you're the first person to do it. We have a saying in the band. When we're marching a maneuver, if you wait for the person in front of you to go, it creates a ripple. It doesn't look right.
Right.
And so everybody has to go. Everyone has to be first.
Oh, okay.
So
the right foot goes, we're all going.
You're all,
okay.
and you say you have to step out.
Okay.
You have to, step out and move forward and have at it. And so for the band, really, it's this marching term, basically telling them.
It's the loudest word ever.
It's a marching term telling them, you don't wait. Be confident, know what you're doing, because we're all succeeding together. Yeah. And it sounds like that's what you're doing.
I guess we stepped out.
You stepped out. You figured it out. You stepped out, and you took the first step. And what I'm hoping really is a full section endowment campaign. We can get wonderful families and people attached to these sections, and now these students can feel not just, I'm doing this thing and I don't have to pay for it and isn't that nice, but there's a name. There's a family and there's a story attached to it, and you really have a wonderful story.
Thank you, and everyone does. Everyone has their USC memory, their USC family story, and somewhere in there is the band. I can guarantee it. Somewhere in there was the band, and if it wasn't while at USC, it was at your wedding, it was at your anniversary. They showed up for you, and this is a beautiful way to return that favor.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Lindy.
Thank you.
This has been a lot of fun.
Thank you for coming all the way to Las Vegas, my
Anytime,
hometown.
anytime. Good thing I didn't bring my wallet, though, so keep myself safe.
Next time.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lindy. Fight on.
Hi, I'm Sam, trumpet teaching assistant, and you're watching the 3rd annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Fight on!
We tried.
Sorry, Sam.
We tried desperately.
Oh, now we're upside down.
Oh, teeny tiny Dr. Bartner made an appearance today. Oh, very good. All right, can we right side him? We can right side him. There we go. And there's our teeny soldiers, our little Star Warsy guys. What is it? The little Hawaiian
Manihuni.
Manihuni. Yeah, we got those in there. All right. Well, everybody, this is it. It's after 7. Where are we? Here we go. There we go. It's on me. There we are. Well, hey, everyone. It's after 7. Thanks for tuning in to the Trojan Spirit Streamathon. Casey, let's get one more check at the board before we clock out for the day. So here we go. F5.
We know you know it now.
All right, let's head on down. All right, so we've got 134 gifts.
$32,145.69.
Excellent. All right, so folks, that's about a third of one trip.
Yeah.
That's a third. So we can take a third of the band to Nebraska on this funding. But again, every little bit counts. Every bit counts. This site, again, Day of SCupport continues for another well over 4 hours. And we still have this site, I'm sure will be up for a few days, maybe a week. Advancement's going to keep this up for a while just as...
Expect an email tomorrow.
Yeah, expect an email tomorrow just as an easy way to just chime in and give directly to the travel fund. We've received gifts in the general fund, the song and spirit endowments today. So other gifts have come in through other avenues. I think some of them are caught in that ticker. But obviously, if other ones have come in, that's a manual update, and so we just kind of have to catch those as we catch them. But we'll give out, eventually we'll get a full report of what we did on Day of SCupport. But like we said, this will stay up for a little bit after today so that you can continue to give and support. What do you think about that video? I mean, you were there with Lindy. What did you think about it, Casey? How did it strike you?
It just how positively she spoke about the band for someone who's never marched in it.
Right.
That's the kind of high praise I expect to hear from TMB alumni, and where that's normally how we hear it. To hear that from a member of the Trojan family whose only experience is as an audience member is, I think, high praise.
That's great, and I love hearing how they're there for pregame. They're there for the whole game, and then they're there for the post-game concert. And I think that when people ask me a lot, how can we support the band? How can we ensure that the band is supported? And obviously, finances. Everybody needs finances, right? Everything it costs money to do business. That's just the way of the world. But to me, it's very important that these integral moments along the band students' day, that the fans, the people are there, because there really is something special when you get into the Coliseum and it's full. When the drum major stabs the field and the audience is cheering louder than the band. When you get to Conquest and you hear beat the whomever,
everyone.
It's great memories. And then a halftime show when the student section is singing along. I mean, I'll never forget 2010 when it was sort of the peak of Glee. You remember we were on Glee about like every other episode, it seemed. And we did Don't Stop Believing.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll never forget, we were doing this drill. We hit the chorus of Don't Stop Believing, and I am playing just as hard as I can, and I could barely hear myself because the entire audience was singing so loud.
I remember that show.
It's just those are the kind of memories that are great, and that doesn't cost anybody anything.
Nope.
It's just being there and being a part of it. And to me, the post-game concert is a big one with that as well. You know, it certainly is great to have the 70, 80,000 stadium cheering for you, but at the end, when it's just the band, the team is left, the band is just there, and there's still 5, 6, 7, maybe 10,000 people there, that's really special. And so if you're out there, if finances are tough, and we know it is, everyone's got a different story, a different path to walk. And so if finances are tough, but you're still at the games, I would just ask you, the best way to support this band is to be an audience member that is as excited as Lindy, as excited as the band members themselves are to just be a part of it and give back to them what it is that they're giving to the institution and to the game day experience. All right, let's give it one more refresh before we go. 135. We got one more. Nice. Thank you. Thank you, whoever that was in that last gift. So a couple of thank yous we wanted to throw out there. Helping us on the editing video side, Jonathan Joey, big help. Yep. Behind the scene, SCA grad here. He's helped us a lot in some recent projects. He's a great editor.
The Dr. Bartner documentary.
He edited the Dr. Bartner documentary. He edited
3 of the videos today.
3 of the videos today. So, the Lindy video for sure.
Lindy video.
Really, if it seemed like, wow, what great editing.
Yeah, it's really good. It's not Casey or me.
Yeah. Anyway, if it seems unedited, it's who knows? Yeah. Who knows who it was?
Does this look like a recorded Zoom call?
It's going to be.
Yeah.
That's this guy.
But big shout out to Jonathan. Obviously, big shout out to KC for getting everything set up for us and working on and helping us troubleshoot these very odd technical difficulties we had today, but we persevered through it. Big thank you to Brett for all you do to get this put together, wrangling videos, content, everything else. Big thank you to our secret sound helper over in the side, helping us run the audio on today's adventure. I'll let you figure out who it could possibly be.
Yeah, you said his name anyway earlier.
When did I?
Yeah,
well, you didn't have.
It doesn't matter. I never said it. Doesn't matter. Redacted. Big thank you to the students who came out today, who came out and helped us with our Hunger Games. We had Andrew.
Lots.
We had Andrew, Ralph, Eric, and Jeffrey from the percussion. We had Will and Amy from the horn section. We had Gio from the flutes. We had Araceli from the trombones. And I think, was that all? That was 7? No, that's 8. I said 8 names. I think that sounds about right. I think there were about 8 of them. Big thanks to Eva for being part of the tail end of today.
Are you still in the mic?
Yeah. Thank you. Great. She's got a microphone.
Big thanks to the Fortnite squads, Squad 1 and Squad 2.
Yeah, Fortnite. So we had Shiny, Maritza, Terrell. My wife was giving me grief, by the way.
Why?
Because what was Terrell's handle? It was Trail Mix?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that, I mean, honestly, that's what got me there. When he's like flute, and I'm like, oh, Terrell, done. But Terrell, Shiny, Maritza, Squad 2, Squad 1, we had Andrew, Eric, and who was in Squad 1? Andrew, Eric, and...
Come on, Casey. You put this
forget.
together.
I'm so sorry. I forgot. That was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
I know. Oh. A lot of Streamathon between now and then.
It'll come back. It'll come back to me. It was Darth Vader, Peter Griffin, and anyway, we'll find it. We'll figure it out. Shoot. But big thank you to our Fortnite squads. Thanks Thanks for your help with all of that. Thank you to all of our TMBA members helping us hype this thing up, spread the word. Big thank you to Mrs. Vogel for watching the kids today.
And texting me and
texting Brett nonstop.
Making sure everything is going right.
She called the Mrs. Medler today.
She did say Mrs. Medler, yes.
Yeah, the theme song. But it's been a great day. We're over time. This is for free. This is 23, 24 minutes of just free stuff at the end. But it's been a great day. 10th inning overtime. So just, again, thank you all. Thank you for supporting this great band, this great institution. Please.
Thank the Douglases.
The Douglases.
Ooh,
Dante
yeah.
Marie, thank you. Oh, my gosh. Wasn't it fun?
Yeah, that was great. Great interview.
That was a
Wait till we get a final edited video with all the good pictures.
The pictures and the B-roll. Thanks to Rachel for keeping us fed,
today.
helping with Maritza, helping us get pizza.
Checked on my dog.
Rachel
went checked in on
both dogs.
Yes. Well, the nameless person back there.
On the dogs.
Yeah.
Big check-in on the dogs, and thanks to Jeff for sitting in.
Yep. As always.
Star Wars Debate 2.0. And just a lot of gratitude. Just really the spirit of gratitude. So we are going to
and we thank you, the viewer.
You, the viewer. Yes, you. I'm going to talk.
Hey, you.
Hey, you. Thanks for tuning in and being a part of not the first, not the second, but the third annual Trojan Spirit Streamathon. We're a little delirious in here, as is tradition, right? That's the Streamathon tradition.
Yep.
You get to the end and you're stammering because
you don't know who you are anymore.
You don't you want it to end, but you also don't.
Do you?
Right?
Do we?
Because really, the joy was it the event? Was it the content?
What was it really?
It was the friends we made along the way. So USC. Day of SCupport.usc.edu /C/band, right? Get us there.
Is that a backslash or a forward slash?
Day of Support. Just continue checking it out. I think this video, will this video live on YouTube? Both of them?
It will.
It will eventually.
Yeah, the two videos from today will live on YouTube. So go ahead and jump on there, watch that, give it some likes, give it some love, spread the word about Lindy and all of that. That was just a wonderful testament to the power of supporting this band. So just thank you all. Thank you all for a great day. We're gonna sign off now. So we'll see you at the next one. Have a wonderful Wednesday night and fight on. Interrupt it. Come back in. Stop it. Stop the music.
Tape. Stop the
we
tape.
remember the Fortnite squad. We got it. Maritza saved the day in the chat. Squad 2 was Maritza, Terrell, and Shiny. Squad 1 was Eric, Gig Dog, Andrew, and Sal from the clarinet section. My librarian, Sal. Thank you, Sal. We got it. You deserved your shout out. So, phew, we got it done. We got the interruption in. Now we're really signing off. We're going to turn it off.
For real, not
for real.
play.
Here's another old-timey conquest.